monitor the graveyard for the full 300 seconds. Once Kai gets started, there's no stopping him.
Come on! Can we get on with it already?
Not until the timer stops. The demons, powerful sorcerers. The celestials, demi-humans such as angels and elves. The spirits, ethereal creatures such as ghosts. And the mythical beasts, ferocious, colossal beasts such as dragons. They all stood against humanity in the Great War of the Five Races. And we can't allow it to happen again. It's our duty as the Urza Federation to observe this graveyard, where the demons have been sealed away. 300 seconds. No anomalies detected. The demons remain sealed within the graveyard.
Dude really needs to learn how to lighten up.
You're looking at it wrong. It gives us the chance to slack off and take it easy.
Tell me something, Kai. The demons have been sealed away 100 years now. Has a single one escaped in that time?
Never. And it's all thanks to the HAA. It's our job to make sure it never happens.
That is true.
Yeah, I guess, but there are 4 of these graveyards around the world. So why does it rest on us? Seems kind of pointless.
Trust me. They take the other sites just as seriously as this one. If a single demon were to ever escape, it'd be disastrous.
Yeah, but that's a pretty big if.
Try to relax, Kai. No demons managed to get loose before, so everything's hunky-dory.
I know. But I can't let my guard down. Watching the graveyard. It's my duty.
You're too reckless, Kai. Did you hear all those warnings? It's like you're trying to get yourself hurt.
Training should be risky, or there's no point.
It's too bad you weren't born during the time of the Great War. You would have gone down in history.
Me? Mentioned in the same pages as Prophet Sid? That would be an honor, but there's no way I'm cut out for it.
And do you think he thought he was? It's kind of hard to wrap my head around a human opposing the heroes of the 4 races. The hero of the demons, Dark Empress Vanessa. The hero of the Celestials, Heavenly Lord Elfreya. The hero of the spirits, Spirit Sovereign Rikugen Kyoko. The hero of the mythical beasts, Fang King Rathai. It's terrifying to imagine them around today.
Good thing for us, Prophet Sid defeated the 4 heroes. But not without the shining sword gifted by the prophetic god Arsla Solika.
Not that we can be sure Prophet Sid and the Shining Sword even existed. I mean, there are no surviving videos or photos of him, unlike the other 4 heroes.
Maybe not, but it doesn't hurt to hope that someone like him was around.
Come on, Ashran. Time to quit moaning and help us. We need a gift. Something to celebrate John's promotion.
Huh? Can't we just get her a bouquet of flowers?
Seriously? John's getting transferred to the Ursak Royal Capital headquarters. She's only 17, the youngest person in history to be chosen. She's the elite of the elite. She'll be swimming in 10 petals from all the bouquets given to her. Do you really want to give her such a boring and lazy gift as flowers?
Oh, it's from Jean.
10 a.m. tomorrow, 9th Terminal. Meet me in front of the kitten statue.
And don't let Saki and Ashran know we're meeting up. Oh, really?
It's not what you think. Jean didn't even send this.
Kai, don't hide it, dude. You are totally hooking up with John, aren't you?
You are the worst liar ever. We could clearly see the text was from her.
I'm going for a run.
You can't avoid us, you
this is practically on time for you. I figured I'd have to wait another hour.
I am not that bad. I've only got 1 week left before I transfer to Urzak. I want to make the most of the day. However, aren't you off duty today? Why are you all decked out in your uniform?
I came straight from my morning training. No time to change.
I think you're the only person who doesn't mind shopping with me. I'm glad I texted you.
Wait, did you ask someone before me?
Of course not. I'm only messing with you.
Hmm.
So serious. But that's what I like about you, Kai.
You still haven't told me what we're shopping for.
I want to get presents for Saki and Ashran.
Uh,
Well, the three of you are planning on getting me a going-away present, aren't you?
are you really asking me that?
I want to give you guys something to remember me by as well. It'll probably be the last time I see those two.
Last time? That's a little overdramatic. Your transfer is for only 2 years. It'll feel like no time before you're back here as a cadet.
But they'll be gone. Their service will be complete and they'll go back to the civilian life. In 2 years from now, you and I will be the only career soldiers sticking it out.
Yeah, you're probably right. That's the path we chose. You've got to surpass your father, the headquarters chief. You've told me a dozen times since we were kids that's your plan. Your lifelong goal.
I think your numbers are off. It's 100 dozen. I kept count. Thanks again for joining me. You helped me pick out some good stuff.
Cool, I'm happy to hear it.
You were only 10 years old, weren't you? You know, when you accidentally fell into the demon graveyard.
Oh yeah. It happened that time your father invited me along to inspect it with him.
I was so freaked out. I still remember when you came back ranting how you saw Sid's sword.
Me too. I've never told anyone else, though.
But that was your defining moment. It's when you became convinced it was your duty to ensure the demons remain locked away forever.
And I still feel that way.
I know. And it's comforting. That's why I'm sure you'll be with the agency in 2 years. Question for you. What do you think the future has in store for you and me?
The future, huh? Well, you're gonna be back here in 2 years, right?
No, Kai. Try thinking bigger than that. Listen. What I'm trying to say is...
Hey, Sean!
Huh?
What is this?
What's wrong? Why are you yelling?
Am I the only one who can see this? What's going on here?
No. Passionately calling out my name in front of all these strangers. If you're not careful, you might go and get a girl hooked up.
No, Sean!
World reincarnation activated. Executing the uprising of the world.
Where am I? This world isn't my home. Somebody there? A demon got out.
A human.
Hold up, that's magic.
Disappear.
Modified bullets. Humans were able to create them using elven magic as a base. That one was a modified Drake bullet that reproduces mythical beast breath. The first time I used it, but I move the same as I did in training. With this gear and my skills, I can fight against their kind now.
What exactly are you? A mere human. That's hard to believe. Your pathetic species defeating a demon.
Why is a higher species communicating with a lower one?
The most effective way to give orders to a slave is by using their own language.
A slave? Says who?
Human, you have a dangerous scent. Disappear now.
Close your eyes! Punch it! Wanderer's been secured. We're heading back now. So, stranger, where are you from?
Saki!
You want to explain to me how you know my name?
'Cause it's me! Kai! You recognize me, right?
Sorry. Well, how about you? You ever heard of a Kai before?
Wait a sec. You're Ashron, aren't you?
Good guess for your first try. Or have we met somewhere before? Hey, you alright?
Still rattled from the demon attack, I'm guessing.
You don't remember me. Us three, we were in the Humanity Aegis Agency.
Humanity Aegis what? We're both soldiers of the Resistance.
Resistance?
Come on, everybody knows us.
Everyone except me.
The Human Rebel Army? I don't care how long you were above ground, you've heard of it.
I'm sorry, no. Look, I seriously don't know what's going on. Could you tell me what happened to this world? From the beginning?
The Great War of the Five Races took place, and humanity lost.
That's impossible. When was this?
30 plus years ago, if you can believe it. The cities all around the world were taken over, and now they're under the control of the 4 other races.
Alright. So what happened to the humans? We survived?
Yeah, on the run and hiding, scraping by.
I assume this is Vishal?
Well done. So you remember this place, huh?
I do, yeah.
Right now, the 4 races are busy ruling the world, and battling each other for territory.
The Urza Federation was taken over by the demons, so all we could do was abandon the cities and run.
Welcome back to Neo Vishal, the human city.
I went back!
We took the underground space that was still intact and remodeled it into our home. We did pretty okay, if you ask me.
As loyal members of the Resistance, we strive to do our best to protect the people and continue fighting back against the 4 races as best we can.
What?
The Great War. Humans lost. How did that happen again?
Isn't it obvious?
I mean, you saw that demon on the surface, right? Now imagine when they attack us in groups. We don't stand a chance against them.
Got that right. Plus, the races each have a head boss. They refer to them as heroes, insanely strong individuals.
And ours? The Prophet Sid?
I've never heard of him.
Yeah, who's that?
Who is he? What are you saying? The Prophet Sid defeated the 4 races. He's a hero to every human.
If someone like that actually existed, do you really think we'd be living underground like animals?
Make way! It's John!
Oh, the main core is here.
The main core?
You see, there are several other human cities out there, and a resistance garrison in each one. Thing is, the main core oversees them.
The population of the Urza Federation see the commander as a kind of savior.
It's It's the commander!
They're back!
John! Great to see you!
Welcome home!
It doesn't hurt that John also happens to be handsome.
Wait, John?
Sir, we have a report for you.
Bashal District. It's all clear. We'll do our utmost to maintain security.
Good work. I appreciate your level of dedication. And who is this? I've never seen him before. He says he goes by the name Kai. We found him above ground, but it seems his memories are a little jumbled.
He doesn't strike me as a bad guy, so I don't think there's anything for us to worry about.
I see. Good.
Where are you going, Sean? It's me! It's Kai! You were shopping with me a short while ago. Saki and Ashran, you wanted to give them presents before heading to Ursak!
What utter nonsense. You're thinking of someone else.
You're like the rest. You don't remember.
Excuse me, but there's a meeting that I need to attend.
How come you're dressed like that? Why are you pretending to be something you're not? You said you wanted to surpass your father, but you do it as his daughter! But here you are!
Stop. That's enough. It's fine, Valen. Let him go. What's gotten into you all of a sudden?
Rest up, all right? You can use my room.
What's going on here? I've scoured all the documents. There's only one section that I'm not seeing anywhere. The Prophet Sid. This world, it never had a hero, so we ended up losing the Great War of the Five Races. Hold it. If Sid doesn't exist, and we're defeated in this alternate timeline, then... There it is. Why do graveyards for sealing away the four races still exist?
Graveyards? Never heard of them. Sorry.
Okay, thanks though. Ashran, think I can borrow the truck? I promise to have it back here by midday.
Sure thing. Here you go.
Thanks.
Are you nuts? Ashran!
That's weird. It felt like a reflex.
The demons keep careful watch over urban areas. This is my first time coming here alone. The blockade stone was removed. This should lead inside. So, up ahead is... It's here. The Prophet's sword. I knew it. The legends about Sid were all true.
You who have been enveloped in the hatred of fate, do not relinquish this sword. The world coordinate key. The code holder.
What's the code holder?
If anyone's there, save me, please.
She's not human. So then, what race could she possibly be?
I've never seen you. Who are you?
Who am I?
Rene.
What did you say? Is your name Rene?
I need your help. Free me, please.
Whoa, hey! Something tells me she's not a demon. gonna be super annoyed if I save you and you decide to attack me. How strong are these chains? These are the only weapons I've got. Wait a second. What if I use... I think it's... Code holder. The blade of the prophet. Sid's sword. Hey, are you all right? Can you understand me? Are you...
Show yourself to me! You haven't vanquished me yet, demon! You think this low-ranking flunky can stop me?
What? No, I'm...
I demand that you summon her here right away!
The code holder has the ability to sever fate. The fate of death is needless, separated from this world.
Impossible.
Her magic attack. It vanished.
How could a lowly demon pull that off?
I'm not a demon, okay? I'm a human.
You're a human?
Obviously. Here, do you see wings or a tail on me? You asked me for help, and so I helped you. Can you please see that I'm not your enemy?
I'm sorry. I have a grudge against demons, so I simply assumed.
You got a grudge against demons, huh? So that means... you're not a demon either, right?
Correct.
Well, then what race do you belong to?
I don't see why it matters what race I am. I genuinely thank you for saving me, and I apologize for attacking you. But still, don't ask me about my race again. Please.
Okay, I won't.
Well then, I appreciate your understanding, human.
The name's Kai.
Huh?
We humans don't just call each other human.
Very well. Kai it is. And I am Rene.
So, Rene, I'm hoping you can answer something. Do you know where we are?
I'm afraid I don't. I was locked in combat with Vanessa, and before I knew it, I was imprisoned here.
Did you say Vanessa? As in the Dark Empress? Chosen hero of the demons?
That's right, why?
You mean you got in a fight with a hero? That's crazy, Rene. Are you really that strong?
Of course I am. I can wipe out an entire army of demons. But you know, you're amazing too. How did you cancel my magic like that?
Oh, that's thanks to this sword.
Fate Singularity Entity has reawakened. Threat level assessment to New World terminal. Commence removal of last riser seal.
Are you serious? We've got to run it.
Fate Singularity Entity is captured. Initiating zero code.
Help me!
Don't mind me using your sword!
He wields the forbidden sword. Why is it here?
Time to move. Did we actually escape? Are we safe? Rene, you okay?
I was afraid.
I understand.
I was so scared. I thought I was going to... You're so warm.
Do you have anybody?
No, I'm all alone. This is the first time someone's been kind to me. The Celestials, the spirits, and even the mythical beasts, they all treated me as an outcast. The demons were always the cruelest, though. They called me an unsightly abomination. That's what prompted my battle with Vanessa.
That loneliness. I understand. None of the people I know remember me. I feel like I'm completely alone in this world. In the history I lived through, humans won the Great War of the Five Races. But somehow in this world, the demons seem to be occupying our cities.
Wait, what are you saying, Kai? Have demons truly occupied human cities? This is the first time I'm hearing about that. Thinking back, right around the time I began fighting with Vanessa, I'm pretty sure the humans were starting to win the war. That's right. The demons were frantic over it. They said humanity's hero had arrived.
Wait, Prophet Sid?
Prophet Sid? Was that his?
Think hard.
I don't know.
I'm sorry. And I'm relieved. You're like me. Sounds like we both remember the same history.
I'm like you?
What?
Nobody has ever said anything like that about me before.
Yeah, it's a first for me as well. But it's true.
That settles it then. You and I, we're the same.
It looks like we're safe.
What do you plan on doing now?
Well, for the time being... Rene! Have you not recovered from the attack? So listen, I'm going back to the city. Why don't you come with me for a while?
I don't want to go to a human city.
Why not?
I can't trust any of them.
And me?
No, you're different, Kai. I mean, you risked your life to save me after all.
Well then, trust me when I say it'll be okay. And if you don't feel like you're safe, you can always leave.
All right then.
I'm exhausted. She freaked out in the car and I almost crashed. Luckily, she can hide her wings, but she still sticks out like a sore thumb.
Spider's gonna bite me. Get back, Sapiens! Don't talk to me.
She even tried to conjure magic in the middle of the city. Everything about this is unfamiliar to her, so I get that she's cautious. I didn't know other races sang. It's back to its original form.
There's trouble, Kai! The water won't stop. What do we do? Is there something wrong, Kai?
I'm fine, but can you cover yourself up more? It's bad for my heart.
You know, it really is unfair.
What do you mean? What's unfair?
I can't believe humans get to bathe with such warm water. My baths, they were exclusively relegated to cold lakes and rivers. On top of that, your sleeping space is so soft and fluffy.
I'm glad you like it. It is nice.
But everything we saw up on the surface was in ruins. The demons really have taken hold, huh?
They have. It was hard for me to believe it at first, but it sunk in after meeting you. In this world, the results of the Great War of the Five Races are inverted.
So it's like an inverted history?
Yeah, it's all wrong. Let's say the correct history is where we remember Sid.
What does that make this one?
I suppose you'd call it an alternate history.
Then in order to get back to the correct timeline, we just have to find a way to escape this one.
That's right. Hopefully there's some way for us to even do that.
I sense strong magic. The demons are here.
Enemy race invasion. All residents immediately evacuate to the shelter. I repeat, enemy race invasion.
I had no idea things were this bleak for us.
What now?
Imagine humanity being boxed in like rats, with nobody to come and save them. Sorry, Renee. Let me go. If anyone in this world can play Sid's role, I'm guessing it's me.
This isn't working at all!
Machine gun! Bring it here!
Got it!
Water, quickly! When their stone bodies absorb it, they become too heavy to fly. After that, hit them with your grenades. You really are strong enough to face off with Vanessa.
Well, of course. If you're going to fight, you better count me in.
We need all the help we can get.
Hey, Kai, did that bullet you fired a second ago cancel out magic?
Forget the bullet. You were knocking them back with your fists. Where'd you learn to do that?
My world. A reality where humans were victorious in the Great War of the Five Races. That fighting style. And yeah, the lightning-type bullet, they're from there, my home.
A world where humanity came out on top?
What are you talking about? Here.
This is the ground surveillance team. We sighted 2 scout demons that escaped.
And they know about the underground city. The next time, there will be even more of them.
No way.
We'd better report this.
Listen, Kai. I think you should come with us to the Rebel Army headquarters.
That's allowed?
Considering what we just witnessed, I'm sure John would be happy to meet you.
Then let's go. The Urza Federation Rebel Army headquarters is located in the old royal capital, right? I could have sworn it was in ruins.
That's exactly the point. It's the last place demons would ever think to look for humans.
Good thinking. A real blind spot.
Pretty brilliant idea, huh? The former commander, John's father, thought of it.
By the way, how is he?
Retired 2 years ago due to injury.
And afterwards, naturally, Sean became the old man's successor.
I see. My name's Kai Sakaravento, and this is my companion, Rine.
Yes, I have received the report. Now, tell me what happened.
You're saying you're from a world where humanity won the Great War of the Five Races? I've heard tasteless jokes, but this... Enough of your shameless claims. This is nothing but a waste of time.
The other day, when we met in the street, you spoke as if you knew me. In this alternate history you swear by, what kind of relationship did you and I have?
We were colleagues and childhood friends. You would talk my ear off about Og and Jer, how you wanted to be like them.
How do you know? Should we continue? No. we'll end it here.
This bed's so fluffy. I'm in love.
We'd like a word with both of you. Jean is waiting for us. Saki briefed me about the battle. The gargoyle's weakness. Tell me, was that intel well known in the world you're from?
Yeah. So you believe my story, then?
You have knowledge and battle skills. If we can utilize them, we will. And that's all.
Good evening, Kai. Oh, you too, Renee.
Quite the change. Tired of dressing up like a man?
Not many people know I'm really a woman. Fallon, and just the veteran executives.
I take it this means you trust me?
You mentioned Og and Jer. How could you know my father and grandfather's nicknames? Don't get me wrong, this doesn't mean I believe everything you said. However, based on your insight and abilities, I am willing to take a risk on you. You're fellow humans and I need your help.
Sounds like you have a plan.
We'll reach out to the other 5 human cities, coordinate an attack to surround and repel the demons, and stop their invasion. If we succeed, we won't have to abandon Neo-Fashal.
So you're going to resist them to the very end, huh?
I'll offer you compensation for your cooperation.
Hey, I have a feeling that's not going to end things. You might be able to strike back at them, but once you retaliate, it's only going to draw more and more in.
I'm well aware.
And if a high-ranked demon appears, one blast of its magic could wipe out the entire city!
Yes, I know. We don't have any other choice.
I suggest we attack the royal capital instead. There's just one target we should aim for. Hero of the demons, the Dark Empress Vanessa.
You're not being serious. That thing is a monster. 30 years ago, without any backup, it destroyed the capital's defense forces, then occupied the government palace.
Only one thing is going to work on that monster. The legendary weapon. Sid's sword, the code holder. Exactly. Therefore, only the 2 of us will fight it directly.
You don't stand a chance.
Our histories are different. Back where I come from, Sid defeated Vanessa all by himself.
And I take it you believe you're capable of doing the same?
I can only do my best.
Well, let's hear it. What do you get out of helping us?
I've given that question some thought. You're right. I came from another world. There's no reason for me to put myself in harm's way for this one. Still, Ashran and Saki, I saw them fighting for their lives. Even if I somehow found a way to leave this reality and return home, I wouldn't be able to look them in the eye.
That right?
Humans aren't the demon's sole concern. They're focused on looking out for the other 3 races. That's why the majority of their forces have been deployed near the border. At most, the demons near the royal capital make up only 10%. While we're busy engaging with Vanessa, I'd like the rebel army to keep the other demons occupied.
Even if we fought like there's no tomorrow, we'd only hold them off a few hours. While that would buy you some time, most of our troops would be wiped out before we reach the government palace.
There's a way in underground. Hidden in the back of the palace, there's a private underground train line the royal family once used as refuge. It's a secret, from demons and humans.
How long have you known? Why didn't you share this information with me sooner, Fallon?
This strategy isn't new. Your predecessor devised it 15 years ago.
My father did?
However, at the time, there was no means of defeating Vanessa, so he gave up.
Even if that was true, I'm still the one who succeeded him as commander and should have been made aware.
It's because you're his daughter, I suspect. He planned to charge into the government palace and fight Vanessa. Your father knew the operation was reckless. No parent would want their child involved.
What he says is the truth.
Fool.
Deepest apologies. I couldn't help myself. You've got me wanting to bet on him too.
Just so you know, I'm also fighting.
We'll hold a strategy meeting right away. If we hesitate, Neo-Vashal will be attacked.
Yes, sir.
Let's do this. We're going to challenge the hero of the demons head on. Urza is ours. We'll reclaim it.
I hate demons for their deceitful nature. I hate spirits simply because they're creepy. I hate mythical beasts because they're barbaric. I hate celestials for their arrogance. I hate humans for being so weak. And because I'm a mixture of all I despise, I hate myself the most. But then there's Kai. He doesn't revile me. He's never The rebel army is coordinated in advance to strike the government palace via the classified tunnel. The main forces will divert the demon's attention, giving us the chance to free the captives and ambush Vanessa. I'm sure the mission will succeed. John is commanding it after all. There's only one part of this plan that has me a little bit worried. Why do we have to be the ones on the assault team taking on Vanessa? Where's the logic in making the four of us do this by ourselves?
You just laid it out. By keeping the team small, we can move quickly and quietly.
I guess that makes sense. But why do I have to come?
Because you and Ashran are the only people I can trust. I need you as my backup.
Yeah, that's nice to hear and all, but it's still freaking scary. Feel better now? Yeah, thanks, I do. You'll be fine. You're Kai's friend. You're special. And if it makes you feel better, I'm really strong. I can take the demons. Trust me on that. Really? Even Vanessa? Why did you get so quiet? Don't worry, okay? If it comes down to it, I'll self-destruct and take her out with me. I'd rather you not.
I gotta admit, I'm a little nervous. Who knows what kind of state the government palace is in now? And I mean, we do have a pretty large brigade, so the demons are sure to spot us.
Nah. Demons may be adept at detecting magic, but that's one thing humans don't have. That should help to keep us off their radar.
Oh yeah? That another nugget from your world? Makes me feel a little better.
You seem perfectly calm to me.
Look closer. My hands have been shaking this whole time. But hey, if we manage to pull this off, the whole world's gonna be talking about us. Heaps of praise. We might even be handsomely rewarded.
You're a lot more driven than the Ashran I knew, that's for sure.
Should I take that as a compliment?
Counting on you.
Your attention, comrades. As members of the Urza Rebel Army, I appreciate your trust in joining me for this mission. You are the best hope for humanity. Your loyalty and bravery will never be questioned. We've had little time to prepare for this operation, and I know you might be concerned. But I need you to remember, we've been fighting this battle our entire lives. We have stood defiant and fought back against the oppressive and savage rule of the demons for longer than anyone can remember. Our fight spans the course of history. And that time, those years have all been in preparation for this day. We've spent more than enough time nurturing our spirit and honing our will to fight. And now we put it into action. Now we rise! Follow me as we reclaim the land above us! Now move out!
This can't be. The government palace is in ruins.
Humans.
I'm familiar with that magic. Let's take him out in one shot. Firebolt 5!
Did your gun do that?
Yeah, it's a pretty common bullet in my world. They're designed to combat groups.
Wow, I can't believe it. It's so amazing.
Can you sense her?
Yeah. Up there!
Okay, Jean. I'm going after Vanessa now. She's on the top floor, north side.
The elevator and central stairs are too exposed. Emergency stairs?
The ones to the north fell. The south stairwell could work, though.
Which means, moving south to north, we'll have to break through 10 flights of defenses. All units, your orders. Group 1, do not let any demons inside. Group 2, rescue all captives in the basement. We'll take the emergency stairwell on the south side.
That was some attack earlier. Packed a lot of power for a widespread thunderstrike.
Yeah, it's easily my best bullet.
Weird how you didn't pull the trigger. Your gun didn't fire that attack. I've been feeling a strange presence, but now...
Kai said he would handle Vanessa. Can I count on you to stay true to your word?
You can.
We need to hurry. The demons are bound to find us soon.
Kai! Over there! An imp!
He's summoning a massive demon guard. It's here!
Too slow. Go, Jean. Keep heading up.
Fallon!
It's just a grunt. I'll quickly deal with it and catch up. Don't worry.
See you up top. I'm heading in.
Careful, it's strong!
Got it. John, no!
Don't worry about me. Just stay focused.
That garment. It's elven.
Precisely. An item known as the Sacred Light Garment. Seized from an elf village. There's nothing better when it comes to repelling magic. We can handle it from here. You two go ahead. I'm trusting you to defeat Vanessa. Kai.
Right. I won't let you down. Move.
What are you waiting for, demon? Face the Knight of the Sacred Light.
Are you sure these things will make us invisible to the demons?
How the heck do they even work?
Oh, I use barrier magic too.
Oh, Rene.
I mean, some other human mimicked angels' barrier magic to make them.
Exactly. It refracts light and hides you within it. But still, stay close to me and Rene. Well, it seemed like that worked.
I swear, I almost had a heart attack.
Okay, you got this?
Yep. Fingers crossed you defeat her. But if Vanessa gets the upper hand, we'll cut the main breakers, and out go the lights.
Perfect. Then we make our escape in the dark. I'll send a signal to time it.
You two wait for us here, okay? As long as you're quiet, I don't think you'll have to worry about any demons. Right. Be careful.
Safety first. Good luck.
An alarm. Did they sense us?
How? My barriers are holding up strong!
They shouldn't be able to see us. Unless it's the building's infrared sensors.
These human electronics of yours, I guess they can come in handy. What are those hideous wings on you? I've never seen something so chaotic and grotesque.
You like the sound of your own voice, huh? Why don't you tell me about the building surveillance system?
That was the wisdom of Empress Vanessa. She recognized the superb advantage of its function, and determined that we should utilize it. And we have plenty of slaves to maintain them for us. I must tell you, Her Majesty was rather delighted by your invasion. She's deeply curious to know what could possibly motivate such a suicidal act.
Sounds like you two are close, so I'm guessing you can lead us to her.
I see a chance to enjoy a bit of amusement. There's no reason why I should miss out.
You think so? Rene! Are you...
Don't worry about me. You need to go on ahead, Kai.
I can't.
We'll meet soon. That's a promise.
I'm gonna hold you to that. You better catch up!
the scent of an angel, yet I detect the smell of demon. The creature also reeks of both elf and dwarf. Dragon, too, as well as spirit. Just what are you, nuts?
Who knows? Even I'm not sure. As a matter of fact, all I know is I absolutely hate demons! I want to stay by Kai's side always. Interfere, and I'll show you what happens!
Allow me to welcome you, human.
The Dark Empress. Vanessa.
How pathetic. Again, you're only human. Armor. No, underneath it. It's an elven garment.
Unlock form! The longbow of the moon! Hit target!
Elven and angelic magic items, huh? Used by a human incapable of wielding them, chipping away at their life force. You've chosen death then, you fool.
Are you wondering if I'm ready to die right here? Yeah, I am. To defeat demons like you, any human would be prepared to do the same as me. This is nothing compared to facing off against the hero of the demons.
Commander!
I know we're late. Apologies.
Nice entrance, though.
There's a warrior. A human who goes by the title Dragonar, and fights with a Drake thing as their weapon. Is that you?
Perhaps. While our forces are managing to hold the line, I don't know how much more time they can buy us.
That all depends on the top floor.
Why not throw down your gun?
Why would I do that?
I'm sure you're clever enough to put two and two together. Yes, the demon hero is a succubus. I have no objection to making love to you if it helps pass the time.
I don't think so. Besides, all you enjoy is destruction.
Aren't you an interesting specimen? Any other lowly human would have fallen to their knees and instantly surrendered to my charm. I must admit, I wasn't expecting that reaction. Speaking of which, maybe you can put a rumor to rest. I hear there's a commander in the rebel army with an elven garment. Is that you?
No, I'm an outsider. From a world where your fall is part of history.
Unfortunately for you, such a world doesn't exist. Never has, never will.
I don't care if you believe me or not. All I know is I ended up here against my will. There's only one true reality. The one where the Great War of the Five Races is over.
Then humor me and share what species defeated yours truly.
Humans.
Humans? You're telling me where the mythical beasts, the Celestials, even the spirits failed, the humans proved victorious? That's hilarious, but I'd still like to know who in your world was responsible for my defeat.
They were called the Prophet Sid.
Prophet. Sid. Human. Sword. Sid. Graveyard. Code holder. The seal. World reincarnation.
Hold on a sec. What did you say?
Nothing. Someone like me wasting time on such trivial matters. Well, I can't say it wasn't fun while it lasted. Now turn into dust.
If humans are weak, how about this?
This your first time with an illusion? Pretty good reaction time. And that weapon you're wielding. It counteracts my magic and unleashes an attack similar to that of a drake's breath. I suppose your sword is from this world you spoke of?
Are you ready to believe me yet?
Don't get full of yourself, insignificant human. Gloria, let thy purgatory have flame! Well, damn it. I held back so as not to destroy my fortress, but apparently not enough. I'm curious what your next move will be, considering I'm using a blasting technique that can destroy any race. Gloria, the paradise, explosion chaos!
That kind.
Was that blast above us? Wherever you're from, nobody could have escaped that shot. At least not unless you're one of the heroes from the 4 races. And yet, here you are still standing.
That was close. Sid's sword. It saved me again.
What's that blade? Tell me, now!
I don't know.
Kai, stand back!
Rene, you're injured.
I'm alright. I pushed myself a little bit, but all that matters is you're alive.
You ask me, you put yourself through more than just a little.
I rushed over when I felt the building shake. I was beside myself with fear that you might have been killed. You tried hurting him. I'll never forgive you! Come on and face me, Vanessa!
And what are you? Observing unexpected fluctuations from the hero of the demons. Detecting influence from the taboo word Sid. Initiating excision by last riser. I know who you are. Potential to influence world deemed to be diffusible. It's you. I see. I understand now. Last riser! Executing zero code. Proceeding with removal of Hero Vanessa's code from the world. Unleashing Gloria sequential commence! Thy blood, body, and spirit! Where do you get off being cocky? You're trash! Increased resistance from Dark Empress Vanessa. Nothing but an arrogant dog of Elfrea. Did you actually believe you could take my head? Unexpected magic detected. Zero code completion and... Scatter and disperse. Still won't die even after all that. What a headache. Damage tolerance has now been exceeded.
Hero, over every demon. Rene, were you really able to fight against someone like her?
Not this version. I'm scared. Vanessa was always strong. But compared to my world, this one's way more powerful.
What kind of battle wound is this? It won't heal when I focus my magic on it. Whatever. At the present moment, my only priority is making sure you weaklings are lost to history forever. Observing unexpected fluctuations from the hero of the demons. Initiating excision by last riser. I know who you are. Executing zero code. Proceeding with removal of Hero Vanessa's code from the world. Unleashing Gloria sequential commence! Thy blood, body, and spirit! Where do you get off being cocky? You're trash!
Did you seriously fight with someone at her level before, Rene?
Not this version. I'm scared. Vanessa was always strong. But compared to my world, this one's way more powerful.
At the present moment, my only priority is making sure you weaklings are lost to history forever. such a frail obstacle will be able to trap me? You're weak.
Vanessa!
No, Kai, please run!
You should have listened to her.
Kai?
Your precious human's dead. What now? Will you avenge his death, or attempt to escape, only to fail? You've even lost your will to... Impossible. Her wounds are healing?
What you've done to him, I'll never, ever, ever, ever forgive. You'll pay for what you did. Vanessa!
Behold, all 5 individual races merged into one chaotic form.
Shut your mouth.
You finally decide to reveal your true nature?
Shut up, shut up! Vanessa!
This is more entertaining than I could have imagined. Such madness. Do you know how ridiculous this is? What a magnificently chaotic being you are. Really, though, it's such a shame you decided to wait so long before transforming into your actual form. If you hadn't, your human might have actually had a chance to escape. Or perhaps you were afraid to show him who you truly were inside. Trust me, I understand. Humans are the weakest and most cowardly of all the races. They fear demons like me, despise the mythical beasts, avoid the spirits, and envy the celestials. And while your radiant appearance is beautiful, it makes you even less human than you were before. I see how afraid you are. Afraid of being called a monster. Are those tears of anger directed at me? Surely they're not. You're responsible for killing that human. If you hadn't been paralyzed with hesitation, he'd still be alive!
Yes, you're right. But it doesn't matter now. No amount of regret will bring Kai back to life. The only option is for you to die alongside me.
You use curses.
These droplets spilling are your life. Whatever defense you have, it can't prevent this from happening. They will continue to fall. Until both of us are no more.
You haven't won. You're nothing but an abomination!
The fact remains, you've lost. Why didn't it?
The curse is dependent on how much magical power you have, and you are severely lacking. Or did you forget this is my nest? Of course I'd anticipate and prepare for invaders of different races.
Don't tell me.
A wide-ranging hex. It impedes any magical spells. No matter which race performs the casting, this stops them. It's a curse circle. To put it another way, as heir to all the species, its effect should be threefold on you. Now that I think about it, I should congratulate you on lasting as long as you did.
I was so close.
You're such a pitiful being. An irregular creature, not a part of any one race. How an anomaly like you was even born is an absolute mystery to me.
Forgive me. Kai, you have no idea how sorry I am. I tried. I did my best.
Even the sound of your voice is grating to my ears.
you apologizing, Rene?
You're alive?
If you hadn't fought so hard, I would have been a goner. But now, I'm awake and ready.
This isn't a dream. I can feel your warmth.
There's more to you than meets the eye. After all, you were hit by explosive magic at close range. No human could have possibly survived that attack.
The sword saved me again.
So you wish to challenge me once more, after what just happened?
That's right.
Know your place, human! You're just a piece of insignificant trash who happened to survive 2 of my attacks! You're clinging to life, barely crawling your way back while that mutt was fighting me! Don't for an instant think you're anything special!
I got a second chance, and I intend to defeat you no matter what. Rene put her own life at risk fighting you, for my sake. My turn. I need to show at least that much determination.
I assume you have some sort of plan. So enough talk. Let's see what you've got in store. I'll have you know, I'm quite familiar with humans. You're all the same. It doesn't surprise me that you have the gall to stand there, proclaiming like some fool how you'll show me your species' strength, their potential, a future where your kind are triumphant. You're so deluded, you actually believe your own lies. The spirit sovereign, Rikuken Kyoko, the lord of heaven Freya, the Feng King Rathai. While I consider them all nuisances, each is a leader whose strength was never in doubt, and I begrudgingly acknowledge them as heroes. Whereas your kind has no equal capable of challenging us. Let me guess, you think you're worthy of that role?
Do I want to become humanity's savior? Not particularly. But you asked for a demonstration, so I'll oblige.
And what aspect do you plan to show me? Your strength, your potential, the future?
The human spirit. In this world, our race has no great hero. Regardless, I will use everything I have to defeat you. So to answer your question, yes, I'll serve as humanity's representative and stand up to you.
I can't imagine anything you could do to harm me. Resist all you want. It's still going to end the same way for you. Devil Planet!
Give your answer!
So apparently you can easily slice through my magic. Then how about this? Flower born from the underworld bloom! And scatter!
Now!
How very clever. Humans don't have magic abilities, so I can't sense them in the dark. However... there you are. What?
For 10 years, I trained for this very moment. That's checkmate, Vanessa. You lose.
Indeed. It seems that way. Looks as though you're getting Urza back. It's finally done.
Hey, what's happening? There's something strange going on with her.
Yeah.
Sid. That's right. Of course. Sid the Prophet. How could I have made such a foolish mistake? World reincarnation. The world will be rewritten. I can remember now. That wretched Sid. So this is what he was talking about.
Enough games. What do you mean? What aren't you telling us?
Reality will be recreated. Sid called this phenomenon world reincarnation.
Then you mean he already knew?
Somebody caused the event to activate. As a result, the world completely changed. You have to track down that being. The one responsible for this mess. It has to be one of the other 3 heroes.
The world was altered because of them? I didn't know.
Sid foresaw a strange occurrence that was destined to happen in this world. That's why. He entrusted me with his sword. In order to prepare for this event, I hid the weapon where I thought it'd be safe.
You concealed it?
That's right. It's the one and only key to correct the alternation made to this world.
I'm confused. Aren't you and Prophet Sid supposed to be enemies? The records say you fought during the Great War.
Yes. There was a time I certainly did cross blades with him. However, there are events in the past. Ones you know nothing about. A forbidden code, hidden.
Whatever you know, you have to tell me.
It's the Zero Code. The most troublesome magic. You've done very well, human. The way you use the darkness. Your courage to let go of your ultimate weapon. The combat skills you've honed. I see. So this is the human spirit. If you could only feel how frustrated I am right now! I can't even make excuses for myself. The bottom line is I'm lost. Big time. You better get ready. Because if we meet again, I'll face you as a succubus instead of a warrior. And love you so hard, it'll bring you to tears. Until next time, when we have more fun.
Farewell, hero.
Okay?
It's really over.
Yeah.
We actually pulled it off. We beat the hero of the demon race.
That's right. The city's ours.
Urza Federation to all nations. The rebel army commanded by the Knight of the Sacred Light, Zod Netflix, has successfully retaken the royal capital Urzak. We've won! The demon scale has been vanquished!
Hooray!
Kai, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm alright. It's just... there's a lot we need to figure out now. At first, I was convinced something had happened to the 2 of us and no one else. Not anymore. If we believe Vanessa was telling the truth, it's the opposite. Something happened, and we were the only ones unaffected.
I want things to go back to how they were. This world we're in, it's a little frightening.
Agreed.
Kai, Rena. It might not look like much, but thanks to the both of you, we're able to stand here and enjoy this view. What I'm saying is on behalf of the Rebel Army, we're thankful. Still, it doesn't seem like you're very happy about our victory.
We are. It's a relief. If I'm being honest, I'm not sure I could beat Vanessa a second time.
Sorry, it's just... I'm in shock we took back the capital. Because of you, humans have a chance now. We'll rebuild the city to its former glory. No, even better than it was 30 years ago.
Yeah.
However, that can be left in more capable hands. The executives will see to the royal capital's reconstruction. They were around when it was at its peak, and will be more enthusiastic about the recovery efforts, I have no doubt. My obligations lie elsewhere.
So then,
What do you plan on doing, Johnny?
her name is Jeanne.
Are you done after driving away all the demons?
Hardly. I'm leaving. And I won't be in Urza for a while. 3 major federations have been conquered in the Great War. Io to the east, Yulun to the south, and Schultz to the west. One has been taken over by the Celestials, another by spirits, and the third by mythical beasts. There's a rebel group currently fighting against each occupying force. Going forward, I'll work with our other armies in deploying a large-scale operation. There's talk of combining forces and forming a united rebel front. News of the demon hero's defeat has spread and ignited the spark of hope. That's why I want you to come with us. If we work together, somehow we might be able to pull off the same thing your world did. I'll command the forces. You have my word I'll continue leading my soldiers to give you both the utmost support. If that means becoming the greatest commander, then I will. In short, I want you fighting beside us. Let's finish the great war of the 5 races. Of course, I'll ensure that you're properly compensated. For example...
Oh, hold up, that's not it. I want to. I guess I was just a bit surprised. You're amazing, Jean. I mean, the Jean I knew had ambition, sure. But she was also way more childish.
What parts of my personality were childish, exactly?
Well, she'd contact me during training sessions to talk about personal matters using official military communicators.
What else?
She'd think hard about what presents to get her friends, and often would worry what the future held for her.
Wait, I did? It's kind of hard to believe there's a world where that version of me is running around.
I'll tell you more about it one day if you'd like. So, listen. If you want to take this fight to a global scale, then I'm happy to have your support. I was actually going to ask if you'd help. We still have 3 remaining heroes to deal with, and we'll need your assistance.
Then you'll have it.
Let's join forces and end the Great War of the 5 races together.
Yes.
Count me in too. If Kai's fighting, then so am I.
Sure thing. That means a lot, Renee.
Comrades, were you able to rest?
We may have gotten a little too much R&R, sir.
To be honest, it does feel a bit like I'm still dreaming.
Well, this is undeniably real. We've recaptured the royal city.
Happy to serve, Commander.
We're going to get busy. We need to hold a strategy meeting at once. I want all of you to
Renee.
be there. And you won't be late.
Yes, sir.
I'll end the Great War of the 5 races. If there's no Prophet Sid in this world to do it, then I'll have to myself. Afterwards, I'll find out who's behind the world reincarnation and return this world to its proper timeline. So you in?
Yeah.
Are you watching me, Sid?
Man, it is freezing here. Hope I don't catch a cold before we make it to the EO Federation. We get a break? Nope, they send us to the EO Federation.
We can't turn down requests for help from other countries. John has become the hope for the whole of humanity.
Fingers crossed the capital's fully rebuilt by the time we get back.
Let's just hope that it's not attacked by demons again.
It's already been 5 days since she showed up. What's wrong? You okay?
I smell the stench of demons. Weird, the scent disappeared. No, wait. It's a trap!
A demon barrier?
There you are. The human who managed to conquer my dearest sister, Vanessa. I'm not gonna let you touch Kai!
Why are you here, demon?
I simply wanted to meet you, human. The name's Heimeril, and I'm a succubus.
This pressure I feel, is it as strong as Vanessa's?
I caught wind of my dear sister's tragic defeat, and even more shocking at the hands of a human. I'm guessing it took a series of miracles for you to actually defeat her. But if I had been by her side in the palace, I of one.
Is that what you're doing here? Revenge for Vanessa?
Oh, of course not. I love my sister and all blah blah blah, but I'm standing at the top now that she's gone. I'm grateful to you.
What do you mean, gone?
So then, let's get real. You realize if we demons assembled, we could easily reclaim the royal capital? But we've chosen to let you humans hold on to it. Simple as that. Both sides could use a break.
Quit pretending your strategy is an act of generosity. Fighting us leaves you vulnerable to the other races.
Well, do you want it or not? We retain control of all other territories. Those are the terms of our truce. Pretty sweet deal if you ask me.
That's up to the commander, but I'll pass along the message.
We're offering you peace. So how about you quit glaring at me, you chaotic mess? No! By the way, you should consider fighting the other 3 races as well for a change. I'll root for you.
It'd sure help you out if we all got rid of each other.
It would. But you do your best to win. If you pull it off, I'll even give you a kiss.
No thanks.
Well, you're no fun. No matter. I'm fine with using force to get that kiss someday. If you're heading to the celestial grounds, watch out for the Lord of Heaven, Alfreya. He's been acting a little odd lately.
The reconstruction unit's got things under control. Our job as the expedition unit, work with the EO Federation Rebel Army, and help them take down the Celestials.
Nicely put.
Celestial is a pretty broad term, right? There's elves, and dwarves, fairies, angels, and they're all bound by an allegiance?
You got it. They're more cowardly than humans, and a lot more cunning to boot. They use strong magical weapons in battle. We consider demons to be monsters. Well, Celestials are advanced monsters.
Soldiers, we're about to reach the halfway point of our journey. There's an old rest stop 2 kilometers beyond. It hasn't been maintained in many years, but it should be enough for us to get some rest.
Finally, we've been driving forever.
Really? You're gonna drop your guard that easily?
Oh, relax.
Open the hatch!
Whoa, why so frantic, Nick?
Do it already! Kai, look! Up in the sky!
Is that a mythical beast?
Are you kidding me? I thought this was supposed to be demon territory. Incoming enemy! Dragon! 3 o'clock and above!
Attention all vehicles! Full speed ahead! Open fire!
Now, Kai! Shoot it!
All remaining vehicles, come to a stop. Rescue groups 29 and 30.
It's right there.
We really don't need a tent this big for the 2 of us. I feel kind of bad using it. You know, I'm sure there's a separate tent for the female soldiers.
No thanks.
Figured as much. You'd feel anxious surrounded by all those humans.
Kai, Johnny is coming.
It's just Jean. Wait, what?
You saved us today. Good work, you 2. You look confused.
Oh, I guess I'm just not entirely sure why you're here, Jean.
You know this is the commanding officer tent, right? The 2 of you are nominally on this expedition as my bodyguards. So we're all bunking together.
What?
Hey, Kai. I need a word with you outside. Long night ahead of us. I'll stand guard out here, which means you'll stand guard on the inside. Jean and I can't share a tent. If we did, it might give people cause to suspect she's a woman.
Right, I get it.
This should go without saying, but that heavy armor Jean wears, it's not like she can sleep in it.
Yeah, obviously.
Therefore, she'll be removing it, and most likely sleeping in a light attire. Don't get any funny ideas.
Of course not.
Just making sure. Please keep her safe tonight.
Oh, yeah. Right there. That's the spot.
Does this feel alright?
Feels amazing. I'll return the favor and give you one later.
Must be tough pretending to be a guy.
It really is. You'll know how I feel if you ever have to pretend to be a woman.
Hey, about earlier today. The dragon. I'm worried that we encountered one in the Urza Federation. My concern is, the mythical beasts might be looking to fill the power vacuum of the demon hero.
The royal capital is well prepared with defensive safeguards. Trust me, it won't be easily taken over, even if a dragon were to attack it. The only thing worrying will prevent his sleep. Although, there is one very important thing you should be aware of, Kai.
What is it?
Well, I'm a bit of a restless sleeper. I'm sorry if I wind up kicking you during the night.
You look a little rough. Guess that comes with being Jean's bodyguard. Not like you can get much sleep.
Yeah, it's the job. Let's leave it at that.
What the heck is that? Oh, that's the Great Border Wall of Io.
We'll be crossing the border soon. The Io Federation lies beyond that wall. Once inside, our destination is the capital's neighboring city, Cassiopeia. Home of the Io Rebel Army headquarters.
If you spot a Celestial, it's crucial that we strike first. Unlike demons, they're much more vulnerable to our guns.
Saki, please take a deep breath before you shoot. Humans and Celestials can appear very similar. Let's avoid friendly fire.
All vehicles, stop here.
Hey, Kai, look! Have you tried these? They're delicious.
Are you sure you can eat those? They're safe?
Of course. Although I guess my tongue is kind of tingling.
And they're poisonous. Don't eat them.
A little late, but I've also eaten them before. A long time ago in the Elven Forest.
Hold on, are you saying those grow in the Elven Forest?
A result of the Celestial invasion. They buried the human cities with their elven forest.
Oh, that was one heck of a greeting.
Didn't expect them to roll out a parade for us.
On behalf of the Io Rebel Army, we're deeply grateful for your support.
I'm the Urza Rebel Army Commander Jean. Quite the warm welcome. Thank you.
I'm an advisor, Zevin Balkanane. It's a genuine honor to meet you, Knight of the Sacred Light. Your victory over the demon hero is a triumph for mankind. It's brought hope to the entire Io Federation. It's been a long time, Fallon.
It has.
I'm heartened that we both survived the world's battlefields long enough to reunite. We're lucky to have lived such long lives.
I have my master to thank for that. But I haven't lived a long life. I'm still young and I have plenty of living left to do.
I'm glad to hear it.
All pleasantries aside, your commander, Dante, I'd like to speak with him at once.
Of course, Commander. Follow me, please. How much do you know about Commander Dante, Fallon? Feel free to speak candidly.
Full name is Dante Gelf Alighieri, a descendant of the old Io Federation royal family. He refers to himself as an emperor.
Keep going.
He's very envious, rather paranoid, and very obsessive. Considering these personality traits, I imagine he views Jean as a threat to his power.
She's hit the nail right on the head, John. I kindly ask for your patience in dealing with him, and I can assure you that we, the soldiers, are immensely thankful for your assistance.
Hello, I'm Assistant Commander Cubide. I'll be joining your discussion, as well as any other subsequent talks with His Majesty.
Something wrong?
It's nothing. I just gotta chill.
Some office.
I'm the Urza Rebel Commander, Jean E. Anise.
It took you long enough. I was told you were scheduled to arrive here this morning. Did you intend to make me wait?
We were attacked by a dragon on the way here. It was a setback. It took us half a day to tend to our wounded.
I don't care about your excuses. What are you doing in my country?
I'm sorry?
Yeah, you drove off the demons and retook the capital. Bully for you. So what? Are you looking to steal my EO rebel army and claim even more glory?
We received an official request for assistance. The only reason we're here is to provide aid.
My subordinates contacted you without my consent.
Regardless, not to sound presumptuous, but I assume you don't wish to be ruled by the Celestials.
Obviously not.
Then we both agree. Glory has nothing to do with it. I feel compelled to add something. A bit of friendly advice, Commander.
You're giving me advice? You understand that I'm an emperor, don't you?
After we reclaim the EO Federation from the Celestials, glory will be in the hands of history. It won't matter who claims the honor. It'll be up to the people and our subordinates. If you truly want the honors, behave in a manner worthy of it. Lead your people with care and respect, and they will see you as a leader who deserves their praise.
The Elven Forest, the Dwarven Village, the Fairy Sanctuary, and last but not least, the Angel's Court, all uncharted. No known human has explored these territories and survived.
Unlike with the demons, you're saying that nobody knows the location of the Celestials' hero?
We know enough.
I'll lead the search expedition. Commander, may I borrow the EO Rebel Army's elite soldiers?
How vainglorious are you? What kind of general takes to the front line?
You have it wrong. This fight belongs to your people. But I'll humbly risk my life to support them.
So that's a hero. Yeah, the hero verse talked about it. Amazing. Is he serious? And you're absolutely positive this is edible?
You can trust me. I've had it before.
Man, that assistant commander, she was freaking gorgeous, huh, Kai?
Who, Cubide? I'm pretty sure that was her name.
Yeah. She was there during the big joint meeting. Jeez, I could hardly focus thanks to her.
You are the worst. Kai, this Cubide, was she the one standing next to that rude guy?
Yeah, that's her. I'm surprised. Not like you to take interest in a human.
The Elven Forest. It's almost overwhelming.
Such insolence. I never expected the Urza commander to be so disrespectful and reckless.
Neither did I, sir. Choosing to lead the search mission, a general should always command from the rear camp.
Exactly. Zero regard for the order of hierarchy. It's a disgrace to his rank.
I'm certain his influence over our soldiers will be short-lived. There's no need for you to worry about such trivial matters.
Thank you, Cubide. You've proven yourself yet again. My only trustworthy subordinate.
How was the journey, Commander?
Safe and successful with the support of your soldiers. I thank you. We'll hold a strategy meeting in the morning, and we'll present the map we charted.
Sir.
Gotta say, you looked extremely worried earlier.
Well, I was. I know she was only looking to gain the trust of their soldiers. But a mission without me? She's getting a lecture later.
As a result of yesterday's operation, we found celestial footprints and identified elven patrol routes. Moving forward, we'll continue exploring the territory and plan an attack strategy. And we'll need everyone involved.
Is the meeting over? How much longer do we have to wait to fight the angels and elves?
We have to fully prepare first.
The Celestials are cunning creatures. It would be a mistake to carelessly step into their territory.
We'll be going head-to-head with the Lord of Heaven, Alfreya. And when the time comes, we'll need you there. What's up?
I thought I'd see that Cubire human here.
No, Dante didn't show up either. I doubt he's interested in commanding the field.
Damn simpletons! Swayed by that youngster's ambition.
Your Majesty, a simple display of strength will undermine John.
How so?
Your Majesty's might and leadership will never be questioned once you succeed.
I'm sorry, Your Majesty. You're planning to lead the soldiers into the Elven Forest?
Yes, I am. We'll capture both elves and angels as prisoners of war.
But how, sir? Is it possible?
I already have a flying column exploring deep inside the Elven Forest.
When was it deployed? This is the first I'm hearing of this.
We'll mobilize immediately.
But, sir, won't this complicate our coordination with the Urza rebel army?
Tell me, Zephin, who presides over this country?
I apologize, Your Majesty. However, if I may, please allow me and my subordinates to accompany you on this mission.
I'll allow it. But I will not allow you to leak this operation to the Urza rebel army.
Yes, sir.
Rene?
Hey, Kai, there's another meeting scheduled soon, right?
Yeah, there is. Why do you ask?
Well, I'm not actually certain about this, and I don't want to cause you any trouble if it turns out I'm wrong.
It's okay. You can tell me.
Well, Cubire, that human woman, I'm not sure she's really human. It's impossible.
I'm so glad you're finally awake. Tell us, what happened to the Great Elder? I don't see her.
Please, calm down. I'll explain it once. Go and gather everyone. The fairies, and the dwarves as well.
We're calling the dwarves too?
She did say everybody.
Even the young ones?
All right, but still.
What's she thinking?
Rayron, what should we do with the captured humans?
Humans? Now's not the time to... Wait a minute. How many...
The last time we heard from Dante, it was yesterday morning, wasn't it?
That's right. Since then, there's been silence. We don't know his whereabouts.
He would have been aware how dangerous it was entering an elven forest. For him to make such an arbitrary decision seems out of character. It's odd.
There's a good chance it was instigated by someone else.
Hello, I'm Assistant Commander Cubide. I'll be joining your discussion, as well as any other subsequent talks with His Majesty.
Cubide is an elven spy. At least that's my guess. When they hide their ears, they don't look any different from humans.
If that's the case, even more enemies may have infiltrated the EO rebel army. We have no option but to investigate the situation ourselves.
Hey, Adept Ashran! Adept Saki! How's our back look?
Nothing out of the ordinary, ma'am.
We'll defend it till our dying breath.
The two of you were part of the assault unit against Vanessa. I trust you.
Yes, ma'am!
Those weapons.
the EO army. That would mean Dante and the rest of the troops must have fallen victim to this trap. Doesn't seem especially difficult to avoid, does it?
Because the real one's above us.
What? How very clever. If you hadn't mentioned it, I would have thought that was sunlight through the trees.
There were records of this occurring back in my world. Instead of using one magic trap, elves will often set up a series of them.
Somebody's close by. From their scent. I would say they're an elf.
Kai, are you certain this is the right path?
Yeah. Rini has undergone extensive training to be able to detect magic. Trust her.
I trust you.
It's coming from here.
Where's here?
I don't know, but the scent doesn't go any further.
It's a gate!
Huh? Where'd it take us?
Whoa! Watch your hand, Ashran!
What's up?
You took advantage of the confusion to touch my butt!
Dummy? My hand's under it, meaning your butt used it as a landing pad.
So move it already!
Shut your mouths. We're in enemy territory.
It seems like it's the Elven Forest.
That thing earlier was a gate. It's a spell used by Celestials to teleport and... Hear that?
Come back! Don't fly away! I want us to be the bestest of friends! Better friends!
Do you think she's a... Keep your distance. That's a Celestial for sure. Otherwise known as a Great Fairy.
Wow. Cool.
What part of the forest are you from?
Huh?
Hold on. That's so strange. I don't sense any magic from you.
Well, probably because we're humans.
Humans? As in... Humans? They're gonna eat me!
What? No!
A human? How did you get here?
Lower your weapons. You made it through. I never would have guessed you'd be able to activate the gate.
Hello, Assistant Commander. Wait a minute. No, you're nothing but a Celestial spy.
Cubide will do, Knight of the Sacred Light. Nice to see you again, Jean.
Where are Dante and the others?
Oh, don't worry, they're alive. But they've inhaled pollen from a colony of paralysis plants. I'm afraid they won't be able to lift a finger for a few days.
We demand that you release the hostages in your custody at once.
Under one condition.
Let's hear it.
You will fight against the angels. It should be a relatively easy task for the pair that defeated the hero of the demons.
What's this all about? I thought you Celestials were supposed to be a close-knit race.
Are the elves planning on betraying the angels?
We were close until the angels stabbed us in the back. Come this way. Rayrin is waiting for you.
This is the first time that humans have entered the Alpha Village. You won't be welcomed, but you should still take pride. I'm Rayrin, the Shrine Maiden.
Urza Army Commander. I'm Jean.
To begin, are you really the individuals who defeated the hero of the demons?
That's right.
The one called Jean. The item you don under your armor. It's an elven garment, isn't it? Where did you come upon it?
The borders of the Urza Federation. The demons had stolen it from the Celestials. We ambushed them and acquired it. That was more than 10 years ago.
If you're telling the truth and it wasn't directly stolen from an elf, we can let it slide this once. I propose a contract with you.
What exactly does that entail?
The hostages, they'll go free. But in return, we request that you go and rescue our great elder from Lord Alfreya's imprisonment.
Wait, Alfreya? You mean hero of the Celestials? He's the one who captured your Great Elder?
I don't know why, but something in Lord Alfreya has changed. For the longest time, he was warm and gentle. To suddenly demand that elves, dwarves, and fairies be subservient to angels is so out of character. Of course, that wasn't something we could accept. The Great Elder and I went to speak to him, as representatives of the other races. However, he refused to listen, and captured the Great Elder. I barely managed to escape, but everything's different now, and he treats us as if we are the enemy. I'll provide some guidance, but make no mistake, this is something you humans must do on your own.
Given the relationship between the elves and angels, you can't directly fight with them or attempt to rescue.
Correct.
We need proof. How do we know this isn't a trap? Say we do proceed, and get ambushed by both the elves and angels. We'd be annihilated. I'll offer up my life as a guarantee.
No, Cupide.
I will accompany you. We'll travel to the Angel Palace. And if at any time you feel that Raren hasn't been telling the truth, capture, kill, do whatever you wish to me. All right.
That won't do. A generous offer, but I don't find your life to be worth 6 of ours.
Or the 20 hostages on top of that. Increase the number on your end, or choose a more valuable life.
I assume there's no problem if I offer mine.
With the Great Elder absent, we can't afford to lose you. As the Shrine Maiden, you mustn't...
I'll go with you and your team instead. If you have any doubts, you're free to take my life on the spot.
We have a deal. You're not serious, Raren.
It's fine. A Great Elder has been captured. Not from the dwarves or fairies. She's ours. If we do nothing, we've basically accepted the angels as our masters.
But even so...
My decision's final. Even if the humans fail, and Lord Alfreya's anger is further riled, my life will settle things smoothly. We must avoid civil war with the Celestials at all costs. No one must take action. Fairies, dwarves, heed my words. Return to your posts. Now, Silk.
Sure thing. Here goes.
This is...
We're seeing fairy magic in person.
Hurry up and sit. And I'll explain all the details to you. Humans are so strange. Building fires in the name of denying themselves rest. I won't attack you in your sleep. Until our contract is up, you're safe around me.
All right, then.
That Jean fellow told me something interesting. Supposedly Vanessa was defeated by you and that girl there. If so, I have a question.
How are we able to do it, right?
I have a little more tact than that. But this power you seem to wield, will it be enough to work on the Lord of Heaven?
If I didn't know any better, I'd say you're asking me to kill him too.
When we arrive at the palace tomorrow, more than likely are going to end up having to fight him. If the power that defeated Vanessa isn't enough, we'll end up dying there together.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Then you should keep this in mind. If you try fleeing, you won't leave this forest alive.
I understand. Can I ask something as well?
Go ahead.
Have you heard of a human named Sid?
I've not. Should I know them?
No. It's fine that you don't. Even the Elf Shrine Maiden doesn't remember. And she's the one most likely to know.
Reality will be recreated. Sid called this phenomenon world reincarnation. Somebody caused the event to activate, and as a result, this world has been completely rewritten. You have to track them down. The one responsible for this mess. It's one of the other 3 heroes.
Could it be the hero of the Celestials? Alfreya, the Lord of Heaven?
This is Search Unit A. We'll be entering the Angel Palace. Over. Well, that's that. Hopefully our message reaches headquarters safely.
It's pretty far from here.
Our destination's supposed to be above this tree, right?
Correct. Even if you can't see it. There are a few floating fortresses, but the one considered the Angel Palace is overhead. That's where we'll find Lord Alfreya.
A double-layer rig, huh? You created something this elaborate as a countermeasure against humans?
Who would be afraid of humans? We're on alert for more formidable opponents. Demons, spirits, mythical beasts. Anyone but humans.
The demons felt the same way. Meaning, logically, the majority of the Angel's army is at the border, while only a handful protect the palace.
Well done. It seems you had more than luck on your side when you defeated the demons.
Of course I did. A man faced the 4 heroes, long before me, and all by himself. So this is it. The Angel Palace.
There's a strange odor in the air. How awful. They aren't dead. Still, who could have done this?
That remains unclear, but it does work in our favor. We should get going.
I realize that. Follow me.
We're pretty lucky. Without this elf showing us the way through, entering the palace would have been difficult on our own.
In a way, then, I suppose we have Dante to thank for this. Don't celebrate yet. I'm sure you don't need reminding. Your comrade's life is still very much in the hands of the elves.
Oh dear, what have you done, Rayren? I thought I detected a stench. Why am I not surprised? It was you.
Poor angel fishes. What did you just say?
Your ears must be clogged with filth too. You're a mere beast, only fit for crawling on the ground.
You turned on us as well.
I am servant to the Lord of Heaven, Alfreya. In case you forgot, I act according to his will.
So the one who attacked the angels outside was you?
They were disloyal fools who refused to obey their one true master. He handed down their punishment himself.
I see.
Soon the great elder of the elves will be executed. Can you imagine it? Elves, fairies, and dwarves will realize none of you are on the same level as angels. Bow down before us! Fire now! Fire, humans! You denigrate the angel palace! Please, Sean, you go on ahead and allow us to handle this.
You too, Kai!
Hold it! To think lowly humans would dare challenge us. Funny. We hear that a lot.
You should know better than to oppose our lord. Truly foolish.
Hi, Raffaello. I should have guessed. Go on ahead without me, Kai!
Are you sure? You better catch up.
See you soon. Let's hurry.
So, you've chosen to sacrifice yourself for the others.
If I have to. But before I do, I'll certainly give it my all. Wait here a moment.
By the looks of it, he's being protected by dozens of barriers.
He is the hero of the Celestials, after all. By the way, Kai, I'm sorry I left you and Rene to face Vanessa alone. I realized how dangerous that was. It's been bothering me.
Jean.
But this time, I'll be fighting alongside you.
We're going. That's the Great Elder!
The heavens are filled with rage. Those unlucky masses born without wings, pitiful earth dwellers, looking up to the heavens. You disobey us.
It's Lord Alfreya.
Every blessing originates here from the heavens and is bestowed on earth. Divine providence. Nothing but lies. Only the...
So this is it. The Angel Palace.
I thought I detected a stench. Why am I not surprised? It was you.
Poor angel fishes. What did you just say?
Soon the Great Elder of the Elves will be executed. Can you imagine it? Elves, fairies, and dwarves will realize none of you are on the same level as angels. Bow down before us!
Fire now!
Vile demon! You denigrate the Angel Palace!
Please, Jean, allow us to handle this. You go on ahead.
To think lowly humans would dare challenge us.
Funny. We hear that a lot.
Look out!
You should know better than to oppose our lord. Truly foolish.
Go on ahead without me, Kai!
Are you sure? You better catch up.
So, you've chosen to sacrifice yourself for the others.
If I have to. But before I do, I'll certainly give it my all.
I'm sorry I left you and Rene to face Vanessa alone. I realized how dangerous that was. It's been bothering me.
Jean.
But this time, I'll be fighting alongside you.
That's the Great Elder.
The heavens are filled with rage. Those unlucky masses born without wings, pitiful earth dwellers, looking up to the heavens. You disobey us.
It's Lord Alfreya.
Every blessing originates here from the heavens and is bestowed on earth. Divine providence. It's nothing but lies. Only the angels are entitled to receive such blessings.
Cut them down and tear them apart! Those swords come from a mythical beast. A drake's fang from the looks of it. Their magical power is released as an eruption upon impact.
I take it this isn't your first time encountering one.
It's a magic weapon crafted by a tribe of the celestial race. Of course I'm aware of it.
And it doesn't bother you that your lord wants to enslave those tribes? Because it sounds like a pretty arrogant move to me.
Such a callow view. Your simple human mind could never comprehend his reasoning.
You were quite ferocious. Piercing through my divine guard with such ease. You've proven yourself a substantial threat indeed.
You're a liar. My attacks aren't doing much. Don't patronize me. Your composure's obnoxious. All of you angels. You're so damn pompous. You even consider the rest of your own race inferior.
You're a rather strange-looking intruder. I'm curious to know, what exactly are you?
I don't know what I am. And I don't want to know either. If Kai doesn't care, then neither do I. He's all I need.
We'll now proceed with the execution of the Great Elder of the Elves.
You're a disgrace to Celestials and have no right to lead us! I'll guide you to your grave for what you've done!
Magnificat! Conjure, O holy star! Plummet!
Move away!
Please work for me! Speak truthfully. You're not really a human, are you? You can't be. You must be an elf disguised as a human.
You're mistaken. I'm human through and through.
Then you defy all logic. Why would a human possibly defeat an elf?
It's not that hard to understand. If we let something happen to Rayron, the elves would resent humans even more. Using logic, it makes perfect sense to help her.
You are not equivalent. Your existence is drastically divergent from that puny elf's. And yet the risk you took, you easily could have been reduced to smoldering ash. But your sword, it's no ordinary weapon, is it?
You're right about that one. This sword bested the demon hero Vanessa. And I'm betting you're no match for it either.
Vanessa? Unsurprising. Of course that filth would succumb to a human. Her foolishness was destined for such an ignominious defeat.
You think so?
Excuse me? Please, you can't think that highly of yourself.
That's not what I'm saying. I simply don't see how you're in a position to comment on anybody else's foolish behavior.
What did you say to me?
Well, I mean, at least Vanessa wasn't trying to execute her own people.
If I deem it so, it is just. I am the infallible spire of heaven. My glory is sacrosanct. I am the most brilliant star. To disobey my will is a vile malefaction worthy of mortal eradication.
Nice god complex, you pompous jerk. Take this, longbow of the moon!
An elven bow, huh? Well, you're either deeply reckless or ignorant of an elven weapon's deleterious effects on a human body.
I believe in my cause. It's worth draining away my life for.
Your life? John, what are you doing?
We can talk later. Right now, we've got an angel in serious need of annihilation.
Go on and throw your life away, ye profane fool. Magnificat. Heavenly thunder. An elf's light garment.
It's strong enough to withstand any magic, even if it's a direct attack from a hero.
You are a foul thing. A human exploiting celestial items is an unforgivable sin. Magnificat. Behold, the glorious judgment of light.
7 Princess Guardians! 3rd Princess, respond!
Thanks, Rayron.
I've already racked up enough life-saving debt to humans today.
3 is good, but 4 against 1 is better.
Then we need to free the Great Elder. You seem to be pretty sharp for a human. Follow my lead.
It's useless. Magnificat, spear of divine punishment.
Blood Princess!
Vile, meager human.
You take humans a little too lightly, Angel.
Hold on, Great Elder. I'm going to break you free! But how? That blade was an elven treasure. A casket that can baton that conjures a red blade. Not even a hero should be capable of utilizing so many magic items at once. Your magic should be depleted, but it's somehow boundless. What is this uncanny power? Is that why you suddenly changed? Have you been corrupted by this power?
Am I corrupted? Quite the opposite. This is rapture. The act of replacing you with a truly worthy subordinate.
What is that?
I think I know. Allow me to introduce you. I'd like you to meet my amenable subordinate. They're called Last Riser.
Continue on forward.
You're conceding?
Make haste. After seeing those powers of yours, I'm convinced you have a real chance of freeing the Great Elder.
Wait a sec. Did you lose on purpose?
Who truly knows? However, ever since that day when Lord Alfreya's personality changed, I and Vicious both persevered and waited for this moment. And now that it's here, you must proceed. Go on.
Continue. And please apologize on my behalf.
Apologize? To whom and for what?
All my old friends. When you see the Great Elder and Rayrin, tell them Vicious sends her apologies.
Spare me your regrets. You should have kept flying instead of trying to challenge me with blades. Some angel you are.
Wait, what are you saying?
Are you letting her live?
I have no intention of finishing off someone who wasn't being serious. If you want to apologize, take us up to where they are.
Finish them.
With this battle, I want you and Kai to sit down with me and explain everything in detail. Let's end this.
Yeah. Oh my. Who is this awful mixed being?
Kai, that thing in front of him.
I know. It's a Last Riser.
Alfreya, are you the one behind the world reincarnation? World reincarnation? What are you talking about?
You're saying you don't have a clue? What is going on? Vanessa knew. All right.
How about Sid? Do you know who Prophet Sid is?
That name.
Hold on. Not the Prophet Sid. I received it. It's coming back. All of it. That human. They were the one who gave me... Let me go! He won't silence me!
Currently observing unexpected fluctuations from the hero of the Celestials. The taboo word Sid has been determined as the origin of influence. Now executing zero code.
commencing with the removal of Alfreya's code from the world. Hero override initiated.
Wait a second.
Is it erasing him? What is this? Someone, please explain. I can't. I don't know what I just saw.
It's the same as before. They disappeared. So what does that mean? The battle's over? Even so.
Is it really you?
Stay back.
How?
Look at his wings.
I am Alfreya. Or rather, his avatar.
What does that mean? Are you him? And why do you look like that?
Currently accessing memory stored within the hero of the Celestials. Memory retrieval is now complete.
Avatar, override.
World reincarnation activated. Executing the overriding of the world.
Back then, it said it was overriding the world. What's it attempting to do this time? Override one of the heroes?
Nothing else matters, only I am of importance. I alone am worthy of existing within the heavens. Therefore, everything else present must be forcibly removed and incinerated.
He's gone insane.
Magnificat. Lord, I pray you cleave their wings, cast the undeserving down to the cursed earth and weep.
Too strong. Did he just use magic without channeling it through magic items?
You are witness to the works of the heavens. My powers are like a shining star of infinite brightness.
You're wrong! You're completely delusional! I'm begging you, wake up, Alfreya! Just look! Your wings are crying! You're not enhancing your strength! You're only chipping away at your life! Your magic comes from items! You've abandoned them and delight in the fact that you no longer have any need of them! That's something no real Celestial would be proud of!
That's enough.
All Guardian Princess is alive! That's Princess! No matter how strong his attack is, it's a single use of magic. No match for my 7 Princess Guardians.
Magnificat. Divine gift of the King's Sword.
I don't believe it. He managed to break through my barrier without any difficulty.
Death shall visit all fools.
Wrong, Alfreya! You're the only fool! Or don't you even realize how much Rayrin looked up to you? Somewhere in her heart, she still had faith you'd see your mistaken return.
How laughable. I have no intention of going along with the weakling's fantasies.
Laughable, huh? Nothing but fantasy. If you were the real Alfreya, the one she looked up to, you would never say such things!
How can a mere human understand my motives? They're so far beyond your limited scope.
Oh, I understand. I understand that you're not the person Rayren adored, nor the great leader of the celestial race. You're nothing but an imitation, reproducing the hero's powers.
Kai's right. Yes, I know. Defeat him.
Is your sword enchanted? It somehow regenerates every time it breaks, doesn't it? In a split second. Rayren, her barriers work just fine against you, but your sword immediately regenerated as it pierced through each one. This is no mere enchantment. This is the absolute power of heaven. No magic can defeat it. Magic is obsolete, and celestials are irrelevant. I am the hero crowned in the heavens. The rest of creation bows to me. Divine gift of the King's Sword. Do you even know what the word hero means? You're supposed to fight for the protection of your people. The axiom of a weak and lowly race. We might be weak, but that's what drives us to persevere. I'll show you our fortitude.
Rayren, you alright? Of course I am. However...
Disappear! Return to dust! Cutting bastard, aren't you?
In terms of sword fighting alone, is Kai more skilled? I believe he is. But still...
I don't need this. Any of it! Plummet from the heavens.
Is he attempting to crash the Angel Palace into the Earth? Lend me your strength. We can defeat him together.
I'm not done yet! Stubborn fool. Face it, human. It's over. He's in deeper than Vanessa. He won't snap out of it.
7 princesses, respond! Longbow of the moon, true moon! You got one shot, so don't miss. Trust me, I won't. Pierce through it!
Where's the superior ray? Almost. One more attack. Sorry, but the tables have turned. What a pitiful fate. My wings clipped by hubris and folly, cast down to the earth. Your eyes, are you back?
Is that you, Lord Alfreya?
This palace is crumbling, and will soon fall. Make haste. Get to safety. Rayren, sorry I failed you. I deserve neither your care nor adoration.
That's not true.
The Celestials. I want them to know. Tell them the truth of my failure and all that I've done. Rayren.
He's woken up. It's just like Vanessa.
As for you, human, I received some wisdom, a parting gift from Sid. He gave me his trust and shared these words with me. It exists. No, it was supposed to exist. That's what Sid told me.
Supposed to exist? That's all he said? What was he talking about?
I don't know. Although his demeanor was deeply aggrieved.
What?
Listen, human. The cause of the world reincarnation, the catalyst, is rampant hatred. What you've done, I acknowledge you. Even though you're human, I saw you risk your life to save an elf without hesitation. And then I knew. You, who touched upon the taboo code, I have something to ask of you. You must eradicate the hatred. It must be cleansed from this world.
Lord Alfreya.
Lord Alfreya. I understand. I'm glad the rest of you are safe.
Be that as it may, I feel ashamed that we angels could do nothing beyond noticing the changes in our Lord.
That shame is shared by the elves as well.
There's one thing I need to know. When did Alfreya's behavior begin to noticeably change? Could it be when the last riser first appeared? The monster he referred to as his subordinate.
That's correct. Everything changed upon its arrival. In no time at all, our Lord began to grow distant from his fellow angels.
If it was his subordinate, why would it choose to attack him? The first time we saw it, it was the day I rescued Rene. It was almost like it was monitoring her. Is it still watching her? Is she still a target? For a while there, I started to worry.
I was having a dream. More like a nightmare.
It's over now.
Sorry to interrupt, but...
Daddy, how long were you there?
The whole time, actually. You really do only see Kai?
Glad you're safe, but why are...
What did I say? Once the fighting was over, the three of us would be having a conversation. I see. Fallon did warn me I should be more cautious. I couldn't shake the feeling that you weren't entirely human. It turns out, even you're not positive which race you belong to.
Yeah.
I'm sorry for keeping it from you.
What did you think I would do? Burn you at the stake if you told the truth?
It'd only be natural for a rebel army commander.
It would?
Fair point. Most likely I would have thought you were a demon spy.
You would?
That is, before I spoke with Kai.
Really?
I know you fought with him in battle, against the hero of the demons, and how you even saved me, a human. With achievements like that, I have to believe you.
You mean it?
I promise. Without a doubt, Rine is firmly on the side of the human race in this struggle.
Honestly, being with Kai is really all that I want. Although, I kind of feel happy you believe in me too, Shani.
Thank you. I'm happy too.
Part of me thinks maybe we should let Saki and Ashwan in on this. But the shock might kill them.
I concur. Even if they handled it well, we run the risk of discord spreading among the soldiers. So I think it's best if we keep this secret between us, at least for a little while longer.
Okay, it's our secret.
Is it alright if I touch them?
Huh?
Wow, they're softer than I thought. Am I hurting you?
No, when you do that, it tickles a little bit.
Oh?
Come on, stop it, Shani!
Is this spot worse? Or maybe here?
Stop it, guys!
I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself.
For the next year, it's been decided that humans will not be allowed to enter our vast forest. Furthermore, Celestials will not be allowed to enter human cities. I ask you, Commander Jean, are we both in agreement over the terms I presented?
Yes, I accept. After I leave, I'll see to it that the EO Rebel Army abides by your conditions as well.
Then a truce has officially been forged, a peace treaty between the celestial race and humanity. Everyone who is present will serve as witnesses.
What are those?
Please accept these gifts.
This is the longbow of the moon, but I thought it was damaged.
These look like... no way.
They're specially constructed to cancel out magic attacks when they're fired.
These are modified elven bullets?
Is that what humans call them? When I mentioned the kind of weapons you had, the dwarves took an immediate interest in them and built these for you to use. I'll also have you know that I personally smelted the iris ore used on each of those. You should name them something like Sacred Light Elven Bullets.
Bullets made by real elves, huh? Incredible.
It's our way of saying thanks. If it hadn't been for you humans, the Celestials would have ended up plunging into civil war. After you leave this place, you shall continue fighting, yes? Against the spirits residing in the south and the mythical beasts to the west?
I apologize, but we cannot jeopardize our plans by sharing them with other races.
A very wise decision. Regardless, you will need to pass through celestial forests and fields if you plan on making it back to your people. I suspect you require a guide for that purpose.
I suppose, if it's necessary.
Then the best course of action would be for one of our representatives to accompany you.
Since we've formed a truce, I'd like to know your motivations.
Even after all that's transpired, we still don't know what happened to Lord Alfreya. When I think back on it, it was around that time he began to act strangely.
Around when?
Nearly 10 years ago. We were alerted that someone had crossed over our western border without permission, and Lord Alfreya went to go confront the intruder. It was the hero of the mythical beasts, the Fang King, Rathai.
I saw them with my own eyes. They stood talking to each other for what must have been a few hours without any subordinates present. From what I witnessed, it looked like they were colluding, conspiring to do something. Not long after, that last riser monstrosity was at our Lord's side, and things went downhill.
I understand. In return for aiding our expedition, you wish to know the truth about what's going on, the same as us.
A very clever and heartless strategy, Great Elder. Whoever accompanies them is effectively their hostage. If anyone were to break the truce, they would be the first to get executed. Basically, whoever volunteers is pretty much a sacrificial lamb.
I've chosen you.
What a shame it has to be me, but if you've made up your mind... Sorry?
You will accompany them, Rayrin. Oh, you're welcome.
Are you kidding me? What's the meaning of this? I
me going?
That's because I decided just now.
Out of everyone, why pick me?
Because you haven't budged one step from that human. The one they call Kai, so I naturally concluded you wanted to join him.
Yeah, I was also wondering about that too. What? No, you have it all wrong. I just happened to be. Bite it off as much as you want. Obviously, you're after Kai, so confess.
No clue what you mean. Seriously.
And you, just don't stand there looking at me. Say something now.
We're all happy to have you along, Rayron, me included.
You what?
Then it's settled. I'll be counting on you, Rayron.
Is everyone insane except me?
You made a truce between us and the Celestials?
The terms are only good for 1 year, but it's a big step forward. I would like to leave the rest to the EO Rebel Army.
We'll be happy to pick up where you left off, Jean.
Oh yes, and Dante? We appreciate the generous supplies you offered for our expedition. Thank you.
My pleasure. The two armies may have failed to work together, but at least my generosity is appreciated.
Your Majesty, surely that's beside the point now.
You defeated the hero of the Celestials and then formed a truce with their people. On paper, it looks like a victory for humanity. However, that means the tactics you've employed up until now won't work for the battles we've yet to fight. It's no secret the demon and celestial heroes have been defeated, so the other races will no longer take us lightly. The spirits and mythical beasts have changed their perception of us. They now consider us a substantial threat and will adjust accordingly.
Precisely so.
To counter that, collaboration between rebel armies will be essential. The commander over the Yulun rebel forces, he and his army are currently fighting in the south against the spirits. They call him the Lion King, Balmung. Apparently he's a war hero, as well as an acquaintance of yours. Is that true?
I can only say that I am indebted to him, and that I and many others view him as a great commander.
In other words, the sort of leader you have total confidence in, as opposed to me.
Your words, not mine.
Surprise attacks will no longer work on the other races. You're in for a head-on battle from here on out. If you do consider this Balmung competent, it's in your best interest to reach out to him and establish a proper alliance. Like I've already said, you're going to need to change your tactics.
It's unfortunate, you know.
Pardon?
You'll have to forgive my rudeness, sir. However, your situation is transparent to me. You could lead all of humanity, if only you were able to defeat that little ego of yours.
Enough talk. Do as you will, Jean. We know what you want.
What, leading humanity? That's flattering, sir, but I have no interest in taking on such a role. I just want to end the war of the 5 races. And that is my only wish.
Then be gone with you and hurry, before the spirits and mythical beasts decide to make their move.
It's been a while. You sure didn't waste any time getting here. To think you'd actually show up with no subordinate. You must have really been in a big hurry to see me. Hero of the spirits, Rikugen Kyoko. I don't think either of us was expecting Vanessa to be the very first to fall. But then I suppose even that meticulous devil was capable of mistakes. Still, it's surprising. And Alfreya's ending, that was just disappointing. What an awful way to go out. His defeat stemmed from his small-minded nature, half-heartedly resisting the last riser, then failing to try and control it. There are 4 heroes among 4 races, yet as of now, only the 2 of us remain standing. A truly sad state of affairs, wouldn't you agree?
You know, Raphael, I can tell when you're dishonest.
Yes, my mistake. After all, you are a sage, so you already understand the situation we're facing. The spirit race will disappear from this world.
I received some wisdom, a parting gift from Sid. He gave me his trust and shared these words with me. It exists. No, it was supposed to exist.
Supposed to exist. That's all he said? What was he talking about?
You, who touched upon the taboo code, I have something to ask of you. You must eradicate the hatred. It must be cleansed from this world.
I just want to end the war of the 5 races. And that is my only wish.
Then be gone with you and hurry, before the spirits and mythical beasts decide to make their move.
You know, Rathai, I can tell when you're dishonest.
Yes, my mistake. After all, you are a sage, so you already understand the situation we're facing. The spirit race will disappear from this world. Right here and right now.
Universal mirror.
Nice, Last Riser. That's a good girl.
The road sure is wide.
Well, it is the one the Okeda Chuchupanin use.
I'll ask. The what?
Okeda Chuchupanin. You know the enormous hedgehogs? They're about 10 meters wide, give or take. They rarely appear, but they could roll over a car and crush it if they did.
Huh? You mind backing up just a sec? Let's talk about what happens to us if one of these things shows up.
Like I said, we're pretty much dead.
Which begs the question, should we be using this road?
Well, if we're heading south, we're not going to find a faster route.
This doesn't sit right with me. How come Ray Ray gets to be next to Kai?
Since I know the way, I have to be up here to help him navigate. Isn't that right?
Basically. Our cover story is Rayron's a professor from the EO Federation.
Just a thought. But won't it cause a big commotion when the others find out an elf is traveling with us? If they see our ears, it's a dead giveaway. The garment I'm wearing has cognitive inhibition magic embedded into it. Those unaware of my identity will think I'm a normal human. In other words, it means I'm a lot more useful with Kai. At least compared to you.
A likely story. I know what you're up to. Why don't you just admit it?
Get me out of your paranoid delusions, please!
Deny it all you want. I know the truth.
Anyone use the radio?
Status update. Vehicle units, any abnormalities?
Lead vehicle reporting. No changes here.
Glad to hear. Professor Rayron, could you tell us how much farther it is until we reach the Yulun Federation?
If we keep traveling at this pace, I'd say we'll get there in 3 days and 3 nights.
Copy that. I'm relieved to hear things seem to be going as planned. Over.
By the way, do you know any locations ahead where we can set up our camp?
There's a place with a whole lot of hot springs. About a half day's travel.
I see. We'll head there then. Excuse me, Commander. What's wrong? Come look. It's as if something ate away at the trees, creating a path. Most likely mythical beasts. But we haven't even left EO Federation territory. And from this point on, we assume the mythical beasts have crossed the borders and are planning an invasion.
What a mess, Rikugen Kyoko. You're everywhere. I'm not seeing enough of you, though. Did you really escape with only your core? It's possible, especially when you're the hero of the spirits. Seriously, you're really heading there? It's kinda unusual. She shouldn't be able to notice it, even if she is one of the heroes. Not like it matters, though. There'll be other chances soon enough. Those who have managed to touch upon the taboo code are the center of the world. I wonder what kind of path they'll decide to walk.
This spring's some kind of natural wonder. It's warm, relaxing, and it's great for the skin.
Yeah, the heat comes from deep underneath the ground. Apparently the waters can even heal wounds.
Hey, you think this is all right? I mean, us relaxing when there's still a ton of work left to do.
I assure you, you've earned a little R&R. It's not every day a soldier helps defeat the hero of the Celestials.
Hard at work? Take it.
Yeah, thank you.
Must be pretty tough being John's bodyguard.
I suppose so. Considering we can't let anybody else see, it's not like we have a whole lot of options. Those three in the spring. I wonder if they're all right.
You see? Your wounds are healing up. You should be fully restored in no time.
I noticed. I appreciate you helping me recover. Really.
At the rate you recover, I wonder if you needed this. You really are a mystery. Well, somewhat. Most of you is up front. All I'm saying is with all that chest and butt, you may be part succubus.
Do not! My body's perfectly fine! Look at you! You're the one that's too flat!
How dare you call me flat? An elf's body is made without any wasteful curves whatsoever.
You two should stop arguing and listen more. Actually, I've already spoken to Kai about this, but... World reincarnation and the code holder.
Yeah. Truth is, after all I've witnessed, I'm still mostly in the dark.
I see. Well, at the very least, that weapon of yours. It obviously wasn't made by human hands. Could be dangerous to keep using it. But, then again, I'm not one to talk, huh?
Yeah, right. You realize, pushing yourself has a cost. Elf magic items, they use up your life force.
I'm aware. No matter what anyone says, I've no intention of changing my mind.
Yeah, I know. Ever since you were a kid, you've had a real stubborn streak.
Like I've said to you before, I don't care where you're from, or whether your story has any truth to it. Only if you're beneficial in the war we're fighting now. That's what matters.
Understood. As a commander, you have a responsibility.
Furthermore, what we need to think about is that monster, and how we can defeat it. The last riser. It's strong enough to give Alfreya a mortal wound. And it appeared when you fought Vanessa, right?
That's right. Even in the world I'm from, there were no records of that creature.
I find that quite unsettling.
However, based on what I've observed so far, what I believe is the last riser's monitoring the heroes. And what triggers it to go from monitoring to assault mode is probably one word. Sid. The hero of the humans. A name that doesn't exist in this world.
It makes me wonder, what's Last Riser's connection to the remaining heroes?
Yeah, good question. Are they truly subservient? Are they actually in control? Or something else?
Either way, the only thing we can do is keep facing them. Until the Great War of the Five Races is over.
Yeah.
I mean, it's true. The last riser was able to transform Lord Alfreya, but we're not sure of much more than that.
From now on, every time we fight a hero, we should automatically assume the last riser will show up.
All I know is that I'm terrified of it. I'm not sure why, but whenever I look into its eyes, my legs give out instantly. I become scared, almost paralyzed, and...
When I brought it up, my intention wasn't to frighten you. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
What's that?
Get ready! Make the call! We're in for a fight! It's a mythical beast. A behemoth.
Let's go. I'll lead.
All right.
Kai, look out! All personnel, retreat!
The modified Drake bullet didn't have any effect on it. Which means, somehow, it's stronger than the mythical beasts that existed in my world.
Group 8, Group 9, go rescue the injured. Group 12, I want you to retreat and start preparing a release base.
John! It's a mythical beast. My guess is probably the same one that left those marks we saw earlier today.
Impossible. We haven't even left celestial territory yet.
It was watching us, almost like recon.
The autocannon's not going to make a difference. To bring down a mythical beast that size, we're going to need something a lot stronger.
We don't have anything bigger. We weren't expecting to encounter any, so we didn't adequately supply for this sort of fight. The best we can do is buy some time. Go, Jean. Please take the remaining soldiers and retreat. Kai, how do we defeat that thing?
You're serious?
Yes, I am. We have to. We're going to face spirits and mythical beasts. I refuse to be pushed back by an enemy of that caliber.
I got you. Aim for the head. See the atrophied magic organ? That's the weak spot. That's how we take it down.
No offense, but we already know that much. Question is, how are we supposed to attack it? If this territory belongs to the Celestials, then it shouldn't be here. Rayren. Over here, you beast.
Just a little closer.
I give you mushroom fog spores. We won't be able to see or smell for a while. Looks like it worked exactly as we planned. I wasn't expecting an elven trap and completely fell for it. As we speak, it's being burnt to a crisp by the magma-like heat of the Purgatory Flower Garden. What's wrong? Too graphic?
Kai!
Huh? No, your hit.
Even though the mythical beast's magical organ was mostly wasted away, that doesn't mean it was gone. Most likely, it sensed your magical powers and attacked you.
Such a painful wound. I don't want to see it. I don't like it, Guy. When you're suffering like this.
Renee, are you okay? That's good. I'm glad you're all right.
Kai, did it get you?
Give him painkillers while I try to stop the bleeding.
Awaken. Awaken. And come to me. Child who is loved by fate. Child who was thrown away by the world. The one who touched the taboo code.
Were we dreaming?
I know that voice. From somewhere.
I just had the weirdest dream.
There's been a change to our departure time. We're supposed to stay put for a while.
Huh? Why's that?
Who knows?
Since we'll be stuck here, might as well take another dip. It'd be wrong not to.
Figures just once wasn't enough.
The building you're describing, I don't mind taking you there, but I promise there's nothing special about it. There's just some stone statues inside.
You've been inside it before?
Of course I have. Every time I think to myself, humans sure make the silliest things.
Were humans really behind its construction? In such a remote place?
Well, the Celestials aren't responsible, so that leaves your race as the only other one who could have made it.
A megalith.
What's that word mean?
An unanalyzed spiritual ruin. A structure whose origins remain completely unknown. There are several of them in the world I came from. But you know one, right, Renee?
You'll have to give me a hint.
I mean the graveyards. In the genuine timeline, they were special buildings made to seal away the four races. But in this world, the code holder was hidden there. There it is.
You're right. From the dream.
So, you've arrived. What are you afraid of? Finally, you've found it. The place we call the center of the world. At least to those.
There it is.
You're right. From the dream.
So, you've arrived. What are you afraid of? Finally, you've found it. The place we call the center of the world. At least to those chosen by fate. I welcome each of you to your destiny.
Hey, Kai, is there something wrong?
That voice. I'm not the only one who heard it, right?
A voice? Renee? The voice. It came from in there.
Raven, can you stand guard for us?
Wait, what? Don't tell me you're going inside! There's nothing in
It's like the graveyard.
I can feel it. A strong power. Almost like magic, but it's different. It's a power just like mine. There's a light.
What is this?
It looks like a stone statue, just as Rayron told us we'd find. Is this some kind of ancient temple?
It sure feels like it. Although, that statue, I've seen it somewhere before.
I'm pleased you've answered my calling. You are the chosen children of fate.
Where is she? You see her?
No need to look so hard. I'm right in front of you, after all.
But there's no one. Unless... Are you the statue?
I am. You have nothing to fear. As you can see, I am a bit powerless at the moment.
Who and what are you?
An outlier. I'm in existence from a world where the Great War has ended. I've been waiting for your arrival. Waiting for the prospect most suitable to take Sid's place in this treacherous world.
Hang on, you know who Sid is?
Of course I do. I know Sid extremely well, in fact. Even better than you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Take a closer look. You can figure it out on your own.
Are you saying you're the prophetic god?
That's correct. I was most commonly known amongst humans as Arsla Solaka, a god who can foresee the future.
Kai, what does this mean?
I've told you about my old world, and about Prophet Sid. He defeated the 4 heroes. He's responsible for ending the War of the 5 Races. It was thanks to the prophecy he received. That's why he was known as a prophet.
A prophet, huh?
That's right. But the prophecy, it was gifted to him along with the Shining Sword. By the prophetic god, Arsla Solaka.
Prophetic god? You mean like the Supreme Being? That?
It's hard for me to believe as well. It's feasible that a heroic human named Sid existed. But I always thought the rest of the legend was a fairy tale.
In the genuine world, humans have worshipped me as a god throughout their history, and therefore I've always sought to protect them, which is precisely why I created the Code Holder when the Great War of the 5 Races broke out. The Code Holder has the ability to sever fate. The fate of death is needless, separated from this world.
So that voice I heard, it was you?
Then you do remember me.
Yeah, I do. I feel like you've done a lot to help me.
This world without Sid is unclear to me. It was uncertain who might find the Code Holder. I'm happy it was you.
Not to be too forward, but what exactly do you want with us then?
I would like to gift you with a prophecy. For the time being, I'm afraid that's all I can do for you. I've depleted my power. All of my strength was required to create the Code Holder. It left me weak, and therefore incapable of stopping the world reincarnation.
Can you please tell us what happened and what is world reincarnation?
It pains me to say it, but that is outside the realm of my knowledge.
I see.
All I can say for certain is that the true world which should exist has been overridden by this erroneous history. Due to this reincarnation, Sid's existence has been erased. Humanity's victory has been rewritten, and a counterfeit world has been created.
Hang on. I refuse to believe that. Humanity has been entangled in this war against the other races for the past several decades. And you're telling me all of that is fake? Our efforts, struggles, sacrifices, none of it's real?
No, Jean. It is actually the opposite.
Opposite?
World reincarnation has set a reversal of fate into motion. But that reversal is still incomplete.
What does that mean?
Think about it. If a full reversal of history had been carried out, what kind of new world do you suppose would have resulted?
humans were already driven to extinction.
Exactly. But no, humans are still very much alive in this world. Thanks to your hard-fought perseverance. They haven't been annihilated. In fact, they're even turning the tide. In this world constructed of lies, your efforts are the one truth that cannot be eradicated.
Oh, good. I won't lie, that is a relief to hear.
You have a mission to carry out. It is in your hands to rectify this reality, Prophet Jean. You must take Sid's place and become this world's hero for humanity.
Me? But why?
This world, I've watched over its unfolding. Humans have been slaughtered and oppressed by the other 4 races since the start of this war. Of these humans, only a handful have proven worthy, truly capable of carrying Sid's responsibility and restoring the world. You, Jean, are among those precious few. Of course, the same can be said of you, conqueror of the demon hero.
It can?
However, your only true credential is your strength. And even more concerning, you're not even supposed to exist in this reality. Consequently, I have determined Jean to be the most suitable prophet.
What does this role require me to do?
Nothing more than you always have. Lead your army and continue to fight. Vanquish the remaining heroes, and lastly, it is crucial that Last Riser be defeated. Once you've accomplished this, the world will be properly restored.
I have to kill that monster?
Can you tell us what Last Riser is exactly?
I don't know. It's a monstrous anomaly that doesn't even exist in the original history.
So it only exists in this timeline.
Let me ask one thing. If we should succeed in defeating the other heroes and Last Riser, what happens to this world?
That depends on the extent of the erosion. No one can determine how much of the world has been fully overridden, or whether it's permanent. If it'll be restored to the original world where humanity won, or if it'll continue in its current state after the humans claim victory. There is no way of knowing until it happens. For now, though, remain focused and think only of claiming victory. Only unwavering determination can return the world to its true and proper path. Oh, and Kai, I have high expectations of you.
You do?
Of course, and of you too, Rene. Huh? Now, your journey awaits you, Jean. Take your place as humanity's new hero.
Rene, you okay?
I'm fine. Just doing some thinking.
Thinking about what? You've been quiet since we stepped foot in there.
I couldn't figure it out.
What?
That voice. I was trying to determine the entire time if it was dangerous or not.
I see.
I did find it very comforting, and yet I also got a bad feeling.
It's all right. Really. If she's the creator of the code holder, then at the very least, I don't think she's our enemy.
Right.
For now, that's more than enough.
Took you long enough to look at an old statue.
Yeah, sorry.
Nothing interesting in there, right?
Actually...
You were right. Nothing in there but a weird statue, like you said. We need to get moving. The battalion's waiting on us.
Oh wait, Rene! Huh? What's wrong? Can you go pick that for me? It's a winter sage fruit. It can be used as a spiritual medicine that heals any wound. Oh, why me? Why do I have to be the one to pick it? Because you can fly, obviously. Really? You're just too lazy, aren't you?
So, the Prophet John, huh?
I guess.
That's cool. Hey, don't worry.
I'm not.
You are the right person for this, and I'm with you till the end. We're gonna end this war once and for all, right?
Yeah.
I'll do everything in my power to make it happen.
Thanks. You're right. The whole prophecy thing doesn't matter. We just have to do what needs to be done.
You never lose sight of what's most important. Whether we're in this world, or the old one.
That old world stuff. I'm still having difficulty believing all of that. But the two of us, how'd we know each other in this other reality?
You and me? We were childhood playmates, then colleagues.
Is that all?
Well, we were friends. Good friends.
That's so. And here? Would you be friends with me in this world as well?
Oh yeah, of course I would. But that doesn't mean things are gonna change, right?
You're the one person unfazed by the idea of being my friend. It's kind of nice.
You don't have any other friends?
Nope, I really don't.
Oh, gross. It smells weird. Maybe, but it's effective on wounds. Do you have to ingest it? Because that's disgusting. Can you stop complaining and just help me?
All right,
Oh, here.
let's keep moving.
Hold these two. What? All of this? Like I said, all Kai has to do is drink this, and the wound on his right arm will heal right away. You're lying. That's just a bunch of rotten berries mashed with muddy water. This is legit elven spiritual medicine. That stuff smells rancid. He'll die if he drinks it. Fine, shut up. Watch me drink it. See what I say? Sure, it doesn't smell great, but it just goes down.
Rayron? Are you okay?
That's how you know the stuff is working.
Get ready to pull over.
Good thinking.
Just trust me on this. Here, you can handle it, right?
Guess we'll see.
Don't do it. Please don't, Kai. It really could kill you.
No, it's elven spiritual medicine.
We're about to cross the border into the Yulun Federation. Vehicles, remain on alert.
Copy.
Do you feel okay? Not gonna vomit blood?
No, I think I can keep it down.
What the heck is that? Hey, Kai, any idea what that is? It's a building, but it's black. And a perfect triangle. Looks like a ruin.
That sounds like a graveyard.
So then, that's one of your world's graveyards? The 4 races were sealed away inside of structures like that?
Exactly. Considering that we've entered the Yulun Federation, it would have been the tomb confining the spirit race.
They've surrounded us.
Prepare for combat! Open fire! Retreat back to the vehicles!
The spirit race or Protus is composed of magical organs. There's only one way to destroy their amorphous bodies. You have to incinerate them. But this many.
Fire all at once! There's a rebel army. Any soldiers need medical aid?
Thank you, Lord Balmung.
It's been a long time, fella. Can't even count the years. And you, Knight of the Sacred Light John. Boy, are we glad to see you.
Feelings mutual. Things were looking dire until you showed up. Thank you, Yulun Rebel Army Commander Balmung.
Of course. Gotta say you did well, though. That was a full-on ambush, and they had you entirely surrounded.
Against that many spirits? Well, you put up one heck of a fight. The thing
We
most
can't
people
stand
don't
around
realize
here all
about
day, Sean.
spirits is... Hold on, Fallon. I'm right in the middle of talking here. I've got some
Yeah,
real
you're
wisdom and
always
experience
right
to
in the
share.
middle of talking.
I'll save it for later. All soldiers, move out.
Hold on, Kai. They're still here.
Prepare to fire!
On the ready!
And fire!
I'm kind of at a loss. I don't know what kind of effect my magic will have on the spirits.
Magic, huh?
Hey, Sean, I'll clear a path. We're breaking through. All vehicles, follow us!
Dwarven-made sacred light elven bullet did what I expected, and exactly what I hoped.
That was a close shave off the face. I'm impressed with the skill of your subordinates, John.
He's not my subordinate. I consider him a friend.
A friend, huh? He isn't one of your
Save it
soldiers?
for later, Balmung.
Let's discuss strategy.
Right. We should do that. Before we get to it, though, we need to make a quick stop. We were on our way out here to investigate this lake when we happened upon you earlier.
Investigate.
We're smack dab in the middle of the Grand Arc Plains. Cross-reference any map you want to look at. This lake, all I can say is it wasn't here before today.
No, you're wrong. Because that is not a lake.
What do you mean it's not a lake?
Well, it's a spirit.
It can't be.
Don't tell me that's... Is it?
That evil witch. So this is where she's been hiding out.
The hero of the spirit race. Spirit sovereign. Rikugen Kyoko.
Humans.
We were on our way out here to investigate this lake when we happened upon you earlier.
Investigate.
You're wrong. This is not a lake.
What do you mean it's not a lake?
Well, it's a spirit.
Don't tell me. The hero of the spirit race. Spirit sovereign. Rikugen Kyoko.
Oh, humans. You're in. Universal mirroring. Ocean.
Everyone move! No, not yet! Do it!
Burn it to ashes!
Universal mirroring. Fire.
Code holder!
spirits in the code holder.
That female voice I heard just now, was that you, Rayron?
I didn't say anything. Did you, Renee? It wasn't me. John?
Of course not. Answer me, human. Why do you possess the code holder?
So the spirits are able to communicate with us?
The sword was originally wielded by that human. How could I forget him? What he did. And made me do.
This human you met, was he called Sid?
That name. Yes, that's right. The nemesis of every spirit. I hate his existence most of all. Although, this human brought wisdom to Kyoko, he spoke. So Kyoko learned, and familiarized herself with the human's language. What choice was there? We had to communicate. The retaliation of fate will soon begin. World reincarnation is only the beginning. This planet, it is starting to transform.
What do you mean it's only the beginning? What's next then? What's going to happen after world reincarnation's complete?
Hero of the spirits compromised under the influence of the taboo word sin.
What am I looking at?
It's back. That thing?
The monster that killed Alfreya.
It's the last riser!
Now executing Zero Code. Removing Rikugen Kyoko from this world.
Yes, I recall. Kyoko was most annoyed at you.
Unexpected damage detected. Prioritizing protection of sealed body.
We're finished here.
What?
Kyoko has grown exhausted. So for now, she would prefer to rest up.
What game are you playing? Is this an attempt to buy time, Spirit? Out with it!
While explaining further would tire Kyoko, she does find a certain charm in your stupidity.
What did you say?
Kyoko is proposing a ceasefire.
And did you forget you attacked us in the first place?
That was unavoidable. I was under the impression I was being ambushed during my regeneration.
Regeneration? You were drained that much from the battle? Aren't you supposed to be the hero of the spirits?
You're slightly smarter than him. Which means that you're also less charming.
Hey.
Before you arrived, Kyoko fought Rathai.
The hero of the mythical beasts?
They were strong. Although, the thing that interrupted was a bigger problem. Actually, they were the same type of monster that attacked Kyoko before.
You're talking about the last riser.
Last riser. Yes, Sid called it that too.
You don't say. Then Sid was also aware of their existence.
No matter our differences, each of us wishes the best for our race. But that thing, it doesn't have any group it can call its own. Not a demon, nor a celestial, a spirit, a mythical beast, nor even a human. You haven't realized. The last riser is dangerous and represents pure hatred. An enemy to the entire world.
I'm finding her words credible. We weren't the only ones the last riser attacked. It turned on the heroes. Vanessa and Alfreya, which I witnessed personally.
So you're telling me we ought to do what the enemy wants? I don't need to tell you how much of my life I've spent fighting the spirits. We can't just give in.
I have agreed to a ceasefire, not only with the demons, but with the Celestials as well. I'm not saying they're our allies, and we shouldn't pretend the past never happened. But for now, if we could form a pact, we'll limit future sacrifices. That is my goal.
If you think it's best, we'll lay down our weapons for now.
Good. In that case, Kyoko will go.
Go where?
To that black house. It was there that Kyoko first made the acquaintance of the Last Riser.
The graveyard? You mean before the world reincarnation occurred?
Graveyard. Ah, indeed. Kyoko's finally starting to remember. That creature appeared after Sid vanished. The Dark Empress wasn't impressed. The Lord of Heavens rejected it, and Kyoko had her doubts. The Fang King Rathai was the only one who accepted it. Ever since then, that beast coexists with the Last Riser.
Why? So it can become even stronger?
Of course not. Under no circumstances would the hero of the mythical beasts rely on someone else to become more powerful. What Rathai is most likely seeking is something besides an ending to the Great War of the Five Races.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's go.
Human, how do we get inside?
It's probably this way. Follow me.
Wait a sec.
Yeah. It's just like the Demon's Graveyard in the Urza Federation.
What a mysterious building. It doesn't belong to the Celestials. The humans didn't make it, right?
In other words, it's one of those megaliths Kai mentioned earlier.
The layout is the same as the Demon's Graveyard. I found the code holder down a hallway like this one.
Let me guess where.
Those who are wrapped in the fate of hatred.
That was Sid's voice.
Then it's exactly what I thought.
If you're hearing this, I made a mistake and was unable to protect Renee. It's up to you. Please, reach that place. The other future. The one I was unable to go to.
Where are we? Anyone?
No idea. One second we were in the graveyard and the next we're here.
I've got a bad feeling. Almost like we're being lured into a trap.
I feel the same way. Kai, start talking.
Hey, I'm not entirely sure either. I saw this place in Urza and it's still a mystery.
And where are you going?
There is a vast source of magical power up ahead.
Take a look at this.
What the? It's a statue of Lord Alfreya? I feel magical power. This is... I thought so. Petrification magic. If we could analyze it. What is it you're
Why are
doing,
you stopping me? That's supposed to be the hero of the Celestials, right? So I'm gonna destroy him for the good of humanity.
I'm not letting you die in a million years!
Let go!
This isn't just any petrification. It looks to be frozen. The stone-like appearance is only on the surface. As for Zero Code, I'm finally starting to see how it all works.
Would someone please explain? What is going on?
I'm not sure. But the last time I found myself here...
Unauthorized intrusion within coordinate-free field. Proximity response alert near sealed body.
What did it just say? Sealed body? Are they talking about Alfreya?
Threat level of interference with new world is determined. Caution is required. Last riser aspect 1. Will of destruction shall now commence with exclusion.
Perfect timing. I was wondering when I get a chance to avenge Lord Alfreya.
What a stench. Like the smell of death in the air. Makes me want to puke.
You won't escape this time.
Sorting is now completed. 3 have reactions to taboo word Sid and must be destroyed. The 4 with no response will be excluded.
John! I swear, I'll find a way to return.
Kai, where did they go?
They'll be all right. They were excluded, meaning Jean and the others were sent outside. As for the 3 of us, though, this thing intentionally kept us here.
Agreed. As for the reason, most likely it selected those who still possess the memory of Sid. In short, since we do remember him, our existence in this world is seen as an inconvenience.
Affirmative.
Damn it. Where are you going? Hey, Sean! Heading back. The doorway to the alternate space should still be open, and I'm going through again.
To face off against that horrid monster? Even if you found your way back, do you really think you could defeat it?
Possibly. I do have a last resort.
I don't recommend it. Shortening your lifespan for something like this. As for the door back in, it's already closed.
Then what do you suggest?
First of all, we need a plan.
I agree with her. I have no intention of backing out when we're this far in. We'll re-enter once we've gathered our weapons and devised some kind of strategy.
Sounds good. There's also something I'd like to try out. Would you lend me a hand? Universal mirroring. See.
Run 0 code.
This involves you. So how come you're refusing to fight with us? I don't know. I'm scared of that thing. I really don't like it. And can't stand looking at it. I want to be at Kai's side, but it's as if something's holding me back. Then at the very least, lend me your magic. Good. That should help out a little bit.
What? Is that all you got?
Universal mirroring. Ice. Shatter and be gone.
Amazing.
Something's wrong.
Executing last riser override.
Are you kidding me?
If it could regenerate, why didn't it do so when Kyoko damaged it before?
Come to think of it, that happened when it fought Vanessa. I get it. The only time it can heal itself is
When it's in this alternate space. Human, you managed to escape last time you were here. How did you?
I remember being in a panic. I used the code holder and sliced the alternate space.
This is frustrating for Kyoko. Having to rely on that particular sword. As I thought, this is important to it. We can lure it out of range now.
Just don't damage him.
Are you worried about the celestial hero?
Rayron would be mad. But yes, that too.
Such a strange human. Run.
Rene! Let's go!
Universal mirroring. Fire! donate it to help the cause.
Yeah, we have total trust in you, Rayren.
Doesn't matter how many of your human bullets we fire, they won't work. But we'll have a shot with this. What the?
That came from inside the graveyard.
I could really use some downtime.
Yeah, same. What is it?
It's magic. It's beyond powerful.
I know you. You're the one that had Rene imprisoned.
Last riser aspect 2. Will of the world. Now commencing interference with fate. Beginning deletion. Targeting.
Are you alright, Rene?
I just remembered Sid was fighting that thing while protecting me.
Rene, here! Are you the ones responsible for this?
I ended up getting captured and I don't want to be alone again.
I'm not going to let that happen.
I hope you can forgive me, Sid. Kai, I wish we could have met under different circumstances. Expanding influence on the world has been conclusively determined. Darn.
I've been wanting to do that for a while.
Deleting the code of the hero spirit, known as Rikugen Kyoko.
Of course. How very vexing.
Unexpected levels of magic. Zero code completion commencing in
Universal mirroring. Finale. Light.
Isn't that?
The stone statue carved in the image of the Celestial's hero.
You're in charge while I'm gone.
Where are you going?
Are you okay, Kai?
Rene?
I put up a barrier, shielding us from the explosion.
The blast. Was that Rikugen Kyoko?
I think. How brave.
But why?
Kai! Rene!
We're here!
Are you safe?
Yeah, we're coming out!
Thank goodness.
How is it still standing after that? We should go.
Continuing deletion.
That thing survived. It really is a monster.
Significant impact from taboo word detected. Interference with new world, reaching dangerous levels. Initiating deletion.
Don't touch her, or you'll answer to me!
Increased resistance from the human, wielder of the forbidden sword.
Not yet!
Begin operation!
Kai, shield her!
This spiritual flame arrow has absorbed enough heat and magic to burn for eternity. I only had enough time to make one, so don't mess up.
Understood.
Don't let your guard down! We still don't know what might happen!
What are they saying?
Such a sad sounding song.
It's here. Reincarnation? No, wait!
World reincarnation. Second level shift. Commence. Authorization granted. Utilize higher level ability to perform alternate code. Overriding of strongest hero. Commence.
That's Sid!
Sid, you fool. Because of your mistake, our fate has been disrupted. But don't expect me to give up. Even if everything else in this world falls to pieces, I'll make sure the mythical beasts are saved.
Physical form completed, commencing with recording as Prophet Sid.
Stop screwing around, Last Rider! You've done nothing more than copy his appearance! How dare you use his name!
I didn't think I could hate you more! Something about your
Proceeding to capture the remaining entity, Renee.
duty, after all.
Are you planning on becoming Sid the hero?
That's not it. To me, Sid is... I remember. What Sid wanted. And you are definitely not him. More than anything, he wanted me to save Raiden!
at the start. I was happy whenever you were around me. I tolerated humans because I didn't want you to ever leave. When you were by my side, I was able to keep fighting. But I'm sure now, I just want to be with you.
What?
I mean, I like you. Do you feel the same way? What do you think about me and you together?
Has Kai's situation improved, Rene?
Oh.
Why are you here?
You okay? You were out cold for 3 days.
3 days?
After you put a stop to Last Riser, all of a sudden you completely lost consciousness.
We immediately brought both of you to the Yulun Rebel Army's hospital. Rene woke up within a few hours, but you were...
Still out, yeah.
You're awake now, that's all that matters.
You said it. By the way, you traitor, kind of wrong of you to take advantage of Kai as soon as he wakes up.
I trusted you to watch him, and this is how you repay me?
Wait, what about you? You were holding Kai's hand for a long time last night too, Johnny!
You were watching?
And Rayren here has hardly ever left Kai's bedside either!
But that was only to administer his treatment. I wasn't doing anything else, honestly.
What are they even talking about? I'm glad you're safe. I wasn't sure for a sec.
I know, especially after that explosion.
You don't look pleased.
That's because I'm not. I only survived by splitting up my core. Unless I absorb a large amount of spirits, or an enormous amount of magic. It'll take me 30 years to completely recover.
Fine by me. You did make a truce with the humans. Or did you forget?
How annoying. If you think we broke our promise, then what are you waiting for? Smash weak, little old Kyoko.
Sorry, weak. After everything we've seen...
Human, spirit, both of you listen up. If you try damaging this stone statue at all, I warn you, the entire celestial race will become your enemy.
Understood. Just to be safe, we'll make this place off limits to all races.
Kyoko's also in agreement. But our top priority should be learning as much as we can about Last Riser so we can beat it.
And the only lead we have is with the remaining hero.
That's right. The hero of the mythical beasts. The Fang King, Wrath-IE.
The shift to the second level of world reincarnation has failed. This was expected, considering only one Last Riser's power was used for it. Besides that child is continuing to awaken. And the one who set it off was...
Hey, Kai. Do you think the statue of the celestial heroes the same as the graveyard?
Yeah, maybe.
World reincarnation will continue to cycle. You know this, Rene, Kai. So why do you continue on this path and resist fate?
Honestly, I'm not entirely sure either. All I know is, Sid entrusted me with this.
What?
To protect you, and end the Great War of the Five Races.
Really?
You ready?
Yeah, let's go!
Gigi? You're just now heading home?
Yeah, well, you know.
No, we don't. What kept you so long? Making out with someone?
It's nothing important. Can we move on? Your clubs are over, right? Let's grab a coffee.
Yeah, I am so down with that. If there's caffeine, count me in!
Life is a god-tier game, or so one famous copypasta goes. But from where I stand, that's total BS. You get crapped on because of your looks, build, age, things you can't help. Doesn't matter how hard you try, if your health fails you in a clutch, you lose. It's full of all these absurd rules that everyone accepts. I'm a good example. It's not like Nakamura and I are friends. We only wound up playing TAC-FAM because he heard I was good at it. But usually, I hardly talk to anyone. Absurd and unbalanced. That's how life is. And I know what some people would say to me. You suck at it because you're not trying hard enough. Sure. As if the people who think that aren't biased and born with maxed out stats. Like they have any right to talk. Must be nice blazing through life on easy mode like a noob. What do they know about real gaming? Anyway, I've dominated enough titles to know how reality stacks without even playing. And the game of life is garbage. No name. He's gotten better. Not just from studying my moves either. He refined his counter strategy too. This could be close. Still, I'm better at fighting maneuvers and combo building. He's already got me beat at dodging multi-attacks though. We're almost complete opposites. At my level, I rarely get trapped by combos. I'm not alone. Most of the other top players are better at offense. But not this opponent. No name. For someone who's nationally ranked second after me, he's super experienced at defense, which would mean he's training. Now it makes sense. He's been eating my moves, learning how to dodge them. So one day, he can defeat me.
Game set! Winner found!
Oh, I better start watching my back. A TM?
Anyway,
The rumor should already be going around. How I took on Nakamura.
please make sure you take good notes.
I haven't heard anyone say a word yet. They must have guessed what happened. And they're treading lightly.
Enough talk. Let's go grab some lunch. Good idea.
Wonder what's on the menu.
Hold it! You're on duty today, Shuji.
What? Are you sure?
Lunch is gonna have to wait. First, you have to come with me to the staff room.
Nah, what a pain.
Aoi Hinami. The best student in our grade. Even at sports. She's the top female athlete in our school. Track and field all-star. A classic Japanese beauty with brains to match. She has a simple innocence to her. The perfect heroine. Loved by everyone at school. Going here's all we have in common. Being around her, I don't feel a sense of likability as much as sheer awe.
Hey, Tomozaki!
Who, me? I mean, hey.
I heard a rumor you played TAC-FAM with Shuji.
Yeah. I guess word got out?
Everyone's talking about it. So, which of you guys won?
Well, we...
Not like it really matters, but he did.
Wow, he kicked your butt, huh?
It's a dumb game. Come on, Aoi, let's go.
Gotta run. Just ignore him. See you later.
Whose side are you on?
When the weekend came, I went to the rendezvous point to meet No Name. I accepted his invitation because I was curious to see just what sort of person he was in real life. This player who had the potential to beat me. A skirt? Is that you? No Name?
Sure is. Which would make you? Wait, what?
Oh. No way, you?
Just hang on a sec. I need to gather my thoughts here. You're Tomozaki from school, and yet somehow... you're also Nanashi?
Yeah, that's right. You're No Name? So weird.
Well, this sure sucks.
Huh?
I had high hopes. Meeting my rival, but it turns out he's a loser. I've gotta stop getting so carried away when it comes to playing TAC-FAM.
Sorry?
It's nothing. Forget about it. I understand if I startled you. In my head, I pictured you somehow different. Bet you did too.
Well, sort of.
But now, we know who the other is and nothing will change that.
I mean, finding out it was you all along is kinda a shock, I guess.
Yeah, well, I'm disappointed. To think that Nanashi, the one person I respected, is really a total nobody. Without any direction in life or motivation, is just...
Hey, hold on, you didn't have to put it like that, you know?
Well, it's the truth now, isn't it?
Doesn't matter if it is. Some things are better left unsaid. It's rude being so blunt to someone you hardly know. That's all that I meant.
Yeah, fine. It was rude, and I apologize for saying it. But if you ask me, that outfit you're wearing is plenty rude, too.
People are free to dress however they want.
But there should be a minimum effort taken when meeting someone for the first time. Look at you! Dirt-caked sneakers, jeans with tattered hems, shirt full of wrinkles. And what about all this? Did you even consider fixing your hair when you got out of bed? You have a point, though. It's still rude, even if it's true. I apologize again. I'm sorry. I don't feel like discussing TACFAM anymore. I'll see you, Nanashi.
Hang on a minute.
Yeah, what is it?
You were born with high initial stats. Never once have you had to walk in my shoes. Life must be a breeze for you, huh? But it's not for me. I'm a bottom-tier character, awkward and ridiculed, with zero confidence in my communication skills. Like there's any way I can compete against characters in your league! Life's unfair without rules. You can work hard and still get nowhere. It's a garbage game. You wouldn't understand. I hate normies like you. Going around in packs with your rich offline lives, pretending to have fun and never doubting yourselves. Even if I have a reason to be confident, I'll still second-guess myself. Whenever I'm in groups, I feel alone. That's life, and there's no changing it. This is who I am, and I'm fine with that. Being a loner suits me, and it's fun in its own way. So spare me, and don't force your values on others!
You sound like a sore loser to me.
What the hell?
You hate our fulfilling offline lives that much? Makes sense considering you've never even bothered experiencing a normie life. I'm right. You've never had a taste of what it's like, so you attack those who have. Like I said, you're a sore loser. So life is garbage, huh? You ought to be ashamed for losing and then blaming it on the game. Zero effort, no reflection. You don't deserve to be called a true gamer.
I get what you're trying to say, but still, in real life, you can't change your fighter.
What do you mean by that?
Look at me. If I were a top-tier character like you, attractive, smart, athletic, of course things would be way different. I could...
Come with me.
What the... How did this happen? Hello? You must be, I'm guessing you're Aoi's younger sister? Or maybe older?
So what do you think?
Huh?
I'd say a C, maybe C+. It's me, Aoi, duh.
Huh?
All I did was wash off my makeup. You don't have to act that surprised. I'm proving a point about character differences. Do you get it now? A little effort can go a long way when it comes to your appearance stats.
Sure, but then again, I'm a guy. It's not like I can go around wearing makeup. I'm stuck with the face I was born with. Just a low-class character with low-class looks.
You really don't know anything, do you? A person's appearance is dependent on just two factors. They are your expression and your posture.
Okay, but I'm kinda stuck with the face I've got.
You're making this out to be bigger than it is. Look at my face. Expression! Posture? Voila!
Whoa!
All you need is to perfect both elements. Suddenly your looks will be close to normie level. You assume my base stats are naturally high, but they're not. I was an ordinary person. And heck, to be honest, I would say below average. At least through grade school. So believe me when I say I know firsthand. You can increase your communication and confidence stats if you put in the effort. I've lived by that system. Gotten through a lot on will alone. But try as I might, I could never beat Nanashi in TACFAM. In my eyes, he got to that point because he was more driven than me, and I respected him for that. Then, when I meet him in the game of life, Not only do I find out he's losing, he's given up. Just some noob who's running around scared. And that infuriates me! It's horrible! It's unforgivable! If I'm getting beat by a worthless jerk, doesn't that make me worthless too? Life's neither unreasonable nor unbalanced. It may look like a chaotic mess if you don't look that close, but in actuality, it has a beautiful structure consisting of simple rules. Fact, it's the ultimate game and you are missing out. Fumiya Tomozaki. No, Nanashi. I'll be your guide, teaching you the rules one by one on your quest. And when I'm through with you, you'll play like you mean it.
Listen, I've already told you how I feel about life. Thanks. But you're not being especially convincing.
I see.
However, what you said about not putting in the effort and blaming the game, there's nothing I hate more than that. It's a gamer's greatest shame.
Wait a sec, there's Nanashi.
That's right. But I can't overlook the fact that you're no name. I've watched you play. I can see all the effort you put in. You're the one player I respect. Thing is... does it matter? We'll probably never see eye to eye. Alright, there's something I want to ask you. You said life is a god-tier game. Tell me, exactly where does it rank?
Let's see, I'm still playing it, but I would say it's in first place.
That figures. Life always comes out on top for them. They look down on all other games, see them as inferior. They only compare existence to one, and call it amazing because they've snubbed everything else out there.
Definitely first place. In the top spot without any competition. Right alongside TACFAM. Maybe I should have sold Life harder and said it was the better game. That would feel like a betrayal, though. It's god tier, but I can't put TACFAM below it. Disappointed? You are the TACFAM master after all. It might not be worth your time to try out another game that's as challenging. You've played the best.
Her words. I can't believe this, but somehow they've moved me.
Wow, did I screw up, comparing the two. I should have considered that first and put it higher up on the list. Seriously, Aoi, you really need to get your habit of obsessing over that game under control.
I've been playing TACFAM entirely for myself. And while I was called awesome online, I never got recognition in person. I devoted so much time to being the best at it, and saw results. I didn't need anyone's stamp of approval. I believe with all my heart it's a god-tier game. And for me, that's all I needed. But now, here's Aoi Hinami, a pro at life, telling me it's a game just as engaging as TACFAM. It feels like my efforts are finally being recognized. Maybe I'm contradicting myself. I said life was trash, and TACFAM is the pinnacle of gaming. And yet, the tireless effort I thought no one cared about is being appreciated. And of all people, I'm getting affirmation from her. If life is god tier, and it's the way you're describing it,
Oh, it is.
the gamer in me wants to give it a shot.
Ah, so now you believe what I said?
No, not entirely. But I know this. You can't judge whether a game's godly or garbage unless you play it for yourself. It's settled. I'll try to give it a go and find out, like a true gamer would.
There's our Nanashi.
I'm ready to start, so hit me with the basic rules.
Alright. Life's an open-world game with tons of freedom. And with that amount of control, what do you typically get to do first?
Let's see. Customize your character?
Exactly!
Huh? What was that? Just now?
We're beginning with your character. Start paying attention.
No, before that.
Before what? Stop daydreaming. Now shut up and put one of those on.
Face masks?
If we're discussing this further, we're doing it over pasta. Ready? Watch closely. So this is me with pretty mode engaged. And this is when it's deactivated.
Interesting.
Just raise the corners of your mouth, and suddenly you leave a good first impression. From this point on, except when you're eating, you'll be wearing one of these masks. While grinning. Going about your business constantly beaming. With enough training, we'll work those muscles and get your smile looking natural.
Thank you, and enjoy.
Next week, we'll meet at the old school, sewing room 2, half an hour before and after class to go over your daily tasks, and afterwards, review your performance. If we're doing this, we do it right.
Hopefully you won't go overboard. Yikes. She's definitely a gamer, all right.
Oh yeah, it almost slipped my mind. So technically, this was an offline meeting between No Name and Nanashi.
Sure, I guess so. What's wrong?
Well, we met in person and all.
Huh? Yeah, we did.
Bruh! Don't you get it? You know when that happens, we're supposed to exchange TACFAM friend codes. Remember? What are you doing, Fumiya? You're creepy enough as it is. So no need to put in extra effort. You already embarrass me enough at school. Here we are, the start of day number 1. Well, atmosphere's kinda neat, huh?
Yeah, feels like an abandoned building.
Right then. You're playing the game of life. And just like every other game, this one has achievements. Since I'm the pro here, I'll help you reach them, okay? I present your ultimate goal, to be as satisfied with offline life as I am.
Way ambitious. And by that, I mean impossible.
You'll gradually work your way up to this level. You're gonna grind in the meantime, with medium and small goals.
That's exactly the same way I went about training for TACFAM.
Then you understand. That'll save us some time. We'll start with a small goal. Get a family member or close friend to ask you, "Hey there, Fumiya, do you have a girlfriend?"
Sorry?
Make them notice something about you is different. How you glowed up, or how they didn't recognize you. Basically, a visible change. Anything that shows there's been improvement to your appearance and vibe.
Yeah, alright.
Next up, your mid-range goal. These early tasks I'm assigning you help level you up to reach that ultimate one. And the most important of these would be this. Have a girlfriend before starting your 3rd year of high school.
Huh?
But like I said, we'll start you off easy and work our way up. Today's task is this. You're going to talk to at least 3 girls at school.
She's insane. These hurdles are way too high for a new game. I'm at the lowest level imaginable. My character wouldn't talk to girls? Not only that, she wants me to date someone? It's way unreasonable. And yet, Aoi, No Name, she's asking me and being totally serious. In which case, I have no choice but to go through with this. Can't lie though, I'm nervous about starting to play ribbon or a necktie. But there's an unspoken understanding that the unpopular girls aren't allowed to wear the latter, part of the social order. Hinami's notes for today's goal involve a couple of parameters. Who I should speak to and what I should say. 2 of the girls for this next task belong on Team Necktie.
First on the list, we have your desk neighbor, Yuzu Izumi. The next girl sits beside you in home ec, my friend Minami. The 3rd girl you speak with will be up to you. Now, let's discuss what you'll talk about.
Sorry, but you got a sec, Izumi?
What's up?
Nothing big. I've got this cold, and was wondering if you had any tissues.
Oh, sure, hang on. An important thing to remember is that when you're talking to someone for the first time, you need a straightforward icebreaker. And since I've got you wearing a face mask, a cold will make a great in. Sorry, but I'm all out.
That's cool. Don't worry about it.
Hey, Kikuchi, do you have any tissues? I sure do. Help yourself. Here.
Thanks a bunch.
Erika, that discontinued eyeshadow you were telling me about? I can't find it anywhere.
Thanks as well.
Sure thing.
This is Fuka Kikuchi. Surely a conversation with her counts towards the total.
Tomozaki?
Yeah? What is it?
Why are you grinning like that?
Because I have a toothache, not because I'm a creep. You see?
Does that help with the pain? Pokety poke, poke. And one final thing. As a precaution, when you talk to these girls, make sure I'm somewhere nearby. Just in case anything goes wrong.
Next up is Minami Nanami. She's in track and field with Hinami. And another class darling. Nanami's here, but Hinami hasn't arrived yet. Which means I can lay low for now. Hey, not like this is me getting cold feet, I'm just following her instructions.
Why are you here so early, Tomozaki?
What the hell? I can't very well ignore her after she's talked to me first. Maybe I should tell her the real reason.
Hello?
I'm here extra early to talk to you.
Yeah?
If I said that, I'd sound like some kind of psycho stalker.
Words to Tomozaki.
What do I do? How do I respond? Oh, no reason, really.
No reason, huh? You know what? I totally get that.
Now what am I supposed to do? The conversation's stalled. I've got to keep it going. Gotta admit, that's fantastic.
What do you mean?
Well, just now, I said no reason, which is this basic dead-end reply, but you still understood me. And I mean, isn't it great how teenage girls can be so empathetic? Never mind.
Why are you talking like some middle-aged geezer?
I'm not. I was just commenting on young women these days.
How old are you anyway?
No, what I meant was, look, I've noticed teenage girls nowadays seem more empathetic than you would expect. It's impressive. Also, you say sick to describe different stuff, which is fine.
You literally sound like you're some kind of special guest on a talk show.
Mimi, what'd I miss?
Hey, Tama. Our itty-bitty Tama's here.
Cut that out and answer me. Why are you laughing?
So you see, Tomozaki was going on about... Now, how do you put it? He can tell it better.
I want to know what's so funny, Tomozaki. Explain it.
Huh?
Best of luck to ya.
So, oh boy. Basically, I was explaining how...
Why's everyone worked up?
You have got to listen to how hilarious Tomozaki is when he talks.
Huh? This guy's funny?
So let's hear it.
Yeah, tell us the joke.
It's not a joke. It's just that I got to class early and Nanami asked me why. When I said no reason, she replied with, I get that. So then, I said I was impressed with how empathetic teen girls are these days. And then she started laughing and, you know.
Dang right I did.
And? That's it?
In a word, yeah.
That's not funny at all, right?
Nope, not in the slightest.
That's only because the three of you have a busted sense of humor.
No, you're definitely the weirdo here.
Huh? Nakamu, you meanie! What's so bizarre about me? How could you not find that funny?
Let's put it to a vote then. Who thinks Mimi's the weirdo here? Me! I count 3 votes. Now who thinks I'm the strange one?
Me!
Natsubayashi's been acting strange this entire time. Don't blame her. I mean, what's even happening? If she's the only one who doesn't vote, I have a feeling things will get real awkward. The best move is to keep quiet.
Me too. I'm backing Mimi on this.
I don't recall anyone asking for your opinion.
Oh? I was listening too, so why not? I wonder, are you acting this way because you lost to Tomozaki and TAC Fam? Picking on him because you're salty. For real though, could you be a bigger man, baby? It's no mystery why Shimano dumped you, I guess. Please, younger guys are so not worth the trouble.
Sounds just like her. Shut up. That's not funny.
Right. So Mimi and I make 2 votes. Who else?
Nakamoto's so weird.
Look who's talking.
Tama for the win. 4 votes confirm Shuji's the one with the bad sense of humor. Thanks for playing along.
The majority has spoken loud and clear.
I bet you want payback, huh? You should play Tomozaki and TAC Fam again.
Yeah, all right. I will have my vengeance.
Sure. You just name the time.
And then he turned into like this total yikes.
Thanks for stepping in back there. You were so cool.
It's all right, Hanabi. Really.
I'm glad. I was about to ruin everything again.
Yeah, I could tell by your face that you needed some help. Great job out there, Tama. You did good, kid.
Loda tickles. Come on.
Would you prefer here?
Excuse me?
You're just taking things a little too far, Mimi. Too far? Didn't think I'd hear that from you. Hey now! Stop it, Is our owie ticklish? Let's see. Maybe right around here. Wait a sec. That's not fair.
What?
Did I call your bluff? As if I'm any match for you.
All right. Enough sexy escapades.
In love with Allie as ever, I see.
Keep telling yourself that. Still, I wanted to thank you for earlier, too.
What'd I do? You can be real complicated sometimes. Try Tamaro.
Hey now, give it a rest. Just let me tell you I'm grateful.
Real quick, Hinami?
Huh?
Nakamura was about to skin me alive. Thanks a ton.
Hey, no biggie. I was eavesdropping on you guys' conversation. And you know, you're funnier than I thought you were. It was like he was on a talk show, right?
Come on, seriously, Nanami?
I can't help it. Also, it's me. You know what? Yeah, it's only the teachers that call her Nanami. And what do you prefer?
Doesn't matter to me.
So, Tama?
Question. Why call her that? Her name's Hanabi Natsubayashi.
We call her that because people say Tamaya when they see fireworks, right? AKA Hanabi, plus it's super cute. Bingo. You're fine with it, aren't ya?
Not like you'd stop it if I wasn't.
Remember how I roasted Nakamura earlier? It had to be done for your sake.
How so?
Well, he's been holding this major grudge against you ever since you kicked his butt in TAC fam. People won't even mention it to him. Since he's a popular member of our class, if students catch on that he's being rude to you, you could find yourself on shaky ground. Which is bad news for a successful real life. It was important to defuse his emotion bomb as soon as we could.
Diffuse?
Yeah, by bringing it up in front of everyone and turning it into a joke. See?
You know, you make it sound so easy, but...
Plus, I was probably the only one who could have pulled it off. No one else had the guts.
She can be pretty terrifying. In any case, you really came through for me. Thanks again.
No problem. Now then, what else did you pick up on today?
For starters, I'm an awful conversationalist. I don't know the appropriate things to bring up.
Even so, it got pretty lively in home ec earlier. For someone just starting out, I'd say today's practice was a huge success.
You think?
Unfortunately, you whiffed everything else. You showed your smile and blew your nose in full view. You should be sinking into the floor after such a shameful display. No, wait a minute. On second thought, even the Earth's core isn't low enough for you.
Her good cop, bad cop routine is giving me whiplash.
So, are there any other concerns that you want to address?
Let me see. That thing with Tama, she seemed kind of off.
She can be extremely stubborn or just sincere. No matter what the mood is, she'll refuse to simply go along with it. That's why Mimimi and I like her, and we're a good match. Unlike Nakamura, or anybody else who winds up trying to dominate the tone of the group's conversation as far as that goes. They've both gotten into their little spats before. I don't think Nakamura means anything bad. He just wants her to relax and go with the flow once in a while.
Sounds like a huge pain.
I wish Mimimi or I could always be there to take care of her, but that's not real life, and it's tough. Alright, I think that's enough for today. We'll start correcting your posture tomorrow, so come prepared. Your mind and body are linked, so improving your posture will change the way you act and feel.
Like this?
Mm-hmm. Now hold it.
Whoa! What are you doing?
Checking your butt muscles. I'm assessing their strength, not being a pervert. Next, step away from the wall.
Right. I didn't think standing straight would be so hard.
That's because you're using muscles you haven't built up yet. Whenever you're standing, this will be your posture.
All the time?
And you can take off the mask for now. As long as you promise not to slouch. Also, I have an additional task. Talk to me as well as someone from my circle of friends, like Mimimi or Hanabi. You'll perform this task several times over the course of each day. Every day for the rest of the week.
There you go again, making it sound easy.
Clench those cheeks! Getting back to the medium goal.
Yes. Have a girlfriend before starting my 3rd year, right?
This'll help lay the groundwork for that. Before you get that far, you'll continue talking to different girls, while I evaluate their reactions to your conversations. That should narrow down who you should get close to, and what skills you should be practicing.
You've thought of everything.
Of course I have. Before you enter a boss fight, it's common sense to check if your level's high enough to handle the battle ahead.
Sure enough. These game metaphors are helping me realize we're on the same page.
I'm walking home with Hashiguchi, Matsumoto, and Mimimi after school. You're coming and chatting with us.
Are you still doing strength training? Sure am.
And not just at club meetings either.
What group's he working on?
Pretty much everything.
Yeah, is that right? I guess that includes the butt muscles too, huh?
Huh?
Butt muscles? Sure. I mean, you gotta work those glutes out.
Do you? Like some at-home training, or...?
Oh, yeah, obviously.
The secret to her sizzling physique? It's all in that booty, baby.
Oh, sorry about that. You saved me.
Don't worry about it. Now, don't freak out, but you should know. You and Mimimi are both getting off at Kitayono.
Huh?
And don't even think about running away.
I didn't know you lived in Kitayono, too.
Yep.
Dude, why are you so nervous?
Well, you've got a lot of energy, don't you?
You know it. I intend to live my life at max speed with a smile on my face.
I'm not sure if that mentality's amazing or exhausting to me.
What do you mean?
Well, after all, aren't there times you don't feel like smiling and being bubbly?
That's when you need to smile the most, or the hard times will be even harder.
I think I follow. Hinami did mention how the body and mind are linked.
The two of you are like buddy-buddy.
Not really.
So anyway, I've been wondering something. Give it to me straight, my dude. Is there something going on between you and Aoi?
Why do you ask that?
Don't pretend like you two haven't been exchanging looks recently. Give me the deets, lover boy.
Come on. I mean, the Aoi Hinami? Like she'd have anything to do with me.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
You agreed a little too quickly.
Good one. You can be pretty funny sometimes, Tomozaki.
Not again.
Why don't you let your fun side shine more often? You're always so glum.
That's none of your business. Besides, I'm perfectly fine not having fun every second.
Meaning what?
Well, how to put this? Like, fun isn't always the right answer. Okay, so, you know how I like TACFAM, right?
Yeah, and I hear you're super good. Continue, please.
Well, it's like, I don't play TACFAM because it brightens my mood or anything. I like the game itself and work hard at it. So the fun is more of a bonus.
Huh. You know what it sounds like? You and Tama are kind of similar.
You think so?
She won't bend or let others bend her. Iron personified. For example, even if it'd make a situation more fun, her mood won't change. Unless she's okay with it, that is. What conviction, right? You gotta give her props. On the other hand, take someone like me. I bend over backwards so much you can basically hear my spine popping. Do you think that's admirable too?
Yeah, I would say so.
Truth be told, I'm kinda worrisome. Still though, my worries are small potatoes compared to what Tama can go through.
I was picking up on that. She seems to have it rough.
I know, right? Which is why I use my powers for good and do whatever I can to protect that girl.
What's admirable is how you support each other.
That's right, mutual support. I suppose you could say I'm the one who does most of the heavy lifting, but I'm happy handling the job. Well, I'm down here. See you later.
Yeah, later.
Sounds like you did pretty well.
Surprisingly, I could handle the topic, while Mimimi kept up the energy level.
That may be true. But from what I've seen, you seem to be decently skilled at saying whatever's on your mind.
Wait, doesn't everybody know how to do that?
Well, you would think so. Take Mimimi. She's super personable. But is she good at saying what she's thinking?
Okay!
I get what you're saying. She's better at agreeing with those around her.
Then there's Hanabi. She has no problem speaking her mind. Even to a fault.
I can see that.
You've talked with a bunch of people so far. How many people can actually pull off her vibe?
Not that many come to mind. So it's rare? Guess it is hard for most people to say what's on their mind.
It's ultra rare, in fact. That's your weapon, your strong point, your killer technique. If you ever find yourself in trouble, fall back on that skill.
I'll try to.
Notice anything else while boosting your conversational XP?
Let me think. Yeah, I did actually. The division of conversational roles.
So anyway, check this out. Yesterday after school...
Mimimi always starts phrases with check this out or so yesterday, etc. Basically, introducing new topics.
Oh! Yeah, that happened to me once before too.
And then, someone expands on the subject. I've noticed, often you're the one playing that role. I mean, everyone in the conversation contributes in some way, but only a select few members, like you or Mimimi, will start a new topic. In short, for a conversation to flow naturally, you need the following two things. Bring up new subjects and expand current ones.
Exactly! Once you have a grasp on both those combos, conversation will become a cinch.
You can't just brush over the fact that's the second time you've said hexactly. Come on. She clammed up.
Fine, I give up. It's sort of a habit of mine. Don't you dare laugh. It's a line from a retro game I liked when I was little. Go Go Oinko, an absolute classic. At first you think it's just some cash grab spin-off. Turns out it has an incredible story and this theme about whether fighting is justified. But setting all that aside, kids really went wild for its unique world design. And of course those adorable characters. It's a fantastic work of art.
Exactly correct! Way to go!
Oh sure, Oinko. I had no clue you were such a big fan of it.
Wait, you know about Oinko? Naturally, Japan's top gamer would. It's just hardly anyone's heard of it, even though it was so famous. We're off topic here. Conversational XP. The following will help boost it. Introducing new topics and expanding on the ones discussed. Here.
Flashcards? Oh. You wrote these all down? For me?
That way, you'll never run out of things to talk about. Also, you can have this.
A pocket recorder?
The conversation we just had? I secretly recorded the whole thing.
Huh?
Give it a listen. It's good to have a feel for the way you talk.
Yeah, sure.
Now, about our plans for Saturday.
But we don't have classes on Saturdays.
That's the point. There'll be plenty of free time. We'll meet at Omiya Station at 11 a.m. sharp. You'll spend the entire day's lessons are cheats for the fashion deprived. Shortcuts for putting together a well-coordinated outfit. Consider this character creation. We're in phase 2.
Huh.
Now let's see. First, I suppose we ought to start with that.
A mannequin?
Right. Employees devote a lot of thought toward making them stylish. Think of him as the store's billboard. When you buy the entire outfit off a mannequin, you're basically borrowing a pro's fashion sense. A cardinal rule of gaming is to learn from veteran players when you're new. The same rules apply to life.
You're right. It's the same for TAC fam.
Yep, so make your choice.
With no prep or anything? Jeez, it's not as easy as it looks. Hey, how about this one?
Yeah, you know what? That could work. Now go over there and ask the sales guy to try on the clothes.
Wait, try on? I kinda thought I could buy the outfit as is.
Not if you want to get the sizing right.
Hey boss, how do you think we ought to dress this one?
There's zero reason to be so nervous. Just walk up and say, hello, I want to try on the outfit this mannequin's wearing. Make it snappy.
Right. I want to try on that mannequin's outfit. Excuse me?
Yes? Can I help you find something?
Well, I wanted to... I want that mannequin.
You want to buy this?
No.
Well, he got a couple of the words right at least.
I give. What kind of training are we supposed to be doing here?
We're just having lunch. There's still some time before your hair appointment.
Hair appointment?
Keep your voice down.
Oh, sorry.
Anyway, have you decided what you're ordering?
Let's see. I'm leaning towards the tomato cheese hamburger steak combo.
Good pick. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling the same.
Huh?
Hey, so before we order, I want to throw out a food proposal.
Sure. What?
Look here. I want it cheese stuffed. Same order, but with the Japanese-style sauce. We'll split it. My dish and the tomato cheese. How's that sound to you?
Yeah, that's fine and all, but you must really have a thing for cheese.
And you got a problem with that? I like what I like. By the way, you give that pocket recorder a listen?
Yeah, I did.
Hopefully you picked up on a couple things.
Yeah, sorta. My voice, or maybe the way I think I talk, it felt like it was totally different. I was kinda shocked by it. I honestly didn't know I mumbled so much.
What matters is that you heard it for yourself, and can correct it.
Yeah? You think so?
No doubt in my mind. You rely too much on words.
How do you mean?
You chime in with different phrases like, I see, or, oh right. And that's a good habit, but you always say it in the same tone. That's the reason it always seems to sound like you're muttering through your sentences.
Oh, I see.
Use facial expressions and hand gestures, or you won't get your emotions across. So here's a task for you. While we're enjoying our lunch, you're going to be giving conversational feedback, while using only short, vowel-based responses.
Huh? Give me some examples.
Like this. Huh? Oh!
I'm in the presence of a master.
If you can't use a lot of words, your approach will change, which will force you to start conveying emotions by other means. Alright, let's see how you sell how you're feeling.
On it.
Yeah, that's the spirit!
Yay.
Embrace it. Act like an idiot.
Huh?
You're doing great. To thank me, you should get lunch.
Hey.
Sorry about the wait. Who had the tomato cheese? Huh? Tomozaki?
Huh? Kikuchi, you're...
Huh? Are you kidding? Fuka? I didn't realize you worked here.
Yep, sure do. It's good seeing you too, Hinami.
Talk about a coincidence.
Here you go.
Thanks so much.
I had no idea the two of you were friends. Didn't see that coming.
We sure are. We started talking in home ec class and have been hanging out ever since.
Yeah.
Who would have thought? Oh, pardon me. Take your time and enjoy your food.
That was unexpected.
Yeah, certainly was. Good thing we came. I thought about her as a maybe, up until today, that is.
A maybe?
Now I've definitely got my answer. Fuka Kikuchi. She'll be the first heroine of your playthrough.
Whoa, what exactly are we talking about here?
You're gonna make me spell it out? We're gonna play this mission co-op and ensure Fuka becomes your girlfriend.
Me and Fuka dating? What's the hurry?
She's the most promising girl you've spoken to. I picked up on her signals pretty early on. You remember, back when you unsuccessfully tried bumming a tissue off Yuzu?
Yeah.
The thing is, Fuka had her tissues out even before Yuzu asked. A clear sign.
That's a signal?
Please, there's more. You probably think Fuka's nice to everyone she sees. But think back. When she brought our food, she said your name first.
You're right, but it's really not that weird. Saying hi to a classmate?
Yeah, but I was here too.
Huh?
I'm kind of a big deal at our school. You've seen how people act around me, right? I'm like front and center in groups. On top of that, people always greet me by name right off the bat.
Wow, confident much?
Imagine if you saw a boy and girl from school sitting at a table. Which one would you say hello to first?
Sure, yeah. I mean, I can see your point.
I honestly don't know why, but that girl is definitely interested in you.
Wait, I don't know if I even like her, but we're set on making her my girlfriend? Look, I'm not sure about this.
What's the prob? I think Fuka's cute, and I'm pretty sure you feel the same.
Well, yeah, I agree with you there.
So what more do you need? If you find her attractive, go ahead and make the first move. Then later you can find out for sure if you like her. There's nothing weird about it. Or would you rather give up?
Here's the thing. This whole setup feels a little dishonest. Pursuing a relationship when I don't even know anything about her. But, like I said, I've made up my mind to play the game of life without holding anything back. I'll do it.
Nanashi is breaking out. Enough planning, let's eat.
It's probably gotten cold by now.
Oh, idea. How about afterwards we order desserts?
I'm buying. Oh, not like you'd have an interest in a cheese board, right?
Think again, friendo. I want a New York-style cheesecake.
Oh, amazing places, hair salons. They can even make me look stylish.
Yo. What are you doing?
Me? Nothing. I was just...
Not that I care, but let me ask you.
Morning, Hinami! Listen to this!
It's kinda early for that much energy. What's the fuss about?
So, I think I might have cleared my small goal.
Really? Someone noticed a change. A family member?
Yeah. My sister asked last night.
What's the deal? Did you read a book on how to de-geek?
So?
Good. Although, even though you may have gotten someone to ask you, I was hoping the person would word it slightly different.
I cleared it. A win is a win.
Very well. The first goal has been completed. Nicely done! You've made me proud.
Oh, thanks. Still, my outfit's based on how a mannequin was dressed, and my hair's only this way because of the salon.
Well, that might be true. Consider this. You had the resolve to trust me and do as I say, when you could have backed out. Your efforts to amp up your expressions are paying off, not to mention your posture. So even though you may not have achieved the goal entirely on your own, you did see results, which only happened because you decided to press forward. Give yourself some credit.
Sure, I'll try.
All right. Now for your next small goal. Spend time with a girl from school who's not me. I want the two of you to go off somewhere alone.
Huh? Me hanging out alone with a girl? Yeah, okay, but isn't that basically the same thing as going on a date?
Not even a repressed middle schooler would have responded that way.
Gee, thanks.
Moving along. You have a new task today. Actually, you'll perform it through the entire week. You're going to talk to Yuzu Izumi at least twice a day.
Oh, wait, back up a sec. Why Izumi? Didn't you say Kikuchi was the heroine in this playthrough?
That's right. But it's not like you can compare real life to some kind of dating sim. If you raise your affection level with one girl, it'll also increase for the other girls, and in turn make them feel more possessive of you. It'll even improve your status among the other boys.
But going about it that way just feels a little insincere.
How noble. But it's way too early for a loner like you to be concerned with that.
Huh?
Save the chivalry for when you're in a real relationship, bro.
All right, fine. You win. I'll chat with Izumi twice every day this week. Okay?
Good morning. I'm so tired.
Well, Izumi?
You kind of startled me. What is it? Need something?
So that English assignment we had. Weird, right? It makes you wonder where names like Marcus Pooty originally came from. Funny stuff, huh?
Marcus? Doesn't ring a bell, but it's probably because I haven't completed the assignment yet.
Yeah, okay.
Did you want to ask me something else?
No. Sorry.
Nothing to be sorry for. Are you sure?
Oh, no, wait. I was just... That's it, thanks. What the hell was that? I'm hopeless. Maybe I deserve to fail for being so full of myself. Huh? Why does she get to be late and I can't?
See you later.
Hey, see ya, he's
Your initiative and expressions get a passing grade. I'm being very generous, though. You should have checked where she was in the assignment.
At least I passed.
Keep up the fight tomorrow, and for the remainder of the week.
But...
What now?
nothing. It's just... well...
Stop mumbling, and sit straight! Come on, if
We
you
really
think you
need
can
to
skimp on
establish a
posture
new
because I'm
system
lecturing
here.
you, you'd be wrong. You're the kind of person who puts in the effort to tackle a challenge. Just because you're not holding a controller doesn't make this different. By no means am I saying all your hard work will pay off, but for a goal like this, there are many types of awards. As long as you keep trying.
Yeah, got it.
Now think about where you stand in terms of a game. At the moment, your equipped gear is cursed, so you're poisoned and confused.
Crappy debuffs. There's no turning back. I keep going. And give it my best shot.
Stop being so uptight. Just chill for once. Show an interest in the person you're talking to. If you're drawing a blank, talk about her clothes or the expression on her face.
Morning, Erika. Hi, Mao. Morning.
How are you?
Hey, Izumi. Good morning.
Oh, morning to you.
Say, is that a different cardigan?
No, it's the one I wear every day.
Right, I thought so. Filled my quota. I'm so beat.
Hey, Tomozaki.
Kikuchi, hi! Funny running into you.
I've been noticing, whenever it's time for us to change classrooms, you like to stop by the library. I like coming here a lot myself, so I'm always like, oh, there's Tomozaki sitting at his table again.
Yep, sitting here reading. I zone out. I wasn't ignoring you. Just secretly coming up with tac fam strategies while staring blankly at these pages.
I see you're a fan too, of Michael Andy.
Huh?
You're always reading his books.
What is this? A spell? Some code? Truth is, I've just been grabbing a random book from the closest shelf.
I am too. I love his writing style. I'm sorta a fangirl.
Yeah? You don't say. Same here. Big fan.
Whoa, what a coincidence! Doesn't this totally remind you of the Popples on Raptor Isle?
Sure, Raptor. What now?
I guess you haven't read that one yet. Makes sense. The school library doesn't carry it.
Yeah, it looked like some books were missing.
They are. They're hard to come by. You know, it was translated 20 years ago, and ever since then it's been out of print. Unfortunately, not many places have a copy.
Sure, so true. Don't I know?
Tomozaki, not to be forward, but I've never had a conversation like this. So thank you.
No prob.
I feel like I can tell you this.
Huh? What is it?
Just between us. I'm actually, well, writing a novel, and maybe, if you wanted, you could read it and let me know what you think.
Wait, you're writing a novel?
Yeah, that's right.
Oh wow.
I completely understand. I'm being unfair, springing it on you like this.
Well, don't say that. It's no trouble at all, really. I'd love to read it.
You would? Seriously?
If you think I could help.
And next time, I'll have a copy for you.
Sounds perfect.
Just one thing, can we keep this a secret? I haven't shown anyone else the manuscript yet.
I'll be the first? Are you sure?
Yes, I feel like you would get it. Well, bye. Oh, and Tomozaki. Happy birthday.
Mozun Rekuku?
You actually said Mozun Rekuku? Looks like it's some kind of secret handshake. There's a huge amount of potential here.
You think so? What makes you say that?
Fuka opened up to you in the library and shared something personal. It would be cruel to deny her affections.
She may have a point. I haven't mentioned it to Hinami, but I did sort of promise to take a look at Kikuchi's novel. I screwed up. In a major way.
I'm gonna need some more details.
I haven't read any books by that author, and rather than admitting the truth, I let her believe I had.
Hey, it's an inn. What comes next is important, because if you go on a date with her, and you enjoy each other's company, then whether or not you read those books will be irrelevant. A relationship is more complex than liking the same author.
I understand, but it feels like I'm misleading her.
Again with that. Look, ultimately it's your call to make, but don't turn this whole sincerity thing into an excuse to run away and avoid any kind of progress. All of that aside, let's assess this week's task.
You don't have to tell me. I failed, didn't I?
Since you put in the grind, you eked through the level.
Seriously?
View it as a game. You screwed up the conversation with Yuzu and lost big time. So basically, that's a game over. But when it comes time to respawning, you can either start over from the very beginning, or pick up where you left off, using the knowledge you acquired from the previous battle. The question is, what kind of gameplay style do you think you'll be trying?
Next time, I use what I learned, I guess?
Exactly!
And Oinko returns.
Based on everything I know from the game of life, the best route is to keep putting up a fight.
And die. Repeatedly.
Don't be snarky. You're looking at this as if it's a traditional title. Nothing could be further from the truth, though. In fact, IRL game overs are entirely unique.
Unique? Why is that?
Think RPGs. But here, when you lose a battle, you still gain a ton of experience points. For the moment, you've earned all the XP you can from Yuzu. Through that, you've powered up to level 3.
Still only 3, huh? Izumi. I completed my task for the week, so it's not like I need to talk to her. Hey, what's up?
Huh? Tomazaki? You need something?
Well, damn, I'm out of topics.
Hello?
What did Aoi tell me?
If you're drawing a blank, talk about her clothes or the expression on her face.
I've noticed you're acting gloomy.
I'm not. So rude. Who asked your opinion?
You're right, my mistake. I'm sure everything's fine. It's no use. I can't take the initiative with her. At level 3, I'll end up losing again.
I heard you're pretty good at TAC-FAM.
Huh?
Teach me.
To what?
What do you think? I'm asking you to show me how to play the game, okay?
Together all the time. But recently, he's been staying late after school practicing TAC-FAM.
Probably so he can beat me when we have our rematch.
When I told him I'd be interested in playing too, he said I was too weak and would only slow down his progress. So I bought a copy to practice with on my own and hopefully get better.
But you're not seeing much improvement?
That idiot! Why are boys so clueless? You know Erika from class? Well, she told Shuji that she liked him and he blew her off. I know, the queen bee.
Erika Kono, member of Team Necktie, and the leader of Izumi's friend group.
It wasn't long ago that Shuji and I would hang out constantly, which naturally means I thought maybe he liked me instead of her. That would make sense, wouldn't it? But now he's all like, shut up and quit following me around. Could you help?
Ah, to be young again. So in short, what you're asking me is to help you level up in TAC-FAM until you can win against Nakamura?
Mm-hmm.
I can, but where would we practice?
My place, obviously.
Huh? What?
Seriously? You're like a monster. Just how many hours of your life have you spent playing this game?
The way you were moving had textbook beginner written all over it, always unleashing attacks that left you open to your opponents. You weren't reacting to what I was doing.
What now?
You're pretty good at the fundamentals, though. The problem's your neutral game. If you use your normal attacks instead of specials...
You're, kind of freaking me out.
Izumi!
Yes, what?
I know what we're gonna have to do.
Training!
Okay, so normally when you jump, you do this. But if you tap the jump button, you get a short hop instead. Master that technique, then we can move on to more complicated maneuvers.
I'll try my best. Huh? Wait, what the?
Yeah, it's not as easy as it sounds. But if you can't pull this off, we won't get anywhere.
I'll keep on practicing.
In that case, try using this baby.
Isn't that a stopwatch?
I take it with me everywhere I go to help with button control. Watch this.
Looks like it's broken.
And that's what makes it the perfect training tool. If you don't press the trigger hard enough, the timer keeps going. Now you try.
Sure. Here goes. Dang it! So what should I do with this?
It's simple, really. Whenever you're going to school, switching classes, or watching TV, I want you to practice your button mashing skills on it every day. Train consistently and you'll pull off a short hop in no time. Second of all, play non-stop at home. There's no better way of improving your game than clocking in extra hours.
I'm sure they'll help out. But, what's with the dramatic posing?
Anyway, at-home practice will consist of memorization. Understood?
Yeah, no.
This is a game I saved between two of the best TAC-FAM players. The match is unique. Both these titans usually main found, but here, Nanashi's trying out Foxy for a change. Your homework is to memorize this entire match. I want you to replicate it perfectly.
For real?
You want to learn? Consider this a masterclass of every key technique in the game. Memorize them, and I think you should be good enough to take on Nakamura.
Alright, but how do I even do these crazy moves? That's the part I don't understand.
You'll need to learn them. All of the commands I'm writing down, each is a specific move, and these are the corresponding buttons. Look, see these stick figures? That's your character's position when using the move. The blue area is the attack's range, more or less, while red is where you're invincible.
You don't actually expect me to believe you know every move by heart.
Of course, but these are just for Foxy and Found. I could also list other characters too.
That's unreal.
I know. Want me to write them down?
Yeah, thanks. That'd be amazing. But what's the point of going through so much trouble?
What's the point? The honest truth is, I don't play TACFAM for any particular reason. For me, it's not about making friends or being praised for my skill.
You can't be serious. It's a game.
Mind if I ask you something? What do you think a game is, anyway?
Well, all I'm saying is, when you're this good, it's not a lot of fun for anyone else. It's a total turnoff, and people will think you're weird. Surely that's gotta bother you.
Do I care about what other people think of me, you mean?
Well, don't you?
It's not as if I don't care. What I do hate is setting a goal to become stronger, and then finding out that I'm not able to achieve it.
It's gotta suck, though, being an outsider. I don't think I've ever seen you enjoying yourself at school or socializing with our classmates.
Stop making this about me! In my opinion, there's more to life than just laughing with a group of friends.
For you, maybe. But I can't ever see myself feeling that way. It's just not the person I am. Or maybe I've been like this for so long, I wouldn't know how to change even if I wanted to.
Not you, huh? Every day of my life up till recently, my personality stayed the same. At least my way of thinking has. I saw life as some sort of trash game, not worth playing.
Huh?
But things are shifting. I ran into this other gamer. They're just as good as I am, though their attitude can be intense. Anyway, they went on how life's really this god-tier game. At first, I didn't know what they were talking about. They managed to sell me on a few mechanics, so I grabbed the controller and started taking the playthrough of life a little more seriously. But now, after learning different strats and putting in the effort, I'm finally grasping how to play. I hate to say it, but they might be right. Look, as far as a game goes, I don't know if it's god tier, but at least I can say this much. It is a pretty decent title.
But not one of the best, huh?
I'll have to get back to you on that. Still though, you've got to admit, I've come a long way.
I guess so.
The point is, it's never too late. If you want to change to Izumi, I say go for it. And you will, I'm sure.
Good job. It's like the sword you had equipped just happened to work on the boss's elemental weakness, while your shield amazingly ended up blocking the boss's elemental attack. It's miraculous. Plus, and I have to admit, it was a miracle you brought about yourself.
Yeah, I guess that was all me.
Careful not to be overconfident.
Huh?
You forget there's another heroine in your playthrough. So what's the deal? Have you decided if you're gonna ask Fuka on a date?
I'm going back and forth, but... I mean, I've mostly made up my mind.
Well, I won't ask what your decision is, but be sure to tell me when you're certain. And if you end up asking her out, you'll be needing these. 2 tickets for a movie sneak peek this Sunday.
Kikuchi? I want to talk to you for a sec. Kikuchi, can we talk about something for a minute? I'm coming off way too strong. Need to dial it back. Why do they make these so small? Huh? There's another folder on here with recordings?
Is it any wonder Shimano dumped you? Please!
Huh?
Younger guys are so... No, that's not it.
This is from the other day in class.
Younger guys are so not worth the trouble. Yeah, that works.
What's amazing about her is the work she puts into getting things the way she wants them. Turns out, Izumi was improving faster than I expected. At this rate, she'd be taking on Nakamura in no time.
Tomozaki!
Can we talk? The conversation we had about the author, Andy?
Right, yes?
The truth is, I've never read any of his books before.
Huh?
I only grabbed one off of the shelf because it was close to the desk where I usually sit. And while pretending to read it, I was actually coming up with gaming strategies in my head.
But the greeting you said...
Which one? Ebby something something?
Uh-huh. That was from the book. It's a spell meaning goodbye or we'll meet again.
Really? It just happened to be on a random page I opened up to. Pure luck.
Oh, that is lucky.
That's why, I feel like it was wrong of me to commit to you. I shouldn't read your book.
I see. It was a misunderstanding.
I'm sorry.
There's no need to worry about it.
But the thing is, I'll be stopping by the library again, so maybe next time we can have a conversation about other things we like. Also, our talk has gotten me interested in reading some of Michel Andy's books. Sound good?
First off, it's Michael Andy, not Michel. You really haven't read any of them, have you?
Oh, Michael, right. Yeah, So even though I butchered his name, can I stop by, maybe?
Silly, of course.
In the end, I didn't take Kikuchi to the movies. It wouldn't have been fair asking her out 2 seconds after I'd just come clean. If I do, I'll wait till the moment is right, when we're on even ground. That's my thinking, and what I plan on telling Hinami.
Yo, Tomozaki! Finally found ya!
What? Wait a minute. Is this about TACFAM?
Sure is. Now take a seat.
You realize you don't have to do this, right?
Seriously, don't be so cocky.
I'm not being insulting, especially to someone who's been practicing every day.
Oh yeah? And who told you that?
Huh? Izumi.
I thought so. You two have been real friendly lately.
I wouldn't exactly say that. The whole thing's sort of complicated.
Would you care to elaborate?
As much as I'd like to say, because it involves you, I'm better off not volunteering any more information. No, forget about it.
Then let's do this.
Well, that's great. Nakamura's annoyed because Izumi and I are becoming friends. He'd probably ignore it if he won. But I'm not throwing a game for him. If only Hinami was here.
Listen, so... Huh? Tomozaki?
Amazing timing.
Yuzu? We're in the middle of something.
Oh, sorry. Actually, I think I might be ready to play you.
Give up. It's not happening, Yuzu. What's going on?
Nakamura was just about to have a TACFAM face-off against Tomozaki!
A what now? Like a duel or something? Cool! We dropped by at the right time then. We wanna watch.
Fine, if you want. But don't distract me.
Oh, sure.
Got a crowd. Can't run now, can you, Tomozaki?
You've got it wrong. You're the one trapped in here. With me.
That is Tomozaki, right? Dang, nice comeback.
Dude, you sure told him.
Enough talk.
Found! Ready! 3, 2, 1, fight!
What kind of freaking move was that?
Creepy.
That's it! Grab him!
Game set! Winner!
That was short. He lost.
I'll be going now.
Not yet.
Huh?
I want a rematch.
Sure. Wanna switch characters?
I'm sticking with Foxy. It's not as if they're the reason I lost. I'm not stupid.
Fine. Let's go again.
Still in this time, Shuji. I've got a good feeling.
I told you stop distracting me. Damn!
I didn't mean to.
Game set! Winner! Found!
Another one.
You're kidding.
Hurry it up.
Ready! Game set!
Damn it!
Game set! Game set! Winner! Found!
So, I've got cram school today, so bye.
Yes,
So do I.
That's Thursday. And please, remind me what day of the week it is.
Right, my mistake.
Again.
All right, then.
Game set! Winner found! Winner found! Winner found! Winner found!
You really did it!
Game set! Winner found!
You got him real good, Shuji. You took one of his stocks.
That move, isn't it?
Another game.
Huh?
Foxy,
I mean,
ready!
As if I'd be satisfied making you lose one lousy stock. Who do you think you're dealing with?
Listen, Shuji. Why don't you just give it a rest already? It's getting awkward as hell in here. And all for what? So you can prove you're better at some video game?
Like it's any of your business.
Oh? Well, actually, you made it our business when you kept us from leaving. Soup's creepy.
I don't remember ever forcing you to stay. You're pretty much the one stalking me, creeper.
That's funny. Seems like someone's ego inflated after I said I liked them. I only told you that because I thought it'd be a good look for the two most popular students in the class to start going out. But if I knew how much of a freak you were, I never would have even brought it up.
I don't know how I'm supposed to make it any clearer to you, Erika. I'm not interested in you. That's the problem.
You can play as much as you want and you'll still never win. It's hilarious how pointless this is. You must really suck at this game if we can tell how bad you are just by watching. Wouldn't you agree, Mal?
Mostly I'm just hoping he's going to let us go home soon.
What about you, Mika?
Yeah, he's the definition of lame.
You're telling me. Now what kind of a man can't even get revenge? Shuji, not only are you creepy, you're weak as hell, too. Got that?
Let's dial it back.
All this time you've been coming to the AV room after school to practice, huh? And for what? No improvement. Never heard anything more embarrassing, taking a stupid game this seriously.
Sorry. Could you repeat that?
Got a problem with what I said, Tomozaki? You weirdo.
Weirdo, creepy freak. Is that all you can say? A god-tier game is one that's deep yet has simple rules. That's my theory.
Wow. Well, that was random.
Would you shut up? You just called the game stupid. So don't give me that crap. TACFAM combines simple yet deep game style with accessibility, meaning anyone can enjoy it. It's the ultimate god-tier game! Don't go around casting judgment when you haven't even bothered playing. What I hate is when someone comes along bad-mouthing TACFAM without even trying it. But right now, something else has me mad. You're so full of yourself! So you think his effort meant absolutely nothing? When's the last time you worked for anything? Yeah, I beat Nakamura last time, but he's been training his ass off so he can win! That combo he used that made Foxy shoot me down? Do you know how rare it is for someone to actually pull it off? The practice involved? The last time I won, Nakamura tried to blame it on the character he picked. This time, he didn't make any excuses. Even when he was losing, he refused to quit and kept fighting. And eventually, he made me lose a stock. And you know why? Because he had a goal, to win. For days he put the time in, grinding so he could become a better player, and he's starting to see the results. Nakamura's not a joke, you are! Never laugh at someone's hard work. Like I said, I hate people who make fun of TACFAM. But more than that, more than anything, I hate when idiots who don't know how to do anything mock other people's hard work. What I hate most is people like you!
Weirdo. What are you even talking about?
Yeah, so I don't think it's such a bad thing to, be serious about something.
Huh?
All I meant was that it's kind of cool. I guess being passionate the way boys are about games. That was it.
Wow. Let me get this straight. You're siding with Tomozaki instead of me.
What? No, it's just that, well, you see, I've been playing TACFAM recently, and turns out it's really fun.
Huh? Stop trying to change the subject.
There's the short hop that's surprisingly difficult to pull off, and when it comes to strong attacks, I always have a hard time getting them to land. Calling it tough for me is an understatement, but I'm going to keep working at it till I become a halfway decent player. Can't say why, though. It's kind of a secret.
Stop before you hurt yourself. You're boring me. Mika, Mal, let's go.
Okay, sure thing. I was so scared I couldn't breathe.
What was that? Pushing yourself that hard.
The What she said about
You did great, I mean it. You don't have to explain anything.
You think so?
See you soon. Later, Tomozaki. What just happened?
Don't ask me.
Yeah, that's right. This time, you didn't even lift a finger. My weekend. While normies usually go out to sing karaoke or shop at the mall, I hole up in my room and grind tack fam as usual. Well, except for when I saw that movie with Hinami.
Okay, let's try that again. Spending time at a cafe after a movie is the perfect chance to chat about what you both have in common. But the way you were talking about the movie just now was so deadpan, it might as well have been a lecture. You can't have an engaging conversation when you speak with no emotion. So, you'll start over from the beginning.
Yeah, sure. Then I proceeded to show her no mercy nor kindness and destroyed her.
Game set. Winner.
You almost had me. Almost. Huh? There are tricks to this game called life. Building on knowledge and repetition, then execution. Even though I've let Hinami decide what to work on and how to improve, I feel like I'm kind of starting to see the reason for it all. Or something like that. I'm a gamer, so I'm taking this game of life seriously. I mean, I've already leveled up to the point where I can talk with the girls in my class.
100%.
Though I should start taking the initiative more, I suppose.
Against Shuji and Tac Fam now.
Hey, Izumi, you know the thing?
Huh? What thing?
Isn't Nakamoto's birthday right around the corner?
What? Oh, yeah, it is. But how do you know about his birthday? Wait, more importantly, why are you telling me? Also, it's still a month away. I wouldn't call that right around the corner.
Oh, sure. Based on the interaction I just had, I guess it's insensitive to speak somewhat bluntly.
Tomozaki.
Huh?
You got a sec?
Oh, Mizusawa. Hello. Do you need me to play again?
No, not that. Chill, I just want to talk to you about something. What you said the other day was pretty cool.
The other day? Oh, yeah.
So tell me, what you said. That's how you feel, right? I mean, I can get behind that sort of mentality.
Huh?
Being too serious all the time is annoying. Kinda lame, you know? Other people might get freaked out by how passionate you are, but that's not me. Actually, I think what you said was awesome. You could say I feel the same way as you do. And after seeing you express your feelings so confidently, I just couldn't help but be impressed. Point is, I wanted to give you a little heads up that you've got people like me in your corner.
Huh? In my corner?
Yeah.
I see. Then, what did he say after?
Oh, well, he said we should go grab a bite to eat sometime. And to bring you. He also mentioned that there should be another girl, so we can go as a group of 4.
This is the perfect opportunity. Here's your objective. You invite that other girl.
Seriously?
I am. It'll be good practice to help you reach your small goal.
Huh? Who's somebody approachable I could invite? Oh, why don't we bring Izumi?
What makes you want to bring her exactly?
Well, this morning, I was talking with her about Nakamoto's birthday. So, if she wants to buy a gift, Mizusawa can give her suggestions. Well, you're good at that kind of thing too, so you can help. There we go. Sounds like a solid party to me.
Sure. If you think it'll actually work, then go for it.
Wait, maybe Izumi won't want to buy him a birthday present after all.
No, don't worry, she wants to. She's probably already thinking what to get.
Then that's taken care of. Right, I'm gonna invite Izumi to go out with us. Huh?
No way, I can't do that. I mean, you guys are just going out to eat. I wouldn't want to drag everyone else along on my personal shopping trip.
I get it. Izumi's trying to be considerate. She cares how people see her. Huh? It's clear that she's had a hard time letting people do things for her, so she holds herself back. I didn't think that far ahead. Now what? What am I supposed to do? Hey.
Huh?
Let's see. You won't drag us down? I mean, I think...
You think?
What am I trying to say? I gotta come up with something. Huh? Yeah, I want to go shopping too, for Nakamoto's present.
You do?
Alright, I can roll with this. You know, to patch things up.
Huh?
Because, like, it got pretty awkward between us, didn't it? But he's not a bad guy. I think the two of us could get along. Plus, we're both TAC-Fan players, so we should have enough in common. Well, maybe that's not enough. Regardless, I just figured if I got him a birthday present, it could help.
You're right. I think that's great of you, Tomazaki. To be honest with you, I was feeling pretty iffy about this whole situation.
Huh?
So, like, you know how I'm friends with Shuji?
Sure.
And you know how I've been talking with you a lot lately, right?
Yeah, you have.
I was thinking that since you're both my good guy friends, I wouldn't want there to be any beef between the two of you. That'll just make things uncomfortable for everyone involved, you know? I'm so sorry. I went off on a rant there, but I think you got the gist of it. Well, TLDR, it's a wonderful idea. You can count me in 100%. We can go shop for presents together.
Okay. Wow, she's so nice. It's crazy. How'd I rope myself into buying Nakamoto a birthday present?
I heard the news, Tomozaki. You invited Yuzu on our trip.
Yeah. Is that okay? What's up?
It's you. Yeah, there's something going on here.
Huh?
I had my suspicions about you. Your bangs. You're not styling them much, but you had them cut at a salon. Even though you were a total introvert before, you started improving the way you present yourself. And even worked up the guts to ask Yuzu out. On top of that, you and Aoi. Seems like you've gotten close. Don't tell me. You read a de-geekification book.
Sure. Something like that. Yuzu, that's Izumi, right? And Takahiro, that must be Mizusawa. Whoa! Accepted already? They all did that so fast! Since I was invited, I guess I'm allowed to join too. Or rather, I guess I should.
Hey, we're eating right now. Put your stupid phone away. Wait, is that litter? You use that now?
Yeah, so what?
Wow. What, did you get invited to some weird group?
No, it isn't weird or anything. I'm just having trouble joining, I guess.
I know that feeling. That interpersonal stuff can be such a pain in the butt.
Wait, what are you trying to say? Are you having problems with that kind of thing too?
Who knows? Even if I did have problems, do you really think I'd come to you for advice?
This is a dumb thing to be conflicted about. Even I know that. I'm not gonna get anywhere if I just sit here worrying about it. I can do this. That works, sure. Saturday it is. All right, here goes nothing.
Will you relax and suck it up already?
I'm trying. It's hard for someone who's not a normie.
You were the one who turned a simple meal into a full-blown shopping trip. Or did you forget? If you increase the difficulty yourself, you're not allowed to complain about it. Hey, at least this'll net you more experience points. Especially if you complete that task. Don't forget your assignment.
Yeah, I got it. At least 2 successful suggestions.
Whoa. You two are here early.
Are we? Maybe you're the one who's late.
What? It's not even the meeting time yet.
Really? If you say so.
Wow. That was such a quick and casual exchange.
Wait, no way! Everyone's already here? Oh, I'm so sorry!
Yeah, slow down. Like, literally.
Since you're the last one to arrive, ice cream's on you.
What? Fine. Fine, I guess that's fair.
Hey, Takahiro, cut it out! Or Yuzu thinks you're
No
being
one's
serious.
mad at Izumi for her mistake.
Wait, what?
Is that what she was going for?
Messing with you.
Her innocent absent-mindedness diffused the situation.
Besides, she's not even late.
I'm not?
Great, we're all here. Let's get going.
Okay, off we go.
Hold on. Have I really not said a word since Mizusawa and Izumi showed up?
I can't decide. Help me, Tomazaki.
Huh? Help you decide on what?
What would be a good present? Something that Shuji would like.
Let's see. It all depends on what he likes. So maybe try to keep in mind what he enjoys and find a gift that suits him. And while we're browsing through everything, consider what sticks out the most. Or something like that.
Oh, I get it now. Thanks, that really helps. Huh? Tomazaki, check it out. Look, over there. Did you hear? There's a rumor going around. Don't tell anyone I told you, but I heard there was something going on with those two. Like, they're a couple.
They're a what?
Hey, would you keep it down?
I have way too much on my mind already.
Listen up. Today's task is to make at least 2 successful suggestions for the group. Got it? Interacting in a group means a single individual could propose an idea that can be followed by everyone. Your task is to perform that action at least twice today. This will be practice for taking the lead in groups.
Okay.
In short, when people agree with your suggestion, you influence the group's mood and course of action for a period of time. With enough practice controlling the mood, it'll eventually pay off, and you'll be able to extend your influence with bigger parties. And that's what'll get you another step closer to attaining a rich offline life. You understand?
Yeah, exactly.
Still not using that right.
Make 2 successful suggestions, huh? This is so hard.
Tell me about it. Have you thought of a gift yet?
No, I haven't come up with anything good. Have you?
I tried picking Hiro's brain about it. He mentioned that Shuji's been worried about acne and said to get him some skin cleanser. If I gave him a gift like that, it's like saying his skin's bad.
Oh, that makes sense. Sounds like you're on the right track. You're considering things that he might want.
Yeah, but I'm still coming up with nothing. But tell me if you think of something, even though you probably won't.
This calls for... Hey, don't assume I won't be able to figure it out.
But you haven't figured it out.
I guess. All I know about him so far is that he likes TAC-FAM and he's good looking. Even though he has a real normie hairstyle.
Hold on, say that part again.
What? The part about being good looking with normie hair?
Yeah, that's perfect. I could get him hair wax.
Oh, cool. That'd work. Maybe.
Seems like you two are excited.
What's up? Hey, tell me, would hair wax be a good gift?
Not a bad idea. And I know where to find some. The kind he'd like, too.
For real? You're awesome, Hiro.
Don't look at me like that, I know. Then, we should...
Okay, we should head to the west entrance. I know a place with a wide selection near there.
Sounds good.
Very nice suggestion, Takahiro.
Thanks.
Right, Tomozaki?
Yeah, right.
Something in this product line should do.
But which one's best?
Well, it depends on the length and type of hair. Tomozaki, come here.
Huh? What is it?
For example, for Tomozaki's hair type, you'd want this.
Wow! Are you giving us a demonstration?
Huh?
At this length, you might want to go for some waves for texture and volume. Apply a bit to this section here, and there we have it.
I can't see it. What happened? What do I look like right now?
Oh, wow! You're looking pretty good, Tomozaki.
Then, the next key point is the back of the head.
We did it! I think he'll be happy with this.
He could probably use it.
Thank goodness. He'll love it. It's all because of Tomozaki's hint and Hiro's expertise.
Huh? To be honest, I'm usually really hard on myself. Especially when it comes to my looks. It'd be embarrassing if I ever misjudge them. So I try to evaluate myself as objectively as I can. I take pride in that, at the very least. So then, I'm probably not misjudging myself now. My appearance isn't quite normie level yet, but...
Tomozaki? What's on your mind?
I'm gonna keep trying in this game.
Tomozaki, are you positive that's what you want to give Shuji for his birthday?
Yeah.
It's a very you gift, Tomozaki.
Where to next? I'm thinking we could go grab a bite to eat. Anyone else hungry?
Me? I don't think I'm there yet. I'm in the mood for food. What about you?
Same. I'm kinda hungry.
So in that case, let's see what's around. Huh. This place looks good. It has smaller dishes too, and a specialty. Check out this ultimate 4-cheese special pizza. What do you think?
Well, what are we waiting for?
Wait a second, now you want to eat?
That's Hinami. If there's cheese involved.
If there's cheese involved, then Aoi's all in. Isn't that right?
What's wrong with that? Come on! Keep up or I'll eat the whole thing myself!
Wait, Aoi, slow down!
You don't even know where the restaurant is. Let's
eat!
Whoa, check this out.
I'm not the only one who knows about Hinami's cheese obsession.
Does that mean bees made it? Thanks, I had a great time today. See you later.
Later!
See ya, Tomozaki.
You weren't able to complete your task during the trip. You've thought about why that is, yes?
But I made one. I said we should go to that electronics store.
You needed 2 suggestions, remember? What else did you do? That electronics store was the last place we shopped. From where I was standing, you didn't even look like you were trying to make any new suggestions to the group.
Listen, Hinami?
What now? Not some poor excuse that'll disappoint me even more, I hope.
Don't worry about it. It was nothing.
Suit yourself. Did you pick up on anything this time? Or did you have any questions about this shopping trip?
I think I did. There was one bit that stood out to me. I realized something about my looks. I think my appearance might have slightly improved, possibly.
Is that so? I'd say you're moving on up. Notable, visible changes play a large factor in motivation and initiative. You know that thrill when you boost your stats high enough to start dealing 3 digits of damage? That's the feeling of accomplishment.
It sure is. You get that same feeling when you learn a new spell or skill, too.
Yup! Now you get it. It's also like when you learn a crazy AoE technique. Anyway, back to your task. Do you have anything else?
Yeah, I think so. I noticed Mizusawa's suggestions had some real substance and influence. Like that first shop. It was so stylish and tasteful. Way too fancy for me, and for my wallet especially. Hey, Hinami!
Keep that self-deprecating crap to yourself. Just think. What kind of stuff was in the store? There wasn't a single item that Nakamura would have liked. You got it?
Yeah, I had no idea.
I wouldn't have expected you to realize that on your own. Now then, tell me about the pizza. Did it taste good to you?
No, not really.
Exactly. But it does serve as a good example. It didn't actually have to be tasty to be effective. As long as you're able to get people interested and make them think it might be worth trying, then that's the key to a successful suggestion.
What you're saying is...
You got it? Getting a suggestion accepted has nothing to do with how good the suggestion actually is.
So, you could trick other people into a suggestion if you convince them that it sounds good?
Yeah, basically.
What the hell is that? The better suggestion isn't always better? That doesn't make sense.
It does make sense. There's a rule that prioritizes the persuasiveness of a suggestion over the quality. It's actually pretty simple if you think about it.
That logic is counterintuitive, like a bad game.
But aren't there games that have the player clear objectives using persuasion? Those are negotiation games! Utilizing effective communication skills to convince your audience. Followed by evidence, tailored to each character's interests. You work to build a unified objective and rope influential members into your party. A game like this would be abundant with strategy. You call that garbage?
It sounds like a good game to me.
That's great. Then reality should be fun for you.
Yeah, I get it now.
In other words, if all you do is shout about what you think is right, you won't be able to change anyone's mind, and you'll end up getting rejected. Which means you have to be the one to change your approach. When you're confident you have a good suggestion to present, you'll have to play by this garbage rule and attempt to pass it by other people convincingly. You could try framing it differently, as long as you get to an opinion everyone can agree with. This way, you have a fair shot at a successful suggestion, without compromising quality. That's the right way to play this game. Have I convinced you?
Yeah.
All right, listen up, class. We'll begin accepting student council nominations today. If you'd like to be considered, let me know. Is anybody interested?
Me! I'd like to run. I knew it. Oh, she'd be great.
I'd vote for her.
I would too. That's Allie for ya.
Of course Hinami's running. Seems like no one's surprised.
Okay. Anyone else besides Hinami?
Oh, me! I volunteer. Minami Nanami reporting in. Mimi.
Her too?
Are there any other...
Pause these meetings for now. Given the student council election, it's for the best.
That makes sense to me. Yeah, I guess you'll have a lot on your plate. What's up?
Just thinking about how you'll manage Mimimi's campaign.
Huh?
You know what a campaign manager is? They provide whatever support the candidate needs. Initially, I planned on making you my own campaign manager and telling you after the fact.
I don't get a say in it?
But since I'm running against Mimimi, there's been a sudden change of plans. Her conversational skills are completely maxed out, so you're bound to level up your own skills by being around her. But, even if she rejects you, you can still continue training on your own.
Yeah, that's great, but I'm not sure how I could help. I mean, I'd like to support her. I just don't know what to do. What if she loses because of my interference?
You don't have to worry. It's fine. It doesn't matter who her campaign manager ends up being.
Wait, what do you mean?
Well, I do enjoy Mimimi's company. There's a lot I admire about her character. And I respect her. However, she can't defeat me.
That came out of nowhere. Just deciding that I should be Mimimi's campaign manager.
Whoopsie! Hi! Careful there, Tomozaki!
Mimimi!
That's me!
A random encounter. I should take this opportunity. Hey, so, you got a sec?
Oh, for what? You gonna confess your love for me?
No.
Then what's up?
Well, it's about the student council election.
Every vote counts, and I hope I can count on yours!
Actually, I have a proposal for you. I'd like to be a campaign manager. For you, specifically.
Is that so?
I'm actually not awful at that kind of thing. So, if you're,
No offense. I'm not sure I can count on you. But I appreciate it.
Yeah, that tracks.
Hey, what's wrong? Something bothering you?
The student council election, that's all.
What about it?
Oh, nothing. It's not a big deal.
It's Nanami.
Huh?
She decided to run for the student council election. I was wondering why she would do that.
Well, I think she mentioned something about it being a battle over grades.
I don't think that's true. She has a different reason.
She probably wants to make changes that would help the school.
Right. But there could be something else that she wants to change. She might be trying to change herself as well. I understand that.
Are you saying you want to change?
Please don't tell anyone.
That's cute. Wait, forget what I said. Or don't. Or do. She wants to change, too? It's one thing for an introvert like me. Mimimi, though? She's popular and doesn't have any problems with her social skills. What would she want to change about herself?
Listen up! Let me tell you why I support Nanami for student council president.
Have a good morning. I hope I can count on your votes. Please, consider voting for me. Hey! Morning, Tomozaki. How you doing?
Morning. I'm good.
Oh, here, meet Yumi. She's my trusty junior.
Howdy there! Yumiko Yamashita!
Howdy?
I hate to break it to you, but I went ahead and made her my campaign manager.
Yeah, that's cool.
Thanks for the offer yesterday, though. If a spot opens up, I'll let you know.
Sure.
Thanks. Gotta go. Hey, you! I'm counting on your votes!
That's right. The ideal candidate for the student body at Sekitomo High is here. You can do your
your part to help Aoi Hinami's wonderful vision for the school become
Hinami got Mizusawa to be your campaign manager. I gotta hand it to him. He does sound pretty convincing.
I hear ya. And you too, with the glasses. Now you all know this, of course.
You're in the tennis club, is that right? I wish you luck at practice.
Oh, thanks.
As for your club, it's the horticulture club. Yes, that's right. The gorgeous flowers you grow are so soothing.
Did Hinami actually memorize every student's club affiliation? Even if she didn't, it seems like she's surprisingly good at figuring it out.
I hope I have your vote. Vote for her. Please consider her. Have a good morning.
Hinami's right. She's unbeatable after all.
Whoa! Oh, excuse me. Wait, it's just you again, Tomozaki. And it's fine.
Why is that only fine when it's me?
Here, this'll make it up to you.
Campaign promises?
Yep. Call it my manifesto. How is it? Well?
It's certainly something.
So, did an item on there pique your interest?
She said she didn't want me as her manager. No, I think this is the right time. The main thing that stood out to me was the layout.
What about the layout?
Here, try this.
Oh, dang! It's so much easier to read! But how? What happened?
Take a look. Here's the original. See how the fonts are inconsistent? Like this 4 is off.
Wow, you're right!
There's more. This one. And there.
Oh, wow! That's so crazy! Were you this competent the whole time?
Yeah. Anyway. So listen, Mimimi. I think I could help your campaign and be like the brain of the whole outfit.
The brain?
Honestly, handling these little details doesn't seem to be your strong suit. Well,
Brain.
what do you say?
Okay, yeah, that could work. Also, you're right. I'm not that great with all the details, but you... The brain is such a cool title!
Huh?
It sounds so smart and intimidating. I can picture it now. Nice try, but the brain is on my side. That's good. I got chills. You did too, right? Yeah, I'm the brain. So cool, you could say that.
Seriously?
I'm half serious. Half kidding.
We're getting off track.
You're hired, and I'm completely serious about that. Yumi's not available after school, so...
Oh, her. From before.
She's got her club, so I can't ask for too much. But it would be a huge lifesaver if you could help me after school hours. Sorry about that one time I rejected you.
All right. First things first. This platform flyer. We'll have to print some more of these.
You don't waste any time, do you? That's the kind of work ethic I expect on my team. But before all that, Tomozaki, there's something I gotta ask you. Why are you so dead set on helping me?
Well, let's see. It's 'cause I want you to beat Hinami.
Huh?
I mean, she's a crazy tough opponent, right? For me, I see it like a game. The stronger the foe, the more fun it is. So, I figured we could both take on Hinami and see if we can actually win. Yeah.
Wow, Tomozaki. You're so out of your depth.
No, I don't think so.
You convinced me, Tomozaki. I'm in.
How exactly?
You're right. She's strong, which is exactly why I'm running, so I can beat her. That's basically the gist of it.
You feel the same?
You saw Aoi and Takahiro this morning. I was honestly getting a little discouraged. Like, there's no way I could win, right?
Yeah.
That's when I figured I needed to make some changes if I wanted to stand a chance at beating them. It's all coming together. Don't you dare let me down, the brain!
That hurts!
Okay, it's time to print some more papers!
Hang on a sec.
Huh?
These are for the students, aren't they? While we're at it, why don't we throw in some things the students will appreciate? It wouldn't hurt to include a bit of pandering.
Oh, Brain, you're being so bad.
One of the top-ranking players in the game of life is none other than Aoi Hinami. As I played the game myself, I had her teach me life's tips and tricks, life hacks if you will. As such, I came to believe that life wasn't bad. At the very least, it was a good game. Interestingly, that's precisely why I have the motivation to do this. One day, I want to take on Aoi Hinami myself, and face the final mega boss in the game of life. No, more than that, I want to defeat her. Right now, I'm still a bottom-tier character. so forget trying to beat her. It wouldn't be a fight, it'd be an instant KO. But I can use everything I've learned. I'll build the knowledge that Hinami already taught me on top of my strategies as the highest-ranking TAC-fan player. Then, I can summon a top-tier character like Mimimi who can go toe-to-toe with her. That means I wouldn't be bottom-tier character Tomazaki. I could be Nanashi. In real life, not just in-game.
So what's your next move, huh, Brain?
Next up, we'll be securing your votes.
Here goes! Got it! Sorry!
Lots of sports club kids know you. If we play our cards right, we can take advantage of that.
There you are!
Wait, hang on!
Such an itty-bitty baby!
Hey, stop it! You can't interrupt practice!
I'm going in!
Oh, wait! Cut it out! Hey, quit it! And stop with the creepy heavy breathing! What are you even in there? Hey,
the
listen!
intoxicating fragrance of a fair maiden with white hair.
What is happening right now?
What's the big idea? Nanami. I know that voice. If it isn't my beloved Shiori. Damn it, it's so dark. Who turned out the lights? You're in someone else's shirt. You got me. What? Finally, a breath of fresh air.
You are unbelievable.
What happened, Natsubayashi?
Well, she licked my belly button.
What is wrong with you? Nothing at all, actually, I think. I'm here on a special mission for my campaign. Come here and I'll tell ya. An electric ball pump? Seriously? Yeah, it'll help keep your club activities rolling at all times. Oh, and it won't just benefit your club. You'll be sharing with other clubs, too. That makes sense. Anyone who does sports will probably be on your side and vote for you. Imagine if you could help spread the word. You've convinced me. I'll spread the news to the other sports clubs. All right, you're the best, Shiori. Give me some lemon. Oh, no! Did I hear that right? You're running for student council? We're rooting for you. Thanks, I appreciate the support.
Great. That should give us a healthy bump in supporters.
All right, me out. Oh, and Tama, touch your back. Just trust me.
How dare you!
Bet you never saw that coming. Hee
Wait, she never saw... what now?
Man, we did some solid campaigning today. Way to go. You were great, seriously.
You're the one with the clever bargaining skills.
What's up with that twinkle in your eye? Are you confessing after all?
What? No, I'm not! What's that? The charm.
Oh, good question. I just bought this little guy. It was love at first sight. See? Look how cute!
What? I wouldn't call it cute.
No, you're right. I'd say adorable.
Isn't that a Haniwa?
That's why it's cute. Boo. You don't get it at all. Anyway, quick question for you, sir. What's your plan for the campaign tomorrow? You have a big brain play ready?
Well, let me think. We'll basically be trying to secure a majority of votes. We'll go narrow and deep, rather than shallow. And then...
Another question for you.
Huh?
Just curious. I want to beat Aoi, but why are you trying so hard?
Why am I trying? Since Hinami and I are no name in Nanashi, we have a pre-existing rivalry already. But, Mimimi, how about you? Why do you want to beat Hinami so badly? I'm so sorry. That was rude of me.
Pop quiz time. What's the tallest mountain in Japan?
What? It's Mount Fuji.
That's correct. But can you name the second tallest mountain?
The second? I know this. It's,
And your time is up. Spoiler alert, the answer's Mount Kita.
Oh, really?
Question number 2. Who was the first president of the United States?
George Washington.
Correct again. But who was the second president?
Huh? What's his name?
The answer? John Adams. You gotta work on your geography and history, my man.
I guess I do.
This next one's a freebie. The question's about our very own Sekitomo High. Which female student came in first overall on the May sports test?
That's Aoi Hinami.
Mm-hmm. But tell me, who ended up taking second place? You don't know, do you? Oh well, them's the breaks, I suppose. First place always stands out and gets the recognition. Second place, not so much.
Mimimi.
Oops, sorry, your time's up. But you had it at the last second. Answer? Minami Nanami, of course. Funnily enough, In our exam rankings, I constantly got second until freshman finals, although I started dipping down to third in our last midterms. But nobody knows about that, do they? I'm just a forgotten wonder, a multi-talented lost treasure. You could say I'm classically handsome and a beautiful young woman.
I don't know about handsome.
Aw, typical Tomozaki. Always with the details. But you agree with everything else I said, right? You are so nice.
Hey, cut it out.
But yeah, that's pretty much it. That's why I want to be first.
I get it. Knowing all that, of course you'd want to win.
I'm Minami Nanami. A vote for me is a vote for the good of the entire school. Oh, hi, Brain.
Study the way of the top-tier character. Put in the effort, and victory is within your grasp. It's a standard approach, but it's effective in overwhelming your foe, especially when you confront them head-on. That's the playstyle Aoi Hinami uses. However, other strategies can be used to win a battle. I've always figured my approach would work if I applied it to real life, so I'll give it a shot and see if we win. Let's see if Nanishi's playstyle can go the distance.
Nice work today. Good job, everyone.
Hey, it's Tama, right?
Tomozaki?
I'd like you to help me with something, if you don't mind. And it'll be for Mimimi's campaign.
Yeah, sure thing.
Oh, well then. I'll walk all the way over there and play this music. Tell me if you can hear it clearly, okay? Which spot could you hear it the best?
Over there.
I see. Great. Thanks a lot.
You got everything you need?
Mm-hmm. For now, at least. I guess, if you don't mind me asking you, why'd you help me?
It's all for Mimi, isn't it?
Yeah.
Then that's why. By the way, be careful. Don't push her too hard in this election, okay?
Huh?
Mimi tends to overdo things.
Oh, right.
She tries not to show other people that side of herself. Even when she says she won't work too hard, she usually does it anyway.
Is that so?
Can you just look out for her, please?
I got this.
You better.
Cast your vote for Minami Nanami, please. I'm counting on your support.
Good luck to you.
Thanks, I appreciate it. Tomozaki!
Good to go?
Locked on.
Hey, sweet!
Awkward, you're not cool enough to pull that stuff off.
So, how many rooms did you hit?
4 classrooms.
Nice. That should be a good amount.
You know, Brain, I'm thinking you're more of a mastermind. Manipulating those innocent first years, huh? I see you.
What are you talking about? Once you get elected, you'll do everything that's in your power to follow through. It'll be fine.
You bet. When I'm elected, I'll get those air conditioners. I'm cool.
That's right. All according to plan.
You can count on me when I become student council president. I pledge to do everything within my power to install air conditioners in every room.
The key was to visit first-year classrooms exclusively. The upperclassmen would know that getting air conditioners installed wouldn't be that simple. We secured the first-year votes with the promise of AC, and the sports clubs with the ball pump. So all that was left was... Okay, last but not least, we have your campaign speech.
Whoa! I've been looking forward to this, Brain. Let's take a look-see.
And finally this part. That's how you'll end your speech.
Tomozaki, you're something else. Put her there.
Too slow.
Stop it! Not the pose? That looks so weird. For real though, thanks a bunch. You've helped so much.
What are you saying? We still gotta defeat Hinami, don't we?
Right.
That's the agenda of the Aoi Hinami fan club. Correction. I meant why you should vote for her.
And that was campaign manager Takahiro Mizusawa. Next up, we'll hear a speech from Aoi Hinami, student council presidential candidate. You're up.
And that's what I support Minami Nanami for.
Good morning! I'm Aoi Hinami, and I'm ready to be your student council president. But let's cut to the chase. I bet I know what a lot of people out there are thinking. It doesn't matter who wins, we'll never see real change, right? First off, to all those doubters in the crowd, there's something I want to say to you directly. You're absolutely right.
Oh wow, she's rocking it out there.
But we figured she would. Relax. We've got our own campaign strategy. Besides, it's not like we need to get every vote.
True. We've got the athletes vote with the ball pump, and locked in the first years with the air conditioners.
By the way, I'm sure plenty of you have complaints when it comes to this place. Like how the school store has such a shoddy selection. Or you'd like the option of bigger portions in the lunchroom. Maybe you think the sports festival's too small, or that your team could use a new electric ball pump. When I'm elected president, I'd like to hear any criticisms you have and find a solution to them. But still, a campaign should always inspire change, so I'm committing to a single promise. And that is to install air conditioners in every classroom.
What do we do now, Tomozaki? I mean, can she say that?
Our campaign had to settle for pitching air conditioning for only the first-year classrooms. And here she is in front of the whole school promising everyone. It's bold, but...
Quiet, please. Can we have some order?
And I know, a commitment this ambitious won't be the easiest to follow through on. Even now, you can tell by the teachers' skeptical expressions they doubt it can be done. Well, I can hear them right now, once the assembly's over. And all the speeches have been made. You'll return to class while the teachers begin talking. Air conditioners in every classroom? What's she talking about? Of course they'll discuss this in their perfectly chill teacher's lounge, right?
What's going on here? She struck a chord. Her powers of persuasion stats are maxed out. Hinami, when you talked about controlling the mood, is this what you meant?
So, in conclusion, I pledge to work tirelessly on this and other issues. If you believe change is possible, then mark your ballot Aoi Hinami! Cause a vote for me is exactly right!
So, to wrap up, vote! That was a speech from campaign manager Yumiko Yamashita.
Please forgive me! I stumbled over my words! What do you mean? You did totally fine. You were amazing out there, Yumi.
You think so?
Now we'll hear a campaign speech from student council presidential candidate Minami Nanami.
Well, off I go then.
Knock 'em dead! You got this!
That's my cue.
And you know Mr. Kawamura. He was all like, just don't, go overboard or anything. So I promise to work hard for everyone here, without going too crazy. But all joking aside, you guys, truth is, the thing I want is for you to have fun. I want students to take pride in going here. So if I'm elected, I swear, I'll
Watching Hinami, this is how Nanashi fights.
Then work on expanding school events as well. Together, we'll raise Sekimoto High School's spirit up to the cosmos! Hey, Navi, turn off the alarm, would ya?
I've turned off the alarm.
Hey, Navi, who's going to be student council president?
Hello, I'm Navi, your virtual assistant.
I didn't ask for an introduction.
But enough about me. How can I be of service to you?
Come on!
You can't take on an opponent like Hinami head-on. You have to strike at their blind spot. It's not lost on me how Mimimi looks right now. In the eyes of the student body, she's a candidate who can ad-lib and does well under pressure.
Just one more thing. Are you going to be voting for me, Navi?
I'm sorry, I don't understand.
Give me a break! Too bad. Doesn't sound like we'll be counting Navi's vote anytime soon. But guess what? Even if she doesn't, I certainly hope all of you will. I'm counting on you.
Thank you. And that was the campaign speech from candidate Minami Namini. Give her a hand.
You did it, Brain! Working your magic!
That move was pure genius! Did you ad-lib that whole exchange?
Maybe.
You're real close. Me.
Whoopsie. Right. Too much physical contact would be catastrophic. Meow. Hey, guys. Well done.
Back at ya. Cool speech.
Tomozaki, I didn't realize you were helping out.
Well, a bit.
Forget the details. Just know the Brain here was an integral member of Team Mimimi.
Oh.
Ahem.
Huh?
Come on. We've got to wait for the final tally. Till then, we're rivals.
That's right.
Bye for now.
Could their vibe be any more obvious? Maybe the rumors are true and they are an item.
Huh? We did the best we could. Now all that's left is to wait for the results.
Great job, for real though. You were a huge help, so cheers.
Oh, no prob.
Still, what a total bummer. Yeah, I may have lost the election, but so what? There'll be more opportunities to shine.
Fall today, rise tomorrow.
Exactly. Bravo, Brain. You're so right. Always look forward with the wind at your back. Even if you do fall, all you have to do is run that much faster to catch up.
I can't tell if she actually feels that way, or is putting on a brave face. But still. Right. You'll have other chances to compete against Hinami.
You bet.
Before we begin, I would like to get to the bottom of something.
Huh? What's that?
That little Navi accident on stage. You had the entire thing planned out, didn't you?
Oh, sure. It was all scripted.
I knew it!
The idea for it was to push her over the finish, but it didn't work.
No, at least not in terms of the election results. But even so, what a match!
Huh? Yeah?
That was very Nanashi of you. Seems the legend really is all he's cracked up to be. He's taking the revolutionary combo tactics he brought to TACFAM and applying them to reality.
Yeah, sure. But I didn't count on you playing shady. You wrecked our entire campaign strategy.
If you were going to help Mimimi, then you should have been a lot more discreet. Once Nanashi was involved, I figured you'd bring unique strats to the table. Basically, I found the angle that'd clinch your victory and squashed it with brute force.
I underestimated you.
I won this match, but the next time, after seeing your potential, who can be sure? Plus, it was a ton of fun, right? Apply yourself to this game called life, and you might even best me one of these days. You got that?
You make it sound like that wasn't the plan.
Excellent. Now then, we should finish that go out alone with a girl task, and I've got just the thing for it.
Huh?
Tomozaki?
Yeah?
Well, aren't you going in?
Yeah, of course. After you. Hey, you wanna catch a movie this weekend?
No, that's not it.
There's this movie I'm interested in. Hey, did you hear? So there's an Andi film playing over in Shibuya right now, and
Sorry, but is everything okay with you?
Huh? Oh, it's nothing. There's this film based on Andi's work playing at the theater and...
In Shibuya! Sorry, I interrupted you.
No, it's fine.
Tomozaki? face is all red.
It's not like yours isn't. So, I don't know. Would you...
Come on.
I mean, would you like to see it with me? Another step closer to my goal. While I'm at it, there's no harm in reading more of Andy's books. It'll give me something to talk with Kikuchi about. Besides, this guy's novels, they're pretty good.
The library's closing soon.
Huh? It's that late already? Hmm? Tama.
Hey, you. Come from the library?
Yep.
Aoi and Mimi are running way ahead of everyone else on the team.
Wow.
I think she's competing with Aoi. Heck, I'm sure of it.
Maybe so.
Too bad that she lost. Bummer.
Yeah.
I mean, no one can beat Aoi.
So they say.
It doesn't matter.
Huh?
Even if Mimi can't win, she won't quit. So, I guess I wish she'd stop trying to take on the best there is, at least. I mean, Aoi can be scary.
And that's why I want to be first.
I understand. Losing sucks even if you're second.
I've never seen Mimi stay that late after school for practice before. Usually, in terms of all the team members, I'm the first and last one running laps. And get this, she showed up for practice this morning even before I did.
What? Seriously? But hold up. For us to meet, you'd have to come here after practice every day.
Your point is?
This girl's superhuman.
Hey. There's something I wanted to ask you.
What's that?
All right. So you might have the same process when it comes to games, TACFAM in particular. Checking up on your goals, analyzing your progress, getting what you need through trial and error. For the sake of conversation, can we both agree the word for that would be called effort?
Yeah, I would say so.
Making repeated efforts with zero compromises. Just a continuous, single-minded push forward. Do you find anything wrong with that?
I guess not.
Good. I don't think there's anything wrong with it either.
Why does it feel like you're arguing with me? I don't see it as a negative. Effort yields results, so why's that bad?
Right. I feel the same way, mostly.
Mostly?
So look. It's one thing to make an effort in a video game, but life doesn't follow the same rules, and it could even lead to problems that aren't easily solved. In my experience, anyway. Don't think too hard about it. Yo, brain!
Oh, me, where did you come from?
Too many me's. Something on your mind? Ready to confess your love? Just tell me.
What? No. So listen.
Huh?
Lately I've heard how you've put a lot of effort into your training.
Yep, been working hard and making gains, both on the track and in the classroom. After the election, I've got some catching up to do.
And as a gamer, you've got my full support.
The heck, my dude! By the way, who blabbed about me training hard in the first place?
Hinami mentioned it.
Wow, who knew? So, how'd she, go about telling you?
How? Guess I'd describe it as normal? Nothing unusual.
Interesting. Well, whatever. I was actually on my way to the lunchroom. Which way you headed?
Not there. Probably grab a pastry or something from the store.
Roger that. Toodles!
Wait, I'm not entirely sure, but was that an invitation? Tama.
Deja vu.
You watching practice again? Mimimi's hard at work.
Yeah, she is.
Especially at track. Hinami told me she beat her to morning practice today.
Is that right? After the vote, losing, things changed.
Uh-huh. Too bad. Mimimi was in it to win it. Defeat must have been tough. For me, it sure was.
I'm positive.
Has she always been like that?
I wouldn't know. Honestly, we don't actually go that far back.
Huh? Well, you had me fooled. The way you act, I thought you'd been friends for a while.
No. I'd say we first started talking around second term my first year.
Huh? Pretty recent then.
I'm not the best person at making friends. For example, I didn't open up to anyone first term, not even Mimi.
So then, how'd you get to be such good friends?
Because she's an idiot, how else? We hadn't spoken a word to each other that first term, but as soon as the second one started, she pestered me nonstop, poking my cheeks, stupid stuff like that. I don't know how to play it off when people tease me, so I just acted annoyed. But she kept it up, so I started ignoring her, or would glare at her. I tried everything I could think of and she wouldn't stop. After a while, I found the idiot was kind of growing on me. Long story short, that's how I made more friends and started feeling at home in our classroom, like I was part of the group. I'm kind of jealous. For some people, seems like making friends just comes naturally. Sometimes I wish I could be more like them. This one time, Aoi just walked over to talk to me. Even though we were in different classes, it turns out Mimi had come to her for advice a while back.
You know what kind?
Yeah, she said there was a girl in her class who didn't fit in, and asked how she could help them. So Aoi told her maybe this girl is more comfortable not being part of the crowd. But to her surprise, Mimi wouldn't leave it alone. She couldn't let it go, I guess. This girl wants to fit in, she said, but she's way too awkward to figure out how. Since then, I've been trying to get more involved at school and work on being social. The old me avoided people because she was afraid. But it's not as though I didn't want friends. Mimi was exactly right. Later, when Aoi saw she wouldn't quit, she told me to try talking to her a little bit each day.
Wouldn't that encourage her?
That's when she started poking my cheeks every single day. The girl's got serious issues.
It is in character. Classic Mimi.
The thing is, afterwards, Aoi told me to keep our conversation just between the two of us. How Mimi would be embarrassed if she knew, and letting her keep up the act was for the best. Still, Aoi wanted me to know the truth. Mimi's teasing wasn't for her amusement. Turns out, it was for my own sake.
I see.
It's funny. Even though I know the truth about what she's doing, she never lets on the whole thing's a game. She also feels like she has to come to my rescue. So I do the same, and pretend I don't realize the reason she keeps pestering me. That dum-dum hasn't caught on.
You're saltier than usual today, Tama.
Where do you get off comparing how people taste?
Normally, right after practice, your sweat would be nice and refreshing. Yet today, I'm definitely detecting suspiciously concentrated saline content.
You're being too nasty. Go and deduce something else, freak.
Anything unusual happen?
Not much. I saw Tama when I left the library. We ended up talking for a while.
Oh, yeah? Tama, forgive me. Now that elbow of yours is in dire need of a good snarfle.
You never quit. Sometimes I don't get you.
That's enough, Mimi. Time to power down. Yeah, right. Ain't nobody gonna keep me down. Hiya!
Holy crap, Mimi! Would you chill out?
It's just like Tama said. The three of them share an incredible bond. One that won't easily break.
Get your own! No way! Mimi.
But the next day, I could tell. Mimi wasn't...
Nanami, am I boring you?
Huh? No, Miss Kawamuda. I wasn't sleeping or anything. Just blacked out for a sec. But definitely not snoozing.
Yeah, well, make sure you aren't. Now, look at this description. It was a common way to portray their beliefs and principles at that time.
Ever since the council election, Nanami's changed, hasn't she?
Yeah. Think they might have set her off.
I would guess it's because she has this overwhelming need to compete with Hinami.
Sure, maybe. Did someone tell you that?
No. It's just not hard to imagine.
Really? Like how?
Well, for example, I'll ask myself why a person acts a certain way. Other times, I wonder how they might feel inside. Because, with my novel...
Oh, it probably helps you write characters.
And with people too, I try imagining what someone's emotions are. It's mostly just daydreaming, though. Let's take Hinami. What kind of person is she?
Huh?
To be honest, I really don't understand her. Her motives, what drives her, she's kind of a mystery to me. I try my best, but I always come up blank. Bet if you're competing against her, it must be difficult, being unsure of why she's doing what she's doing. It's like her goals are invisible.
Interesting. Huh.
Mimi, why do you keep pushing yourself to the limit? Whenever she gets like this, what am I supposed to do? Try to get her to stop? Or mind my own business?
Yeah, you and me both.
Twilight, baby! It's so nice and cool this time of night.
Hey, Mimi. As a friend, and someone who fought equally hard to win against Hinami in the election, I've got to ask you. Look, don't you think that you're overdoing it? Just a tad?
How can I put this? I'm gonna tell you something, because I think you'll understand. Things suck so much right now, I want to quit. But I know life will probably feel even more sucky if I do.
I get how rough it is to stop putting in the effort midway through and lose because of it. So I want to respect Mimi's wishes. Maybe because that's the sore loser in me. In that case, good luck. Go get him.
Oh, Allie, morning. Good morning, Mimi. You're early again, huh? You know it.
Aw, man, that's too bad. Same as last year. I'm glad we made it this far in again. Great work, guys. Heck yeah!
Why are you all smiling and laughing? You see that girl over there who beat us just now? She put in a ton of effort. How far did we make it? The local tournament! And that's nothing! Stop pretending like we're amazing! Because we're not!
It's not like we don't know how hard you worked to get here. And the prefectural tournament is huge.
We wouldn't have gotten this far without your help. Our team did way better than a lot of others.
Yeah, you're kind of right. We did pretty good. Amazing, in fact. Hey, Mimi! Graceful, right? That was way close. Almost took a brutal tumble back there. If this keeps up, she'll reach her breaking point. She's probably at home practicing too, and most likely not getting much sleep. I want to talk some sense into her before she collapses, but coming from me, it's bound to backfire.
Hey, let me ask you, why is Mimi so obsessed with you?
Back in middle school, her basketball team lost. Someone knocked them out of a tournament. Guess who? However, I'm not the person who needs to tell this story.
Here I am, right on time. So what'd you want to talk about?
Nothing. I just wanted to ask you about middle school. You knew Mimi, right?
She was a phenom, a starter from the moment she took the court. And honestly, kind of carried the team on her back. But she felt a little out of place, too. We faced Hinami in our third and final year. Basically, it was this huge showdown between two aces. We still lost. Everyone else on the team was excited we made it to the prefectural tournament. But for Mimi, losing totally crushed her. It wasn't good.
coming down hard.
Yeah. But maybe that's a good thing.
I mean, it's not like the teams can practice in this crap weather. Not even Hinami would do laps. Mimimi can finally take the day off.
You're right. I did see her leave homeroom in a hurry, so maybe that means she's... Oh no. Mimi!
What? You're kidding!
We've got to stop her! Quick! What? Owie?
Yeah.
Where's Mimi? I guess she went home.
Guess so.
Mimi? Hey, Mimi!
Oh, I didn't see you there. What's up, Tama?
Did you take the day off yesterday?
Sure did. I'm all rested up and feeling great.
Well, I was just about to head over to practice, so...
Cool. I'll see you over there in a sec.
Sure.
Those clouds. Looks like we've got more rain in the forecast. Huh? She's leaving.
Tomozaki?
Why are you here? I thought you had practice.
Yeah, well, things change.
Listen, I know. I mean, Yamashita told me about middle school and the basketball tourney.
She did! That blabbermouth! Ugh! My cover's blown. Thanks a lot for ratting on me, Yumi.
Is that when it first started? This whole obsession with not wanting to lose to Hinami?
You're wrong. It's all because I don't shine.
Huh?
After our team lost, I went back. I wanted to watch her play, see how she did at Nationals. Well, in the end, they didn't win. Their team placed second. While the other players smiled and congratulated each other, I noticed Aoi wasn't joining them. She looked disappointed. I could tell by the way she was biting her lip and glaring at the MC. The moment they announced, first place goes to this and this middle school, all of a sudden, tears started filling her eyes, then streaming down her face. The revealing part is she didn't cry when her team came in second. She only started crying when she heard another team came in first. Almost like the only thing that matters to her is being number one.
Aoi sounds way intense.
I know. But at the same time, I was ashamed of myself because I couldn't be exactly like her. My mood changes to fit however the room's feeling. I'm an ordinary person who wants everyone to be happy. It bothers me, because I want to be seen as someone special like Aoi. You can imagine my surprise when I saw her at our high school entrance ceremony. On top of that, she walked up to me afterwards and said, "The prefectural tournament, round 2. Didn't we play each other? I've been thinking about you ever since that game." Then she says, "I could tell when we played, you must have practiced like crazy." And then, I really wish the two of us could have played on the same team. Hearing that really saved me, you know? You see, I'm super grateful for Aoi. As a friend, she's someone I look up to, but also she's the person I want to beat the most. We became friends after that, and joined the track and field club. But around the second term of the first year, our whole dynamic started to change when she took first in the high jump even though it was my event. Her beating me again made me realize something difficult. I could never be as impressive as her no matter how hard I tried. If you want to shine, you've got to come in first. But when you're competing against someone like Aoi, there's no way that's possible.
Me.
But I've bored you enough. Sorry for being such a huge downer.
No, not at all.
Thanks, my dude. I feel better talking about it.
But seriously though,
What's so special about coming in first? The way I see it, you already shine pretty brightly being you.
You flatterer. Sorry, Tomozaki, but I forgot something, so you'll have to head home without me. Later.
Hey, wait a sec. My words hadn't gotten through to her. That was painfully obvious, even for a bottom-tier scrub like me.
She didn't show again. Not during Saturday's practice or today's session.
All I told her was that coming in first place isn't everything.
Never expected to hear you say those words.
Huh?
I mean, you're the master of TACFAM, which means you want to be first as badly as I do.
I think there's a difference between us. Sure, I want to win in a one-on-one battle, but if getting first is all that counts, that would pretty much make the whole world useless. You want the truth? When I play, it's more about not wanting to lose to myself.
That's how you feel?
Yeah. TACFAM's more competition against me.
Fine.
Mimi, you're quitting the team?
Huh?
Yep, I decided over the weekend. So the rumors are true? I'm sorry. I gave it a lot of thought and, well, my body just can't take the stress anymore. That's too bad. I really wanted us to keep running track together. Same, Aoi. Sorry. What? Don't be. It's your decision to make.
I wonder what that was about.
Not sure. Kinda sounds like a misunderstanding. And yet, neither of them did anything wrong.
Bye, Tama. I'm gonna head on home now. But I'll see you tomorrow in class, Kay?
Wait, me. Go home with me.
Huh?
You, me, and Tama. The three of us.
I can skip practice, it's no big deal.
My bad. Out of consideration for Tomozaki's courage, I'll be leaving with them. Sure is muggy. But hey, 'tis the season. You couldn't ask for a more textbook Japanese summer if you tried.
Hey, Mimi? I was wondering if you hate Aoi now. I mean, after all, you did quit the track team.
Nah, of course I don't hate Aoi.
Really?
Plus, how could I? Aoi's amazing. She can do anything. The girl's respectable, totally dependable. I'm lucky to be her friend. She really gets me. And the way she shines, there's no one like her.
So, why are you quitting then?
I want to be clear. You know I could never hate Aoi. But even though that's honestly the case, sometimes I feel like Aoi's just... she's this incredible person, always working hard, and never bragging about it. Not to mention she constantly looks out for me, and understands how I feel sometimes before I do. The truth is, I guess I love Aoi.
Uh-huh.
What I mean is I should love her. It's just, she always beats me in schoolwork and sports, and all of a sudden I'll get this feeling as if I'm totally jealous of her. And I think of her as this pest in my way. Or worse, I want her gone, and these thoughts are circling in my head to the point Do you know how awful this feels? It's the worst! Look at me! I'm a sore loser, and if I stayed in the club, I'd wind up always thinking like this. In the end, I know I'd hate myself because of it. So much so I had to leave. Even when we trained together, I couldn't stop thinking, why doesn't she ever stop practicing so hard? It got to the point where I'd tell myself if she really was my friend, she'd quit. I think, how clueless can she be? Yeah, I actually thought that. And I've had enough. I'll do whatever it takes to stop thinking that way about Aoi.
Sure, I understand.
There you have it. That's why I quit. I wish I knew how she does it, always. What are you doing? Tama, stop it! That tickles!
So you want to be the best there is, no matter what it takes.
Yeah, but it'll never happen. I'm nothing.
That's not true. Because Mimi, you're my hero. You always smile and pretend you're fine, even when you push yourself and work too hard. Yet somehow you find time to help me out and I never hear you complain. As for Aoi, yeah, I like her a lot too, but you're my one true hero. No one can replace you. You mean it? Listen up though, because if you still want to be #1 at something... In my eyes, you're the world's #1 idiot, so you'll have to make do with that. What the heck was that for?
I'm behaving like a #1 idiot should. What else? Tama!
Hey, what's your deal?
Who is the best idiot out there? Tommy
again?
The scent of your neck is intoxicating.
Back off already! Quit sniffing me, you freak!
Afterwards, Mimimi apologized to the track club for quitting. The team allowed her to rejoin, a day after she resigned. As for her feelings for Hinami, that mixture of gratitude, respect, and envy, they seem to have mellowed quite a bit, thanks to Tama. However, one thing that hasn't subsided is Mimimi's overly handsy nature. Summer starts tomorrow, but before I can enjoy my vacation, I'll be facing my biggest challenge.
Hey, Shuji, I got you this to celebrate your birthday.
You didn't have to, but thanks.
Your task for today. First, give Nakamura his birthday present. Second, talk to him for at least 3 minutes.
Here, Nakamura.
Huh? Is something up?
It's nothing, just I got you something.
A controller?
A new one. You see, the controller is crucial, especially when it comes to multiplayer. And after seeing how hard you work and hate losing, I felt as a fellow gamer and TACFAM enthusiast that maybe you could, use one.
Cool. Thanks, Tomozaki.
Crap! That wasn't the full 3 minutes! Quick, think of something! And one more thing!
Yeah, what is it?
Nothing. Just, well...
So where is it you wanted to go again, Tomozaki?
It's this clothing store I looked up that should be located somewhere on the 5th floor.
Okay. I've gotta admit, you're more dependable than I thought you'd be.
How long is she going to keep this act up?
Your major goal for the summer is, you're gonna start dating Kikuchi.
Huh?
Keep your voice down.
Sorry, but you see a girl like her going out with someone like me?
Why not? You and her have those Andi books in common. Plus, she genuinely seems to be fond of you. You've even taken the first step toward a relationship by seeing a movie together. So why are you reacting like this isn't a realistically attainable goal?
Okay, if you say so.
Well, then let's move on. As we've already discussed, you'll take Fuka out to the movies. Afterwards, you'll make more and more plans, until ultimately, you two are ready to start dating. It's simple.
Oh, sure, as if there's nothing to it. It's only my final goal.
I took that into account, which is why today we'll be running a date rehearsal.
What do you mean, a date rehearsal?
I'll tell you in advance everywhere we'll be going. Then, based on the info, you'll take the lead and pretend as though you've done all the planning on your own time.
So in other words, the whole thing's basically a sham.
Yeah, bet. It's worth it to prep for your date with Fuka. Trust me, a dry run makes a difference.
Looks like the first stop's a clothing store? So, what do you think I should get?
I feel like you ought to buy a new t-shirt to go with the slacks you purchased earlier.
What are slacks?
I hate to break character in the middle of our practice run, but you're making an extremely common mistake. Slacks are pants.
Good to know.
Now then, let's take a look. You should pick one out too, Tomozaki.
Sure.
Here, I found a couple of soft tees for you that I think would look amazing. And the good news is you can wear both these and not have to buy any new bottoms.
Sorry, bottoms?
Pants, dude, they're pants.
Thanks, and have a great day.
Sorry about the wait.
Maybe you should also take this while we're at it. So what do you think? It's time you had a proper bag.
Lending me yours?
More like giving it. Consider this a much-needed upgrade from your current one.
Oh, no. There's no way that I could take that for free.
I insist. In fact, look closer.
Sure, it's a little scuffed, but not much.
Well, to me, it's an eyesore.
I still don't know.
Ah! I've got an idea. This one! It's so summery.
You're into that kind of thing?
I I typically don't buy stuff I don't need, but this stood out to me. Feel me? It's calling my name.
So, you want to swap your backpack for this metal button?
Yup.
Doesn't exactly seem like a fair deal for you. I'm getting your bag for only 400 yen.
Ugh, if I said I wanted it, that should be enough, so stop complaining.
Yeah, okay.
You're so thoughtful.
Hang on. I just realized she cooked up this whole trade for my sake, so I wouldn't feel guilty about owing her a present.
Here.
Thank you. Really. It's great.
Sure. As for this, I'll take good care of it.
Okay.
All right. So where are we headed to next?
She's gotten way better, and at a faster rate than I expected. I used to think I was the only one who put this much love and effort into TACFAM, but I'm not alone. Strange. When it comes to Hinami and me, turns out this really is our best form of communicating. And boom.
Game set! Winner!
Oh, man! One more game!
So if I tap this, then it'll...
Uh-huh. You add her.
But hold on. If I message Kikuchi all of a sudden, don't you think she'll be weirded out how out of the blue it is?
Trust me, it'll be fine. And besides that, I already asked if I could pass along her contact info, so you're in the clear.
Okay.
Now hurry it up!
Right, so here it goes. Done.
What the heck was that reaction? You're making it sound like you already texted her. You can start by telling her you got the info from me, followed by how you'd like to see a movie over summer break. That should be enough to get you going. I'll leave the rest of the wording to you.
Sure, no pressure.
All set?
Yeah, more or less.
Let me see what you wrote. Hey, so Hinami passed your contact info off to me.
Give it back!
I finished another one of Andy's books, and it was really good, to the point I think I liked it even more than the last one I read. I was wondering, remember when we talked about seeing that Andy film over in Shibuya? Let me know when you're free and we can go together. Sounds like you're writing a novel of your own.
Did you really need to read the entire text out loud?
Yep. Send it already.
Right. Here goes.
In my experience, Fuka tends to be a little slow to respond, so don't expect to hear back today.
Got it.
But as soon as you do, you be sure to let me know. And don't worry, I bet however you reply, it'll be perfect.
Hopefully. Huh? What gives? I thought you said Kikuchi was slow to respond.
She is. Couldn't wait to give you her answer? She must really want to see that movie with you. Task completed. Texting her went smoother than I imagined. Oh, and keep the 4th and 5th open for me, okay?
Huh? What for?
Because me, Minimi, Yuzu, Nakamura, Mizusawa, and Decay are planning on having a barbecue. And you're gonna tag along with us.
Yeah? A barbecue?
That's an overnight barbecue.
Overnight? You're kidding!
The truth is, the barbecue is just a ploy to get Yuzu and Nakamura together finally.
You want me to go to a matchmaking normie event? Hang on a second. You're overloading my brain.
Would you relax? The only thing you have to worry about is completing your tasks.
Like that's supposed to make me relax?
It's a giant step socially, and it'll help you make more guy friends, which you're in need of. 2 full days surrounded by normies will be a huge boost to your XP and help develop your friendship skills. But it is overnight, so I can't force you to go. What do you say?
Jeez. She must have pulled a lot of strings to get me invited to this event. Like she has to try and talk me into going. The player in me is dead set on mastering this game. I'll go.
The 4 of us are gonna hold a quick strategy meeting at Mimimi's tomorrow. And your task is to mess with Mizusawa a total of 3 times.
Mess with him?
It's imperative. Otherwise, you'll forever be known as the guy who goes along with what everyone else says. In other words, the group's punching bag. A moderate amount of teasing is key to becoming friends, or at least an equal part. So challenge people. Whenever you think they're wrong, speak up and make your own suggestions.
Now I get it. The thing is, can Mizusawa actually be messed with?
Yo, Tomozaki.
His top-tier energy's off the charts.
Nice. Looks like you've discovered fashion.
Yeah.
Another step in your plan to escape from Loserland?
Now he's gone and messed with me. And I have to do the same to this bro 3 times?
What's going on, guys?
Oh. Since I was here, we should head over to Mimimi's.
So sorry. My grandma unexpectedly dropped by. What would you say to meeting somewhere else?
Sure. Maybe a restaurant or something?
Hey, not so fast. You live in Kitayono, isn't that right, Tomozaki?
Huh?
It's Hinami and Mizusawa inside our house!
We're gonna hang out here for a while.
Mom, reality's imploding! Oh, you brought over friends. At least I think they're
Welcome.
really cool.
Thanks for having us.
Excuse me. Goodness.
What are we supposed to do? Should I buy them a cake or something?
Did I hear cake? Man, talk about a warm welcome.
You know, your family's funny.
I hope it's cheesy.
Something tells me you don't mean that as a compliment.
What are you talking about? I so did.
Here's my chance. Well, to me, it's not one. Round 1 of today's task is complete. Right, Aoi?
Are they in here? Or maybe here? What are you looking for, Mimimi? Where Brain keeps his collection of dirty movies, duh. I found you! Huh? What are these?
Just a bunch of controllers I can't use for TACFAM anymore.
As in all of them are broken or something?
You can still play with them, but TACFAM requires more delicate stick controls than other games. I mean, besides that, they're in working condition, so I'm torn whether to toss them or not.
Whoa, hardcore. When it comes to gaming, you take it way serious.
I guess so.
Aoi?
It'd be a waste to toss these in the garbage. If I was your mom, I'd be so mad. Mama Owie.
For a second there, No Name appeared and took over.
All right, gang. This definitely calls for a test of courage. That's how we get Yuzu and Shuji walking the path of love. We're gonna pair them up and force both.
At least we have that to work with. Otherwise, nothing would happen between them.
What if we leave the 2 of them to plan the barbecue? Plenty of alone time.
Yeah, like lighting the fire. Not a bad idea.
An opening. Or maybe a way easier task.
Yeah? Think so?
Sure. After all, lighting a fire seems pretty hard to pull off. Maybe we shouldn't leave it to them.
Yeah, we'd all just end up sitting in the dark.
Okay. 2 down, 1 to go.
Not that we need any reminding. But we've got exams next year, right?
You promised you weren't going to bring that up!
Hey, I didn't get to finish, come on.
Pretty soon we won't have much freedom to hang, so we should get them together soon. Did I read your mind?
Yeah. Time's running out.
Got him. Whoa now, you're mushier than I thought.
Check out Takahiro being all embarrassed. I knew you were lovey-dovey.
Haha, yeah, right. That's me, Mr. Romantic.
And that makes 3. Today's task is cleared, but apparently theirs isn't. Here I was thinking this day would mostly be about having fun. Turns out they really are organizing this whole thing for Izumi and Nakamura.
Hey, Tomozaki. I couldn't help but notice. You bought gel.
Yep.
You don't usually use it, though.
Yeah. I'm still practicing, but haven't gotten the hang of it yet.
Oh. Let me see. Man, you weren't kidding about needing practice.
Hey, I told you so.
The sections around your hairline should be a little more tamed.
Right there?
Yeah. And you want to separate your hair vertically in the back for volume.
Oh, wait a sec. Can we start over? While I film it?
Sure. You take everything seriously, don't you?
Huh?
First with all those controllers you have. Now your hair. You have a real intensity to everything you do.
I never noticed that. You really think so?
Definitely. And there was Mimimi's election speech. You were the one behind the bit with Navi, huh?
Yeah, guilty as charged.
Kidding aside, though, what's the point of going to such lengths?
I don't know. I will say for as long as I can remember, I never liked losing at games.
The speech? That was a game?
No, what I meant, it was more like if things didn't go well, in a sense it was kind of like a game, but still, I just...
No, I get it.
Huh?
There are a bunch of things in this world that feel as if they're one big game. Like speeches, hairstyles, even romance.
Did you say romance?
Back up. You see it as a game and don't want to lose?
Yeah. Do you find that strange?
Games are meant to be fun, aren't they? So, why not loosen up and try enjoying yourself?
You think I should? The reason I take it seriously and don't want to lose is because it's like a game. That sounds weird.
You're one hard worker, you know?
I'd say less of a worker and more of a gamer.
Seriously, you're funnier than you think.
That's definitely not a compliment.
Come on, I meant it as a good thing. For real, Fumiya. Believe me.
Huh? Did he call me Fumiya?
Look at his head! Look at Brain's freaking head! Ooh, super nice. Did you get Takahiro to style it?
Yeah, he offered.
Something fishy's going on between these two lads. Your thoughts, Miss Aoi? Suspicious, yes? I can confirm recent events are pretty sus.
Nothing is going on. Right, Fumiya?
Hold the phone. They're on a first-name basis. This is getting stranger by the second. Thanks for having us. Wow! Come visit us again sometime.
Sure thing. Later, little sis.
Yeah, same.
You too, Fumiya.
Yeah, you bet. Oh man, this year's summer break is going to be off the hook. Starting with the day after tomorrow. I've got that movie with Kikuchi. Holy, she actually showed up. This is it. It's finally starting. Just like Hinami said. I'm going on a date.
I'm really sorry for being late.
No, you're totally fine, really, no worries.
Really? Are you sure?
Yeah. So, how about it? You ready?
Yes!
This movie's going to be epic. I can't wait to see it, especially after watching the trailer. They made it look amazing.
I know! It's so incredible!
So, it's pretty hot. What's with the long sleeves?
To be honest, my skin is really sensitive. Even the tiniest amount of sun and I burn easily. It's embarrassing. I use a lot of sunblock, but it's never enough.
Now that she mentioned it, she is turning red. We made it. This theater's got a cool vibe to it.
Amazing! I can't believe we're really going to see this on the big screen!
Me too. Yep, you and me.
I'm sorry. I suppose we should buy our tickets.
Sure thing. And that scene where the last of the ptarmigans takes off? I was wondering how they were gonna handle it. But showing it only in shadow, I never saw that coming.
Yeah, neither did I.
So cool. Oh, and the part where the red jade shatters? Oh, wait a sec, I'm doing too much of the talking. Take a second, gather your thoughts, and use one of those memorized topics. So anyway, when did you first start getting into his books?
Sometime around elementary school. I kind of stumbled upon them because they were in our library. Over time, I grew to love his stories.
Really? You don't say? Oh, hey, fun fact. From what I understand, they make this cheese right here at the cafe.
I didn't realize. It's really tasty.
I know. I'm glad we came. Whew, great save. I've gotten the hang of normie conversation so well that there's never an awkward pause. Yeah, this is going great.
The truth is, Tomosaki, you're a mystery.
Huh? Me? Think so? Why?
To be honest, it's kind of hard for me to put into words. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to be rude.
No, you're not.
Well, you see, it's like 1 minute you're easy to talk to, and then suddenly you're really difficult to figure out.
Huh? Then that means there were moments when Kikuchi found it hard to play off the conversation or get a word in edgewise. Great job! So much for my normie skills. I'm still the same bottom-tier character.
I want to thank you for everything today. I especially enjoyed getting to see that movie with you.
I feel the exact same way.
So,
Yeah?
well, remember what I told you about how it's difficult to talk to you sometimes?
Oh, right. You don't need to say anything. Honestly, I think you hit the nail on the head.
No, I wanted to clarify.
Oh, what is it then?
For the longest time, I've
Hello? Hey, Aoi.
How'd it go? I figure you must be on your way home by now.
How does she know everything?
Oof. Sounds like you had a lot going on. But it also sounds like it was a huge success in the end.
Right.
Still, though, even if she didn't mean it in a bad way, I think you probably ought to reflect on the whole hard-to-talk-to comment she made about you earlier.
Yeah? You think so?
Death. It comes down to a lack of experience and skills. Nothing too major to worry about. Besides, you know how to fix it, right?
With experience and training, like every other problem.
Exactly. So if she told you she wanted to hang out again soon, yeah? Well, in that case...
That Hinami. She's a caring person, all right. Or is the right word crushing? Thanks for everything today. It was a lot of fun. Would you like to come to the Total Fireworks show with me on the 6th? All right, no typos, pretty direct. You can do this. Go. And it's been sent. Now to sit here and wait. That was fast. This is gonna be one awesome summer. I get to see the fireworks show with Kikuchi. Oh yeah, but before that, I've got an overnighter with a bunch of normies. How is that going to turn out?
I made it! You got here early, Tomozaki.
Yeah, I guess so. Well then, shall we?
Okay.
So, I need to tell you something real quick.
Yeah?
It's just, the whole thing earlier, you kind of saved my butt from totally screwing up a lot of stuff, you know? And it was like, I don't know, you kind of had this whole hero vibe. So the short of it is, I wanted to say thank you.
Oh, no problem. Really. It's weird hearing that. When has anyone ever thanked me directly before? Almost never.
All right, what do you say we commemorate this occasion? Strike a pose, guys!
And with that, the overnight normie camp officially Operation Get Izumi and Nakamura Together is underway. We already succeeded in sitting them next to each other.
Hey, Shuji!
What's up?
Would you care for a snack?
What is this, a grade school field trip?
Don't be like that. Woo! Soon as we get there...
Barbecue time. Hinami?
Uh-huh.
Don't forget...
Takei wasn't at our meeting, so does he know anything about what we're planning?
The guy is completely in the dark. Not to be mean, but he's useless. It's best to go on ahead without involving him.
Look at that sky! So many birds!
Yeah, I kinda get that feeling.
Now then, about this latest task.
So, what is it?
Basically the same as before. Teasing, disagree, or make a suggestion. But with a different target. It'll be with Nakamura, 3 times.
You must be joking.
Well, your tasks have to get progressively more difficult. Otherwise, you wouldn't be leveling up.
Yeah, I guess not.
Also, like I told you earlier, you need to make more guy friends, bro. Which means, you should actively work to become friendlier with Misasawa in particular.
Him specifically?
Yep. Right now, he's your likeliest friend candidate. Not to mention, he'll also give the biggest bonuses when it comes to conquering life from here on out. So there is that.
Back up. Bonuses like how?
Remember on your date how Fuka mentioned that you were kinda hard to talk to? He can help boost your XP and socializing skills, starting out with this overnighter.
I can see that.
Aye, Captain. First up, we need a team to take care of food prep. Yuzu, can you and Shuji handle this? Huh?
Yeah, sure.
Tarp, chair, and table. I think we can leave that to Takahiro and Takei.
Roger that.
Yeah, leave it to us!
Although, Mimi, maybe you ought to lend them a hand.
Go me!
Huh? Then that means...
And finally, Tomozaki and I will partner together and work on getting that fire started.
So? What's wrong?
I'm not following.
Well, didn't you pair us so we could have a secret meeting or something?
Nope.
So what's the deal?
Per our strategy, I assigned Nakamura and Yuzu to food prep in order to get them alone. Setting up the tarp is a real chore, which requires brawn, so it went to Takei. And Mizusawa's a natural leader. As for Mimimi, she can fit into any group. And since nothing happens until we get this fire started, I wanted to handle it myself, which left only you. That's why we're paired.
Why'd you have to put it like that?
Also, I kinda get exhausted putting on an act all the time.
So even you managed to get tired.
Why is that so surprising? I am only human after all.
You could have sliced the carrots thinner. Look at this chunk.
Would you hush up and just eat it already?
Takei, that's plenty of meat. From now on, it's only vegetables for you.
Don't be like that, you big meanie! Yuzuchi, help me out here!
Huh? Me? You could ignore him?
Seriously? That's your idea of support?
Yeah, shake it off, Takei.
Not you too, me.
Looky here. Your skewers bereft of vegetables, too.
What about you, Mimi? Why not indulge on some delicious grilled shrimp?
Please, sorry, not sorry. Shrimp gets a big pass in my book.
I totally got you covered. Leave the shrimp and meat to me.
No. I guess you can have my shrimp, but that's where I draw the line.
Everyone's having a good time. It wasn't long ago I would have rejected this whole scene. Turns out when you're included, normie events can actually be kind of fun.
Dang, I might have eaten too much.
You definitely did. There's no might about it.
Well, okay, but it all tasted so good.
You sound like a child.
Don't you ever shut up.
All right. So, want to hang out by the river?
Yes, finally!
You can count me in.
I think I'll leave my shirt on for now. What are you waiting for? Is Takahiro the only boy here who brought his trunks?
Who needs a swimsuit? I'll show you how it's done. Clear back, 'cause here I come! Yahoo! Anyone hiding under this rock? Yes!
Hey, Shuji, take this!
You can be real immature sometimes.
Perfect. They're on their own and getting along. Now to make sure Takei isn't a third wheel. What the heck?
Look, Yuzuchi!
What the heck? How do you get over there?
Got a river crab! Ain't you cutie? Yuzu!
Wow, thank you for catching me.
All that over a crab? So lame.
Okay, jerk. Still, though, I appreciate it.
I didn't mean to scare you, Yuzuchi. I'm sorry, that's on me.
Well, at least it brought them closer together. I think.
Are you okay?
Oh yeah, perfectly fine.
What's the deal? Do they have cards here or something?
Yeah, they should have some packs you can borrow for free.
Kinda lame, but at least it'll help us pass the time. Hey, Tomozaki.
Huh?
Actually, I meant to ask. What's going on with you and Shimano these days?
There's nothing going on between us. Where the heck did that come from?
So nothing at all?
I mean, sometimes she messages me.
I knew it. What, she wants to get back together?
A second ago, Nakamura was going to send me out for a deck of cards. He's intimidating, all right. If Mizusawa hadn't spoken up, I'd be stuck as the gopher. And that's who I'm supposed to mess with?
Remind me, was Shimano the one who dumped you first, Shuji?
Hey!
Not fast enough. Takei shot first.
Who cares? Why are we even talking about this anyway?
Because it's the sort of thing you do on an overnight trip, right?
You're absolutely right.
Yeah?
May have been pushing my luck a little too hard that time.
She keeps getting in touch with me even though she's got herself a new boyfriend. I mean, I've been thinking about moving on myself, but I don't know.
Guess it comes down to if you still have a chance of getting back with Shimano.
It's super hard moving on from her.
Plus, she is stacked.
Whoa, so this must be guy talk. Wait a sec. It sort of sounds like she's...
Want to explain what's up with that expression, Tomozaki?
Huh? It's nothing.
Fumiya, you gotta take on the sitch?
Kinda.
Let's hear it then.
This is my chance. Right, here goes. Based on what you were saying, it sounds like Shimano is basically, well...
Spit it out.
Isn't she just stringing you along?
Just how many girlfriends have you had, Tomozaki? Yeah, she's stringing me along, as if I wouldn't have noticed. Please.
That was terrifying. But at least I managed to clear the first hurdle.
How did we even get on this subject anyway?
You take my advice, Shuji. Start ghosting her and find someone who deserves you, bro.
So, got anyone in mind?
Yeah, only thing is she's been coming to me for romantic advice.
Yeah? What does she say?
She'll come to me with the typical drama, like how there's someone she secretly likes but doesn't think the idiot even notices that she exists, then asks me what to do.
Oh yeah? She does?
Wow, you don't say.
Chicks, man. Why do they always gotta be so clueless?
Oh, so she is stringing him along.
And get this. Fumiya told Shuji that to his face. We all totally cracked up.
You didn't see the dirty look he gave me, though.
Yeah, well, Yuzu dropped a bombshell of her own. Apparently, she actually told Shuji there's this guy she's interested in. Didn't tell him who.
That's funny, because Shuji told us there's a girl he had his eye on that was coming to him for advice about a guy she liked.
OMG, no way. The feeling's mutual. Just date already.
Since we're finished here, guess we should go.
Count on a rematch. Come on, Takahito. You too, Tomozaki.
Sure thing.
Huh? Where are we going?
Where do you think, my man?
Whoa. The girls' cabin.
What should we do?
I don't know. We could play a game.
I did pack a deck of cards for the trip. With this many people, we can play
Tycoon, baby!
Well, I think it's safe to say I win another round.
Damn, she's good.
Hey, what's with the two of you? You're so competitive with one another. Don't know many people who can make Tycoon feel like life or death.
I was so deep in the zone that I forgot all about my task.
Final score, Aoi won 5 times, and Brain is second with 4.
And I was the undisputed champ of being poor.
So what? I was the beggar almost every single time.
You guys really suck at this.
Now's my chance. I don't know, Nakamura. You never got past Commoner.
Dude, shut up.
All right. Just one more to go.
Still, you gotta admire people who take games seriously.
What about you, Hiro? Any new developments to report?
Huh? Meaning?
Oh yeah, you mentioned something to me about how you're flirting with a girl from a different school. Could be serious, right?
Oh? What in the what now?
You told him, but not me?
It's nothing big. I mean, I'll occasionally ask her out on her days off, but that's it.
Asking her out? Are you two together?
No, but if that's what I wanted, yeah, I can make it happen.
Nice.
Come on, guys, seriously. Drop it already.
Aw, don't run away.
Who said I was? Bathroom break.
Oh, I need to go too. Let's see how bringing up our previous conversation goes. So, about this girl from another school.
Won't let it go, huh?
It's just, you said something interesting. How you could date her, if you wanted.
And be a couple? Yeah, pretty much.
Wow. Impressive.
Really? That's not how I describe it. I'm just good at that stuff.
But that's what makes it so impressive. I've been trying to change myself and made progress, but not very much. So the thought of me getting to know and asking out a girl from another school, forget about it.
Guess it's true what they say. I really can do anything, without even trying.
Yeah, seems like it.
But just because things go my way, doesn't mean I don't get lost sometimes as well. Winners have problems too.
Wait, get lost? Don't you like this girl you mentioned? Sounds like you're not entirely sure.
Wow, yeah, real subtle.
I'm sorry, I shouldn't.
There's no reason to apologize. That's just the way you are.
Huh?
Actually, I might not like her all that much.
But you're the one doing the asking out, right?
Yeah, mostly. Thing is, that doesn't mean anything solid.
I guess so. Interesting.
Still, there's probably a chance I'll end up dating her anyway.
Now, wait a minute. What do you mean by that?
Which part?
What you just said. Dating her. Maybe I'm confused, but it sounds like you're unsure about the entire thing.
Okay.
I'm not exactly an expert in these things. But if you don't like her, why would you bother to date her?
You're asking and not just being polite, huh?
Huh?
Come on, let's go.
Oh, sure.
All right, guys. When we're done, let's meet back here.
Don't stay in too long, Yuzu, or you'll get lightheaded.
Good advice, but this isn't my first time. And no peeking, boys.
Dude, who do you think we are?
Try it and we'll peek right back. Out of the two of them, Yuzu definitely seems to be more sure of her feelings.
Get it together, Nakamu.
I know, right? I guess it all comes down to the test of courage.
If we can get them together long enough for Nakamu to be interested, it's a done deal.
Unless... Let's see what Takahiro and Tomozaki are capable of.
Holy crap. Fumiya.
Whoa! Are you don't be shy, dude?
What are you doing,
What is with these proportions? Dude, this thing's literally the size of my forearm!
Put me down!
Yeah, no kidding.
Forearm boy, huh? No, even better, we'll start calling him Army Boy.
Put me down
Yeah,
now,
it's got a nice
Decay!
ring to it.
Sure, okay.
Huh? Wait, now's my chance. Should we call you Pinky? That's the third part of my task complete. Hear them laughing, Hinami? I did it.
You sure we can count on them?
Just ask me later. Guys, are we really gonna do this?
You better believe it.
But it's so ominous.
Now. During the daylight, this road gets used all the time. The only reason it looks haunted right now is because it's night and the sun has gone down.
So you agree it's spooky? Right. We'll split off into teams, then make our way back to camp.
Got it.
Sounds good.
Roger that, Captain.
Sure, but I'm still gonna be scared out of my mind.
Huh?
Ooh, look at the two lovebirds. Clearly you're paired up, so get moving.
Huh? She knows who she wants walking beside her.
Good luck.
You guys have got the wrong idea. I wasn't trying to pressure him.
Forget it. It's hopeless. Come on.
But hey, you're supposed to wait for me, Shuji.
You're so slow.
What? No, I'm not.
Genius move, Takahiro.
Well, you know. I suppose that concludes our big strategy, huh?
Strategy?
If nothing happens between them after we set the stage so beautifully, Nakamu better man up.
Huh? Man up?
Yuzu might make the first move.
Hopefully Shuji won't let it come to that. He has his reputation to consider.
I'm so confused.
The next group should get going.
How do we choose?
Easy. We'll rock, paper, scissors for it.
The only true way to decide.
True that.
Guys, what?
We're off.
Catch you later.
What was that about manning up back there?
You know, getting them together.
Together.
All right.
Alone. Now, time for some special training.
Special training? What sort of exercise is this?
See, at times like this, you have to act with confidence. Reassure me.
Walking confidently with a scared girl training. Why didn't you just come out and say so?
Yes, exactly like that. I knew I could depend on you. Just promise me one thing. Don't let go of me.
Never. Come on, Fumiya, get a grip! Hinami's just teasing you to see if she can get you all flustered.
Something wrong?
Give me a break, that's all on you. Nah, nothing could startle me.
What is that?
Yeah, I'm done. My brain's operating at full-on panic mode. It was nothing, just some kind of bug flying by.
Oh, that's all?
Look at that smug expression. Damn it, there's gotta be some way I can get back at her. Huh? What is that? A cicada? It's on its back, but if it's still alive, this could work.
And now, time for a little payback!
What is that?
Holy crap! Okay, so I inadvertently shouted too, but still, it serves her right.
That actually scared me.
Hey, Hinami. You okay?
I can't stand up.
Then I guess I should probably help you to your feet. Are we really doing this?
Well, hurry it up.
Here. Huh? Wait, is this part of the exercise?
And that's that. Our courage was tested.
Good going.
We done did it!
It wasn't as scary as I expected it to be.
Agreed.
What? Well, I thought it was pretty terrifying.
For real, you were trembling like an idiot back there.
Huh? How's that make me an idiot?
You're not an idiot. You acted like one.
Hold on, isn't that the same thing?
That's weird. What happened there?
Is this about the pairing up plan?
Ugh, beans. Guess neither of them came clean about their crushes.
Bright side, they ended up making plans to hang out together later.
That's our big outcome? Chillin'?
Yep, seems so.
Honestly, what's going on with those two?
No idea. Maybe they're taking it a little bit at a time. Baby steps.
They should take some dating lessons from you, moving full speed ahead with that girl from another school.
So true.
It's not like that. Huh?
Still, I hope things work out for the two of you, Takahiro.
That'd be nice. We'll see what happens.
Huh?
Recap. Let's conduct an overall review of your time at camp. First up, regarding Nakamura, you had to disagree or mess with him 3 times total.
Right. I did complete that. Once in the room. Based on what you were saying, it sounds like Shimano is basically, well... Isn't she just stringing you along? Then, the second time was during Tycoon, remember? I don't know, Nakamura. You never got past Commoner. And the third time was...
Was what? Spit it out already.
It was in the bath. Should we call you Pinky?
Wow, that one's childish. But technically it counts, so I guess you pass. Hang on. Hear that? You do know you don't have to hide, right? Hey there. It looks like you couldn't sleep either.
I had a hunch that you'd be here with Fumiya, but it looks like I was wrong. You're all by your lonesome? Weird how we didn't bump into each other. Whatever. We're both here now, so we should talk.
Wait, he's sticking around?
So Shuji and Yuzu didn't hook up, but I'm glad they at least made a little bit of progress.
I suppose. We did everything we could to make it happen, and then they only made plans to hang out at some point. They must be denser than I thought.
Yeah, for real. It's just wild, like how naive can those two get?
Tell me about it. They'll keep on waffling around till the end of time. Probably. But that being said, I'll admit I'm kind of impressed that they can be so free. I mean, Yuzu and Shuji, and even Fumiya too. They do what they want, getting all emotionally involved. Whether they're genuinely happy or upset, they always openly wear their feelings on their sleeves. It's crazy how sincere they can be, you know? Yuzu and Shuji are clearly into each other, but they are both so self-conscious that it doesn't ever go anywhere. And Fumiya tackles everything with such earnestness, muddling his way through life. They all seem like they're having so much fun. It's great.
Maybe they are.
Maybe. Seeing them being so in touch with their emotions lately, it actually gets me thinking.
About what?
I'm wondering if I should try being an idiot like they are.
What do you mean?
The thing is, and Fumiya mentioned this too, I feel as though every day is like a game. But I don't take it seriously at all. Like, I'm holding the controller, but I'm completely detached from the character. If I screw up, then it's somebody else who takes the hit and not me. That's what it feels like. I'm not the one who feels happy when things go right. And none of it is fun.
You mean, you're like the player always watching yourself third person? Is that it?
Something like that, yeah. My emotions don't factor into what motivates my actions. Decisions aren't based on my desires. What I do isn't driven by what I want. It's like I'm only putting on a show and nothing more than that.
Okay, I see.
Oh man, not sure if this is something I should be hearing.
You could say, I get you.
You get me? How so?
Don't you feel the same?
Are you asking if I watch myself from a distance? Just kind of going through the motions? That right?
Yeah.
Honestly, maybe I am.
That's a yes.
You actually admitted it. I figured.
To be perfectly blunt, people expect a lot from me. You're probably familiar with the image. That Aoi Hinami is so perfect, and she can do anything. That's why I subconsciously suppress my real self. I'm constantly playing the part that people are expecting me to play. Though, I'd say there's a degree of pride involved with me not wanting to let anybody down. Oh, and keep this between us.
Doesn't sound like she's being completely genuine, as if she still has a mask on.
In a way, it sure does start to get boring, acting how you should. I guess, in playing a character. If that's how you feel too, then same.
They aren't her usual overly truthful words. Coldly rational and logical, I can tell.
But it's not just us. I think it's normal for everyone to put on a bit of an act for others. Usually, I mean, there are only certain individuals we feel comfortable being our genuine selves around. And of course, everything I just went over is easier said than done. At least, for me. I'm just rambling now.
Disingenuous words coming straight from the mask of the perfect high school heroine. She made it look like she dropped her guard, but in reality, it was only another act to perform.
What? You're laughing.
You really are incredible, you know that, Aoi?
Yeah? Well, I don't think I said anything particularly profound.
Never mind all of that. This exchange feels weird. Backwards. Usually when I'm with girls, I act like the ideal boyfriend. They open up to me with their feelings, and I listen to them. Then they end up wrapped around my finger. That's typically how these situations go. So why am I opening up to you all of a sudden while you keep up the act? You flipped the script. First time for everything, I guess.
Oh, well, I don't know what to say.
It's fine. I'm simply no match for you, Aoi.
Is that supposed to be a compliment?
Listen, now that I've opened the floodgates for us, can I tell you one more thing?
Sure. What's up?
Truth is, I like you. A lot. I'd like to know your true feelings one day. When you're ready.
Uh-huh. Thanks.
But if I asked you out now, you'd turn me down, wouldn't you?
Sorry.
It's okay. I pour my heart out for the first time and you still won't open up to me at all. Not sure what to do when it's this one-sided. Man, gotta admit this stings. I put myself out there and got shot down. That's no fun. But you know, I'm glad I tried. I went for it. Yeah, it didn't work out. But I was honest with what I wanted and shot my shot. Been a long time since I did that.
Good job. You're that crazy about me, aren't you?
Yep. And I'm not giving up on you even after tonight.
All right. Fair warning, I'm a tough nut to crack.
Aoi.
What is it?
Last thing, please. Tell me, do you think you'll ever come around?
Hi! Sorry!
Fumiya.
I didn't want to make things awkward for you, so I hid behind the wall. I wasn't trying to eavesdrop, though. My bad.
We ran into each other after a late-night bathroom break, then casually chatted for a little while just to pass the time. But then Tomozaki noticed you coming. He hid and didn't come back out until just now.
Is that what happened? The things you must have heard.
Again, I'm so sorry.
No worries. You didn't mean any harm by it. But you aren't the person I thought would come around after my confession.
Right.
You dummy. Anyone ever tell you you can be too honest sometimes?
No, I just thought it'd be weird to keep hiding.
You do have a point there, I'll give you that.
Huh?
Okay, let's pretend this emotion commotion never happened. Back to the cabins for some sleep.
Well, I don't feel like pretending this never happened.
During this overnight camp, Mizusawa found his answer. He took a chance, tossed aside the mask he'd been wearing, and confronted what he wanted, straightforward and sincere. And Hinami wasn't the slightest bit moved. even after hearing his truth. In fact, she chose to stubbornly keep her mask on and keep up her perfect performance. They're similar in some ways, but crucially different at their core. They don't line up where it matters. Will you choose the mask or your true feelings? Perform a role or be yourself? See reality as a player would through a screen, or view it through a character's eyes. The choices those two made, the differences between them, they were deeply connected to the situation I was in right now, or at least that's how it seemed to me. Tell Kikuchi how you feel. If Hinami wants me to, then it must have a high chance of success. Still, it's like she's telling me just how to act out a role she's picked for me. So what do I do in this situation? Which way do I go? Kikuchi!
Hi, Tomosaki!
Cool look.
Oh, thanks. It's kind of a special occasion, so I thought...
Yeah, true.
But all this attention is kind of a lot.
Right, sorry. And then, Takei was taking pictures the whole time. I've never liked group trips, like big barbecues or camping. It's not really my thing, but this was more fun than I expected.
Good to hear.
You want one?
Please. This is great.
Oh, good. Shall we keep going then? Wow, we've got a great view here.
Yeah, we really do. I can't believe how long it's been since I've seen fireworks.
It's the same with me. Let's see. I think the last time I went was a while back with my parents.
How nice. I was little when I went too.
Been too long.
Uh-huh.
Today's not like our movie date. I changed my approach this time. First off, I'm not using memorized conversation topics. That means there are more awkward silences. But this way, I can be sure of the truth in what we're saying. Wow, heck of a start.
This is so exciting! They're absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, they are. I wonder, this whole time, I may have approached things the wrong way.
And here it comes, the grand finale.
Question.
What is it?
The other day, you told me that I'm hard to talk to sometimes. What about today?
Oh, like right now?
Yeah, just today.
Now that you mention it, this whole night, it's been easy.
Hey, Kikuchi?
Uh-huh.
I think we should head back.
So, how'd your confession go?
I didn't say anything to her.
I know it's hard, but when a tougher task is assigned to you, it's important that you try your best
It's not that I couldn't say it.
Then what?
I could have finished the task, but I didn't.
Why not?
Tonight, I met her without memorizing topics. Just me. I said whatever came naturally in the moment, and only talked about whatever I was thinking at the time.
Oh? And then?
It was awkward. Most of the conversations were stilted and clumsy tonight. There were some long gaps between subjects. It didn't go great.
Well, obviously.
But then, after the show, I asked Kikuchi something. I asked her if I was hard to talk to today. And how do you think she responded? She said I was easy to talk to. The whole night. I was thinking, back then, I assumed I was hard to talk to because my conversational skills were lacking, but that wasn't it. Turns out, I actually do have the skills, and I was trying too hard to show them off. I think she somehow picked up on that instinctively. She knew I wasn't genuine.
Is that so? That's not a problem since I have countermeasures for this. Kikuchi's resistant to memorize talking points. The optimal strategy is to speak from the heart.
Hinami, would you stop with that?
What do you mean?
These endless plans, your countermeasures and strategies. You ever consider trying to find out what I really want in my heart? How I feel about Kikuchi, and even if I truly like her. Isn't that a reasonable place to begin?
Mizusawa got to you, huh?
Well, yeah, I guess he did.
Right.
Come on, you've got to have something to add.
Not really. I understand. You're being confused by impractical ideas that don't benefit you and lead you away from your objectives. It's a typical behavior pattern of weak human minds. I'm not surprised.
What are you saying?
Please. I'm saying that human desires are naturally flawed. They're inconsistent, short-sighted, and unclear, merely the result of what is perceived to be appealing in the current moment. Such temporary misunderstandings are meaningless. There is no point in getting distracted from actual productive efforts. Does that make sense to you?
I don't think it's meaningless.
What did you say?
I think I need to prioritize what I want.
Right. And what do you actually want in the end? You couldn't bring yourself to confess to Kikuchi. Is that because you were unsure? Would you rather modify your objective to another girl who meets your standards? Who would that be?
That has nothing to do with the issue here.
Then explain yourself clearly.
You keep assigning me tasks, framing human bonds as goals, turning friends into objectives, without factoring how I feel about it. Isn't all of that weird to you?
The next train on track number 1 is the 9:43 p.m. local train. Bound for Shinjuku. Please stand clear.
I get it.
The local train
I assumed that working hard to achieve a goal was how you and I operated. But if you're just going to abandon your objectives in life, you're basically throwing away your personal development.
No, that's not...
That's not what? So it turns out you're different too.
Huh?
You can have this back, and return the bag that I gave you as well. Actually, it's full of your stuff right now. Later then. You've given up on progress, so you certainly won't be needing it anymore.
Wait, hang on.
Your turn is over the second you let go of the controller. The same principle applies to this. That's all.
I thought I could reach her. I assumed, if I connected with her sincerely, we could find some way to smooth over our differences together. Maybe we could have bridged the gap between us and moved forward. But somehow, I lost a relationship I thought I had in an instant. All because I'm a butt.
Knocking for a while.
Oh, what's up? Dinner?
Yeah, it's time to eat. Hurry up already.
Okay.
Look at yourself. Why are you turning back into a freak?
Huh?
Hey, wake up! Why would you take such a gigantic leap backwards and revert to your old look?
I mean, yeah.
For real? Just when you were actually improving! When you brought those cool-looking classmates over the other day and called them your friends, I thought, there's no way this is my brother. But playing games with such a bored look on your face, that's what really isn't in character for you. Another thing. You haven't picked your phone up in a while. Ignoring a girl's messages for 2 days is pretty cocky. Honestly, I never expected you to go that low.
Kikuchi! Now what?
Nothing. I'm gonna assume you're having a rough time. Try to cheer up, okay?
That couldn't have been easy for Kikuchi, even if it was to ask out a guy like me. I left her on red for 2 days. I ended up disregarding Hinami's teachings because I thought they were unnatural. Viewing human connections as tasks, it started to feel pretty weird. And no matter how I looked at it, it felt selfish. But I'm not gonna back down from what I've started. Regardless of how things began, Kikuchi is trying, so I'll respect her efforts and see this through. Good to see you.
Yeah, you too.
So, we're here. Do you want to get going?
Okay.
I'd stopped relying on memorized topics. We're looking for opportunities to farm experiences with people in order to gain XP. Today, I wasn't wearing any of the clothes Hinami picked out for me. I wanted to be myself and not hide behind this carefully constructed facade. Our conversations were awkward and clunky, but it was like I was connecting with someone using only my true feelings. I realized that maybe I always had been until recently. And I appreciate Kikuchi for thinking that I'm easy to talk to like this. She helped me open my eyes. It feels like what I'm doing is right.
How nice. I love the way a bookstore smells.
Yeah, I'm glad we came here then.
Oh, this one was really outstanding.
So you like reading those kinds of books too?
Oh, yes. I do, in a way.
Oh, I'm sorry. That wasn't too personal, was it?
No, it's not that. It's similar to what I'd like to write one day.
Wow, that's impressive.
Here it is! Michael Lande's latest work! Kind dogs stand alone. This is a dream.
She's so honest and faces her true desires more earnestly than anyone I know. Before, I thought improving myself by working towards a goal, like a player on the other side of the screen, wasn't what I genuinely wanted to do. So I figured I'd be my real, honest self today. I gave no thought to my outfit and skipped out on the hair wax, as if those were character skins that masked the actual me. And the result? Without the mask of those skills, my expression and my posture were weak, hollow, and immature. Truthfully, I was sickening to look at. But then, who did I want to be? I remember seeing myself as a normie. I felt a sense of accomplishment being this modified version of myself living in the real world. In other words, even though I told Hinami it was pointless not to act based on what we want, when I was able to meet the goals she had set for me, I was happy from the bottom of my heart. What does that make me? I worked hard to set goals solely from a player's perspective, and I found meaning in my personal growth and development. That much is true. So do my desires actually have to influence my actions? Hey, question.
Yes?
Sorry. I'm trying to get my thoughts sorted out. The other day, after the movie, you said I was easy and hard to talk to sometimes. There's a reason why you may have felt that way. The truth is, somebody was giving me lessons then, teaching me how to socialize. I'd record myself talking and listen back to it later. That kind of stuff.
Someone taught you?
There were other techniques too, like, you can't start a conversation without a topic, so I would memorize talking points by using some flashcards. That's what I did before the movie. But at the fireworks show and also today, I've only been saying what's on my mind. And you said I was easier to talk to when I approach it like that.
I think I understand it now.
Yeah, something about that didn't feel right. It was as if I was cheating by making forced conversations. Still, using those memorized topics with people gave me a sense of accomplishment. like it was an achievement. Now what? Should I keep trying to enhance my social techniques, or should I just be myself? I'm not sure what the right answer is at the moment. Sorry for that. I know this was random.
I think you're easy to talk to because I can picture what you're saying. I can see it with my mind's eye, and that makes you more open and approachable.
Really?
Well, a lot of the time, it's like a thought comes to you and you say whatever it is without considering what to talk about next. There's this image in my head. Similar to when I'm reading a novel.
Reading a novel? How so?
When you convey your thoughts, it's like you're expressing your emotions more honestly. It's easier seeing things the way you do because it's fresh from your mind. That's why it's easy with you.
Oh, thank you.
But there are times when the pictures don't come into focus. That must be when you're trying to use your memorized flashcards, right?
Yeah, so you could tell when I wasn't being my true self.
But you know...
Huh?
The images that came to mind when talking with you, they were all black and white at first.
Huh?
It was a slightly sad and lonely world, one that resembled the world I see. I thought, could Tomozaki be like me? Could we both be seeing a world with no color? It was possible.
Maybe so.
With novels, I see their world when I read. Sometimes what I imagine seems so beautiful and much nicer than the real world. And whenever I feel that, I think, does the author really see the world in such a colorful way? They must be so lucky. I'm jealous of them. Nowadays, after spending more time with you, the mental images you've been sending me have changed. They're lively and have more color than before. That was surprising, to say the least. Ever since I was little, I thought that since everything I saw was gray, it would always be that way and never change. But now, you've shown me that the real world is colorful because you changed your point of view during our time together. Thanks. What I mean is, I think it's fantastic that you're working so hard to change and improve yourself. That's what I think. So if there's somebody in your world who helped you see all these colors, then they must truly be magical. You should treasure that special someone, the person that's been helping you.
Thank you, Kikuchi.
Just a token of my gratitude for having shown me that I can still change the way I see the world.
Great! Let's find somewhere else to talk. Follow me.
Hi there! The name's No Name.
I've been thinking.
Did you come up with a new excuse to quit?
I honestly enjoy games.
Yeah, that much is obvious.
Not just TACFAM, but RPGs and FPSs too. Even the student council election game I played with you. It was fun. In TACFAM, it's different because I'm always the player. I give commands on the outside with my controller. The character does what I want.
You don't have to explain it.
I give the game my all. I'm so immersed that I become one with the character I play. And because of that, the experience in the game world felt more colorful. There's a reason why I dedicate my life to video games. Not anime, not novels, not manga. And it's this. Whenever I play a video game, the character's actions are based on the decisions I make. The real me is separate. All my weaknesses and shortcomings, I don't bring those to the character. That made the virtual world the best experience, and why I thought life was a garbage game. Look at me. This is the character I have to play in reality, and there's a lot about me that's less than ideal. It's not like I meant to mumble whenever I spoke. I didn't want to have that gloomy look on my face. But there was nothing I could do about it. I felt like the only one on the outside looking in. Everything around me was gray. But there were ways to add color to the world around me. Ways to control this game called life, to make it shine. You showed them to me. And now, I want to be the best character and keep improving. I learned to enjoy the real world, and I'm so thankful that you added color to it. That's my desire. That is what I want.
There's no such thing as true desires and whatnot. You're foolishly drunk on idealism and wallowing in sentimentality. Just a momentary setback. If you're trying to say this is more than a simple hang-up, it will mean nothing if you can't prove it to me.
Yeah, I figured you'd say something like that. You're right. If I can't prove it, what's the point, huh?
Are you saying you can prove it?
Yep. You're wrong about people's true desires. They do exist and matter.
Uh-huh. Go ahead and make your case. Show me whatever proof you have for the existence of these desires.
What are you talking about? You really don't understand anything about life, do you?
Huh?
The proof you're seeking consists of simple rules and combination, but they intersect in some complex ways, and that makes them harder to grasp.
Okay. What are you going to do?
Obviously, you can't determine if a game is god tier or garbage without playing it to the fullest. Which means...
You're going to give it an honest shot.
Right. You won't find out what you want by simply asking for proof that it exists, but by putting in effort to find out how you feel. And making sincere progress that way, that's when you first learn what your true desires are.
You've got nerve.
Listen up, enemy. Until this point, you've only been going through the motions from a player's point of view. You don't know what real fun is.
What?
I'll tell you one thing. No doubt you're a top-tier character. And yet, when it comes to having an enjoyable experience in the game of life, I've got you beat multiple times over. I can show you, starting today, I'll give you a newbie tutorial on how to really immerse yourself in this game. Follow my guide and you might be able to find out what you truly want in your heart. You could also find yourself enjoying life more than you do now. But I'm not as good as you are at putting together rules and milestones, so it's going to be a slow process.
Aren't you getting just a little ahead of yourself here? I don't even believe there is such a thing as true desires to begin with, so shouldn't you start there? Or else it's a waste of time.
Yeah, probably. But what if you think of it like this?
Like how?
Well, personally, my true desires have always been the driving force for my gaming. That's how I became the top TACFAM player in Japan, and the reason you can't defeat me. I mean, don't you think it's kind of weird? Considering your academic, sports, and social standing, you continue to come in first place in all of these games, but you just can't take the top spot in TACFAM, and there's gotta be a cause behind that. So what could it possibly be?
Simple. I don't put in enough effort there.
Nuh-uh, I don't think that's it.
Make your point.
I'm pretty sure you know. The crucial element that makes me so much better than you in TACFAM. It's this. I know what I really want and you don't. That's why you haven't managed to beat me even a single time. Is that proof enough for you? It's hard to argue the existence of true desires with results like that. Well, it's easy for me to understand since I'm the #1 ranked TACFAM player, but since you're at a lower level, it might be difficult for you. So get good, or you can keep on trying to beat me without knowing what your true desires are. She's aggressive and has a super strong fighting style. She stands in her opponent's ring and crushes them head on. Few make that much effort. Fewer have that much audacity. But I'm different. Before the two of us were Fumiya Tomozaki and Aoi Hinami in real life, we were Nanashi and No Name. So on that point alone, we're now in a place where mastery of TACFAM equals understanding. That means, if she wants room to complain, she'll have to beat me first. Her real-world skills don't apply in TACFAM, which makes this the one scenario where I can be victorious over her. And she'll accept my challenge, no matter how outrageous it may be. I'm sure she will. I've never met a gamer who hates losing more than she does.
I get it now. You really put some thought into this. But I can't argue against it. Well, not that you've actually proven anything at all.
I guess not.
There's no telling which one of us is right. How's this? Why don't I try to meet you halfway? I still don't accept that a person's true desires are something that actually exists. But I also can't prove it one way or another right now.
Hinami.
However, if you're so certain that you're right about this, then you'd better be ready to put in the time and effort to make your case. And I want you to convince me of this beyond a shadow of a doubt.
Yeah, I will.
So, now that that's out of the way, what are you gonna do?
I'll work and keep trying to conquer life, the same as before.
Yeah?
I need the skills you've taught me in order to level up and become the character I want to be one day. Till then, you keep on setting my goals and I'll work towards them.
Are you sure about that? They might conflict with what you really want in life or whatever.
Yeah, I'll skip the ones I disagree with.
Is that so? You want to develop the skills, but create personal goals that are based on whatever you feel like. Is that correct?
Yeah, basically. In other words, it'll be a combination. A hybrid playstyle that uses my skills plus my true desires.
Well, isn't that special? Now I really need to see some proof.
Don't worry, I've got this. No name.
I don't expect much, but sure. Guess I'll leave it to you, Nanashi.
I think I'll get the salted mackerel set.
Samesies, that's my dish.
Oh, that's right. Almost forgot. We met up today so that I could return this to you.
If you're going to keep trying to beat the game of life, then you might as well hang on to the bag. It's not like I'll use it, since it has that one frayed patch.
Still, take it. I'll buy another one like it if I have to. It's something I want.
Fine. Huh? This is...
The pin hides the frayed part pretty well, huh? You can have it.
But I only got this button in exchange for the backpack.
I want to come with you!
I appreciate the sentiment, but I'd prefer if you steered clear of danger. Understand, Kana?
Danger doesn't scare me. I'm the master thief, Hatana.
That's very sweet of you, but there's no need for you to rush. Fiend-a-bear. Watch over her for me. Jeeves, is everything ready to go?
Lady Yumemi is in control of the security. You may proceed at any time.
Well, sounds like that's my cue.
Please be careful. And don't forget, Makoto will be here soon.
Right. There's a prize to collect. The Master Thief Maeve is up to the task.
Good morning, everyone. I hope you got a good night's rest.
You as well, Lady Kana.
Good morning. Would you like a beverage? Coffee'd be nice. Just black is fine.
One coffee coming right up.
Here you are.
A little milk might help.
Thanks, Yumemi.
Kana, do you recall what's so special about today?
Well, of course I do, Father. My dear friend Makoto will be arriving today. We haven't seen one another in years. Oh, I can hardly wait. We'll be together again soon. Very soon.
I don't remember your friend very well. Makes me anxious.
Don't worry. You were so little and Makoto is very easygoing. Things would be absolutely perfect if Mother were here. I wonder, where could she be? She told me that she would be back in time for the entrance ceremony.
Man, I am so lost. Ah, jeez. At this rate, I'm definitely gonna be late. Huh? Hey, what's wrong?
I can't find my mommy. Do you know where she is?
I don't. To be honest, I'm just as lost as you are. But it'll be okay. If you stay put, I'm sure she'll come right back.
You mean mommy's gonna come here?
Oh, I know. Hey, kiddo, watch this.
What is that?
This is my magic wand.
Magic wand?
Yup.
So cool! Wow!
Oh, sweet power, hear my call. Ta-da!
Huh?
We have been expecting you, Makoto Shiranui.
You're a maid?
The Hoshisato's maid, to be precise. You may address me as Emma Sakurai.
I'm Makoto Shiranui, but I guess you knew that. Still nice to make it official.
This way. The master is expecting you. To be late on your very first day. Quite a bold move.
I should apologize.
Such genuine confusion is endearing. Truly.
Emma, please refrain from teasing our guest.
I beg your pardon.
My name is Jeeves Woodhouse. I serve as the Hoshisato's butler.
Pleasure to meet you, sir.
You strike me as the shy and submissive type.
Makoto!
Yes?
I'm so glad you're here! It's been way too long! I miss you! Huh? What's wrong?
Nothing!
Oh no, I bet you've forgotten who I am.
You're Hatsuna, right?
You bet, that's me! You know, you can drop the nickname if you want to. Call me Kana.
I'm stunned. You've gotten so pretty, I barely recognized you. Same old outburst. That's classic Hatsuna.
Usually Hatsuna isn't a name I like people to call me by. I'll let it slide because it's you, though.
It's really been a long time. I'm glad I got to see you.
Yeah, same. It's hard to believe you're here. Thank you for remembering our promise.
I've heard a great deal about you. Being Lady Kana's prince, is that correct?
Emma! Not like a prince. You remember when that stray dog attacked us? You protected me without a second thought. Just like a courageous prince from a fairy tale. Ah! Did I actually say that out loud? I have to admit, you've changed too, Makoto. You look more like a boy now.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, your hair is still short and your clothes look fresh off a Boys R Us rack. I thought you might wear something cute today at least.
Cute isn't really my style, but thanks for looking out.
Even your voice is masculine. Is that the idea? Are you intentionally trying to be more boyish? I bet I know why. You want to be like my father! That's it, isn't it?
Lady Kana, a moment, if I may. Makoto is a boy.
Okay, what kind of prank are you trying to pull off now, Emma? Wow, you come up with the craziest things sometimes.
Seems I have no choice. Turn this way, my lady, and you scoot a bit closer. I'm terribly sorry.
What? Some kind of game? This is silly. Hey, why is your chest as flat as your back? Who the heck are you?
I'm Makoto.
But how is that even remotely possible?
Things sound lively in here. The two of you celebrating your reunion.
Now that's an entrance.
Father, there's been a development.
What has you in such a distraught state? I'm all ears.
It's awful. Makoto turned into a boy.
I see why that would be a cause for concern if Makoto wasn't in fact already born as a boy.
No way.
Right then. I see a glimmer in your eye. I know it well. The bright spark of ambition.
Glad it shows. I came to town just like I said I would, so please teach me the ways of your magic.
Trickery! Illusions! Magic! Whatever the name, its purpose remains the same. To make the audience believe they're dreaming! When a magician chooses to reveal his secrets, it's the equivalent of entrusting his life's essence to somebody. Do you grok my mouth music?
Yes, I will safeguard your secrets above all else, for the sake of the smiles they help create.
Excellent answer. You can be my apprentice. From this day forward, you may call me Master.
Thanks, Master. It truly is an honor.
Now that you'll be living in this house, please think of us as your family.
Wait a second! Is he seriously going to be living here?
You were rather gung-ho when you agreed to all this.
That was before I knew Makoto was a boy!
Take it easy there, Hatsuna.
Don't call me Hatsuna! It's Kana to you!
Oh, my bad, Kana.
You sound so disrespectful!
I'll work on that, but I came all this way because I really want to hone my craft as a magician, so please...
Trust a boy to be oblivious.
It is nearly time to make your departure, Master.
Thank you, Jeeves. I leave everything in your capable hands.
Where are you going?
It just so happens I have business to attend to overseas. Apologies, girls, but it's work-related. You understand, right?
Hold on! If you're leaving, then I'm coming with you!
Isn't there an entrance ceremony taking place today?
Well, yeah! You're not planning on missing it, are you?
I'm sorry, Kana. I wish I could be there. But at least you won't be alone now that you have Makoto.
That's my number one problem!
On that note, I'll see all your smiling faces in 1 month's time.
There he goes.
Levitation magic, huh? Or illusion? Whatever you call it, it's amazing! That's Master Hoshisato for you!
Forgive the delayed introduction. This is Yumemi, the younger daughter of the Hoshisato family.
We met when you were little, but I highly doubt you remember. Check this out, Yumemi.
My word, he's quite dexterous, isn't he?
Crimson Power, hear my call! Catch it!
For me?
Yeah, it's a token of our friendship. Nice to meet you again.
It's very nice.
Lady Yumemi's smile is a rare and splendid sight.
Well, the cause of that smile somewhat upsets me.
I refuse to stand by and let that boy live in this house! Jeeves, surely there must be something you can do!
I'm afraid you are in the wrong here, Lady Akana.
To callously drive someone's child out into the streets before the entrance ceremony would disgrace the Hoshisato family name. Therefore, we shall keep Master Makoto here with us until your father's return.
Fine then. He's welcome to stay, but only until we can get in touch with my parents. And not as a tenant, but as a temporary guest.
A compromise well struck. Quite reasonable, yes.
Hatana, I
I
promise—
told you not to call me that! Good grief!
Everything you need should be in there, though it might require some digging since we've been using the room for storage.
This'll work. Thanks. I appreciate it.
Ah. You cleaned up quick enough to impress a maid. Well done.
I've made a mess or two disappear before.
I'll leave some fresh sheets for you right here.
That's very kind of you, Emma.
Yes, well, I try.
Well, this room has a floor. Never would have guessed that. Well, I don't see what's so great about cleaning a stupid room.
It's astounding that you did this by yourself. You even spruced up the artifacts.
Artifacts?
I'm referring to the objects right behind you.
Should I have asked before I touched them?
No, you arranged them in a magnificent manner. Bravo!
As you can see, I sorted them by type and— Man, I'm so sorry about that. I'd like to pay for it if there's any way I can.
Don't bother. It isn't like that hunk of junk ever worked.
No, this simply will not do. You shattered a remarkably precious item to pieces.
I promise I'll do whatever it takes to make this up to you.
Sounds good to me. What should he do?
We may not be able to salvage the item, but we could still salvage the situation. The mansion is understaffed, so what if we put him to work as a butler in training and allow him to use his wages to pay for this mishap? Would that be fair?
Extremely. Please, put me to work.
Oh yes, you will indeed work. Nicely.
Great plan, except Makoto will be long gone before he pays it off. I second him as great plan. Whose side are you on?
I suppose that settles it. As of this moment, Makoto is officially employed here. Excellent.
I must admit, this is not how I pictured your visit turning out, but I look forward to working alongside you.
Same here.
I can't help but feel you may have overstepped a boundary.
Then you don't see what I do. Their reunion was intense. Under the proper circumstances, the eventual encounters that follow will be even more so. You know Lady Kana called Makoto a prince? This has the makings of a beautiful love story. I believe they just need a gentle nudge to get them closer. And I'll be there to provide them with all the nudges they may need. Ah, young love at its best. Ah, yes! I'm the captain, and I'll go down with this ship.
You should get a hobby.
Why? I know he said that he could stay, but he didn't need it. I can't live under the same roof as that stupid boy! Blame Father wholeheartedly.
Mama, I could really use you right now, but you don't even bother to give us a call.
This place is like a big maze. This way? Huh? I'm sorry!
No! Makoto, you idiotic pervert!
Why does everything hurt?
Master Makoto, please exercise some caution when choosing your time to bathe. Lady Kana tends to frequent this bathroom rather often.
Your timing is flawless, Emma.
I don't think I've ever been so embarrassed in my entire freaking life! He definitely saw me! That does it! He is out of here! No way he's staying after a set like that!
fine.
You ended up breaking your wand, though.
Your safety matters a lot more than my wand.
Oh, you mean it? Thank you! You know, it's almost like I have a real-life prince!
Oh, you're gonna make me blush.
You want to be like my daddy when you grow up, don't you?
Yeah, a magic guy.
A magician!
Yeah, that. He was so cool at that show I saw. And your mom, the marvelous Miss Maeve, she was great up there too.
You be like my dad, and I'll be like my mom.
It's a plan. So when you become like Miss Maeve and I become like Mr. Mamoru, would you want to share the stage with me?
If we're sharing a stage, then that'll make us partners, won't it?
You bet. We'll be two of the best partners the world's ever seen.
That's a promise.
What the heck?
You greet the dutiful maid who comes to wake you in the morning by screaming in terror? A horrid habit like that should be scolded out of you.
I'm so sorry.
Never mind. Change into this.
Good morning, I mean Miss Kana. And same goes to you, Jeeves.
Yes, good morning. That suit truly suits you.
Good morning. From the looks of things, I take it you're actually going through with the training.
Follow me, Master Makoto. You need to learn your way around the mansion.
Good idea. I do have a tendency to get lost.
There are a number of rooms in the basement, not to mention the tool shed and smokehouse in the yard. If you fail to memorize them all, you will ultimately fail at being a butler. If you're going to work in this mansion, you're going to need to be aware of one last very important fact.
Yeah?
No matter what happens, you can never act surprised. This is the very mansion Lady Maeve's ancestors lived in. It was built hundreds of years ago, yet they managed to move it here from overseas. And you know what they say about old buildings, don't you?
That they're haunted?
No, I'm not talking about ghosts. You are fully aware of who owns this property, right?
Yes! Mamoru Hoshisato and his partner, Miss Maeve, the magicians of the century!
Correct. And as such a renowned magician, Master Mamoru has countless tricks set up around the house. Not even I know where that mischievous man put them.
Oh, I think I understand now.
Excellent. The mansion's one thing, but the city's another. You'll be asked to run errands and will need to know your way. Lady Kana, might you be so kind as to show him around town?
No way! Why should I help him?
Because you have the most free time out of everyone.
This mansion is incredible.
Magic 101 is to hide that which can't be hidden. Big mansions make that principle easy.
Makes sense.
Come on. Keep up. Don't want you falling behind and getting lost again.
Oh, right.
Hey, look, it's the candy magician!
Hello.
How's it going?
Thanks again for what you did. This kind boy came to my daughter's rescue when she got lost yesterday. It looks like Nana wasn't the only one who found her way, though.
Luckily, everything worked out just fine.
So, are you two on a date?
That is a definite no!
You could have told me the real reason you were late yesterday.
Guess so, but I was lost and would have been late even before I ran into her.
Still playing the prince and rescuing damsels, huh?
Hey, Hatsuna?
How many times do I have to tell you? We're back.
Welcome home. Did the two of you enjoy your little date?
Why is everyone saying that?
It was a joke.
Hey there, Yumemi.
But it's already noon. Where are you going anyway? To get started on my chores. Like what? Games and stuff.
Oh, so you're a gamer girl, huh?
That's right. You think you might want to join me sometime, Makoto?
Sure, that's cool.
That's just plain weird. She never asks anybody to play with her.
This upsets me greatly.
Would you mind showing me that trick you did one more time?
Absolutely. Look, here goes. Now then.
Wait, let me see that!
Jeez, what for?
Stop being a baby and let go!
You may want to take note of your proximity.
Wait!
It's just some wand I picked up from a toy store. I bought it right after I saw your father perform.
May I take a look?
Sure.
It smells like mother. Huh? Are you serious? Makoto, did our mother make this wand for you?
No, but she fixed it for me one time. Made it good as new after I broke it. You probably remember it too. That day when the stray dog came after us?
That kind of rings a bell. Here you go.
Well, you can speak freely.
So spill already. His wand. There's no doubt that was Mother's symbol on it.
Then our mission is clear. We take it back.
The only kind of person she would entrust an artifact to is the good kind. And as far as I can tell, Makoto's been taking really good care of it.
That's besides the point! I don't care how good he is, we can't ignore an artifact. Do what you want, but I'm going to help Mother and get it back. There's a prize Hatane's up to the task!
Nice and easy. That's it. Hey, Muffy, we can't touch the floor.
Is that a burglar?
This is getting ridiculous. Thank you.
What is that?
Just a bit further. Hey, what are you doing? Stop pulling on me!
I don't think so!
I'm
not getting away!
Make sure you're putting it on!
I would classify this as a solid fail. I anticipated as much.
Can't say I didn't try to stop her.
Paid as much.
Can't say I didn't try to stop her. You were watching? The whole time?
Hatara?
My oh my, that's a fairly bold move. Though if what you're stealing is his heart, might I suggest dinner and a movie first?
Oh, Sis isn't playing around.
Indeed, it's quite disastrous.
You should be ashamed of the hullabaloo you've caused.
Jeeves, I shoulder part of the blame as well.
Sorry.
Why'd you break into my room like some kind of criminal?
I'm a master thief, thank you very much. Get it straight!
I might. If I had the slightest clue what was going on here. Want to elaborate for me?
I suppose it's unavoidable now. However, there is no going back once you are imparted with this information. If knowing that doesn't deter you, then we will tell you what you wish.
There's a secret in the Hoshisato family no one knows about.
Huh?
This is an artifact. It's a magical item that my mother created.
You're kidding. That thing's made from actual magic?
What it's made of isn't as important as what it's capable of. Each artifact is one of a kind, and they all possess their own unique power. The ability to create these items is passed down through my mother's family, but as of now, she's the only one who's inherited the special skill.
That's so unreal. I mean, wow.
Naturally, the family tried to keep this super rare technique under wraps. But at some point, a whole bunch of artifacts were stolen right from under their noses and scattered throughout the world. Once that happened, it was only a matter of time before rich and powerful people caught wind of what an artifact was. Those unsavory individuals sought out members of my mother's family, offering mountains of money in exchange for artifacts that benefited them. Mom was opposed to such an underhanded scheme, but the family wasn't exactly open to suggestions. Rather than stay and be used as some artifact-making machine, she slipped away and fled to Japan with my father. Although she was free, she decided simply leaving the family wasn't enough. She couldn't stand by and do nothing while artifacts that had found their way into the wrong hands were being used to hurt people and commit crimes. So she became Maeve, the master thief, in order to set things right.
Okay. So what you're saying is, she's like a burglar. No, not!
Listen, since you don't seem to know, there's more than meets the eye to a master thief. My mom, for instance, replaces the items she takes with identical ones that aren't magic. She's so good, most people don't even notice their stuff's been stolen. Look. I want to help her out if I can. That's why I, dressed up like a master thief. Stop judging me!
I'm not. I'm wondering why you snuck into my room.
Well, that's because...
That's my fault, Master Makoto. Lady Kana wanted to practice her thievery so desperately this evening. I urged her to use you as her target and even recommended breaking in through the ceiling. Please forgive me.
Okay.
Now you know the Hoshisato's secret. My father works as a stage magician, while my mother is actually the real deal. Go ahead and factor me in too, though I'm still in training. Makoto, I need to know you won't tell.
No worries. It kinda goes against my code, since magicians aren't big on spilling secrets.
That's true.
Well then, it is quite a late hour to be awake. Why doesn't everyone say their goodnights and then scurry off to bed? Ah, you certainly do look sharp.
Thanks, Jeeves.
I'm guessing you have not been to your new school as of yet and are unfamiliar with the route. It would be my pleasure to drive you there today.
That's okay. I appreciate it, but I think I'll walk with Hatana.
Think again!
Oh, wow.
You know it's rude to stare, don't you?
Sorry, it's just that uniform looks great on you.
Yeah? Well, it doesn't really matter what you say. You are not walking to school with me. I would also prefer it if you didn't speak to me at school.
Why?
Why? Because we don't need any funny rumors floating around.
I guess that's true. Is it possible to make today the one exception so that you can show me the way there?
I said no, and that's final.
Safe travels, my lady.
That's too bad. Perhaps you could walk to school with me instead.
Wait, you mean you go to the same school as us?
Yes? Is it really so surprising, Master Makoto? Although I'm 2 grades above Lady Kana and yourself, I do indeed attend the same school. Here's to an amazing year ahead.
Next up, it looks like we'll be hearing from Student Council Representative Emma Sakurai. On behalf of the students currently enrolled, she would like to extend a warm welcome to the incoming class.
No matter what I see her, Emma always looks so pretty! I know, like I can't even right now.
Who knew Emma would be so popular? The last 24 hours have been chock full of surprises. Am I crazy? Or do the girl students severely outnumber the boys?
Not crazy! This was a girls' school till last year. Then it all changed, and I decided to come be the Poseidon in the Sea of Ladies. The wait was brutal, but now my time is finally here! Oh, and I'm Tokichiro Sakagami. What's your name?
I'm Makoto Shiranui. It's a pleasure.
I see. You're the Makoto Shiranui people have been going on about.
I'm the topic of conversation?
Negative. You are not.
This dude is Hayashida. He may seem like a brainiac, but really, it's an act. All of it. So I've learned not to take the random things he says too seriously.
Mind if I join the little circle you three have going on? The name's Matsuo. Nice to meet you.
These guys sure know how to leave an impression.
Hatana! We're in the same class again. Oh, hey, Kikyoin. Maybe you never received the memo, but Hatana isn't a name I like to use. It very well should be. Play it off all you want, but the truth eventually comes out. I see you haven't lost your sense of humor. Whoever could you mean? I'm not trying to make a joke, I'm just telling you what your name is. Nah is fine. But Hatana is your name, isn't it? You've been called Hatana since you were in diapers, and you can't just change it now. Hey! If I can change my diapers, I can change my name too! You're not nearly as grown up as you think. Why does Kokomi make it her mission in life to needlessly torment me every single chance she gets? I was hoping I could start middle school off on a more sophisticated foot.
So this is where you've been.
Just great. My plan to avoid you by killing time here backfired too.
I had every intention of going home without you, then I bumped into Emma.
Lady Kana acts tough, but it's merely a facade to hide how susceptible she is to loneliness. She's going to be especially lonely today since her parents could not attend her entrance ceremony. That's why I'd appreciate it if you accompanied the lady home this afternoon. It may seem trivial, but it's another part of being a butler.
Jeez, Emma's just a busybody.
Listen, I won't force you to walk home with me. We could sit and talk for a minute if you want to.
Fine, you win. But only for a little while, understood?
So about those artifacts you mentioned last night. The magic and Master Thief parts, they don't seem real to me.
Oh, you think it was a lie? Prove him wrong, Muffy. This is Fiend Bear. It's a special artifact my mother made for me. It even protects me in her absence. My magical all-purpose wing/babysitter.
It's an amazing sight to see for sure. And Miss Maeve is really the sole creator of this thing?
My mother is an incredible woman. She's so beautiful and kind, and she's my father's partner too. Being a Master Thief Mage is icing on the cake.
Kinda makes you stop and wonder how I'm related to her. Even as we speak, she's somewhere out there trying her absolute hardest in hopes of recovering an artifact. Just curious, but do you have any memories of my mother that stand out?
I remember she's blonde and extremely pretty. And of course the fact that she works with Master.
That's all you got?
Uh-huh. It's not much, but I guess that's common for memories regarding the people I knew when I was a little kid.
Touché.
Oh, wow! Muffy! What was that? That yellow thing? I have no idea. Maybe she'll let us take a closer look at it. Take a closer look? Why, I don't know what you mean. No clue.
That was amazing! Really? When did you have time to master such a neat trick, Hatena?
Well...
She didn't. That was all me.
Oh, so it was just a trick?
Right. I'm learning magic from the great Mamoru Hoshisato himself. Hateno is helping me practice a bit.
That makes sense. Forgot her dad was a famous magician. The dots are starting to connect.
I'm an apprentice, so I can't do too much. But I could show you a few things.
That's so cool!
And ta-da!
Wow! I love you, how is that? I know, Ray too! I was expecting that!
Hatena, I hope you realize you owe me now.
Do I?
It's time. Well, if I'm gonna be a butler, better be a good one.
Honestly, I can't think of a single task that would require your help, young master. There is still quite a bit of time before we start preparing for dinner, and I imagine you're probably worn out from your first day of school. Why not take this opportunity to rest?
I can't be a butler if there's nothing to do.
Could you come here a sec, Makoto?
Sure, but where are we going? So, it's cool if I come in? That's a pretty cute stuffed animal. He's a bear, right?
Uh-huh. Galgo here was a special gift from my mom.
Pleasure to make your acquaintance, little guy.
Galgo's not a guy, she's a girl.
I'm sorry. I see it now, though. What does that mark mean?
Nothing major, it's just my mom's symbol.
Your mom, huh?
That's right.
Do you have any idea when she'll make her way back home?
I don't.
Do we call them, or...
Makoto!
At your service?
Listen! Get out of this mansion, and I mean right now!
What? But I thought we had a compromise!
I don't have time to argue with you!
I'm not arguing, but what?
We don't have time! Just pack the bare minimum and get as far away as you can! You're not moving!
You need to calm down, Lady Kana.
You've got to be kidding! How can I be calm in this situation?
What's up?
Miss, give us an explanation and we'll assist you.
Pardon me. Lady Kokomiki Kyoin has requested an audience with you.
Dang it! She's already here!
The lady informed me that she arranged an appointment with you earlier today. She is presently waiting to speak with you in the parlor.
Man, I know she's gonna figure out you live here!
Oh, so that's why you were kicking me to the curb.
People are gonna start saying things like we're shacked up and my reputation will go down the drain!
No worries, I'll go lock myself in my room. I won't come out, I promise.
You think that's good enough? Get real! Locked doors can't stop someone who prowls around as much as Kokomi! This is why I didn't want her coming over here! I'm not sure we'll be able to clean this mess in a timely manner.
Hatena! Where are you? Sheesh, what's it take to receive a proper greeting around here?
Too late! She's already started snooping! Use guard mode to keep Makoto out of sight, Muffy!
Could someone please tell me what's going on?
I activated Muffy's guard mode, which changed it into a protective sphere. It's airtight and super strong, so I don't see Kokomi getting through it.
You said that with such confidence, but this thing is huge and sticks out like a sore thumb. She'd be crazy if she passed it by.
It'll be fine. I mean, it's just some giant yellow ball in the middle of the dining room.
Yes, nothing conspicuous about it whatsoever.
Hatena! Good, I finally found you. Jeez, you ever heard of something called knocking?
I told her not to barge in, but she wouldn't listen. Forgive her. She's just in a particular mood.
What do we have here? This thing? It's a gift from my dad. Nothing you should be concerned about. Huh.
Kind of a weird addition to the dining room, if you ask me. What are you supposed to use it for anyway?
It's mainly used for... It's a balancing ball used for exercise.
That's right! Father wants us to stay fit. Oh, wow. I've seen these advertised on infomercials. Let me try it out.
Holy crap! What the?
It passes the bounce test! What was that? I think I just heard someone scream.
I wish there was a way I could see outside.
I just hit something with my tush, so I think this one's defective.
Please, Lady Kokomi, step away from the ball. I won't let any harm come to you so long as I live.
Relax! No one is trying to hurt her! Huh? Move. I see. I was wondering where you were. Hello again, Makoto Shiranui.
Hi.
What? You already knew everything? If a support request is made by a member of the Hoshisato family, then it has to come through the Kikyoin conglomerate. Who do you think handled the piles of paperwork for Shiranui's enrollment? Of course I knew. But I do find it surprising that you're here as part of the staff and not as a guest.
Do you? Well, it's a long story.
That is some really rotten luck you've got. You moved in hoping to hone your magic skills, but now you're a butler and the only things you'll be making disappear are the stains on Hatana's laundry.
Yeah? Like I let him near my dirty clothes?
I'm kidding. Well, shall we just cut to the chase then?
What chase?
I helped you out of quite a sticky situation, and therefore you are in my debt.
I knew it! Why else would you bother to come here?
You knew what?
I'll let you fill him in. I'd rather not waste time that could be used to look for my future artifact. Give it up!
And so the hunt begins yet again.
Sorry, but would someone please fill me in?
Of course, Master Makoto. It began shortly after Lady Kana received the artifact Fiend-a-Bear. This made Lady Kokomi so envious that she burst into tears. 'Twas all very tragic, I assure you.
Master Mamoru made her a promise. He challenged the young miss to search throughout the mansion in order to identify and activate her own artifact. He then told her should she be successful in this endeavor, the artifact would be hers.
Is that okay? These things are powerful. You can't just give them away.
But Lady Kokomi must first distinguish the artifact from the wide array of items in the mansion. Next, she has to guess the artifact's true name and make a contract with it. If she cannot accomplish that part, simply having the artifact will be useless.
Yeah, I'd say that's pretty challenging.
That was the Master's intent, although I doubt even he anticipated just how tenacious the young lady would be.
If he thought she would one day forget about it, he was mistaken. She now visits from time to time to conduct her search in a thorough manner. And the mess she leaves is always atrocious.
Sounds like she really wants one of those artifacts to call her own.
Those lucky enough to possess an artifact have the power to obtain miracles. Better still, should an artifact match with one person in particular, their wildest dream can come true.
Seems like you know your stuff when it comes to artifacts.
Backing up the Hoshisatos is one of the Kikyoin family's primary duties. So let's just say I've done my share of homework on artifacts and leave it at that.
Abracadabra! Echo Azarak! Are you being serious? The words you should be saying are I quit! What a suspicious bookend. It's so pretty and... blue! I've got it! Blue End must be your true name! It's not! Blue End! I have found you, so answer my call! Guess this one's just another dub. Do us all a favor and give it a rest! Besides, a contract with an artifact requires a payment that isn't necessarily the kind of thing you want to sacrifice. Your payment involves raising your body's temperature, doesn't it? Yeah. If I overuse it, I'll get one of the worst fevers in the history of illnesses. Not this one. Or this one. Oh! I feel a strange aura resonating. Your true name is... Stop! Just stop! See you later, Hatana? Yeah, hopefully much later. Looking forward to the next visit. Great!
Well, that's too bad. I was hoping this would be the day you found your own artifact.
I'll have plenty of other chances. There's an artifact waiting for me. I just know it.
Is that so? Then as long as... Rations. I now entrust it to you. Please take good care of it while I'm gone, all right?
I've been here for 1 whole month now.
Promise you won't push yourself too hard, dear.
Just follow your dreams and do what makes you happy.
Good luck! I'm rooting for you!
Thank you. I'm off.
Remember, you'll always have your mother's support.
Wonder how everyone is doing these days.
Ah, jeez, we're soaked to the bone! I told you we should have called for a chauffeur, but no! I thought it might let up right away, so sue me.
Are you okay, Hatsuna?
I'm fine, but thank you. You parrot! Get out of here now!
Sorry, I'm leaving!
That poor little boy. Hey, mind if I use your bath? I'd like to not catch cold. Sure, I guess. And it would be even better if Emma and Mariah came too. Right?
You want me to join you?
I don't see a problem with that. You ladies are no different from family in the Hoshisato household and should be treated as such.
If that's the case, the bath awaits. So let's go!
I bet Hatsuna will want a nice bath. She has to be freezing in those wet clothes. I goofed pretty bad. Gotta make up for that.
Been a while since we did something like this.
Come on, you too, Yumemi. Can't have you missing out on all the fun now, can we?
Emma, baths are the opposite of fun. Ah, you look just like a doll! I'm talking cuteness overload! Are you ready to get super squeaky clean together with me? As if Yumemi wasn't anxious enough already!
Please release your captive.
I'm not a villain.
There, that ought to do it.
I think you forgot to remove a rather prominent piece of your wardrobe. I'm well aware, because you'd steal it in a heartbeat if I left it out. Oh, hey, Makoto.
How did he end up in here?
Does he want to bathe with us?
Not on my watch. That is simply out of the question.
You're really something else, Miss Mariah. I think yours are bigger than my mom's.
You can touch them if you like. Just be gentle.
How crazy is that? Even the way you smell reminds me of my mom. I can't believe that little pervert tried to sneak a peek on us. You're getting way too worked up over some silly accident. That's the issue! As long as he lives here, accidents like this won't stop happening! Come to think of it, I've been wondering about something. It's clear you're not big on boys, so why torment Makoto by inviting him here to live with you? Our research division was kind of surprised by that, too. Well, Makoto may or may not have looked slightly different when we were little kids. How? Let me get this straight. Are you saying you thought Makoto was a girl all these years? For real? He has such a pretty boy face! How's it my fault I got confused? Girl, you need contacts. Granted, Makoto did come off rather princely even when I thought he was a she, but what's wrong with a girl who acts cool and wants to dress up in boy clothes? Absolutely nothing. So I figured, yeah, you already know what I figured. Wow, you don't see too many instances where a guy's good looks work against him like this. What do you think I should do, Kokomi? First off, you need to sit down together and have a nice long chat.
I apologize. I'm far too careless, and as a result, I keep making all these mistakes.
Fret not. Fortunately for you, lechery is an indispensable part of being the leading man in any story. I wasn't that concerned about it to begin with. I'm just sorry you had to see me in such an indecent state.
The only thing I'm sorry about is that you didn't join us. Not funny, Yumemi! Not at all! It's too soon to joke about it! Calm down. It's not like everyone affected. Surely you can recall an incident where you made a pretty big mess come clean. You know, while someone's not in a position to be upset. Makoto, I need you to listen. There's something kind of important you should know. And there you have it. I'm so sorry. Up until we were united about a month ago, something in my mind had me convinced that you were a girl.
I see. That does explain why I seem to always trigger you.
On behalf of the entire Hoshisato family, I offer you my most sincere apologies, Master Makoto.
Thanks, but I should be the one saying sorry. I didn't know why you were so upset, and I never bothered to learn. I'll even rent a room somewhere else.
That's a fairly rash decision to make.
Not when you stop and think about it for a second. All of this could have been avoided if I wasn't relying on this family's hospitality. Hatsuna, would you mind if I occasionally came over to learn magic?
But why?
Huh?
Hatsuna, why would you say something like that and act as if the promise we made to be partners never happened?
Please don't misunderstand. I was only trying to make things better for you since living with a boy makes you uncomfortable.
You're right.
From the moment you got here, I told you to go. You said, don't misunderstand. But that's all I've been doing. So really, the only person I have to blame is myself. I know what I've said, and I know what I've done. But I've been waiting for you all this time. Whatever. I don't care anymore.
She's upset. Might be a good idea if Mariah and I spent the night. I can sleep in Hasuna's bedroom. I wouldn't worry too much about her. You can talk tomorrow morning when she's less grumpy.
After the storm comes the calm. She just got a lot off her chest. She'll come around given some time. Wait and see.
Get back here, Makoto!
Is everything all right, son?
Yeah, it's just I fell down.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to be utterly amazed? For this trick, I will need a volunteer from the audience. You there! Seems this young man likes to play rough. How'd you hurt yourself?
Everything's okay. Can you turn towards me? Abracadabra. Your tears disappeared. Hold out your hands. This is for you.
That's unbelievable! Thanks a lot!
Hey now, save some of that astonishment for when I start performing my tricks.
Mister, please teach me the ways of your magic.
And what spurred this desire of yours?
I got bullied today, sir. But as soon as you started performing your tricks, I forgot about the bullies and how sad I was. Making sadness go away with magic has to be the coolest thing ever. I want to magically turn people's frowns into smiles the same way you do.
I think you might just have the talent it takes, sweetheart.
There's only one thing that's okay to steal. It's the sadness of others. And you figured that out all on your own, didn't you? When you get older, I'd like you to come find me again and prove you're a man who can keep a promise. Once you do, I'll teach you everything I know about magic.
You're on!
Making one of my closest friends cry means I've royally failed as a magician. Some partner I turned out to be.
Why would you say something like that? Not as if the promise we made to be partners never happened! If we're sharing a stage, then that'll make us partners, won't it? That's a promise.
That's it! Hatsune wasn't agreeing to be my partner in magic. She wanted a partner in crime, thievery. Yet another misunderstanding. But there could still be a way to set this right. Maybe.
Thank you for staying with me. I have so many mixed feelings that I don't even know what I want now. Your chill pill taking effect? You're awake? So, about earlier. Friends cut each other some slack. No, but it was just there! You know, some people are trying to sleep. Why aren't you? It's not here! It's gone! What are you talking about? You good, sis? No! I can't find the family crest anywhere!
This is the only open window in the whole house.
If an intruder attempted to enter from outside, a defensive artifact would have surely responded.
Then that means they were inside? I don't mean to pry, Lady Kokomi, but where's your bodyguard?
I'm not sure. I can't find her. Are you saying she's the culprit?
You okay, Yumemi?
This is my fault. Sorry, Hatsune. I allowed someone I trusted to betray us.
Please don't beat yourself up about this.
We should do a quick survey of the mansion to ensure nothing else is gone.
I also think it'd be best for Lady Kokomi to inform her parents.
Yumemi! I'm on it. Ray's distinguishing features are blonde hair and big boobs. That's a pretty rare combo in Japan, so she should be easy to find.
Consider my mind blown.
Her PC is an artifact, and she's the only one who's able to access it.
Target spotted. With the help of security camera footage and transit data, I'm predicting her escape route. Looks like you'll have the highest probability of finding her at Tokyo Bay.
Yumemi!
I'm okay. Just sleepy is all. This is the toll to use my artifact. Your turn now. Get the crest. It's up to you, too.
Makoto, look after my sister. That lady stole from the wrong family.
Hold on, you're not planning on going alone, right? Take Emma or Kokomi too!
I'm a master thief. Stuff like this is part of the trade. Plus, Mother entrusted that crest specifically to me.
At least let me go with you.
No way! If I involve you in anything dangerous, Mother and Father will give me the scolding of the century.
You're scared of getting yelled at, but not this?
Let's go, Muffy! Golden wings activate! And lead the way!
She's really gone.
I'm already heating up. I better take care of business as soon as possible, before my body gives out.
At least let me go with you.
I appreciate the sentiment. But this particular promise is between my mother and me.
It appears Lady Kana has dashed off to handle matters by herself. This turn of events alarmed Emma and Lady Kokomi, thus they are now preparing to retrieve her.
Am I really so powerless that all I can do is wait?
Power requires some sort of sacrifice, or toll, if you will. And that toll is oftentimes not equivalent to what is obtained. Regardless, people still seek out power and whatever else they desire. The real question isn't what can you do, but what you want to do.
You're asking me what I want? More than anything, I want to see the people around me smile. Always!
Your artifact is currently in overdrive. It seems the conditions to complete your contract have been met.
Hold on. Does this mean what I think it means?
Argotilam is the true name that belongs to your wand. You were unaware, but it is an artifact. Knowing its true name, as well as giving it a provisional name of your own invention, is what secures a contract with an artifact. Go forth, Master Makoto, and protect those smiles you wish to see. Were Lady Kana here, I have no doubt she would feel precisely the same way.
Argotilam, contract with me so we can go help Hatsuna. Your name will be...
Muffy, do you sense the crest anywhere? That boat doesn't look like it belongs.
Quite frankly, with that top hat and frilly dress, neither do you.
Mariah! I had my doubts, but it looks like you were the thief all along!
Brilliant deduction. Though the fact that you're calling me a thief is a bit hypocritical.
Give it back now!
Nice try, but close doesn't cut it.
Underestimating the daughter of May? Bad move! Muffy! Sword mode activate!
All right, let's see what you've got. Green servants! I was honestly trying to avoid getting so rough with you. Forgive me.
And why would I?
Because I had no choice but to reclaim the crest since it's a key part in creating new artifacts. Although my sister is the one who can use it best, there are still plenty of people who would do anything to get their hands on it.
If your sister can use it best, then that means...
It may be late, but allow me to introduce myself. I am the younger sister of your mother and therefore your aunt. I'm only here because the elder told me to get close to you and take back the family crest.
No! You're a liar!
Now you know why I wanted to settle this peacefully. But I guess some things just never work out the way you planned them to.
What the? Jeez! Go report this to Lady Mariah!
Right!
It seems the element of surprise wasn't on our side after all. If we're going to stand any chance of winning, we're going to need an unexpected hero to save the day. This is not an anime, Emma! Cut the commentary!
I hear you loud and clear. Finally, I thought you'd never settle down. I can't guarantee no harm will come to you should you make the poor choice to resist.
Sorry, Muffy.
It looks like the ship is ready to set sail. Time to weigh anchor. Wait! Farewell, my adorable yet misguided niece. I'd say till we meet again, but we won't.
Am I really not strong enough to stop her? I'm sorry, Mama, but I don't think I can keep the promise I made.
Ladies and gentlemen! I'm the magnificent Makoto Shiranui!
That's one way to say hello.
Makoto?
Here goes! Arkatalam, your name will be... Smile Stick! This vanishing magic will utterly amaze you!
Where did that come from?
I'll explain everything later, okay? I think it's time you returned what you stole.
I think not. Besides, even if I did give them back, this wouldn't be over. There are lots of people pursuing artifacts, and I don't just mean my family. They'll never stop coming after you.
Mother was tormented knowing her creations were being used to bring misery and tragedy to so many. I can't stand seeing her in that much grief, so I'll take it all! I'll steal her sadness like the master thief I want to be!
There's only one thing that's okay to steal. It's the sadness of others.
Her ambition's not much different from mine. If you're gonna steal the sadness, then I'll preserve the smiles in one of the best partnerships ever!
Seriously?
You know, I'd actually congratulate you if you weren't wasting my time.
Smile Stick! Vanishing magic!
Nothing!
Clever distraction.
Smile Stick illusion power!
I've been bested by 2 children.
You admit defeat?
For now, but don't think other people will go as easy on you as I have. Consider yourselves welcome to the Cursed Star family. I pray the star's guidance falls upon the both of you as well. Let's go!
It looks like they got away.
But how's Hatsuna? Seems to be doing just fine. You okay?
I think the toll's just taking effect. You've endured this thing for a while. That's as incredible as being a master thief. So what do you say, Hatsuna? Do you think I'll shape up to be a decent partner?
No, I don't. Because you're way more than decent.
Yeah?
And I already thought of you as my partner, duh.
Did you really?
You kept your promise after all this time. Thank you.
Sure.
I meant to say that in a very strict and professional kind of way.
Of course, you sounded 100% businesslike just then.
I'm not feeling so great.
I've got you, Hatsuna.
Prize Lady Maeve isn't with you.
She made a pit stop at her family's place. Said she had some loose ends to tie up.
Some loose ends, huh?
Please direct your disapproving gaze elsewhere, dear. I wish she'd come with me too. I heard you put on quite a show, young man.
I don't know about that.
How fortunate you came along when you did. You have my gratitude.
That really means a lot. I know I'm an amateur, but with proper training, maybe I can be on par with you someday.
Right. And this training that you're referring to is... If you mean normal magic, I'm afraid I can't help you. My mesmerizing performances are all thanks to the power of my wife's artifacts. They say if you want to hide a tree, put it in a forest. Maeve's magic is the tree, and I take center stage as her personal forest. Although it helps, being able to wield artifacts isn't the only thing that makes someone a first-rate magician, dear boy. For starters, you must learn to command the stage and captivate the crowd. Your appearance is a key factor as well.
Oh, right.
Don't just tell me you understand, show me! After I get back from another trip abroad, of course. Adieu!
Is this how I'm supposed to do it?
Just make sure you're directing the attention of your audience away from the candy, and you'll have this trick mastered even quicker than I did.
Okay, I'll practice.
Hey, Hatsuna. What's up?
You two seem like you're having a good time.
Well, I love magic and Yumemi wanted to learn some, so here we are.
Somehow I remain unconvinced.
Forgive the intrusion, but I'm Yumemi's homeroom teacher, Miss Nagase.
You need not apologize.
There she is!
It's been a while.
Don't run off! Please wait a moment, I'll go get her.
Thank you, but I'd rather not force her into anything if she's not ready.
I brought the worksheets we did on the day she missed. And a letter.
I'm sure she'll appreciate it. Why did you run away from your teacher and friend like that? I hope you realize they came all the way here just to see you. It wasn't very nice to return their kindness by ignoring them. Tell me why you aren't going to school anymore. Did one of your classmates do something to you? If your plan was to be a dropout, you can nix that idea right now. I want to help you, but I can't if you won't even talk to me.
It's not your business, so buzz off.
I said talk, not sass.
Easy, Hatsuna. Try to tone down the yelling. It'll just make it harder for your sister to open up to you.
Well, how else am I supposed to get through to somebody who skipped school for over a week?
Whoa, she's missed that much?
Listen, Yumemi, I'm trying my best to understand you, so tell me why you stopped going.
No way.
Oh, there's definitely a way.
Doesn't matter. The only thing you need to do is leave me alone.
Hey, we're not done here!
Just let it go for now.
I'm officially on Yumemi's bad side now.
Does someone as adorable as your baby doll of a sister even have a bad side?
The kid's pure beauty incarnate with skin as soft as the glow of twilight and a soul just as gentle. She is a cinnamon roll that must be protected at all costs. A porcelain doll brought to life by the gods above! If you want Yumemi to stop avoiding you, you need to quit ranting about her like an obsessive fangirl. A little subtlety goes a long way, Kokomi. But I love how indifferent she is around me. It's part of her charm. I know. After our class lets out, we'll go over to Yumemi's school. Why would we do that? To unravel the mystery and figure out what made her stop going in the first place. Because randomly showing up will answer everything. Beats sitting around here moping and feeling sorry for yourself. Point taken. You're coming too. I mean, you're basically an honorary member of her family at this point.
I guess so.
Hey, mind if we talk to you guys? We managed to get their attention, so now what do we do?
We did all kind of come here on a mission. Why not see if they can answer some of our questions?
Good idea. And keep in mind, we're doing this for Yumemi.
Move it or lose it, Jerkosauruses!
Hey, you little twerp! I know they teach you better than that in here, right?
Let me go! Your friend wasn't paying attention, so she was fair game, just like you! Oh, wow! I was expecting granny panties. Those are cute!
Well, I can apologize right this instant! Suddenly everything makes sense. It's all so clear. Yumemi left because that vulgar monstrosity of a boy was bullying her!
Excuse me. I think we met before at Yumemi's house.
Oh, hello again.
I'm a little worried about her. Is she okay?
Yeah, she's doing just fine.
That's good to hear. Really good.
Your name's Mommy, right? Mind if I ask you a question or two?
Sure.
It's just a hunch, but do you think Yumemi's not here because she's getting picked on by these rude little boys in your class?
Well, the boys can be pretty mean sometimes, but she just brushes them off like it's no big deal. So I don't see that being the reason.
Any other reasons come to mind when you think about why she left?
There was a time not too long ago when one of the boys broke a bear she made out of clay, and she got more upset than usual.
I think we're onto something here. Did she end up getting in a fight with that boy?
Nuh-uh. She started working on a new bear to replace the broken one. And it turned out so much better the second time around, even the principal told her how amazing it was.
Thank you for sharing that with us. It'd be really nice if you'd come over and visit us at the house again sometime soon.
Okay, I'd love to.
Yumemi?
Thanks for opening the door, sis. I wanted to apologize face to face.
Didn't think I'd see you when I opened it. The only person I want to talk to is Makoto.
Oh, come on, don't be like that. I brought some tea and cookies for you.
Thanks, but I don't need your sweets. I have my own. Something I would like, though, is for Makoto to teach me more magic tricks.
If that's really what you want, then you got it.
No fair! Why will she talk to you and not me?
You went to her school?
Yeah.
I sincerely wish Lady Umemi would consider resuming her studies, especially since this matter has led several people to meddle in her affairs.
We only meddled because Kokomi insisted we be proactive and figure things out for ourselves.
I'm certain the madam's request for us to be more mindful played a large part in that decision.
Is that so?
I believe Lady Maeve foresaw situations like this transpiring. I can't do much else besides keep careful watch over those girls. Luckily, I have a little help. Whatever I'm incapable of doing for them, I leave to you.
Sure thing. She's here already? I did tell you to come visit soon, I guess.
I didn't realize you'd come so soon. Hang on while I find my sister.
Thank you for waiting. Lady Umemi will see you in the reception room.
It makes me very happy that you came down and said hello this time around. Have you had a chance to read the letter I wrote you yet? I read it. Then you know all about the Fun Fest coming up. I'm not sure what the odds were, but you and I are in the same group again. Guess we lucked out. I wish we really had lucked out. Then Ryusei wouldn't be in the group with us. He sure does pick on you a lot, and he never knows when to quit. He does? That girl came here twice, and all Umemi can do is give her 2-syllable replies? Nope, not on my watch, little sister.
Please don't do something you'll regret like this!
Owie. I'd really like to know what the two of you were doing behind that curtain.
Oh, I was just cleaning and slipped.
Pretty sure the jig is up, but nice try.
Actually, I'm glad that you're here. I've been wanting to apologize for what that boy in our class did to you. A boy in our class did something to her? Give you 3 guesses as to who was responsible, but it happened when they dropped by our school a little earlier. They came because they were worried. Why didn't I know about this field trip you took?
You wouldn't talk to me, so I thought I'd get answers another way.
You didn't even ask if it was okay.
Don't be mad. It's not a big deal.
Stupid! I hate you! Please don't go! Did I say something I shouldn't have?
Nah, you're fine. She'll come around. Good morning, Umemi.
Are you alone this time?
Yep, it's just me. Hatsune was a little too bummed to come and say hello. I'd be bummed too if my sister hated me.
I don't really hate her, but I am still upset with her.
I get that. But the fact that she's worried about you just means she cares.
I know she does. This sucks. What do I do?
It's not a long-term fix, but here's an idea.
That's amazing, Makoto!
Magic is great. It's the best cure for sadness I know. Honest. I'll never forget how down I was when Master pulled me up.
I think your magic is 10 times better than my dad's.
Let's not get too carried away here, okay?
Wait up, sis.
Umemi!
I never should have told you I hated you because I don't, and I'm really sorry I said it.
I'm sorry too. I should have minded my own business and respected your privacy. I wouldn't go to school if I were getting picked on by a bunch of mean boys either, so I totally get where you're coming from.
Those boys you're talking about don't pick on me that much.
What? I mean, that's great, but if they're not the reason you skipped school, then what is?
Does there have to be a reason?
Yeah, there kinda does.
Then I guess it's because I don't want to go.
That's your only excuse? In that case, you need to get your butt to school!
I don't want to.
If you don't go, then you won't graduate, then you won't get a good job, and it all spirals downward from there!
I get bored because the lessons they teach are way too easy.
That's an entirely different issue, and we'll face it once you actually get your cute little derriere behind a desk!
No way.
So stubborn! Well, if you won't listen to reason, then maybe you can be convinced by force! Muffy!
Does using your artifact against your baby sister really sound like a good idea to you?
It's best not to get involved.
Although Lady Umemi appears vulnerable,
The ones in the most danger are the 3 of us.
full stuffed animal overflowing with an impressive assortment of magic.
I'm taking you back to school even if I have to drag you kicking and screaming! Let's go! Buffy, no! Stop hurting my Buffy! Stop hurting my
I dare say Lady Kana has improved immensely.
Yes, but I wouldn't count Lady Yumemi out before she's performed one of her legendary pro gamer moves in a dramatic fashion.
They're trying to kill each other and you're giving them commentary?
Allow your fears to be assuaged, for both of their artifacts are designed to prioritize their contract bearer's safety above all else.
As for the structural damage being inflicted, the mansion can utilize its own artifact power to automatically repair itself, at least to some degree.
Hey, knock it off before you get hurt!
How ironic.
What happened? No! Makoto!
Owie.
Whatever possessed you to do that?
Hard to say. It's like my legs just had a mind of their own.
Don't sit up too fast.
It's really not as bad as it looked. I should probably go let Yumemi know. She probably thinks she killed me.
I'm glad you're okay. Galgo and I are both terribly sorry.
Don't stress about it. I'll recover just fine. The foyer, however, might be a cause for concern.
If my big sister wasn't such a hothead, then none of this would have happened.
Well, she's frustrated because she really wants you to get an education.
I don't care what she wants. What I want is to drop out of school.
I know the lessons are boring to you because you've already surpassed that level mentally. But aren't there other fun things that you only get to do while you're at school?
The boys don't make it fun.
The boys at that age can be tough to deal with.
We don't look alike.
Who's we?
They say I don't look anything like my sister. And that my blonde hair is a strange color.
So then, is that the real reason you don't want to go to school? Because the boys tease you about those things?
Not exactly. It's common for siblings to have different features, hair color included. That doesn't bother me. I get it. What bothers me is being told I'm strange. I know we're different, but I don't want to hear it.
And that's okay. You're allowed to feel bad when people say things like that. Especially when you love your big sister and just want to be close to her. Kinda off topic, but do you think you'd be down to learn some card magic?
Like right now?
Watch closely. Here we go. Pick a card.
I swear, it's just flat out ridiculous! She shut herself up in her room and sends Gao down whenever she needs something! Do you understand the words coming out of my mouth?
How could I not understand when it's all you've talked about? Could we change the topic for 5 minutes, please?
Well, it's just on my mind. We haven't made any progress yet, so...
Maybe there's a way we can force her out of her room. We could start by taking Makoto as our hostage. Bet she'd come out for that.
Let's not get drastic.
Silence you! Anyone who dares to venture inside the dolly's room must suffer the appropriate consequences that await them.
I think taking him hostage would just make her more mad at me than she already is.
You seriously need to learn how to take a joke.
I miss the days when she would sit in my lap and let me brush her long, beautiful hair for as long as I wanted. Now she's all Makoto this and Makoto that and forgets everyone else. That silky blonde hair of hers is nothing short of flawless. It's nearly identical to Mama's, and just touching it used to make me so happy.
You know, I get the admiration thing, but it almost sounds like you're a little jealous of her.
It's hard not to be when she's so much like our mother. She's super smart too. If she would actually apply herself by going to school and studying like she's supposed to, she'd grow up to be just like her. In all honesty, she has the potential to turn out even better than Mama. So I think it's a shame.
For the record, I gotta say, your hair is really pretty too.
Oh,
It doesn't matter if it's not the same color as hers. There are all sorts of beautiful women in the world, and once both of you are grown up, you'll be two of them.
Makoto! And you're trying to kill me with embarrassment! You're doing fantastic!
I was just trying to compliment you.
Miss Nagase and some of her students have paid us a visit. These 3 young men said they wanted to come here today and properly apologize to Yumemi.
I'm sorry I smashed the clay bear you made just because I thought it was lame.
And I'm sorry for all the times I flipped up your skirt.
I said your hair was really weird. I'm sorry. The truth is, I think your hair is kind of cool. The gold color is pretty and nice to look at.
Yumemi, those were some very sweet apologies. What do you have to say? Not Not again!
Wait, don't worry. I'll go and talk to her. I'm coming in. Okay, so that could have panned out a lot better than it did. I know how sensitive you are about your hair, and I'm sure it was worse than usual since Hatsune was right next to you. But that kid didn't say that stuff because he thought you were insecure about it. He said it because he genuinely thinks your hair is pretty. He was being nice. They all were.
I don't get it. What am I supposed to say? I don't know what to do when someone tells me they're sorry.
How about, it's all good? Or I forgive you? Something like that, maybe? Then again, you could always go with Plan B. Yumemi has something very exciting she'd like to share with everyone.
Here we go.
Oh! That was good.
She's so talented!
All right, now put your hands in your pockets.
That's awesome!
How did you do that?
I bet she could do real magic because she's a Hoshi Sato.
No, it's not because of my family. It was a simple trick. There's a secret to it and everything.
Real or not, that was great! If you do it one more time, I'll pay really close attention.
Yeah, please do it for us one more time, Yumemi.
I should have known the daughter of the great mama Hoshi Sato could do stuff like that.
Everyone here finally looks happy but you two.
Why are you the one who always has to save the day, Glory Hog?
It's dirty and sneaky and I don't like it.
There's just no pleasing you people.
If it isn't Lady Taminozawa.
Come now, Jeeves. You know I'd prefer it more if you weren't so formal with me. Tomi rolls off the tongue way easier.
Anything in particular I can help you with today?
I just happened to be in the neighborhood. Thought I'd swing by and say hello to Mamoru and Maeve while I'm here.
Unfortunate timing, for neither the master nor madam are presently home.
So it would seem. What a tragedy. I'll have to come back another time. Until we meet again.
You assumed they were picking on me when they weren't. Get out here now!
Stop! You can't break down her door!
I'm sure she'll listen to you.
Because I don't attack her.
Oh, you must be the Hoshisato girl. I've been expecting you. Tomiko Tominozawa, the finest fine arts dealer. I'm also a close personal friend of your parents and wanted to let them know about an exhibition I have coming up in the very near future. Be a lamb and pass this formal invitation on to them. I have it on good authority. There's a golden artifact in your possession. You should really consider turning it over to me. Ciao! Till we meet again, darling.
Lady Taminozawa.
Oh. Jeeves, you handsome devil. I much prefer the name Tomi. It's been fun, but it's time to go.
When she said golden artifact, was she talking about Muffy?
Are you in there? Yeah. Did you go to school today? Well, I didn't have to since I studied from home.
You'll come out and have dinner with us, right?
Nah, I can do that in here too. She's driving me crazy!
Fighting won't fix this! Stop!
That is troubling. I thought we resolved the issue.
Not quite. They're both too stubborn to reach a peace anytime soon.
Code Red! This is not a drill!
Okay, so where's the fire?
Here! You need to check this out!
The awaited Taminozawa collection is almost here. Don't miss your chance to see these rare works of art.
My works of art! And they're ready for their close-up, so don't be afraid to zoom in, Mr. Cameraman.
That one! It has Mother's crest!
What?
Think about it, guys. We already knew that lady had a beady little eye for artifacts. It makes sense that she would come across one of your moms. My family will take whatever measures we can to secure it. But that's much easier said than done. Any ideas? Yeah, just one. They stole from my mom. That means they're fair game for a master thief.
Yes, but not you.
Give me one good reason why I shouldn't. You seriously want to stand by and give people a chance to use an artifact for their own evil schemes?
No one is doing anything until we consult with your parents. I am firm in my decision to keep you safe and out of danger. I'm also skeptical. Are we certain that artifact is genuine?
Huh?
Not really. We just met when she gave us those invites. Then she pops up on TV. It's highly possible she was using that segment as bait.
Well, it's won't be biting! She's obviously trying to go after my Muffy! Who's Muffy?
Relax. I think she just got overexcited.
There's no use in analyzing this matter any further than we already have. If something else develops, we will handle it as soon as Master Mamoru returns.
Please don't do anything rash if you can help it. Looking at you, my lady.
All right. Is that a teddy bear under there?
Go!
My, how cute. So, she's concerned.
Hold the phone! That was the stuffed toy your sister always totes around. So is it a plaything or a tool for espionage? Hard to say. Muffy's being targeted, huh? That means trouble for Sis.
Yeah.
I understand your concern, but I've been doing my homework lately, and I'm not talking about the boring school kind.
Go.
Really? It too, Gal Gal?
Go.
School, huh? What to do? The worst part is seeing how sad it makes my sister. It super sucks. Huh? That's something Makoto would do.
Go.
He's amazing, hands down. He doesn't even need artifacts for magic. I mean, talk about awesome. Right. I think it's about time we made our move.
Go.
What? Did you say monster?
I sure did. What a wild story, right? There was a giant monster bear spotted at some elementary school.
Huh.
We should band together and get to the bottom of this monstrosity of a mystery.
It's a bear, not a hottie, so I'm out.
You seem pretty lost in thought.
I guess I kind of am. There's just something that's been on my mind. You head home without me.
Are you sure?
That's funny.
Yeah, it is.
Hey guys, wait a sec.
It's that dude who knows you, Memi. She still hasn't shown her face at school. She must really hate me, huh?
I don't believe that's the slightest bit true.
I bet the real reason she's ditching school has something to do with the monster scare. People are saying Memi is the one behind it.
Why is she being accused?
I was joking around and said her clay bear must have grown up in Lanesville, and the next thing I know, I've got a fist in my face.
She really hit you?
Not her! I got whacked upside my head by the bear!
What?
And then I made a big deal about the whole thing, and I guess she stopped coming to school after that. Now there's a dumb rumor floating around that our school is haunted. But we know it's not her fault. It's just... I think she's great. And I know she doesn't do it all that much, but she gets even cuter when she smiles. Cuter means she's already cute!
So a clay bear magically came to life.
I finally get to carry out my first caper. Something on your mind again?
Emma and Jeeves wouldn't be too happy if they found out about this, right?
Is that your way of saying you've gotten cold feet?
I'm still in. I just prefer not to disappoint those two. But Yumemi needs our help.
Sounds like we're on the same page. We solved the problem by taking the bear. Hey, there's an open window. Weird.
Does this mean someone else already snuck inside?
Keep it moving, partner. Oh man, why are schools so creepy at night?
Speaking of creepy, you think that window was open because of the monster?
This is a heist, not a test of courage. Nothing's scary, everything's fine. Gotta power through for my little sister. I found it! It has to be. Looks like Gao Gao's backwater cousin.
And it's locked.
Good thing you have a master thief at your side. Muffy, go! Unlock!
That's awesome!
I'm good at making the impossible possible. Makoto, thank you. I mean, for everything.
How could I call myself your partner if I didn't have your back?
Something's here.
Gao.
Gao Gao?
Oh, crap! Never seen a school with such high-tech security.
And I know where it came from! I forgot about it until just now. Once I knew there kids were going to school here, Father and Mr. Kikyoin installed this stuff.
Wow.
There's no need for either of you to worry. I disabled the system so it won't send any alerts.
That you, sis?
I'm delighted to report we've captured your first official theft on video for posterity.
Emma too?
I am present as well, and I'd like you to accompany Gao Gao back to the mansion immediately. The lecture I have in store is going to last well past your bedtime.
Alright.
I had it planned out. Tonight, Gao Gao was gonna get the clay bear back. I even did a preliminary investigation.
So Gao Gao was the monster that started up those rumors?
I wish you'd have left this alone.
Is the real reason you chose to stop attending school because of this clay creature?
That's what we thought.
We wanted to help. So well, I know you were only doing it because you were worried about me. That's why I'm really grateful. That goes for both of you.
Then I guess there's nothing keeping you from going back to school.
That has nothing to do with this.
What?
This is why she wanted it.
Whoa.
You've got to be kidding me.
It's an artifact?
Very accurate assessment.
Oh.
So, how did it go?
We got it. But we still have no clue why she refuses to go back to school.
Man, this is one tough case.
What should we do now?
Yumemi isn't the only one feeling down. Why not do something for your partner, too?
It'll be okay.
Please take good care of it while I'm gone, alright?
Mama, I wish I wasn't such a failure.
I wonder if Yumemi's doing alright. Gao Gao? Oh, jeez!
I need to tell you something.
Since when can he talk?
Please don't be rude. I'm a she, not a he.
My mistake. You're a very feminine bear.
My ability to speak is new. I mean, fresh. Not even Yumemi knows.
But why?
She's always been introverted and socially awkward. Think of how much harder it would be for her to make friends if she knew I could talk.
I gotcha.
I came to you for a very specific reason. 'Cause she looks up to you. So you're the one I want to tell. She's been keeping it hidden, but Yumemi inherited power as a practical magician from her mother. Unfortunately, she sees it as more of a curse than a gift. She doesn't desire the power because she knows how much her sister does. Lady Kana strives to be like their mom, after all. The last thing she wants is for her sister to be sad. It's heartbreaking to see how much she cares. That bear, she ordered me to get it before anyone realized it was magical.
And because of me, people found out anyway.
No, the truth was bound to get out eventually. So maybe you can help expedite that. She won't be able to hide it if she gets much stronger.
Right. Makes sense. You know, you're one nice bear.
It's true, but don't tell. It's our little secret.
Right.
I see. That's what's going on here.
Do we get involved?
Yes, and I have just the thing in mind.
What?
Kana?
Huh? Mama? No way! You're here!
I missed you so much, my darling girl.
I had no idea you were home! When did you get in? I have so much I want to talk to you about!
My, you're energetic. I suppose absence does make the heart grow
fonder.
What the heck is this? Why did Miss Maeve just melt?
That is unfortunate. The radio waves must need to be properly tuned.
I shall go adjust it.
Adjust what?
Mama?
I should have known. If I whip up an artifact too fast, its quality suffers. I'll make a mental note to fix it.
Hi, Miss Maeve.
Oh, wow! Look how much you've grown! I hope that wand I repaired for you came in handy.
Yeah, sure did.
I see you've taken excellent care of it. I believe you'll be able to use it to its full potential.
I'm kind of confused.
The me you see here was produced by an artifact. Thinking of it as a replica might be easiest.
Bottom line is you aren't actually here right now, huh?
No. Your grandmother isn't the most agreeable person at the moment. It pains me to do it, but I had to postpone my return.
I'm sorry to hear that. But Yumemi's in trouble. She quit school.
I know. Emma made sure to tell me all about it. Don't worry, I'll sit down and have a nice long talk with your sister. You're always giving your best even when I'm not around to see it with my own eyes. That makes me so proud.
I love you.
Yumemi, are you awake?
Yeah? Mom, I don't believe it! Then again, maybe I shouldn't.
I don't know why I'm so surprised by how quickly you figured it out. I wish I could see you in person. You know that, right?
Uh-huh. But this works for me. Any version of you is better than nothing at all.
I can feel how much stronger you've gotten in my absence.
Can you? I've been trying to suppress it. My power has a way of messing things up.
That's to be expected. You haven't learned how to control it yet. I'm sorry I can't be there to teach you, but I have faith you'll be able to handle it until I am.
Do you really believe in me?
Of course. You're my daughter, after all. I had a feeling this day was fast approaching, and that's a big part of why I gave you Gao Gao.
Is it really?
Your emotions can impact your power a great deal. Artifacts made when you're angry, for example, can be aggressive, sometimes even worse. You must have been fairly upset when you made that clay bear of yours.
Maybe I'm not mature enough for this.
You're young, but you're also capable of being level-headed when needed. That's important when you're enchanting. You could be like our ancestors and take cold showers or meditate before tapping into your power.
A hard pass. I hate being cold.
Guess I can't argue with that. There's one last thing I want you to remember, Kay? You can use your emotions to your advantage, so don't just bottle them up inside. There are times when strong feelings help and have a positive effect on what you create. Is it fair to say you like Gao Gao?
Yeah, way more than fair.
Gao!
Well, she's a product of those strong emotions I just told you about. I was thinking of you when I made her. I so very much wanted you to be happy, and I couldn't get that beautiful smile of yours out of my head.
Gao Gao!
Oh, Gao Gao, I love you!
Keep practicing one day at a time. You won't be able to master it right away, so don't be discouraged, deal? Gao Gao will be there beside you. Makoto too. Don't forget Emma and Jeeves. They want you to succeed. And yes, you should rely on your loving sister too. Can you do that?
I'll try.
We're here!
Oh wow, she came!
You had every right to be concerned, but she's doing much better now. Isn't that right, love?
Thank goodness.
You're the best!
Listen up, you two. Yumemi's ability to make artifacts is a gift, but it's not something you should discuss with others. If the wrong person found out...
She would be targeted and maybe even taken away.
Yes, that's right. And as sad as it may be, your grandmother would be the first one after her.
Such a shame. I'm aware Lady Morrigan Larutier is the elder. However, well, frankly speaking, I consider her to be a stubborn old bat.
I never heard that side of you.
It's out of character because he got it from me.
I may not be a thief, but I borrow.
She'd take you back to her village in a heartbeat if she knew you inherited the power. You must be more careful than you've ever been.
Okay.
Kana, this is serious. I want you to keep your sister safe.
Right! Leave it to me! That went without saying.
Thank you. Truly. Feels like every time I turn around, there you are acting more grown up.
Bye, Mom.
And Makoto, could you please continue to watch over my girls?
Sure.
Never fear, your father's here. The time has arrived! It's the comeback you've been waiting for. Oh, come now. I thought this was a glorious occasion. Are you really so numb to my antics? Surely you still have the urge to leap into my arms?
Not now. Some other time.
Wouldn't hurt you to read the room a little.
No! Puberty!
I cannot believe this! Didn't you promise Mama that you would go back to school?
I made no such promise. I'm too busy practicing.
When's your schedule gonna free up?
As soon as I have a better handle on my powers.
You, Mommy!
Wait! What if I gave the family crest to Yumemi? It's used for artifacts, so it's bound to help her control her powers. Not happening. Nope. It could have slipped your mind, or maybe you just weren't paying attention. But Mom entrusted that crest to you. Oddly enough, a crest doesn't do me much good when I can't make artifacts. I'm not like you. Or Mama, for that matter. I don't have your powers. It's you. You are the one that took after her. Not me. I may not have special powers, but that won't... It's not fair. Why can't I have bright, shiny hair like you?
Oh goodness, did someone have a nice nap? There. Sweet girl.
She's so lucky. Her hair is nice like yours.
I wish you wouldn't say things like that, honey. It makes me feel so sad when you do. Your sister would be sad to hear you like her hair more than yours, too. She loves everything about you, Kana, just like I do.
I know that. Not having my mama's hair isn't the worst thing. But still.
Aw, why so serious?
So what's this super special way you think will get my mother to come back home, Auntie?
Hey now, we agreed to stop that! I'm too young to be an auntie.
Guess I'll just call you Mariah then.
Yes, that's much better.
Hang on! That thing has Mama's crest!
How perceptive, as I'm sure you've pieced together this thing is an artifact she created called Nagarjuna. I was sent to retrieve it, and since Mother Morgan is the one who issued the command, I intend to deliver. But why get my hands dirty when I have a thieving niece?
So let me get this straight. You want me to steal it even though you're capable of doing it yourself?
Minazawa's nothing short of a royal pain. And unlike some people I know, I happen to be lacking in the all-purpose artifact department. I believe you called it Muffy during our encounter at the docks. With a tool as useful as that, stealing from an art exhibit should be like taking candy from a baby, right? Your mother wouldn't have given it to you if she didn't want you to use it. Mother Morgan is bound to be more amiable once she has her desired artifact, which means she'll be more likely to let Maeve go. Especially when she learns how Maeve's daughter played a part.
It's that simple? One artifact will be all it takes to bring her back home?
Yes.
Hey! Hope we didn't keep you waiting! What's cooking, good looking? You a bank loan? Cause you have my interest. Do you kick everybody who compliments you?
Well, of course I don't. I just wanted to give you a friendly reminder that I'm the one calling the shots today.
Got it! You call the shots, though your definition of friendly is confusing.
I assume you brought what I asked for?
Yeah, nice and neat like you requested.
What is it? The blueprints for the art gallery. Alright, boys, your mission, should you choose to accept it, is to complete a thorough sweep of the art gallery and mark down every single last spot you see a security guard or camera. And I mean all of them. Is that clear?
Yes, crystal clear, ma'am!
Huh. There are more people than I expected. Price of admission is pretty steep, so imagine the money they're raking in. I bet I could pull off something like this. Just look for artifacts instead of business schemes, thanks. Never mind, I found it. That's it? You sure? Let's get closer and I'll double check. So what do you think? That is definitely the real deal. Then there's no reason to stick around. We have the intel, so the next step is to go for it, I guess. I don't know if that's the best idea, though. I agree. Just because we know more about it now doesn't mean we have to do something about it now. It's a relief to hear you say that. We'll tell your mom everything we learned as soon as she gets back. The person we're up against this time is no joke. I'm really sorry that I got you involved in this, but I had to see it for myself. Oh, you don't have to apologize. Truth be told, I was actually a little bit touched that you wanted my help. Help me, Magato, you're my only hope!
Help you? What? Why?
Try as you might, this is one obligation you cannot avoid.
What's the obligation, Emma?
Bathing is essential for obvious hygienic reasons, but Lady Umemi adamantly refuses to partake.
Why did you leave out the part where you tried to tear my clothes off?
It was a misunderstanding, and I would much prefer that we dropped it.
I know bath time isn't your favorite, but it should still be part of your routine.
So what do you say, my lady? Did that change your tune?
Do you think you might reconsider taking a bath if I gave you some kind of reward once you finished?
What did you have in mind?
I'm not sure, but maybe you can think of something and we'll go from there.
I found a nearby temple on the internet that lets guests meditate. Could we go there as my reward?
We can, but why do you want to meditate?
It helps people to better understand their own minds. And that's something I really need.
Ah, because you don't want your magic to keep going haywire.
If I can control it, then I won't make any artifacts when I don't mean to. It's not a surefire plan, but I think it'll work.
It's worth a shot. So let's go. You take your bath, and I'll take you to meditate at the temple tomorrow.
Guess it's bath time.
I never thought I'd live to see the day where she took a bath of her own volition. And to top it off, she wants to go outside. I'm so happy. Our little hermit crab is coming out of her shell. Thank you so much. You're an inspiration. I will dutifully scrub her from head to toe. Oh, and then I can select the perfect ensemble for her outdoor adventure.
I'm sorry if I kept you waiting long.
You will have to wait a bit longer, I'm afraid. Your current clothes are unsuitable for your outing, so you will need to change into this.
Nice, but people will be able to see her underwear when she sits to meditate.
No, they won't. I'd have to wear them for people to see them, and I'm not.
Change that dress right now!
It sure didn't take much for your legs to go numb, and you call yourself a man.
I mean, I used to. Surprise of the day goes to Hayashida for being part of the family that runs this temple.
My surprise of the day goes to you and your young lady friend for being interested enough to even come here in the first place.
Speaking of, what made you two decide to stop by?
I like to say thank you in person, and these guys had one coming, believe it or not. Hatsuna needed a favor, and they both volunteered to help.
Why didn't she ask me?
What did she need? Oh, she said it was a secret. Just erase the last 10 seconds or so from your brain. I'd like to know. Pretty please?
Wow, so cute. She needed help scoping out the Tominozawa collection.
Nothing major. In fact, she seemed more fascinated by the architecture than the art. She has to investigate the building's construction and map out things like security cameras and whatnot.
Huh? And you agreed to this?
Oh, man! You stupid boys! Just had to go and open your mouths. I know what you're thinking, but you have absolutely nothing to worry about. All she wanted was to see it for herself and make sure the thing was real. And after the whole bodyguard turned traitor ordeal, I felt like I kinda owed her one. I've got a bad feeling.
Same. I say we tell Jeeves and Emma what's going on.
No! It's gone! You wouldn't happen to be looking for this by chance?
Hand it over! That doesn't belong to you!
Is that so? Then explain how it ended up in my hand. What claim do you possess? This artifact is as much mine as that accessory you have wrapped around your skinny neck should be.
Huh?
Come forth, Tomy slime.
What is this?
It's my artifact, obviously. Isn't it to die for?
Muffy, do something!
Struggling is as useless as you are. Now then, since it seems you'll be sticking around, why don't we have a nice tete-a-tete?
Oh, that was a fairly quick visit.
Is Hatsune here?
No. The lady has been out and about for quite some time.
I think you've got me where you want me, so now what?
I believe I told you. We're going to have a little chat, you and I.
I've got some choice words for you, but they're not nice.
Well, you're a cheeky one. As expected of a child sans parenting. You should be disciplined. Right now, go Tomy Tomy slide.
You've gotta find a way to break free, Muffy!
How very predictable.
It's you.
Brilliant deduction once again.
But why? I thought that she was your enemy.
Interesting concept, but people don't normally strike deals with their enemies. And that's precisely what we did. Mariah promised me a chance to claim Maeve's masterpiece as my own, and here we are.
She made a deal with me too, though I'm starting to wonder if stealing that artifact for her would have brought my mother any closer to home than she already is.
Nothing I said was a lie, but I guess you'll never know for sure since you got caught. Shame.
Why, you?
Besides, I never said I wouldn't tell Tominazawa your plans.
Yeah, but...
Don't give me that look. I'm as disappointed as you are. You have a contract with my sister's masterpiece, yet all you were capable of was failure. I don't understand. It listens to you. Your will is what makes it move. You should issue commands, not ask it to think for the both of you. It's his hands. Enjoy seeing you like this, so I'll be on my way.
Wait! You're just gonna leave me here? Pichon, let's search all known artifacts. We're trying to locate Muffy. Bingo. And of course, where else would it be other than the Tominozawa art exhibit? I'm definitely picking up Muffy, but it's weird. There isn't a corresponding location in the gallery's blueprints. And it seems like Muffy's standing still.
I suspect that room is hidden. I also suspect Lady Kana has been captured, thus Muffy is remaining stationary. Ow! Seems the damsel is in need of rescuing yet again. She truly is a high-maintenance young lady.
I don't mind going.
Ow! Seems the damsel is in need of rescuing yet again. She truly is a high-maintenance young lady.
I don't mind going.
Yeah, same here.
I think Emma and I should be good by ourselves. You'd be better off here using your artifact computer to provide backup.
I'm going!
Go! It's dangerous! Hatsuna is essentially someone's hostage now!
And I'm well aware. I know how dangerous this might be. But I have a sinking feeling that I'm the reason she's in trouble. She wanted to help me. Lately, that's all she's been trying to accomplish.
You can't blame yourself for something that she chose to do.
We don't see eye to eye. It's true. But staying home is like shutting her out. I need to show her that I love her. Right, Emma?
I suppose.
Well said, Lady Umemi. I would be delighted to see you girls reconcile as soon as possible. If you choose to save her, you might as well go about it in style, my lady.
Where, may I ask, did you secure something like that?
I knew it was only a matter of time before she partook in these daring escapades, so I stitched it together last night.
I'm surprised. I would have thought you'd put your foot down, yet here you are giving the go-ahead.
Oh, I am still very much against the idea of her going. Would you like to hear my honest opinion regarding this matter, Lady Umemi? I suppose that settles that, then. The car is ready, so your departure may be a swift one.
You should be thanking me. You waltzed in here thinking you were hot stuff, and now, well, you are. Give me your artifact and I'll release you with a snap of my manicured fingers. You should take me up on my offer while I'm still being nice. Not many people would overlook an attempted theft like this, but I'm willing to.
No way! Mother didn't want anyone but me to have Muffy, so you can keep your fat, gritty hands off of it, you cow!
Nice! Tomy has just left the chat. Let's find out if my artifact can raise the temperature to match that hot head of yours. What?
Oh! Don't make another move!
You met me?
It's Hatsuna!
There's no excuse for this kind of torment!
Get away from my sister! You shall pay for the harm you have inflicted this day. I will see to it.
How did you get in here? Last I checked, this place had impenetrable security!
The key word being had. Peachon took it down no problem.
As for your security personnel, they all took an involuntary snooze.
Just who the heck do you think you are?
Let's go, Smile Stick! Teleportation! Emma!
Goodness, yet another artifact I can liberate from you!
Are you okay?
Please don't worry yourselves. This is fine.
You'll soon find Tomy Slime isn't an artifact to be taken lightly. Yes, should have thought twice before messing with me.
Oh no.
I'd bet money that uniform is an artifact too, though its core seems to be that brooch. It'll make a lovely addition to my collection, so I'll be taking it.
How could you possibly know that?
I've been studying and pursuing artifacts since before you were a twinkle in your father's eye. I know things you can't even dream of.
That bottle she's holding. It's what's controlling the pink sticky stuff. Let's get it from her. If we take away her bottle, we take away her power.
Ladies and more ladies! Time for the astounding illusions of Makoto the Magnificent!
My face is my most priceless of all!
Such a celeb! We're gonna get my slime on you!
What exactly are you trying to pull, boy? What did that accomplish? Huh? You sticky little brat! Give that back or something bad will happen!
Payback time.
Hatsuna!
Sis! You okay? Yumemi. There you are. Though it's hard to believe. You did all this because I was in trouble? If you're thinking I should have stayed home, you're not alone. Even so, I wanted to come. It's what sisters do. It's what the Master Thief Hatsune would do.
Have a safe journey.
Rapture! Lady Yumemi is going back to school and I am watching her there! What a joyous day!
It's almost too peaceful after what we went through.
You know, I understand why you did it, but I hope next time you'll talk to us first. I'm here for you. So have a little faith in your partner. Once we've managed to round up all of your mom's artifacts, you think maybe you'd want to keep this partnership going by doing stage shows as magicians all around the world?
So basically, we'd more or less be living the same lives as my parents, right? If my sister doesn't want to, I'll gladly take her place. I mean, I already know more tricks than she does. It makes sense if you think about it. It'd make even more sense if you butt out of our conversation!
Ah yes, Lady Kana, do not back down without a fight! If she beats you here, it becomes that much more difficult.
Yes, I know. The wait was agonizing for me as well. However, it makes our reunion sweeter. Now come, hug me.
Hey, Dad. Nice to have you home, I guess. Really been a while. Hello. Welcome home.
You're just in time for tea, Master. I shall prepare some for you, yes?
I can't stay. Though I wish it weren't the case. I unfortunately must be off yet again.
Then why did you come here?
Is seeing the faces of my adorable daughters not the best and most obvious reason?
Any news on when Mom's coming back?
Not good news. It's taking much longer than we first thought. I know it's tough. Truly I do. Just like you, my heart's close to breaking.
I know. We all miss her.
Sorry. Girls, listen to me. Your mother and I love you, and it pains us to be apart.
Yeah, we know.
It's been too short and bittersweet, but I should get going. I'll be paying La Rutia village a visit after my show. After all, that's where the heart of the artifact problem lies. Makoto, Emma, I ask you, watch over my girls, keep them safe.
Right.
Your wish is my command, Master.
Well, hopefully I'll see you soon. Oh yes! One last thing I should mention. Young man, you're in for a treat, because I asked my master to teach you his ways.
Like how to be a magician?
That's right. I expect him to arrive any day now, which means that gives you something to anticipate.
Her mama. I wonder what's wrong. I bet it has something to do with her grandmother.
You'd win that wager for sure. I know that perfume. Auntie!
I'm positive I asked you not to call me that.
Is breaking and entering your new hobby?
I didn't so much as break a sweat. My family owns this place. I'm not an auntie, but I am maid sister.
Playing the sister card after all you've done?
What'd I do?
Oh, let me think. There was that incident with Tominazawa and her burning pink slime. Ring any bells?
I'm surprised you blame me and not your inexperience. I guarantee if you had complete mastery of your artifact, the situation would have never gotten so out of hand. Do you happen to recall what I said to you that night? I don't understand. It listens to you. Your will is what makes it move. You should issue commands, not ask it to think for the both of you.
I do give Muffy commands. I ask it to do stuff for me all the time.
And then your well-mannered artifact takes those requests into consideration. You see, that's my point. You're too indecisive.
I don't know about that.
You need a much more definitive arrangement. Don't just ask it for help. Be specific. And whatever commands you happen to come up with should be planned ahead of time, using the smallest number of words possible.
Sorta like how computers use programmed commands.
Nice comparison. Oh, older doesn't always mean wiser, and you two are prime example.
Hey!
But I didn't come to lecture you today. I'm actually here to have a word with Jeeves. Could you go fetch him for me?
You ready, Muffy? Command 1 is handkerchief, which means become a handkerchief. Command 2 will be jump. And command 3 is sword, which should also be self-explanatory. Got it? We're about to find out. All right, now give me command 2. No, we literally just been over this, and command 2 means jump. You're not the one who's supposed to jump, I am. Muffy, you have to launch me. Not like that.
Hold on. Huh? Nice catch, Muff.
You looked, didn't you?
No! Besides, you're wearing tights!
Like it matters. You still looked at my skirt. You are the biggest peeker I know!
I didn't mean to, though!
You're still doing it!
Oh, my bad. Hurry up and come down so I can open my eyes then.
Why don't you move first, peeker?
I was just trying to save you, Hatsuna.
Stop calling me Hatsuna. It's annoying.
Hi, Kana.
Don't call me Kana either.
It's your freaking name.
Well, you make it sound like an insult.
Will you shut up? Good grief!
Sorry.
We're done. You'd think something as intuitive as Muffy would be a bit better at learning
I
commands.
know. Mariah's the one who put the idea in my head, but she's kind of full of it.
What she said made sense. Huh? It's still too soon to quit. You just don't want to train because it's hard.
Slow down. I think she means you should try more than once before you decide to give up on it. That right?
Yeah, that's right. But your training is majorly throwing my training off.
Oh, is it? How rude of me.
Glad to see you're making good use of your time here.
Disciplining the mind isn't easy. All I've done is meditate, though. Maybe I should do something else.
I'd be more than happy to offer a few suggestions. If you're plateauing, you should switch it up to further your development.
Nothing too extreme, right?
Not to worry, Master Makoto. I was going to recommend waterfall meditation.
No way. I'll get wet.
That is part of it. But the more essential part is how effective it can be in conditioning your psyche. You'll be pleasantly surprised.
Alright. I'll try it.
Now all we need is your sister.
But why me? I mean, I guess it's worth a shot if it'll improve my magic control.
I shall add you to the roster then.
No, wait!
Me too. I'm in. That cool? If there's a chance it'll strengthen my mind, it might also strengthen my magic.
Nope. Sorry.
Never thought I'd do waterfall meditation from the comfort of my own home.
Emma, how did you pull this off? How do you think? By using an artifact, of course.
This is the first I've heard of an artifact like that.
Okay, the time has arrived, ladies. Brace yourselves and let the training commence.
Right, let's do it. Ready, Muffy?
I find your fiery passion most admirable.
Feels kind of nice. Definitely much better than I imagined it would. It does not.
The pressure of the waterfall is not the only thing you should be feeling. Meditate and focus on the magic flowing through you, much like the water flowing over you.
Hey.
Seems you've adjusted. More quality H2O!
It's way too strong. Hey, come on. Ease up. Emma, please. This really hurts a lot. I don't think I'll be able to stand this for very much longer. I can't take it anymore.
Such beautiful sisterly love. As tender as this moment is, it will not exempt you from the intense trial you must endure. Destiny is not something one can fight. Oh my! What a sight I've been blessed with this day! Thank goodness I denied Master Makoto's request to join us!
What? Give me a break!
Hey! You're done already? So how was it?
Well, I am most satisfied with their results.
I'm happy for you. Though I wish I could have experienced it too.
No way in a million years will that ever happen! That training is off limits to you, Makoto! I mean it! So sleepy. Don't want to go to school.
That's what happens when you stay up late despite being worn out. It's just unhealthy.
No joke. Not getting an adequate amount of sleep is awful. You're so right. I need sleep to fix this. Good night, morning.
Good nothing. You really think I'll let you play hooky?
It's not considered hooky if it's for health reasons.
Please bear in mind, Lady Yumemi's decision to stay up late was less about school and more about practicing. She was creating artifacts.
If that's true, she's overexerting herself.
You should look in a mirror when you say that.
Oh yeah? And what would the point of that be?
Don't play dumb! We all know you've been running drills with Muffy nonstop. You've even been talking to yourself lately saying things like spear form or shield form.
I figured coming up with form names would be easier. Number commands were kinda tricky.
You need to study more than artifact making.
But I do. And I'm good at it.
Then why so tired? They cover the importance of sleep in health class.
Low blow.
Amazing.
Ah, that's right. This is the first time you've seen how my artifact functions.
Seems like it comes in handy.
Yes, it certainly does. And it's very important to me. Well, I have student council business I must attend to today. I'll be leaving ahead of you, but may our paths quickly reconvene. And, if possible, please take good care of your sister in my stead, Lady Kana. Thanks.
Sure. Done and done.
Attention passengers on Windsor Airlines Flight 417 to Paris, France. The departure...
Hello, and welcome to Japan. We have been expecting you.
Come on, Muffy! Holding 3 fingers up means command 3. Why is this so hard? If I say command 3, that's your cue to turn into a sword.
Everyone, we have received some visitors. Please come to the reception room.
May I present Mr. Gregory Camelot? He is a longtime friend of my mother, Morrigan LaRoutière. Next to him, we have...
Hello, my name is Dina Camelot. It's a pleasure to meet you.
The two of them aren't from Japan, so they'll be living at the mansion for the duration of their stay. I trust you'll be hospitable.
What makes you think you decide who stays and goes around here?
Be at ease, Lady Connor. Your grandmother is not the only acquaintance Master Camelot has among the members of your family. He is here as a guest of Master Mamoru.
You are in the presence of the man who taught your father how to perform magic.
You're his teacher? Then that means... Are you? Sir Camelot? Wow! I can't believe it! The greatest illusionist in all of Britain, right here! The Queen herself is the one who granted him the title Sir! That vanishing trick, the miracle of Big Ben, it's still legendary!
Dear boy, that was ages ago.
I want to be just like you! An absolute master of my craft! A magician who can thrill and delight any audience! You're the best of the best! Not sure if it shows, but I'm a big fan.
Never knew the volume control for Makoto's voice could get that loud. He's pretty excited.
Yeah, I'll say.
Oh, sorry.
I see. So you're the lad that Mamoru decided to take on as an apprentice.
Yes, sir. My name's Makoto Shiranui.
Well, you've probably already surmised as much, but Sir Camelot came as a favor. He's here to teach Makoto at Mamoru's request.
Mamoru has nothing to do with it. Maeve is the one who insisted I stop by, and it just so happens I have an upcoming performance in Japan.
Yes, but the reason my sister asked that of you was because her husband asked that of her.
I'm grateful, sir. Thank you.
I agreed to provide you with some useful advice. That said... Pardon me. I was fast asleep for the entire flight and regrettably missed out on the lunch they offered passengers.
I hate to be the one to ask, but could you serve my master some food before any further discussions? Feels like he's constantly hungry because everything he eats goes straight through him.
What a delicious meal. The kind of food that makes any journey well worth the effort.
Truly, sir, you're too kind.
I suppose I should pick up where I left off. So you chose to seek out Mamoru for instruction, yes?
I did.
Right there. That's your first mistake. He's an unworthy pupil and has no right to train you in anything. Is that understood?
Sure.
I know why he wants me to take you on. However, I am a very busy man these days. I already have one apprentice and I lack the time needed for 2.
Mindful. Besides, I had to beg you for...
Hey, being a magician has never been a question of if for me, and I think I'm ready to take it to the next level. So please help me get there, Sir Camelot.
Calm down, young man. We magicians can't afford to get worked up, now can we? Losing your composure means someone is influencing you, yet we are the ones who must influence and inspire others.
That's true.
And as is the case with Dina, you may address me more casually. You don't have to call me uncle by any means. But Gregory will do just fine.
I could do that. Master Gregory, then.
He's not your master yet. He's debating what to do. All I can say is don't get your hopes up.
Dina. I still don't know much about you, Makoto Shiranui. Let's change that by having you show me one of your magic tricks.
Oh, right.
Know much about you, Makoto Shiranui. Let's change that by having you show me one of your magic tricks.
Oh, right. As soon as I turn around, pick a card. And I need you to memorize it. On my honor as a magician, I won't peek.
It's memorized.
Perfect. Next, put the card back in the deck and shuffle it until you feel content. Set them on the table when you're ready. Okay. Now move! Tell me, miss, is this your card?
Oh, wow, it is! That trick was super amazing, Makoto.
So, what did you think?
Unimpressive. And yet...
Master, why are you still considering him? His skills are nowhere near your caliber. You can't even classify what he did as magic.
You can't too classify what he did as magic. It was great.
No, it wasn't, I assure you. Perhaps you just need a proper demonstration of magic to know the difference. I would be more than happy to enlighten you, ladies. Remember which card you've picked. Then put it back in the deck anywhere you like. It's time. Ladies, hold your hands out in front of you. Those are your cards, are they not?
Oh, he's right.
But wait! We're not done yet! Turn it over.
That's my card, all right.
It's cute how impressed you all look, especially when you realize how easy that particular trick actually is. So then, Miss Kana, you still think what he did is great? And that was nothing compared to what my uncle and Mr. Mamoru can do.
Makoto.
Bravo. Are you happy, Dina? I think I shall take my leave and retire to my room. Traveling certainly has a way of wearing one out. Oh, and I will be in the country for a few weeks, boy. I expect to see a little more magic before I go. Use that time to hone your skills and prepare the best trick you've ever performed.
Right!
Makoto's apprenticeship was just one reason I gathered you here. There's another, more serious matter we need to discuss. The safety and lifestyle of the family is the village's top priority. The only thing that comes close to that level of significance is preventing the misuse of artifacts. That's why it hardly makes sense for a couple of inexperienced children to possess such items. Your safety is what's most important, yet you have danger magnets everywhere you go.
But we still—
Don't bother arguing. I need you to return the artifacts that are currently in your care. You'll need to find another place to call home because I'm kicking you out.
You've got a lot of nerve! Telling us to hand over our artifacts is one thing, but taking the mansion is insane! What makes you think we'd agree?
Because it's what Morgan Larutia decided. She is the village elder. If you live in this mansion, you have no choice but to obey her. Well, Jeeves, am I wrong?
No, Lady Mariah, you're correct.
Okay, Jeeves, could you enlighten me as to why Mariah had the audacity to say that? And are you really just gonna bow down and obey her?
That's why. It hardly makes sense for a couple of inexperienced children to possess such items. I need you to return the artifacts that are currently in your care. You'll need to find another place to call home.
Lady Mariah is acting under the orders she received from her mother, Lady Morrigan, and I am obligated to do as she says. Were she present, Lady Maeve could contest such demands, but sadly she is not.
Oh, come on! I refuse to believe you'd choose somebody like Mariah over us!
Consider his point of view. Jeeves looked after both your mother and Lady Mariah from the time they were small children. He's not choosing sides.
As outlandish as it may appear, I do in fact believe that Lady Mariah has you and your sister's best interest at heart.
She wants us to leave our own home.
I'm aware. And perhaps leaving the mansion is actually the right course of action to take at this point in time. I see no problems.
Hold it! I hereby declare the area behind me off limits.
Relax. I'm just here to tidy up the bedroom, Dina.
Yeah, right. He's my master, so I'll do the cleaning for him. Here? You're really surprised? This magic is as basic as it gets. And you call yourself a magician.
Looks like Mariah's gonna get her way and drive us out of the house.
Do you think Mom could do something?
Maybe if we could reach her.
As difficult as that sounds, it might be possible with the right artifact. One that could find her and deliver a message like a carrier pigeon.
Yeah, but you're the one who would have to make it.
You're probably right. If I focus, I think I can do it though. Find her. Please locate my mother. It's just not gonna work, is it? I'm a ways away from Mom's level. Maybe I have to be a magician of her caliber to do it.
Well, it looks like you did something.
It failed. Oh well.
Must have taken a break. I'm here to clean the room.
Come on in.
Please forgive the intrusion.
Is the secret behind this trick obvious?
No, sir. Not in the least.
Care to give it a go?
Yeah, sure.
You're missing a vital tool, yes?
What?
I assumed you'd be utilizing an artifact much like Mamoru does.
I'd prefer to do this on my own ability.
Huh.
Just as I thought! Master, why waste your precious time teaching Makoto magic when he's not even your apprentice?
Calm yourself, Dina. No teaching took place. I was merely observing him.
That's so. More basic magic. For what it's worth, you don't impress me in the slightest. And unless you can perform a trick that I can't, I'll never approve of you being my uncle's apprentice.
That's all it would take for you to get off my case? One magic trick and you'll truly accept me?
If I can't replicate it, then yes.
Master? Is that you? Welcome home, sir.
Still ambitious, I see. I overheard your declaration to dazzle Dina with your magic. Good luck with that endeavor.
Oh, thanks.
Master, you're right on time. Lady Mariah is waiting to speak with you.
Father, please explain. What on earth was going through your head when you agreed to let Mariah live in our home?
Well, my darling, you see...
Why is this woman who stole our crest now trying to steal our whole mansion?
Oh, I give up. You tell her since she won't listen to me.
Maeve warned me. She did say the mansion was housing a few more guests than usual.
You actually saw Mother? Did she mention when she was coming home?
It was the same old story. She said there's still something she has to take care of.
Took you long enough, my asinine apprentice!
Master Gregory!
What was the point of inviting me? If all you're going to do is neglect me.
I promised it wasn't intentional, Master. I only just arrived.
Introductions would be fitting.
I suppose they would. He is your senior apprentice, so of course you'd want to meet him. This is Dina Camelot, my most prized apprentice. Unlike you.
Well, nice to make your acquaintance. I'm Mamoru Hoshisato.
Believe me, the pleasure's all mine. I want to be a magician as good as you are someday. That's the goal I keep striving toward.
I'm really not anything special, though. Master, you must be famished. Let's head to the dining room.
Father, we're kinda in the middle of an important conversation.
I'm sure Mamoru's travels were exhausting. And what you want to discuss is far too draining. Why not let him rest?
I'm sorry, my precious angel.
This sucks! I've had it up to here with waiting around. You met me? We need artifact power and we need it ASAP!
Like Muffy and Gao Gao?
She means the ones that I've made, or should I say, tried to make. Some turned out pretty bad. There may finally be an exception, though. I have a new artifact that attacks. Here. If it's meant for offense, let's use it against Mariah!
Sounds dangerous to me.
It's okay. We won't really hurt her, we'll just get her out of the mansion. Let's do it. After a test run. We need to make sure it can activate. It's time to link up. Omit home. There. It's connected. That's super amazing! Little sis, I'm so proud of you!
Stop! That turn is officially over!
I already tried to cancel it, but it won't. Do something! Hurry! It's stuck.
What?
Seems as though they want to get rid of me. Serves me right for thinking I'm all reconsider.
Don't say that. Even if they're not, I'm grateful.
What?
It's no use. I can't get this thing under control. If you have an idea, now's the time!
Style stick! Vanishing magic! Go! Style stick! Vanishing magic! Go! Oh, great!
If we want to stop it, then we're gonna have to destroy it.
After all the trouble you went through to make it?
Seriously? This trouble trumps that trouble!
Yeah, right! Have Muffy and Gao Gao protect the both of you, alright? Yeah!
Command! Wait, what number was it? Oh, just go! No! Destroy it before it's too late!
Come on, please! Just break already!
You okay?
Man, that could have gone a lot better than it did.
You're hurt. You risked your life for our sakes.
Just a scratch. Nothing to worry about, swear.
I'm so sorry. It's my fault because it was my artifact.
Are you well?
We're fine. Nothing happened here.
A mountain of rubble is nothing? Do we really look that gullible? The result of a runaway artifact. Quite a mess, isn't it, Jeeves?
Yes. I am terribly sorry, Lady Mariah.
Someone even got injured. I'm curious as to what you would have done if it had turned out any worse. Care to elaborate?
You already know. I want apologies from both of you.
I'm very sorry. Yeah, me too.
For the record, I got hurt because I was careless. So please don't blame them for my mistake.
Though that may be true, this isn't about the blame game. It's much more serious, and that's why I believe it's time the two of you left.
Father! Why won't you say something? She wants us gone and you don't care at all? That can't be true.
Remember, I am only acting on behalf of your grandmother's orders. Perhaps I haven't made myself clear, but these terms are non-negotiable. Continue to disobey me and I'll expel you myself, even if it's before Gregory and Dina leave.
I don't mean to pry, but must things really play out this way?
Yes, and you know why, Emma. Though I didn't want this either.
So then, I suppose we should address the matter of your new home. And spare me the "this is our home" speeches.
If you think we're just gonna lie down and take this, then think again.
But your father wasn't very opposed to the idea, was he? He took off again this morning, and he has Gregory in tow this time. Do you know why that is, what he's doing? He's doing it because he's concerned. If you only knew the outrageous number of people who covet artifacts, you'd surrender yours.
Doubtful.
You're as stubborn as ever. Maybe Emma can talk some sense into you.
I'd rather not.
Oh, really? So you'd rather reinforce their poor choices?
I am charged with protecting them, not advising them on their choices.
Well, once they're gone, I'm sure we can find some other task for you to manage, don't you think?
If it does come to that, I have every intention of leaving right alongside them. I will not require your assistance in finding new tasks.
It's likely come to your attention, but if you take your leave, I take your artifact. While I hate to see you go, at least I get quite the consolation prize.
This consolation prize is my personal property to begin with. There is no justification for the village to take it from me.
What? Is it not one of my sister's artifacts?
It's true that Lady Maeve changed it into an artifact. However, the uniform itself is mine.
Maeve sure made things harder than they had to be.
This Mariah Says game is getting really old! Major bummer, girl. She thinks we're in danger, but our artifacts are what protect us! Preach.
And don't they require contracts? Say it gets stolen. Would the thief even be able to use its magic?
You don't need a contract with an artifact to utilize its basic abilities, so the answer is yes.
What? They really could?
Yeah, but if you want to use its true power, you have to enter into a contract with its real name. And the only two ways to break that contract are by having the original owner order it, or by having the original owner eliminated.
You serious?
Because there are those who would use such means without a second thought. Owning an artifact is considered unsafe. Danger doesn't scare me. I'm the Master Thief Hatana.
Letting go of Muffy would be letting go of my dream.
Hey, I'm back.
Could I talk to you for a sec, Makoto?
Yeah, of course. The class at the pool?
Uh-huh. I don't know how to swim. But I would disappoint my classmates if I didn't participate.
Right. Because your classmates think you can do anything. Expectations at their finest. There's a real easy fix to this problem, though. Why don't I give you swimming lessons?
But I'm afraid of water.
Okay, forget the lessons. Let's go have some fun. Water won't seem so scary if you associate it more with something happy, right? Wow, this is a lot fancier than I was expecting.
Public pools aren't good for secret training. Plus, who knows what kind of creeps would have showed.
I could get used to this place.
And speaking of creeps, what are you doing here?
What else? Trying to indulge myself.
I declined the invitation at first, but your father did insist.
Let's get started. I'm ready to go.
You got it. Let's swim. Awesome. That's it. Doing good. See? It's not scary. Just go under nice and easy. You're like a fish. I knew you had it in you.
If it's bothering you, then speak up, girlfriend. Tell him you want to join.
No, wait. I can't. Getting in the water means I'd have to strip down to my bathing suit.
Someone with a bod like yours should not be self-conscious. Even Makoto would notice you if he got a gander at your goodies.
Him taking notice of me is what I'm trying to avoid!
Hey, Hatsuna! You girls coming?
Oh, so much for him not noticing.
Alchemy!
Looks like those two have settled down. About time. Why so quiet?
Do you really have to chase them out of their home?
The way you say it sounds so mean.
You know, if I had my jacket off, you'd pay more attention! You would.
You want to keep that world hidden from the children, don't you? Let's take care of this quickly while they're still getting their lives back on track. I don't enjoy seeing their tears.
You must be blind, Lady Mariah. Happiness can be a truly terrifying feeling. Through thick and thin, I stay. With the mansion and the Hoshisato family, it's the path I've chosen. Which is exactly why I also choose to preserve those smiles. But is it the right choice this time, Lady Maeve? Everybody, we need to talk. I've been protecting you. I shielded you from a world I did not want you to enter, a very dangerous world. For years, but I believe that may have been a mistake on my part.
What world? What do you mean?
As long as Lady Maeve's blood runs through you, your world is destined to coincide with the world of artifacts. You will need strength to withstand being in its center, very much so. I ask you again, Lady Kana, do you wish to assist your mother in her mission?
I want that more than anything. I want to become stronger and master Muffy. I want to prove myself to Mama and Mariah.
And you have the resolve. Are you absolutely certain?
Yes.
Well then.
When did Jeeves get here?
I shall instruct you in the most appropriate method to utilize your artifacts.
I'm not saying you aren't strong enough, Jeeves. It's just that I can't use Muffy against you. There's no way you wouldn't get hurt.
Your concern for me is endearing, Lady Kana. But I'm not exaggerating when I say I am much tougher than I look. So please, feel free to come at me without any reservations. Still not convinced. I told you my looks can be deceiving. Very well, I shall give you a further demonstration.
Jeeves, is that you?
I'm the Jeeves you know, but I've assumed my combat form. This mansion itself is one giant artifact, and I am but one small part of it. I was created to act as a guardian for the La Routière family. I have loyally watched over Lady Maeve, her sister, and countless others for many generations. That also includes Lady Morrigan.
Unbelievable.
You were an artifact all these years?
I can hold this form for 15 minutes if the Elder is not present. That should be plenty of time.
Plenty of time to do what?
Hatsuna!
Playing dumb won't do you any good in this fight. I can immobilize an opponent in 3 seconds. If that doesn't motivate you to get serious, then...
Reminds me of when I first met Lady Maeve and her no-nonsense attitude. Her girls are so much like her, in so many ways. Just like that, I'm a normal teenage girl again, without any special powers. It's actually a pretty big weight off my shoulders. Better to be safe than sorry, which is precisely why I made this.
All 3 of you still have much to learn, but it will have to be at a later date.
Good call. Thanks, Jeeves. What's going on, Emma?
I would like for you to retake the test.
You mean what Mariah put me through?
I do. It was an excellent chance to prove your worth as the one who wields Lady Maeve's masterpiece. To prove you can protect yourself from the many dangers that come with living in this mansion. And to prove beyond a shadow of a doubt that you have every right to call yourself a master thief. Don't you agree, Lady Kana? I think it's what's best. So much so that I personally made a deal with Lady Mariah.
What?
This new test will be very similar to the first, though you'll be pursuing another artifact. Your aunt's approval is what you really want.
Would Mariah's approval mean we could stay in the mansion?
Yes.
And she won't take Yao Gao?
Or my wand?
Right.
And she'll acknowledge me as—
She's agreed to all of those terms.
No way!
Fantastic.
Seems fishy.
You will be infiltrating a mansion this time, and the artifact you must acquire is this.
Sounds simple enough.
The catch is your opponent has numerous artifacts. Therefore, it is safe to assume this won't be easy. But I have faith in you.
Okay, any chance to be a master thief sounds good.
Then take this. Knowing how important this caper would be, I felt inspired and made it for you.
Thank you, Emma. We're about to make our descent.
Copy. Observing radio silence.
They know we're coming. Getting in undetected is gonna be tough.
Which are perfect working conditions for a master thief.
Is that it?
We've done a good job of not tripping any sensors so far.
Whoa.
They're cool, but focus.
Yao Gao.
What? The painting?
Yeah.
Way to go, Gao Gao!
You're one smart bear.
Is there anyone that you haven't charmed yet? Just curious.
Looks like a hidden storeroom.
Yeah, sure does.
What's that?
You stay here. Muffy!
It brought friends? Be careful, Hatsuna!
I can take these origami idiots. Even grade schoolers know exactly what you need to beat paper! Muffy! Scissors mode, go!
It's my turn now. Oh no! So then, wanna play? Okay, fine, let's play! Have some of this! explosion! Whew.
Go, go.
Nice timing, partner.
Welcome, my cute little kittens.
I come here to steal sadness and turn it into uncontainable smiles. This, Master Thief, is up to the task. Back me up.
Do I have to? Ladies and gentlemen, I am Makoto the Magnificent! Ta-da!
Go!
I appreciate the support. Still embarrassing, though.
You have something that isn't yours, so I'll be taking it.
Not without a fight, you won't.
That looks like Emma's uniform. Why is it here?
It's fake. It has to be. She was just wearing it earlier today.
The one you're referring to is the fake. This here is the genuine article given to me by Mariah herself. And if I drive you out, then guess who gets to keep it?
No way.
It's not just an artifact, it's her treasure.
Lock it away, Mysteric Box. Shall we get started?
Hand it over!
That's not how this test works.
She's crazy fast, just like Jeeves. Those weapons. Is it Mariah? No?
Who's next? Don't be shy.
Get off, you little pest! Is the mask an artifact too? Go, go!
How resilient.
Go, no! You'll pay for that! Smile stick! Twin blade! Let's show her what we've been working on!
Please do, and don't hold back.
Hatsuna!
Super surefire mode. Buffy?
You did it! As expected of a master thief.
No biggie.
So, who is she?
It's kinda irrelevant. I mean, we passed the test, so who cares? Trade ya.
It was Tominazawa?
I want pancakes. And all the artifacts in the world belong to me.
No one knew this was her house?
I figured it out.
Why didn't you say anything?
Does it matter?
Welcome home, Pookie Pies!
So you've returned. Glad to see you're safe.
Ignored again, but it's just a phase. Puberty won't last forever.
Congratulations on a job well done.
Thank you, but how could you risk something so special to you?
Simple. It's just what needed to be done. And seeing you fight in order to reclaim something so dear to me was worth the gamble. My maidcraft paid off. Believe it or not, the catchy manga-esque phrase maidcraft came from the depths of my own mind.
Although we did get it back, unfortunately, it still involves sacrifice.
We're sorry.
It's fine. What's a risk without any danger? I knew that something like this might happen.
Emma.
Not to worry. I need only ask and Lady Maeve will repair it for me.
Guess that's true. Once she finally comes home, that is.
What's important here is Lady Mariah has no choice but to acknowledge your success. Ah yes, I have long awaited to make this report. Allow me to handle it from here.
Do you know what those things are to her? Either of you. You know why she treasures them?
Sort of. I'm pretty sure that Mama gave her the brooch as a gift.
I see. It appears your test isn't as finished as we'd thought.
Why would Emma negotiate a silly retest for my sake using her personal artifact? Doesn't make sense.
Master, would figuring out Emma's motive put an official end to our test?
My boy, telling you would be helping you, and magicians don't get help when they're up on stage. You should pass on your own, and not just Mariah's challenge. I want you to overcome all obstacles.
Fair enough.
No harm in one little hint, though. You know how Jeeves is not only an artifact, but also an essential part of this entire mansion? Tell them, Jeeves. How many years have you served as a butler here?
Give or take a few. Probably somewhere around 200.
You're ancient!
Maeve's artifacts were inevitably bound to fall into the wrong hands at some point. But the mansion could serve as a fortress. We needed it in order to protect her creations, so Maeve stole it from La Routière village. On the day of this grand theft, I was easily captured by Mother Morrigan. Once Maeve and her mother were able to talk it out, we finally managed to relocate the mansion to Japan. It wasn't a complete takeover, though. Even so, the ever-eminent Jeeves watched over us as if we were the exclusive owners.
I do what I can.
He's a treasure in every sense, and tons of people are after him. Do you understand what I'm getting at?
That us being here is holding you back.
No, Kana. Seems like both you and Makoto have some thinking to do.
Come in.
The world around you was made by one of my 7 artifacts. It can create isolated space on command.
Are you implying that you have the power to lock me up in here?
Yeah, like you pose a threat to me without an artifact. Have a seat.
Thanks, but maids must stand.
Sit down. There's no need to fill me in. Tominazawa already called and saw through the whole story.
One less thing for me to worry about, then. That's that. They passed. The girls are free to live in the mansion now.
You believe I would keep a promise like that?
Yes. Yes, indeed I do. On your honor as Maeve's younger sister, I think you will.
I'm surprised you can say honor and Maeve together when she ran off and eloped while I was away at school. Are you sure you're okay with this?
A scratch or two is a small price to pay for something like freedom.
I wasn't trying to deprive my nieces of their freedom. I was trying to keep them out of danger. So tell me, Emma, do you enjoy dragging those children down the same path I was forced to walk as a child? Or do you even realize what you're doing?
Well, how very kind of you. Your concern is most endearing.
Hey, what I do is for the village and nothing more.
You're gonna go get those artifacts back, but you'll do it as a robber?
I prefer the term master thief.
If you go, I'll be all alone again.
That kind of thinking is very silly.
Reason I'm being silly is I know what it's like to lose someone. So please, don't leave me.
You win. But that means you'll have to come with me since I still have to go. So I'll have to test you first.
I wish I could somehow forget the grueling trial that followed. Jeeves should learn some restraint when it comes to pushing 9-year-olds to their breaking point. Thank you, nameless lover.
Why? Because I invited her. Thanks for your service. Here's the payment we agreed upon.
Did my Tommy slime miss Mummy as much as she missed you?
You're seriously giving her that?
She is under contract to donate her vast collection to the village upon her death. So actually the artifact is being lent to Lady Tominozawa, not given.
And someone who is in such good standing with the family was the perfect opponent for your test.
Oh, Jeeves, apple of my eye. Please see to it that the damaged artifact is repaired soon.
Certainly. I'll ask my sister to fix it.
You will?
If Mom can fix artifacts, then that's news to me.
Aren't you the smart one? All a practical magician has to do is look at an artifact's crest, and they'll have its true name, toll, and creation method. Or so I'm told.
Whoa.
It worked?
With this power, Emma's artifact will be as good as new! Hope you don't mind that we dropped by.
I don't mind in the slightest, as long as you're not here to apologize.
We're here because we have an idea. We don't have to wait for Mother to come fix your artifact. We can do it now, by using Yumemi's power and a logger to your crest. We'd at least like to give it a try. With your permission, of course. It's amazing. My magic power. Mom's artifact is drawing it out.
Please don't overexert yourself on my account.
Yeah, the kid was straight up abandoned, but I managed to raise her right.
I would appreciate it if you all left. You're the one it belongs to. I'm sorry I didn't get here sooner.
Stop it. I don't know you, and you don't know me.
I know that maid uniform and brooch are very dangerous items. Would you let me keep them for you?
No, absolutely not. These are all my parents left behind. You can't have them.
Ah, well, I guess. I don't have much choice. I'll have to steal you as well.
It appears that you bore witness to a rather embarrassing moment in my life.
Emma, what's that?
My parents helped me escape a grim fate. That uniform was their only remnant. Maeve knew exactly how priceless it was and turned it into an artifact I could wear whatever I wanted.
My second chance should not have cost you something like that.
What's done is done, Lady Kana. I decided to call this brooch Nameless Lover. I never received a name from them, but I know my parents still loved me, and this artifact is a testament of that love.
What were you thinking? There was no guarantee we were gonna pass!
I was convinced failure wasn't an option for you. And even if I had been wrong, I don't think I would have regretted what I did.
Really?
Anywho, I am in dire need of a hot bath, if you'll excuse me. I came here so I could be alone.
I know, but I never gave you a proper apology for breaking your artifact.
There is nothing to apologize for. It broke because of the bargain I made.
I had a feeling you would say that. Emma, listen. You may not want to hear it, but I need to tell you I'm sorry. How can I become the master thief of my dreams when I'm a pro at dishing sadness out but a novice at stealing it away? I'm so sorry for what you had to endure, and how sad it must have made you.
My... what else can I say, except for thank you? And don't worry, you're becoming a fine master thief. The kind that snatches the tears right from under children's eyes and makes them smile.
Emma.
Just like your mother did for me.
Foul play! It's as childish as it is rubbish!
What are you on about?
Well, if you're upset because you can't do it, then that would mean Makoto passes.
You call that bossing? Sawing someone in half is bloody unoriginal!
I hereby accept you as my apprentice.
Thanks.
I knew if you only opened your mind, you could overcome anything. Feels good, doesn't it?
Sure does.
Uh-huh.
Uncle may accept him.
Miss Mariah has.
Grandmother sent us a message?
But, sir, why do you have this thing to begin with?
Well, Morrigan's a very old friend of mine, you see.
Huh? Never mind that, sis. What's the message say?
Listen well. I seek 3 artifacts. If I obtain the glyph of the Wind God, the ring of the Thunder God, and the violin of the Earth God, I'll release Maeve Hoshisato.
Mother could finally leave La Routier village? That's awesome.
This task sounds like it will be quite the undertaking. I may need some assistance. Would you care to help?
Yeah, of course I would. Surprised you have to ask. It involves stealing.
That is true? You're absolutely certain Maeve is absent from the Hoshisato mansion?
Yes. The only family members there are the children. Even that nuisance Mamoru is MIA, what with his performances and exploits overseas.
Lucky us. Sounds like the perfect time to strike. I can provide you with the men you need.
That mansion is a straight-up goldmine of treasure. Any risk involved would be well worth the effort.
But before we commit, I need to know, what exactly do you want in return for such valuable information?
We want nothing. My organization is still small and insignificant. Being welcomed to a gathering of such important men is a reward in and of itself.
What's your first name, Miss Lee?
You gentlemen may call me Michelle.
I won't forget this. Thank you, Michelle.
I am at your service.
Australia?
Mm-hmm. Master Gregory and I will be having a show there.
But what about the artifact fetch quest we have to do to get Mother back home?
That's the whole reason we booked the gig. We've been looking into the artifacts your grandmother mentioned. And we found out where the violin of the Earth God is.
You're kidding. Then that means it's somewhere in Australia?
That's correct, Sweet Pea. Hence why we chose to hold our next performance abroad.
Time out for a second. I'm still the one who's stealing it, right? All 3 of us are. At least, I hoped so.
I guess you'll have to tag along for the ride then.
Yes! Oh, I'm going. This time, there's nothing that can stand in my way.
That's right, because we have to save Mom.
What about you, kid?
I have to go. It's what the partners of Master Thieves do.
It's freezing!
Why on earth is it so cold?
Aren't seasons in the Southern Hemisphere flip-flopped with ours?
That is very true. I came during Japan's winter. Kinda forgot Australia had one too.
Master, we can't just stand around like this. Your daughters will catch their death of cold if we do. Let's hurry off to our lodgings.
Right. Master Gregory arrived ahead of us. He'll be here to pick us up any minute now.
I hope I haven't kept you waiting. It took quite a bit of time to find a rental car that could fit everyone.
Welcome, Sir Camelot.
Everybody, allow me to introduce our host, Brian. He's the upstanding son of an old friend. The moment he heard I was coming to Australia, he insisted I stop by for a spell. This is my unworthy apprentice.
It's very nice to meet you, Mr. Hoshisato. Bloody oath, mate. Feel free to make yourselves at home.
Well, thank you for having us.
Come in, the door's open. Master Gregory!
What have we here? Fresh off the plane and you're already hard at work again.
I have to keep at it if I want to master it.
If only Mamoru possessed a fraction of the diligence you have. I know! I'll grant you a reward! How's that sound? Something you'd enjoy, like showing you my best trick!
Oh wow, would you really?
Yes. Watch closely now. Oh! Muscle magic!
Ta-da! Impressive.
The best trick I have up my sleeve, or should I say what used to be my sleeve, requires this lovely dove. Were you expecting something so classic?
Honestly, not at all.
Oh. Because this particular magic trick was the first I ever learned, it was also the one that gave me the hardest time. However, I still practice it every day, and eventually, I performed it on stage. Fairly soon, I realized it wasn't as difficult as it used to be. That realization gave me a confidence boost that stuck with me my whole life. The more you practice, the better you get. So what was once my worst trick is now my best. Although magic is something we show to others, its true essence lies in what remains unseen.
Not just in terms of misdirection, but in the countless hours of practice no one considers. Perhaps I've already given away too much. What say you? Did you find this lesson informative?
Yes, sir!
It's pretty evident at this point. One of the artifacts we need is there.
You sure? It's at a warehouse? Doesn't seem right considering the large entrance required for moving cargo.
We scoped out what seems like an entrance, but only 2 people used it in the past 7 days.
Very suspicious.
Yeah.
I'll check it out.
It's far too dangerous, mademoiselle. Someone as beautiful as you should not be someplace as treacherous as that by yourself.
Meaning you...
We'll be coming with you, yes. I'm certain the 2 of us will make a great team. So, how about it? Why don't we go somewhere more private to strategize?
Daddy! Do you seriously have to hit on every woman with a pulse? We both know that she's just gonna reject you.
Where'd you get an idea like that? I wasn't thinking about how sexy Mariah is, I was thinking of her safety.
Were you also thinking of Mom?
Fine, point taken! Please don't tell your mother!
You know, if I actually cared about you, I might.
You don't care about me?
More importantly, someone explain what she's doing here.
Ah, Jeeves, every cup of tea you make is truly remarkable in every way.
Thank you, my lady. Your words flatter me.
I don't like this one bit. Smells fishy, like the distinct scent of someone plotting to betray you yet again.
But we aren't. Tomiko didn't come just for a cup of tea. She's here to look after the mansion in my stead. Multiple organizations of the hostile variety have joined together. They've been lying in wait for Mamoru and May to leave their home, which means they could launch an attack any day.
They can throw whatever they want at me. It won't matter in the end. I'll take them all down.
Oh yeah? How?
I can't get over how yummy this tea is.
Don't ignore me when I'm talking to you.
Stop stressing. I promise she's on our side. So get used to it.
She speaks the truth. I'll have you know I received a formal invitation to be here. If it's for my Jeeves, then it's Tomi to the rescue.
I'm so terribly grateful. If only you knew how much.
Whoa. Huh?
Oh, wasn't expecting company. What are you doing up so early?
My body felt like it was time to be awake, so I thought I'd go for a walk. Just wondering, but is there something on your mind?
Kinda. I was trying to come up with a finishing move.
What? You mean like in fighting?
Yeah, it got brought up in a conversation I had with Emma last night.
You know, Lady Kana, becoming a professional master thief requires you to invent some sort of finishing move.
Jeez, there you go again, acting like I'm the heroine of a manga.
I'm serious. Even Lady Maeve developed a maneuver like that.
Oh, no way!
It's a top secret move she only resorts to using when she absolutely has to. And it can mean the difference between life and death.
I think Emma might be onto something. Huh? Sounds cool. You should do it.
And now you're up to speed.
A finishing move, huh?
What's your take on it, Makoto?
My take? I kinda agree with your sister. A move like that would be awesome and heroic.
I know, right? That settles it. I'm definitely coming up with a finishing... It won't be a sneeze. Huh?
I'll help you think of a move once we get back home to Japan. Don't stay outside in your PJs for too long. You'll catch cold.
Oh!
Looks like it's almost time.
Then we should go ahead and proceed as planned. Even if it means you're alone.
Right. No offense, Masayoshi, but you would slow me down. Well, Jeeves, you and Tomiko take care.
Don't you worry, honey. We'll be just fine. Jeeves and I have the power of love on our side, and nothing in existence can beat that.
I certainly hope so. See you later.
Lady Mariah, I pray you return without so much as a scratch.
Oh, come on. Is that genuine concern? It shouldn't be. It's different now. I'm not like I was when I was a child.
Kokomi, I can't have you getting involved in this mission any further than you already are. So be a good girl and go home, okay?
I know, Daddy. I'm not dumb. You'd better be careful out there.
It isn't a big deal. I'm used to this kind of thing. And if it does get a little hairy, I'm still good.
Don't overuse it, okay? For everybody's sake. No one should have to look at your bald head because you ignored that thing's toll.
Jeeves is worried that I might get hurt? Please, that's one of the silliest things I've heard in a while. I'm not some helpless little kid desperately chasing after her big sister for fear of getting left behind. I've grown up.
Lady Tominozawa, they're here. Our unwanted yet anticipated guests.
Oh? What do you say, my lovey-dovey butler boo? Let's go give them a proper welcome, yes?
The eastern rear gate will be the best place to receive them.
Consider it done.
Whoa, what's that?
What? A guard? I come to greet you and you can't even stand on ceremony? Oh goody, I was worried this wouldn't be fun. You naughty boys have no manners, do you? Maybe a nice hard spanking will instill some etiquette. This is the elegant magic of Tomi. And even grade schoolers know that gunfire isn't what's most effective against paper.
Send in the scepters.
This is quite a surprise. I wasn't expecting you to have brass scepters at your disposal. You've certainly gone to great lengths to break down these doors, even preparing some artifacts you'll undoubtedly misuse right before our eyes. Such a pity. All that time and energy you spent planning this attack will be in vain. You fiends, ready yourselves for a sound thrashing! I promise I will make it hurt as much as I possibly can! My current master abhors people like you. People who would use their artifacts for murder. This is on her behalf!
It looks like some kind of research facility. Being able to get in undetected is great, but it's less fun if they don't know it's me. Did someone actually take my niece's golden wings? No. It's a good imitation, but that's all it is. Don't tell me. Are these idiots really trying to manufacture their own artifacts? How pathetic. It's unacceptable. Absolutely unacceptable. I had every intention of remaining undetected during this mission. But change of plans! Tear this place apart, Green Servants. No need to hold back.
Huh? The butler turned into a beefcake? You're talking crazy, man.
Is there some kind of problem?
Got the guys I sent to raid the Hoshisato place on the phone. They're getting their butts handed to them.
How very upsetting for you.
What?
Masayoshi Kikyoin, to what do we owe this honor?
Thought I'd drop by and say hey. Plus, I wanted to see the looks on your faces. Because what I'm about to tell you, gentlemen, may come as a bit of a shock. As soon as I learned your little group was targeting the Hoshisato mansion, I made plans to oppose you.
You've got some nerve.
Oh, yes. But wait, it gets better. I just received a call from my associate. That research lab you have? You know the one. Apparently something awful happened to it.
Kikyoin, if your reason for being here was to gloat, then you are an utter fool.
You've got it all wrong. I'm way too busy for that nonsense. I'm here because you're gonna give me some info. Nothing much, just where I can find the Ring of the Thunder God. I've heard its name is more impressive than the artifact itself, so your lives are definitely more valuable, at least in this case.
If we actually dignified threats with a response, we wouldn't be the men we are today.
You don't have to respond. You can sit there nice and quiet and let me do the rest. Looky here. It's not at your mansion. It's at your side piece's place, you sly dog. The address doesn't seem to be too far away. If you're wondering, these sunglasses are more than just stylish. They can read people's minds.
Is that so? Well, unless they make you invincible, there's no way you're walking out of here alive.
Old man, you've been in the business for this long and you still haven't grasped what's happening?
What's that?
You had a whole bunch of bodyguards earlier. Emphasis on the word earlier, if you catch my drift. Now that you know where things stand, I think it's time we got down to business. And let's not forget, I have this. So if you lie to me, you'll only make yourself look more stupid.
I rushed back because I thought you might need some assistance guarding this place. I guess I was worried for nothing.
I simply asked our uninvited guests to leave, and they did just as I requested.
Yes, I have no doubt they did.
So, how did you fare in your task this evening?
I did all right.
Oh, this does bring back memories. It's been a very long time since I've seen the glyph of the Wind God. Oh, but where are my manners? I nearly forgot to greet you upon your return.
Huh?
Welcome home, Lady Mariah. I'm so glad to see you made it back safe and sound.
Everything with the crime lords went well, I take it.
After Masayoshi engaged in a friendly negotiation, they were happy to hand over the artifact.
Really? He does have a friendly way about him.
The only casualties suffered were some strands of Masayoshi's hair, but he'll recover. You'd think he was a little girl from the way he was crying about it, though.
I'll send him a grow hair soon card to convey my condolences. On a more serious note, we'll get to work on our end of this mission. Mariah and her team have obtained the Ring of the Thunder God, and they snagged the Glyph of the Wind God, too.
What? But how?
With the same skill and precision we'll need when the time comes, because it's not over yet.
It sure isn't!
Specifically, it's in the hands of a man who poses as a business mogul, but he's really a crime lord who spent a great deal of money so his daughter could have a leg up in her violin competition.
He must really want her to win. But if she used an artifact, that's cheating big time. And that's just wrong. Even if he did it out of love.
It's not fair to anybody, especially not to his daughter. I'm sure she'd want to win on her own. Probably doesn't even realize she's been using an artifact.
She's in luck, because I'll steal that sadness before she even has a chance to feel it.
I'm making an identical copy of the artifact for you to leave in its place. It'll be finished soon.
You'll be happy to hear the notice has already been sent too.
What notice?
The notice regarding the artifact. Since we are kind enough to inform our targets of the intended theft, they, in turn, are kind enough to inform us of the artifact's true name once it's successfully stolen.
That's really nice of them. Wow.
Duh. Although, it'd be nicer if they just gave it to us. Sis had complete creative freedom in writing this notice.
What did you say?
I'm the Master Thief Hatana, and I'll be coming to steal the violin of the Earth God in the near future, so keep... The artifact is being kept in an instrument storeroom on the 3rd floor. Yumemi's gonna piece together an electronic key to unlock it for us.
She's really amazing. I hope you knock him dead tonight, Master. And Master.
If I could choose, I'd much rather be lending my talents to you than the stage.
Show them what you can do.
Yeah!
We need to get going or we'll be late.
Then let's be on our way.
Do you think you're ready for this, Makoto?
Mm-hmm. Vanishing magic!
Not bad. That's totes our quickest break-in yet.
We've been practicing for this. Aha! They already found us? Man, they're as quick as we are.
I've got this. Let's go, Muffy. G-style!
Sweet attack, but why'd you name it after Jeeves?
Think about it. Jeeves has managed to knock us out more times than I can remember. So once I came up with the move that KOs people, I knew exactly what to call it. Bingo! Found one of those keys. Now what?
Remotely analyzing electronic key. Initiating the alteration of user data. Rewrite complete.
Looks like it worked. Awesome job, Yumemi.
I do what I can.
All right, listen up, you little twerps. This isn't just an artifact to me. It's a testament to my social standing and the literal instrument that will make my daughter the best musician in the world. You can try and take it, but not without a fight.
I've never seen real-life guns before.
Same. But for some reason, they're not that scary. Huh, I wonder why.
If I had to guess, I'd say it's because we've seen artifacts that do way more damage.
I'll show you, Scary!
Lackeys in their firearms! Welcome to the amazing magic show of Makoto the Magnificent! Now, come on, Smile Stick! Illusion!
Huh? What are you waiting for? Shoot them!
The heck? Water guns?
Wing move! Let's go!
Don't just stand there! Hurry up and take him out!
Yes, sir!
Muffy! Knuckle Trouble!
I wouldn't be so smug. You punk kids won't get away with this.
I might believe you if that line wasn't so cliché. Please cease your taunting and make haste with your theft.
Those men may not have stood a chance against your artifacts, but they're still adults armed with guns. You're not in the clear yet, so don't get sloppy.
Copy that.
Now the grand finale! A classic artifact switcheroo!
Uh-huh.
Cool, the exchange went off without a hitch. Mission accomplished.
Wait, how did you accomplish anything if you didn't take the violin?
We thank you for being a part of our performance this evening.
May you learn your lesson and never misuse an artifact ever again.
Bye-bye!
What on earth? I'm so confused.
I'm surprised by how well that went. Our first real heist that wasn't for a test or training, and we actually pulled it off.
Welcome back. I'm glad you made it in one piece.
Congratulations on reclaiming such an important artifact. You both conducted yourselves like true master thieves.
May I present the Violin of the Earth God?
Wow, Mom's really coming home, huh?
Yep, that's what we're all hoping.
This is the coolest thing you've ever done, sis.
Makoto!
Yeah?
How could you possibly be so thoughtless? I thought you'd meet up with us after the show, but you never did. Then, lo and behold, it turns out you weren't even there to begin with. And you still call yourself an apprentice? You should be ashamed for skipping out. Mr. Mamoru and Master Gregory are both your teachers. Do you know how lucky you are? You should have showed them the same support they've had the grace to show you.
Hey, it's just a misunderstanding.
At least you cleared something up. Rest assured, boy, I will never acknowledge you as a magician. I was right not to accept you from the moment we met.
I believe that's quite enough, Dina. There was a good reason for his absence. He couldn't be at my performance, because I needed him to accompany Kana.
Dina, your mind has become so narrow, and these assumptions are not helping that. You're your own worst enemy.
Maybe so. But I still refuse to accept him. And you can't change that!
Oh, man.
I hope you weren't offended, lad. Makoto?
Nah, he really didn't say anything that wasn't true. So please, go easy on him. The last thing he needs is for you to be angry. You're his hero.
Very considerate. Dina could stand to learn a thing or two from you.
I'll put on some tea. First, we celebrate the success of your mission.
Good point. Don't let Dina's sour mood put a damper on your triumph. You've earned this, so why not enjoy it a little?
Right.
Kudos on doing such a great job. It all went according to plan, and I just couldn't be happier.
Why do I let myself get so frustrated with him? He's not even worth it.
I'm exhausted.
Yeah, I know the feeling, but don't you still have to pack?
Unfortunately, yes. But it's a waste of time. It can't get everything to fit like it did before.
Hey, how's the packing coming along?
Good. Nearly finished now.
Just curious, but have you gotten in touch with Mother?
No, though not for lack of trying.
Oh, I see. But that won't be the case for much longer. Once we deliver the artifact, she'll be free, right?
Yes, she will. And the sooner we can make that happen. But before we head home, Brian wanted to throw us a party. That's him?
Yeah!
Too right! Here's to Sir Camelot and Mr. Mamaroo's astonishing performance down under. Raise a cheer!
Cheers!
Oh, I'll drink to that.
Thank you, Brian. It's been delightful.
Oh, no worries, mate. I was honored to host you. I mean, you're the great Mamoru Hoshisato, after all. You're more than welcome any time you're in the Outback.
Has your business been faring well?
Compared to when my father was in charge, not really.
That's so.
My father was in charge, not really.
That's so. If you're having trouble, I can lend a hand. I am still indebted to your father.
Very kind of you to offer. Though, when my father alive, you'd never had to make that proposition in the first place.
Master, it's getting late.
So it is. Time just flew by. I suppose we better call it a night, but it was really fun.
Gotta say how much I've enjoyed having you lot around. Although I should also apologize for keeping your daughters up till such a late hour.
Come on, sleepyhead. It's time to go. You need to wash up before you go to bed.
Fat chance.
And here we go again.
I hope you have a good night, Dina. Dude.
Okay, you mammy. See, it's not so... Where do you think you're going? It's just a shower head. Give me that drink.
I simply can't express how proud I am of you. You made that heist look like a cakewalk.
Thanks. I guess Jeeves' training paid off for us.
I'd say your compatibility with Makoto played a much larger part. In other words, we can chalk it up to love.
Well, I mean, of course I care about him. He's my partner, someone I can rely on and feel strangely at ease with.
Uh-huh. Sounds like Prince material to me.
Then check your ears! Something wrong?
Listen to me. I want you to stay put.
Hatsuna!
Girls, are you all right?
Oh, hello there.
It's a relief to see you're safe.
Yeah, we're fine! But someone won't be if he doesn't get out!
Oh, right! We were just leaving!
Master Mamoru, who are these men?
The only place I've seen them before was the party. They must know Brian, which makes me think he's the one who arranged this.
So then, was the violin his objective?
There's no time to find out. We're leaving, immediately.
Sorry for the inconvenience, but consider your evacuation plans hereby thwarted.
Who are you?
Me? You're looking at the real lord of this manor, but I also respond to Michelle Lee.
Brian doesn't own this place?
That's right. My group bought it from your friend and acquired this mansion, plus everyone employed here. Mr. Bryan's business isn't doing so hot. It's amazing how much debt you can accrue when that happens. No way! She found the violin. I went for a little treasure hunt while you were busy blowing bubbles in your bathwater. Please don't. We need that for our mom's sake. If you take it, then she can't come home. Your mommy. Sounds like a personal problem. I'd wager you don't even know what the true nature of this artifact is, do you?
I see. So it's true.
Huh?
There are two parts to a violin. The part we need is the bow, for that's the actual violin of the Earth God. But the instrument itself is something else, a separate artifact.
Right, so let's see what's behind artifact number 2. Do you recognize it now that it's not camouflaged? Although I'm very glad it was. Otherwise I wouldn't have been able to slip through your barrier. What barrier are you talking about?
The one that I put up. I like to be prepared for anything, so I use defensive artifacts to protect us, thus making a barrier.
And then it was ruined. Your barrier became worthless once your daughter brought that violin here. Some artifacts don't mix. Too bad. Maybe next time you'll tell her sooner. It's my fault.
No, Kana, it's not. I'm the one who made a mistake. Yeah. An extremely large one.
Got that right.
Here you are.
I'd like you to meet every artifact user's worst enemy. Huh? Muffy? What's the matter? Muffy? Cow.
Oh no, it couldn't be.
The forbidden white orb of disillusionment. It's been the downfall of many a hidden village.
Yes. With the power to render all other artifacts useless, this little ball reigns supreme. Even the Hoshisatos are defenseless against it. So, let's make a deal. I will return the violin of the Earth God to you, but you must give me all your artifacts, every last one. And obviously, you must also reveal their true names to me when you do.
If we refuse...
Gee, what do you think will happen? You'll of course lose the violin. Then, you'll lose your lives and I'll take my spoils anyway.
Artifacts are one thing, but my daughters? They're too precious to risk. So I'll do as you say.
Father!
I have no choice. Were your mother here, she would do the same thing.
Smart boy. But I took extra precautions just in case. One can never be too careful.
Keep your filthy hands off! If you hurt my master, I'll make you pay! Oh no, they got Dina! Bloody hell. Hey, what in the world's going on?
Now, hand them over. Do it nice and easy, and everyone gets to live.
I'll give you whatever you want. Just don't harm the children. That's it. That's all I ask. Emma.
Right.
Within this case is every last artifact I've managed to collect. They're yours now. As are the children's. Let me gather them for you.
Very well, but have the maid make the transaction.
Fine.
Right.
That dove.
What's wrong? Is it heavy? What? But how? The artifacts were nullified!
Oh, perhaps you haven't heard, but I'm somewhat of a magician who can do his own magic.
Don't worry, girls, I've got you.
I'm used to this kind of smokescreen. It's now or never.
Focus! Don't let the kids get away! Fire! They had their warning.
Have faith in yourself. They won't hit. It's okay.
Master!
Damn it!
Hey, are you okay?
I think so.
Kill them now!
I'm not violent by nature, but I suppose this is an exception. Makoto, throw it! Nice!
Damn brat!
What now?
Vanishing magic!
We need to fall back. Run!
It seems like the storm has come and gone.
They're back to normal.
My word.
Master, thank you for your help.
I can't believe Dina got caught up in this mess. I should have been paying closer attention.
What's most important is you averted the danger.
Are you hurt?
No, precious, I'm perfectly fine.
I can't help but wonder why that Michelle woman retreated. and where those two wound up.
He got injured. No.
I didn't expect to be taken this far. It all happened so fast. The adrenaline must have given me an extra boost or something. I have to find a way to stop the bleeding from his bullet wound. What the?
Where am I? What? Care to explain before I jump to another of my conclusions, you degenerate?
I was just trying to treat your injury. I had no idea that you were really a girl.
A girl? How dare you? This is baby fat.
Okay, sure. No, I lied. I can't even pretend to believe something like that. Dina, why do you dress like a boy?
It was the only way I could become an apprentice. Because boys have it easier.
Oh.
I despise you, you know? We have the same dream. We're even the same age. But our genders differ, and that puts us leagues apart. And not only are you a boy, but you're a boy who got accepted by my master. And that's why I hate you. I feel nothing but anger and envy when I look at you.
Sorry.
What are you apologizing for? Not like you're doing it on purpose. It doesn't matter. I may dress like a boy, but I'll never be the equivalent of one. What's that?
A sign there's danger coming, and we need to move. Man, I bet it's that lady and her goons. Let's hightail it out of here, pronto! Come on, get the lead out!
We couldn't, though! Ah!
You okay, Dina?
You really shouldn't fuss so much over me. Because I'm Master's apprentice.
They're gaining on us. Here, take my hand. Let's go!
You two are cute, but we're crashing your little date. If you hand over your artifact to me nice and easy, I'll let you walk away with your life still intact.
In your dreams!
Though I don't know what's going on, I do know we can't trust anything she tells us.
Children should respect and obey their elders.
If you deserved it, I would!
I am truly astounded by how annoying you are. Well, how about we make a trade instead?
The bow of the Earth God! What the...
Defiant little children should be
Makoto! Are you alright?
I'm fine. Run away!
If you value your girlfriend's life, then you better tell me your artifact's true name.
You're not going to hurt either one of us!
Please stop it. Just go.
You're as ignorant as he is sassy. And though I admittedly hate sassy kids with a passion, kids who happen to be ignorant are the most loathsome creatures of all!
Hold on! As tight as you can! Dina!
Just how many artifacts do you have? I'll be taking that one as well. You can either be target practice, or surrender your second artifact and divulge both of their true names.
Fine, I will. I'll hand it over, then I'll tell you its true name. But only if you agree to let Dina go.
That's not fair.
I see you're finally thinking logically.
I won't have long to act. It might only take her one glance to realize this isn't an artifact. So the moment I give it to her, I'll take Smile Stick back and teleport Dina somewhere far away from here. I may not survive, but at least she will.
Hold it. Set it down there.
Okay. Now return to me, Smile Stick!
No!
Oh, you poor thing! I don't know what other tricks you may or may not have up your sleeve. But before anything else happens, you're going to comply and tell me the true name of your wand. Well?
Its name is, Hatsuna?
So you did this? Is that power and light emanating from her artifact? I asked you a question. Are you the one that hurt Magato? Who cares? What does it matter, huh? Fire!
Hatsuna, please be careful!
Let's go, Fiend Bear. Driot. You lowlife. By abusing artifacts you've made others suffer, you'll pay for everything. I think I've heard enough! I'll blow you away!
What's going on exactly? Is this power coming from Muffy? Or Hatsuna?
How dare you harm my partner! Impossible.
Hatsuna, no, wait!
The Master Thief Hatsuna may steal from people, but she doesn't kill them. 'Cause her mama taught her better than that.
Safe to say it's over now. So give us the bow of the Earth God without any fuss.
That scarf is fantastic. Though most things made by Maeve Hoshisato usually are. Got too cocky for your own good, didn't you? I'm gonna kill you right here, right now. Then I'll take that amazing artifact of yours. Even if you don't tell me its true name, somebody else will.
That's not gonna happen.
Why's that?
My smile stick works just fine inside your barrier. Nullification magic can't affect it. And that's only one of the many abilities it has.
Right, I'm sure.
You don't believe me, but that'll be your downfall. Sit tight, Hatsuna. A few more seconds and this'll all be over. And Dina, once we get home, I'll show you the magic trick I've been saving. The one even you're incapable of doing.
Oh, Makoto.
It's showtime, everyone! Matter transformation! It'll explode on you if you fire it!
My apologies for the wait. Are you guys okay?
Ugh,
Oh, thank God. You're alive.
of course I am.
Careful, my ladies. If you hug Master Makoto too hard, you might wind up squeezing out what little life he has left. Sorry, I forgot how hurt you are.
No, it's fine.
Who knew Smile Stick had a power like that? But boy, am I glad it does, since it certainly worked out in our favor.
Guess I fooled you too.
Huh?
What sort of name is matter transformation anyway? If she had tried to shoot you, you'd be 6 feet underground, mate.
Guess I shouldn't be surprised. You would pick up on a sleight of hand like that. I appreciate you playing along, though.
Lucky for you, it actually worked. You looked, dare I say, impressive.
Well, you two sure are friendly. Sorry if this comes across as rude, Dina, but I think your chest got bigger. I assumed this might be the case for quite some time. I also assume this possibility never once crossed your mind, did it, Lady Kana? But Dina is, in fact, a female.
Jesus, you're dense.
You know, I just found out a bit earlier myself.
What?
If it's all the same, I'll be taking the artifacts that you stole. No hard feelings, right?
Thank you, lad, for keeping Dina safe during such chaos.
If anyone's grateful, it's me. Having her by my side helped a lot.
Dina is really a girl, and she spent the whole night with Magato!
Is she okay?
I believe she'll be fine, though it does appear she's had far more than she can take.
Oh, not again. My sweet baby girl. You shouldn't get so worked up.
Hey, everybody! Nice flight! Kakami! You're not gonna believe what I'm about to say! It turns out that Dina is actually a girl! I know! Oh, wow. You mean you're just now finding that out? Why, though? Why would you dress like a boy in the first place?
Because I wanted to become my uncle's apprentice, but he only takes on boys.
Wish I'd been aware of such a fun fact about me.
You don't pretend it's not true! I've heard you say girls were no good!
That honestly doesn't sound like something I'd say.
You liar!
Now. As exciting as all this is, it might be best kept for later, okay?
Let's go, Hatana. And don't look so bummed, Dina.
Okay, transport these 3 items to Larutia Village.
That's that. I don't see why Maeve wouldn't be released now.
Did you hear that? Finally! Mama's really coming home.
At least, she was supposed to come home.
Activate Soulish!
That was a fairly decent attack, Lady Kana.
Why aren't you practicing with your artifact, too?
Well, I'd rather not depend on it too much. I want to be an accomplished magician user.
That's so. I suppose you really are worthy to be the junior...
Before we knew it, summer had arrived.
Hey, bro!
What's up? Are you behaving yourself?
You bet I am. Are you doing the same?
Trying to.
Hi, hun. How's school going? You getting along all right?
Yeah, loving every minute of it. The girls definitely outnumber the boys, but it's not too bad. In fact, I think it's what brought all the guys in my class closer together.
You know, we'd love it if you brought everyone for a visit soon.
Okay, I'll try to bring it up once Miss Maeve is back home. Even though, I have no idea when that'll be.
Makoto!
Huh?
We got a letter from the village!
It's a message from none other than Lady Morrigan.
It says we must obtain yet another artifact she specifies.
None other than Lady Morrigan.
It says we must obtain yet another artifact she specifies. Huh.
This is endless. Think she'll ever let Mama come back home?
We have no choice, right? Right?
Right.
Security has been completely shut down. Gao Gao will lead the way for you.
Thanks, sis. You rule. Seriously. Let's go, partner. Is that it, Gao Gao?
Yeah.
Do you mind disengaging the alarm for us?
Ow!
Yep, that's Mother's crest. Bingo! Muffy!
Nice. Let's snag it.
Wait! I've made it my mission to steal sadness away in the blink of an eye! That prize is mine! Because the Master Thief Hasuna aims to win! Now you say something!
Why? Who are you even talking to?
You're missing the point! It's just the Master Thief Hatuna's way!
No, wait, fine! I am also here to steal sadness away! I'm Makoto the Magnificent!
I guess that'll have to do. And it's ours! That was easy!
Look out!
What's that?
I'll save you! What the? let her go, damn it! Oh no! That thing is strangling her!
If you'd like to experience having your head cut off, stay just like that. Crushing you is another option. Or perhaps you would prefer it if I blew you to smithereens.
You're the one who did this! Let her out of there!
Learn your place, boy. So brash.
Stop it!
Something wrong? This might be a good time to call out the power of Findabear like you did before.
Let's go, Smile Stick! What the? Why aren't you working? Gao too? You nullified our artifacts, didn't you?
You're moments away from a crash course lesson about what happens to people who get wrapped up in the world of artifacts.
Let her go! Right now! That's enough! You're hurting her! I'll do anything! Please, just stop it!
I'm with Makoto on this one.
Miss Maeve! And Miss Mariah!
You're being much too stern, Mother. She's your own flesh and blood.
Wait, you're...
I might listen to you if I acknowledged you.
Perhaps, but the fact still remains she's your granddaughter, Mother.
It's been a while, Lady Morgan.
You think you'll stand a chance if you band together against me?
That's a very good question. Especially since you're most likely a duplicate made by an artifact.
Only one way to find out!
Hachina! Hey, don't move if you're hurt.
Grandmother, you're here to show me how inexperienced I am, right? To show me how much further I still have to go. It's true. Just because I was able to draw out a little of Muffy's power, I may have gotten a momentary ego boost. And compared to people like Mama, or Auntie, or Papa, or Emma, or Jeeves, I don't even hold a candle. I fully intend to get stronger every day. And eventually, we'll be equals!
Oh?
That's right, because I am the proud daughter of Maeve, the master thief Hatsuna!
Kana.
And not only that, I also have my dependable little sister. Not to mention the single best partner ever. Right, Makoto?
You're going to get stronger because you have others to support you. An ambition like that is purely juvenile!
I disagree. Valuing others' support isn't childish, not at all. Though it might not sound convincing coming from me.
Is being forced to witness your family melodrama some kind of punishment? I'm curious what your intentions are, Mariah. So you choose to side with them too? I pray that the star's guidance falls upon every last one of you.
Well,
It ended just as it should. Love conquers all.
Was that a line you got from one of your anime?
It's simply a universal principle.
Sweetheart, that was wonderful. Don't forget how you're feeling now.
You're here! You're really here! Mom!
I made it. I'm sorry for the wait. I'm also sorry if my absence made you sad.
It wasn't your fault. Hope you know, you've got some catching up to do. A lot happened while you were gone.
Welcome home, my lady.
Emma, thank you for all you've done.
It's my pleasure.
And Makoto, you managed to keep your promise. Thank you for protecting everyone.
No prob.
I should be thanking you too.
Excuse me? I'll have you know that while you were away doing whatever, I made sure these kids were
well taken care of, right?
Leave me alone, okay? Whatever!